McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You have a lot of driving to do between now and next spring, and some of it will be made more difficult by bad weather. That means extra caution on your part to avoid an accident. Statistics show that there are more accidents during the winter months than at other times of the year. It's easy to see why. Not only snow and ice on the roads, but the added hours of darkness and poor vision caused by frost or fog on the windshield all make for danger. But a little extra attention to the rules of driving safety will help you to avoid an accident that could spell tragedy for you, your family, or friends. First of all, make sure that your car is in perfect condition before you start, especially the brakes and tires, and have tire chains handy in case you need them. Second, drive slowly. Third, watch the traffic signs and obey them. And fourth, signal for all stops and turns. Guard against traffic accidents this winter. Drive carefully for your life. Mr. and Mrs. McGee are visiting at the fabulous home of Mrs. McGee's wealthy Aunt Sarah. The fact that her aunt was away when they arrived yesterday and they're all alone with a house full of servants isn't spoiling their visit a bit. Get a load of an imitation millionaire living it up.
Ah, this is the life for me, kiddo.
Well, you certainly seem to be enjoying it. Now get up because it's 11 o'clock and Aunt Sarah's expected today, so...
Okay. Call the valet and have him turn these blankets back so I can get up. No use exerting myself. Okay, I'll get up. Put down that ice water. I'll get up.
Good. My goodness. Do you ever get spoiled in a hurry?
Yeah, I think I could learn to like this life, Molly. Ooh, that floor is cold.
Well, put your slippers on.
Me? Put my own slippers on myself? Please, my dear. Leave us not be peasants.
Oh, my.
Where's that valet? Hey, Marston.
Heavenly days. There'll be some changes when you get home because...
You rang, sir?
No, I hollered, Marston. Put my slippers on, my good man.
Very well, sir.
I wonder if the butler's heard from Aunt Sarah yet. He said she'd be home today, but he didn't know what time.
Well, I shall be very glad to see her, my dear. I have some suggestions for revising her financial structure that... Yes, Marston?
I put your slippers on, sir. Is that what you wanted, sir?
Except for one thing, yes. Take them off now and put them on me.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Dreadfully sorry. There you are, sir.
Well, that's better, Marston. Now go turn on the tub for me and then press me a pair of shoelaces.
Oh.
Brown ones.
Very good.
Oh, are you taking this big? Now, look, dearie, when Aunt Sarah gets home, slow down on this ordering the servants around, will you?
Don't worry. I'll be the soul of diplomacy this trip, kiddo. I'll be as mealy-mouthed as a crow in a cornfield.
Good for you.
I want to find out what she's got in mind anyhow. Ah, when I think of the possibilities, when I think of what I could do with my brains and Aunt Sarah's millions, it just gives me goose pimples, Molly.
Yes, makes me shudder, too.
Just picture me with $10 million operating in the stock market. There I am in the middle of Wall Street.
Get out of that street, boy. You'll get hit by a truck.
The Wolf of Wall Street, they call me. I deal in millions. I buy, I sell, I buy again. I look at the ticker tape. It's a bull market.
And well named.
I see a chance to corner the market. With $1 million in my hand, I plunge right in.
Your bath is ready, sir.
Go ahead, Wolf. Plunge right in. I'll meet you downstairs in the drawing room.
Hey, Molly, where are you?
Here I am, dearie, in the drawing room. Oh, this place is simply fabulous.
Yeah? You heard anything from Aunt Sarah?
Not yet. I haven't talked to anybody.
Well, let's get that butler in here. I want a cigar anyhow. Where's the bell cord for this room, you know?
Try that silk rope against the wall there.
This one? Okay. What happened?
Close the drapes.
Oh. Maybe it's this one here. Yeah, I'll give him 5 seconds and then by...
You rang, sir?
Oh, hello, Parkinson.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, I rang, Parky. A cigar, please.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Coronas, huh? Buck apiece, Molly.
Oh?
You may remove the band, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
You may place it between my teeth.
Would you like me to bite the end off it for you, sir?
Oh, no. I'm not helpless, Parky.
You'd have a hard time proving that.
There you are, sir.
Get a load of that aroma, Molly. I haven't tasted one of these since I put on the wrong overcoat at the Elks Club. Boy, if you could have saw the look on old man McDonald's puss when he lit one of mine.
Dearie, now, please. Have you heard from my aunt, Parkinson?
I was about to tell you, ma'am. We had a message from Madame this morning.
Good.
She is in town and on her way home, but she is stopping to see a friend off at the airport. She expects to be here at 2 o'clock. End of message.
Oh. Did you talk to her? Does she know we have arrived?
I regret to say she does not, ma'am. The above-quoted message came from her banker, who received it from her attorney and delivered it by telephone.
Well, we'll have a little surprise for her, won't we, Parky?
I dare say, sir. Will that be all, sir?
Yeah. Incidentally, tell the cook not to bother with anything elaborate for lunch, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
Just a simple breast of pheasant under glass. Stained glass, of course. Broccoli with holiday sauce and a couple of baked Alaskas.
Oh, my.
And Parkinson, tell the cook to bake those Alaskas well. The one she sent up for my midnight snack last night was cold in the middle.
But, McGee, a baked Alaska has ice.
Please, my dear. That will be all, Parkinson.
Very well, sir. When the cook hears this.
Come, my dear. Leave a stroll through the garden.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. You know, you are the Red Cross. Yes, the Red Cross is you. Through your support of this great organization, with your time, your blood, and your money, you have made it possible for thousands of people to receive Red Cross assistance. You helped the disaster victim when floodwater swept away everything he held dear, or when an explosion shattered his dwelling. You provided the life-giving blood that saved the lives of servicemen wounded in Korea. You provided the blood that was fractionated into plasma, into serum albumin and gamma globulin, valuable miracle workers doctors use every day to combat shock and disease. You gave assistance to the servicemen whose absence from home created family difficulties, which seemed to him too great to overcome. You did these things through your Red Cross. But the Red Cross needs continuing help. It's up to all of us. So give to the Red Cross. Help your neighbor.
But, Cookie, you can't desert the kitchen now.
Breast of pheasant under stained glass he wants, doesn't he? A baked Alaska done in the middle. 18 years I've cooked for the missus. Her and her cockeyed relatives.
Please, Mrs. O'Brien, let us not so far forget ourselves as to refer to Madame's relatives, however trying they may be, as her cock-eyed relatives.
I'll refer to her cockeyed relatives any way I like, Mr. Parkinson. I have never seen one like this one. This...
McGee, his name is. It is his wife who is related to Madame.
Well, it's a fine name to belong to such a knucklehead. 11 o'clock last night, the buzzer rang. A little snack he wanted. I sent up a ham sandwich. 12 o'clock, the buzzer wakes me up again. Too much mayonnaise on the sandwich, he says. 1 o'clock, he wants a glass of milk. Warm milk.
I fully sympathize with you, Margaret. Their unexpected arrival quite upset me yesterday. Later, I apologized to the gentleman for having lost my savoir-faire. He suggested that I had probably dropped it on the stairs. And do you know, I found myself searching for it on the way down. It's frightening.
Well, he doesn't frighten me. And I don't care whose relatives they are. I'll bake no baked Alaska.
You may remove the plates now, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
That was a wonderful lunch, Parkinson.
Yes. You may carry our compliments to the cook.
She'll be happy, sir.
Mr. Parkinson,
Yes, Marston?
I beg your pardon, sir, but Madame is arriving at the side entrance.
Thank you, Marston. If you'll excuse me, I shall greet Madame with the news of your arrival.
Oh, good. I was beginning to think she'd never...
We shall repair to the library to await our aunt, Parkinson. We shall receive her there.
I'll be so glad to see Aunt Sarah.
Ah, yes. Dear old loaded Aunt Sarah. Bless her rich old...
Never mind. I wish you'd stop saying that.
I'm just joking, kiddo. Seriously, I've been giving a lot of thought to her today. And the more I think of it, the more convinced I am that we ought to sell out in Wistful Vista and move in here with her. Boy, that green room is the nicest.
Hush, here she is, dearie. That's not Aunt Sarah.
Nope.
Is that Ben Parkinson?
Yes, madame.
You looking for Aunt Sarah, sis? Because pull up a chair. We're expecting her any minute.
May I ask just who you are?
Who are we? Why, McGee's my name. Fibber McGee, and this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I think?
Just what are you doing in my house?
They assured me that...
Your house. Who are you?
I am Mrs. Watson J. Wellington, the third.
Oh, well, you're confused, sis. This is Aunt Sarah's
Oh,
house.
dear. Hush, McGee. Well, Mrs. Wellington, this is terrible.
I quite agree.
Quite.
You see, Mrs. Wellington, we live in Wistful Vista.
Wistful Vista?
Yeah. And you see, Molly's Aunt Sarah bought a new house.
Aunt Sarah Driscoll.
And she wired us to come and visit her. I got the wire right here. 109 Westlake Road, it says.
Mrs. Driscoll does live at 109 Westlake Road, Mr. McGee. This is 1109.
Well, it was raining, and the number...
Oh, dear. This is... wait a minute now. You know my Aunt Sarah, do you?
Sarah Driscoll, Mrs. McGee, is my closest friend. I just put her aboard the plane.
What? A plane?
Said she invited her niece to visit her, but didn't get an answer.
Uh-oh.
She closed the house and went to Florida for the winter. She loves Florida in the winter.
Yeah. Well, personally, I spend my winters in Wistful Vista. Parkinson, you may pack our bags.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Crisp autumn nights are here. Drifting smoke from burning leaves fills the air with a special fall aroma. And the time of the pumpkin and goblins is upon us. And inside the house, it's time to gather around your radio for the wonderful entertainment that's yours for the listening on the NBC Radio Network. Tomorrow night, you'll hear another exciting story of the Old West on the Roy Rogers Show, featuring the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, with Pat Brady, and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans. You'll truly enjoy the adventures from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley as told on the Roy Rogers Show. And you'll also find great family comedy on Father Knows Best when Robert Young steps into the title role to provide 30 minutes of laugh-filled entertainment. Another Thursday night feature on the NBC Radio Network is Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show. During his program, Eddie tells you little-known stories about well-known show business personalities. Thursday is just one of the 7 evenings every week filled with top radio entertainment on the NBC Radio Network.
It'll be kind of good to get home, won't it, dearie?
Yeah, it sure will. Hey, I wonder if that Mrs. Wellington knows she's got a pickpocket working at her house.
A pickpocket? What do you mean?
You know them dollar cigars in that silver box?
Yes.
Well, just before we left, somebody took 3 dozen of those out of my overcoat and put them back in the box.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Parley Bear as the butler, Margaret Brayton as the cook, and Elvia Allman as Mrs. Wellington. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
And now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. During this coming week, your kitchen will probably get a little extra use. So it's a good time to give the floor a protective coat of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. That will make it bright and cheerful, show it off to best advantage when your friends drop in. And it'll protect it against the extra wear. If you're not already using Glow Coat, this will give you a chance to see how easy it really is to use. Glow Coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. It's especially useful on linoleum surfaces, on asphalt and rubber tile, floors in kitchens, entrance halls, bathrooms. Spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy. And I guess you know that the regular use of Johnson's Glow Coat will make your linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. When an ordinarily good-natured husband starts stalking up and down the living room and throwing his weight around like so much confetti, it's a good time for the little woman to get out of the way. Unless, of course, the little woman knows how to cope with it, like Mrs. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
The dad-ratted thing anyway. The dad-ratted... Of all the dirty breaks. I could fall in a diamond mine and come out with a bucket full of broken glass. Why does everything have to happen to me? Doggone the doggone luck anyway. Of all the rackets...
McGee, stop kicking that piano. You have your new shoes on. McGee, stop it.
Well...
Heavenly days, there's no use flying into a rage just because you spilled a little ink on a letter.
A little ink? Look at it. Smeared the whole page.
Ah.
Now I'll have to write the whole dad-ratted letter over again. Can't read what I wrote and don't remember what I said. Of all the dirty...
McGee?
Well, gee whiz. It wasn't just spilling the ink. It's been one of them days. Everything's gone wrong. I couldn't get my pajamas off this morning. The cord was in a hard knot. Busted my shoelace. I fell off the porch getting the morning paper. Stuck my fork in my eye eating my waffle.
Well, I've warned you about eating and reading the paper at the same time, dearie.
And that's another thing. There was a big hole tore clear through the morning paper. If I ever lay hands on the knucklehead that did that...
I did that.
I'll break every bone in his... Huh? You did? You tore a hole through the morning paper?
Yes.
What for?
So I could see you. I get awfully lonesome for you at breakfast, dearie.
Oh, sure.
And for goodness sakes, now stop stomping around. Beulah has a cake in the oven.
Well, if I had the dad-ratted sense of a dad-ratted horsefly, I'd...
McGee, stop swearing.
Oh.
Heavenly days, you can get more real profanity into a dad rat than the average mule skinner has in his whole vocabulary. My goodness, a woman doesn't like to see her own husband.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, now, Molly, you got tears in your eyes. Don't cry. Gee, I didn't mean to get so tough.
Well...
I'm sorry. I got a nasty temper.
Yes, you have, dearie. You have. You fly off the handle like a 10-cent tack hammer. You should learn to control yourself.
Yeah, I know. But, gee, you mustn't cry about it. Ain't that serious. Here, let me wipe your eyes. There. Now. I'm sorry I made you cry.
I wasn't crying. I was peeling onions in the kitchen. But I don't like to see you get into those tantrums.
Yes, it is silly. The idea of me going all to pieces like a donut in a coffee cup.
Sure.
I'm ashamed.
Well, now, don't worry about it. I wouldn't want you too easygoing. It would mean you lack character.
I know, but my temper's too ragged. I'm about as much fun to live with as a second mortgage. I'm going to turn over a new leaf.
Well, that's nice. Though if all the new leaves you've turned over were made into a bonfire, we could barbecue a rhinoceros.
But this time, I mean it.
Splendid. Here now, go sit down and read this book you started last week.
What is it?
The Rover Boys in Southern Waters.
Oh, I can't read that. There's a big bully in it named Dan Baxter that gets me too mad. I'll read the paper here. And don't cry anymore, Molly. I'll be a good kid.
All right, dearie. Shall I turn that light on for you? I don't want you to ruin those merry blue eyes.
My merry blue eyes will do okay, thanks.
To think that I should get so upset about little things like a blotted letter. Pretty childish when you stop to think about things.
Oh, hello, Alice. Come in, dear.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I just wanted to tell Mr. McGee I was sorry.
Huh? Sorry about what, Alice?
About ruining your electric razor.
My electric razor? Doggone it, what in the name of...
McGee.
Forget it, Alice. Gee whiz, why get excited over a little electric razor? What's the fun of shaving if a guy can't bleed a little bit?
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. McGee. I'd have it fixed for you, only some of the pieces flew out the window into the snow. And when I find them in the spring, they might be a little rusty.
Yes, I flew all to pieces, eh? Must have been quite a sight. Like to have been there when it happened. Like to have been there before it happened.
Say, Alice, what were you doing with the electric razor?
Shaving a coconut.
Shaving a coconut? Well, I'll be a...
Well, it was a fine idea, kid. Anything I love to see, it's a nice, clean-shaven coconut.
Is shaving coconuts a hobby with you, Alice, dear?
Well, no, but it looked so uncouth, Mrs. McGee. You see, it was sent to me by a boy in the South Pacific, and I wanted it to look nice.
And a very good reason, Alice. What's a little thing like an $18 razor compared to a great romance like yours?
Is the boy a flyer, Alice?
Yes, and he's had some exciting experiences over there in the jungles, believe me. One time he was lost for 3 weeks in a swamp with nothing to eat.
Nothing?
No. All he had with him was a roll of maps, but they saved his life.
You mean he studied the maps and found his way home?
No, he ate them.
He ate the maps? No, wait a minute, Alice. That isn't...
But he did. He was just about to die of hunger when he suddenly thought of it. He held the maps up and turned them around backwards and ate them.
I don't get it, Alice.
Creepers, don't you see? Maps backwards is spam. Well, I'm sorry about your razor, Mr.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Parade of the Wooden Soldiers.
How do you feel now, McGee?
Great, kiddo. Great.
Your nerves stopped jumping around like a ping-pong ball?
Yep, under strict control. Been sitting here reading the morning paper, as cool as an iceman's shoulder.
Well, good for you. Then maybe it's safe to break a little bad news.
Huh?
Beulah smashed your wristwatch.
Really? Well, I hope she didn't cut her hand on it.
Why, McGee, you're marvelous. You love that watch.
Yeah, but it was a lot of trouble, too. Had to wind it every day. Tell Beulah not to worry about it.
McGee, I can't get over this. There was a time when you'd have screamed with rage.
Yes, I know, but that was before I learned self-control. I figure you live a lot longer if you don't get too excited about things.
Yeah, or else it just seems longer.
And you'd be surprised how much better I feel already, Molly. Just an hour or so of controlling my temper, and I'm a new man.
Well, would the new man care if we had lamb stew for dinner?
Lamb stew! Again? Doggone it, I've had so much lamb stew lately, I'm afraid to make a U-turn. I'm getting so darn sick of lamb stew.
That's how I would have reacted this morning, you see. But I'm different now. Sure. Let's have lamb stew. Probably very nourishing.
You give a very convincing imitation of yourself in a bad temper, dearie.
And to think of all the years I've been through making a chump of myself flying off the handle.
Sure.
When I might have just been sitting here just like this, calmly reading the paper.
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, pal. Heard the news?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
What news, Junior?
Well, it isn't confirmed yet, but I've got it on pretty good authority that the new superhighway goes right through this block.
Heavenly days.
How that affects us, Waxy?
Oh, hardly at all, except you'll just have to find another place to live, that's all. All these houses will be condemned and torn down.
Now, just a darn minute. You mean we're going to be thrown out of our own home?
That's the general idea.
You hear that, Molly? We're being tossed out on our clavicles.
Boy, is that rich. Just get the house almost paid for, and boom, out we go. Funniest thing I ever heard.
Well, I'm glad you're so happy about it, McGee. Personally, I think it's an outrage of all the dirt.
Temper. No use flying off the handle over a little thing like that. It's time we moved anyway. Imagine moving into a new house with an empty hall closet.
Well, I must say, pal, you're taking this like a sportsman. Personally, I'd be so darn mad I'd blow up the courthouse.
Not a bad idea. Where's my hat? I'll go down.
Now, Molly. Why, shucks, Junior. No use getting your blood pressure up on account of something you can't do anything about. Relax and live longer, I always says. Take it easy.
Take it easy, he says. And us about to be thrown out in the street lugging luggage.
Oh, well. What a day, what a day. Stick a fork in my eye, wristwatch busted, electric razor ruined, thrown out of our own home. Ain't that a panic?
Fibber, permit me to shake your hand.
Huh?
No, don't get up. Thank you. And look, will you accept my congratulations on rising to a difficult occasion with such savoir-faire, such aplomb, such sang-froid?
Is that good?
Oh, it's marvelous. I never knew you could restrain yourself like that, pal. And to think it's all a matter of internal control.
How else would he do it?
Well, external circumstances sometimes help. Like a woman I know who was always in a foul temper. Nerves were ragged. Her name was Mimi Perkins, and everybody called her Screaming Mimi. And you know what cured her?
What did cure her? Asked little Fibber innocently, as if he hadn't heard the answer every week for 10 years.
Why, Johnson's wax. When she found out how easy Johnson's wax made her housework, she was a different woman.
Oh.
The very fact that every piece of furniture, all the lampshades, windowsills, woodwork, and leather things gleamed and sparkled with a new beauty and cleanliness. Why, it just did things for Mimi.
And Screaming Mimi is now known as Peaceful Perkins, I suppose.
Well, it changed her whole life. Moved her family from Hell Gate, New York to Lake Placid.
Oh.
And all because Johnson's wax had smoothed the way.
Well, that ain't how I do it, Waxy. With me, it's just willpower. I look myself right in the eye, which is quite a trick in itself. And I say, now look, McGee, old man, I say, there's an old Chinese saying you ought to keep in mind. Fong gui singa, sing ho, ling hu.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese. Well, thanks for the information anyway, Junior.
No, don't mention it, pal. As I say, it may be just a rumor, but I thought you ought to know. Hey, Fibber, it's getting pretty dark in here to read a newspaper. Don't you want me to turn on that light for you?
No, I don't. Doggone it, if I wanted that light turned on. No, thanks, Junior. I'm okay. Perfectly all right.
Won't you sit down a while, Mr. Wilcox, and enjoy this new era of peace and happiness that has come to our little nest?
No, thanks, Molly. And congratulations on your new outlook, pal. I guess people were right about you after all.
What have they been saying?
Well, they've been saying a guy like you ought to go a long way.
Isn't that nice?
Yep. They say they can hardly wait for him to get started. Well, so long now.
There goes one of the nicest men I know, McGee. He has such wonderful manners and all.
No, don't let that bowing from the waist fool you, Snooky. That's just his way of sneaking a peek at the floors and woodwork. Hey, there's a picture coming to the Bijou I want to see.
What is it?
Winged Victory. That Army picture. I understand it's not only colossal, but very good. It's got everybody in it but Edwin Booth.
I'd like to see that, too. Oh, you don't know how much good it does me to see you sitting here so calm and collected, McGee. Don't you want me to turn on that light for you?
No! No, thanks. I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Don't worry about it. I like it this way. I only got to finish Barney Google and Chief Wahoo anyway.
Well, I'll go see how Beulah's coming along with dinner. Say, did you tell her about raising your salary $2 a week?
My gosh, I forgot all about it. I'd better call her. Oh,
Somebody about to call for Beulah?
Yes, Beulah, wanted to tell you that I've took the matter up with the War Labor Board and got a confirmation to raise your salary $2 a week.
Well, for goodness sake. Thank you ever so much, sir. Who's going to be here?
What do you mean, who's going to be here?
Oh, well, it's been my experience, ma'am, that when folks raises my salary all of a sudden like that, it usually means they're planning some big wing-ding whereby I loses my Thursday off or something.
Now, there's no catch in it, Beulah. You've been doing a good job, and we appreciate you, that's all.
Thank you very much, sir. Sure is good news. One more raise like that, and I can afford to quit.
Heavenly days, Beulah. Aren't you happy here?
Oh, yes, ma'am. This is the most compatible place I ever worked. Oh, only me and Ira, we may get married.
Is Ira your current admirer, Beulah?
Current? That man is 1,000-watt, million-volt, direct, and alternating.
Alternating?
Yes, ma'am, between me and Lily Robertson. She worked for Toopses.
Oh, but you got the inside track, eh?
I got the inside track on the rail, closing fast, in a photo finish, I win. That Lily, she'll take a bad picture.
Has Ira proposed yet, Beulah?
Oh, no, but I knows the signs, man. When a gal straighten a man's necktie and he don't slap her hand away no more, she might as well start selecting her torso.
It's true so, Beulah.
It's true, so help me, sir.
Well, Beulah, we'll hate to lose you, but never let it be said that the McGees ever barricaded the middle aisle.
Yeah, let us know when it happens, Beulah. We'd like to give you a shower.
Mr. McGee, you just try to make me blush.
Now, Beulah, he means a gift shower.
Yeah. You better read up on the customs, Beulah. You know, when you get married, you got to wear something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue.
Mr. McGee did, Beulah. Yep. He wore an old suit, a new hat, and borrowed $2 from me for the license.
And what was blue, sir?
4 of the prettiest gals in Peoria.
4 of the prettiest gals. Mad about that little character.
The King's Men sing Accentuate the Positive.
Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I preach some. Feel a sermon coming on. I must deliver this message before the old year's gone. You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene.
To illustrate my last remark,
Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? They said they better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, the pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To make it clear, let me show Moses in the big Red Sea and Joshua at Jericho. What did they do when the spirits were sagging low? Man, they started into accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Just accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between.
McGee, dear, it's getting pretty dark. Don't you want me to turn that light on for you?
Doggone it. How many times have I got to tell you? No, thank you. I'm fine. Perfectly all right. Just reading the want ads, anyway.
Sorry I disturbed you again. You've been so wonderful about not letting things annoy you, I ought to leave you alone, I guess.
Oh, forget it. Nothing bothers me. Hey, how do you like this want ad I just come across? Wanted. Man to work around small farm with 6 cows and 1 horse who can drive half-ton truck and help with housework.
Well, if they close all the racetracks in the country, there'll be a lot of horses looking for housework.
Yeah, I guess what they really want is a longer morning line at the ammunition factories.
Speaking of ammunition, dearie, I never told you about your shotgun.
You mean my new single-barrel 12-gauge? What about it?
Well, I was trying to get into that old trunk in the attic, and the lid was stuck, and I didn't have anything to pry it open with, and your shotgun was standing in the corner, and, how far can you bend the barrel of a gun before it's really damaged?
You mean my new shotgun? You bent the barrel, so... How bad is it bent?
Oh, not more than 2 or 3 inches. Mm-hmm. It curves up slightly now.
Just bent the barrel 2 or 3 inches, eh?
Yeah, but in another way, it's better than it was.
How's that?
Well, that little bump on the end of the barrel broke off. Now it won't get in your way when you aim.
That was a sight.
It certainly was. You know, it spoiled the looks of that whole gun.
Oh, Molly, you're terrific. My gosh. Worrying over bending a gun barrel a mere 2 or 3 inches. I'm going to love it that way. Now I can shoot around corners.
Really? And you're not angry with me?
I'm not angry with anybody. Relax, kiddo. Just as soon as I finish reading this paper, we'll be...
Oh, dear. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And a Happy New Year to you, too, underslung.
Oh. I can't stand this. Good afternoon, Dr. Gamble.
Dr. Gamble? Why this sudden attack of formality? Don't you know me, McGee? I'm your friend. I'm your family physician. The magnetic personality with the $12 stethoscope who has to assure you 5 times a week that a wart on the thumb is not necessarily fatal. Remember? What is this, Molly? Has little rubber puss got a grouch on?
On the contrary, Doctor, he's decided to keep his temper under control after this. And I must admit he's been doing a magnificent job.
No kidding. Well, he's probably lengthening his own life, but the shock will kill a lot of his friends. Not that I believe a word of it, of course. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. And he's one of the oldest dogs that ever sat up and begged for a poke in the nose.
But I tell you, Doctor, it's working. Everything has happened today, and he's been as sweet-tempered as an angel about it all.
He better drop in my office and let me tune in on his peristalsis. With him, 10 minutes of good nature is pathological. Ordinarily, he's just a nasty little sourpuss with the temper of a bilious buffalo.
Do give him credit for trying, though, Doctor.
Why not? I've given him credit for everything else, including my valuable services. As a matter of fact, dear, if he keeps this up, it'll be very beneficial.
Oh, you mean his health will be better, huh?
Oh, indubitably. Anger, you know, releases adrenaline into the system.
Oh?
Adrenaline is highly toxic. That's why he's always been such a poisonous little character.
Oh, now, Doctor, please. He's been such a good boy. Don't spoil it.
All right. You win. Well, I better run along before I say something I might regret, as if I could.
Well, maybe it would be better if nothing happened to bother him.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, Happy New Year to you, Molly. If you can manage it, living with stupid little beetle brain over there. I hope little droopy drawers won't take it amiss. I hope he won't take it amiss if I make a slight suggestion in the best interests of his well-being.
What's that, Doctor?
Getting too dark to read in here. Let me turn on that light. There you are.
Get your big fat hands off of that light, you nosy old bone scraper. Can't a guy read his paper in peace without every busybody in town butting his big bald head into what's none of his business?
Oh, dear.
All I ask is a little peace and quiet, and what do I get? Yammer, 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 hubba, hubba, hubba. Turning on the lights all over the place.
But, my boy, I was merely...
Well, go merely someplace else, you big lemon head. Of all the dad-ratted nerve.
McGee, stop kicking that piano.
I'll kick the dad-ratted jukebox all over the house if that big obscure, obsolete, everything old obstrition don't scram out of here.
Most men, like myself, take a lot of things around the house for granted. Few of us really realize, for example, how much our good wives have done to make our homes attractive, to keep everything in good running order, and to take special care of our household things for the duration. Why is it you don't have to spend much money refinishing your floors? Well, because they're probably protected from wear with regular applications of genuine Johnson's wax. Why is your dining room tabletop so beautiful, so rich-looking? It's probably polished with that same Johnson's wax. Then look at the windowsills and Venetian blinds, the woodwork and baseboards. Don't forget that wax protects them, too. So you can thank the lady of the house for looking after your interests, just as she thanks Johnson's Wax for helping her so much in her daily work. Regular waxing really saves work all through the year, makes cleaning easier, as well as making precious furnishings last longer.
From the Johnson Wax people, Billy Mills and his orchestra, the King's Men, Alice, Dr. Gamble, Harlow Wilcox, Beulah, us, and the man who slams the door, a very happy New Year.
May your 45 really be loaded. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Some people say our greatest heroes were the leaders of the American Revolution. Some say it was the colonists themselves. But actually, long before Washington and Paul Revere, other heroes were founding this nation. Citizen soldiers banded together to protect the early settlers against Indians. They were the first National Guardsmen. The famous citizen militia of the Revolutionary War continued their great tradition. And today, too, men who want to protect their homes, their loved ones in peace as in war, are joining the National Guard. And now here's a message of special interest for those of you between the ages of 17 and 18 and a half. You'll be interested in the opportunities to fulfill your military obligations offered to you by the National Guard. You can continue going to school or hold down a job while serving in the National Guard. Go to your local National Guard armory today and find out how you can help keep your guard up. Join the National Guard.
Molly, where are you, kiddo?
I'm here in the kitchen, McGee.
Hey, I think I'll go downtown and get these shoes of mine resold. I've been trying to do it for months, but I keep forgetting.
Pretty bad, are they?
Take a look. Them soles are thinner than a nickel's worth of ham, and my heels are run down like a careless pedestrian. I called the shoemaker and told him to get plenty of leather ready.
I don't believe those shoes can be resold, McGee.
Oh, sure they can. Mr. Margolis is a wizard at this kind of stuff, Molly. He does all the shoe repair for the mailmen around town, you know.
Say, now those poor fellas, they must be awful hard on shoe leather. Walking all day.
Yeah, well, most of them are, yeah. I knew a guy in Peoria that delivered the mail, though. He used to make a pair of shoes last 5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years?
Mm-hmm. The only mail carrier I ever knew that delivered the mail barefooted. Bluefoot Jackson, we called him. That was in the wintertime, because it got pretty cold back there in the wintertime back in Peoria. Bluefoot.
Mrs. Blaine's, you know, in my ladies' club. Her husband is a letter carrier. Chilton J. Blaine.
Oh, sure, I know him. He belongs to the Elks Club with me. Old Chill Blaine's.
Yeah?
I saw Old Chill at Doc Gamble's office just yesterday. Doc pulled 2 teeth for him.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he go to a dentist? I didn't know Dr. Gamble would pull teeth.
Well, he pulled these out of his leg. They belonged to Toops, his dog. I was telling Chill about a mailman I knew that kept getting dog bit till he went down and had cast iron legs put in his long underwear. Oh, boy, there was the most surprised bunch of dogs on that block.
Oh, McGee, you're making that up.
Sure, but ain't it funny? If I was a mailman, I'd get cast iron legs put in my long underwear.
Look, sweetheart, I hate to disturb this sparkling and educational dialogue, but if you're going to have your shoes fixed today...
Yeah, I better get going. You need anything downtown?
No, thank you. I don't think so.
Grocery store? Can I get anything at the market for you?
No, I've already ordered the groceries. I'm having them delivered.
Okay, I'll take off. This is probably the only chance I'll get anyhow. I either keep forgetting about it or else somebody always drops in just...
Grocery boy!
For goodness sake.
Hi, old-timer.
Hi, daughter. Hi there, Johnny.
Well.
Where do you want me to put these groceries?
My gosh, you working at the grocery store now?
Yep. Where do you want me to put these victuals?
Here, let me give you a hand with them heavy boxes, boy.
No, that's okay, Johnny. I can handle them okay. Just tell me where you want them.
Now, Mr. Oldtimer, let McGee take some of those boxes.
Oh, don't worry about me, daughter. Just tell me where you want them.
Are you sure you're all right?
I was when I first come in, but if you kids don't tell me where to put them, I'm liable to fall down any moment.
Here, let me take this big one. Where do you want them, kiddo?
Over there on the sink will be all right.
There we are.
Thanks, Johnny.
So, you're our new grocery boy, Mr. Oldtimer.
That's right, daughter. As Dale Carnegie says, you're never too old to start a new career. You know something, daughter? That guy don't know what he's talking about. I'm Butch. Mind if I sit down, kid?
Go right ahead, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, I'd like to sit down and visit with you, but I got to get to the shoemaker while I'm thinking about it. If I don't get my shoes fixed today, there's no telling when I'll remember it again.
Forgetful, huh?
Yeah, forgetful.
Oh, forgetting things is a bad habit, Johnny. I used to be that way myself till I bought that memory book. It's just great. Can't think of the name of it, but I got it at home.
Yeah? Where do these cans go, Molly?
Top shelf there.
I'll mail the book to you, Johnny. It'll do you good.
Fine.
What's your address, kid?
79 Wistful Vista.
79. Okay, see you later.
Let's see, the salt goes in the cupboard, and the bread here.
In the bread box, yes.
Mm-hmm. The way people run in and out of here all week, I'm lucky to get time to have my shoes fixed.
What you say this address is, kid?
79 Wistful Vista.
Wistful Vista, you mean?
Can't even remember where you live, huh, Johnny? You're in bad shape, son. I'll get that memory book in the mail to you tonight.
Don't forget.
Don't worry, daughter. I got a phonographic memory.
Photographic?
No, I can't remember pictures, Johnny. Just words. So long.
Him and his memory.
Well, the meat's all put away now. Let me help you with the cans.
Now, you can take these little ones. I'll take this heavy sack of dog biscuits.
Dog biscuits?
Yeah, that's funny. We don't have a dog. Hey, you haven't been feeding the parakeet dog biscuits, have you?
Why, of course not. I didn't order any of those things.
Hey, hold it, kids. Put them cans back in the box, daughter.
What now?
Wrong grocery. I just found your order out in the truck. Give me a hand with these boxes, will you, Johnny? I still got 2 more outside.
Oh, sure.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. You know, Christmas is slipping up on us faster than we realize. A lot of us with men in the armed forces overseas are busy wrapping and mailing Christmas packages to those men right now. And you know something? We're not early. No, sir. The Postal Department stresses the fact that October 15th to November 15th is the time for mailing Christmas parcels to members of the armed forces serving outside the United States. We can be reasonably sure that any Christmas package we mail in the next 10 days will reach our servicemen on time, but there is no assurance that packages mailed after the 15th of this month, November 15th, will be delivered before Christmas. Don't sit back and say to yourself, I'll do it later. But if you do put it off, if you can't get your package mailed till after November 15th, then send it by air. It's a mighty sad Christmas present that rolls in around New Year's Day. Don't let that happen to you. If your parcel is going overseas, mail it now.
Well, I'm going to make another run for the shoe shop, Molly, before somebody else drops in.
Go ahead.
Well, goodbye, kiddo. I'll see you later. I'll see. Now, if I can get the car out and get out of here before somebody
Hi,
else.
Mr. Boo.
Teeny, don't ever do that.
How'd you know it was me, mister? I had this box over my head with the holes in it. How'd you know it was me,
That name on the box gave me a hint, sis.
What name, mister?
See right there? It says Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the sweetest little girl I know, I guess.
Oh, gee, that's pretty, mister. Say it again, would you? I want to write that in my diary.
Diary, eh? You keeping a diary now, Teeny?
Sure I am, I bet you.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I write down all the exciting things that happen to me on account of I think a girl likes to remember her past. Don't you, mister?
Well, that depends. I guess you're right, though, in keeping a record of the big moments in your life.
Like yesterday, I got an ice cream cone from my aunt, and our teacher let me collect the spelling papers, and Richard said hi.
Well, sounds like a large day. Who's Richard?
He's an older fella.
Oh.
He's 12. He delivers papers after school, and yesterday he said hi.
Well, I hope the excitement doesn't get to be too much for you. I'm in kind of a hurry now, Teeny, so if you'll take your wagon there out of the driveway, I'd like to get my car out.
You know, my wagon is broke again, Mr. McGee. The wheels are stuck. Would you fix it again for me like you did yesterday, the day before, in Easter?
Well, I'd like to, sis, but all afternoon now I've been trying to get downtown to get my shoes fixed, and everybody...
You know, if you'll fix my wagon, Mr. McGee, I'll fix your shoes.
What?
I got some paste and some cardboard in here. I'll fix them good.
No, thanks, Teeny. I appreciate the offer, but I'd just soon take them to Mr. Margolis. It isn't that I don't want you to do them, but he has a large family, you see, and he needs the money. You understand that, don't you, sis?
Sure. Oh, sure. It's the law of survival.
Yeah, something like that. Well, now let me take a look at that wagon, and I'll see what we can do. Get my hammer out. That Teeny sure is a cute kid. She could keep 6 mechanics busy repairing those broken toys she breaks all day long.
Well, dearie, back from the shoemaker's already.
No, I haven't left yet.
You haven't?
Nope.
What have you been doing all this time? It's almost an hour since you sneaked out the back door.
Teeny's wagon. Took me all this time to get it fixed. Give me that rag. I want to wipe off this grease.
Teeny's wagon?
Yeah. You know, that thing with the square wheels that she insists on dragging woolly toops in across our lawn instead of using the sidewalk like the paper boy doesn't do either with his dad-ratted bicycle?
Did you finally get it fixed?
Yeah. I finally found out what was wrong. Some dunce had the axles put on backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, I just turned them around. You know, come to think of it, she had the same trouble yesterday. I wonder who's fooling with that thing when I'm not around.
I just wonder. But look, lover, you'd better hurry. You only have a half hour before the shoe shop closes.
Well, nothing's going to stop me now. Out of my way, kiddo. I'm getting out of here before...
Oh, just a minute, dearie. It may be for you. Hello? Who? Mr. Margolis, yes. Yes, he's still here. Just a minute. The shoemaker, McGee. He's wondering what's happened to you.
Tell him I'm leaving right now. Get that, kiddo. I'll tell him myself.
All right, dearie. Here's the phone.
Coming.
Hello, Mr. Margolis. Yeah, I know you close in 20 minutes.
Well, Dr. Gamble, come on in. McGee, it's Dr. Gamble.
Oh, hi, Fatso. I'll be with you in a minute. Hello. Look, Mr. Margolis, about them shoes. I won't be having them fixed after all. No, I'm not buying a new pair. Now, the way I figured it, there's no sense spending good money fixing a pair of shoes when you never get a chance to get out of the dad-ratted house to go anyplace anyhow. Yeah. I'm sorry. Goodbye. All right now, Fatso, what's on your mind? I never saw it to fail every time a guy tries to get out of the house.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Worried about what to do tomorrow night for entertainment? Well, remember that you'll always find pleasure-filled radio listening when you set your dial to the NBC radio network on Friday nights. There's great comedy entertainment on both the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Tomorrow night, Bob Hope will have Miss Betty Grable as his special guest star. And you'll find that the laugh lines will be flying thick and fast when Betty and Bob get together in an amusing comedy drama. So make it a date for top comedy on the Bob Hope Show tomorrow evening. Then stay tuned for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show featuring the comedy antics of Julius Abruzio, Elliot Lewis, Brother William, and Grogan. It's a riot of mirth and music that will add to your Friday evening enjoyment. Be sure to be in the audience tomorrow night for another fun-filled edition of the laugh-packed Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Also on Friday evenings, hear charming Miss Dinah Shore in a quarter-hour program of lilting melodies that all America is singing. So make it a steady date for entertainment every Friday evening. Set your dial to this, your NBC station. And now, I'd like to introduce Mr. Neil Herndon, Vice President of the National Association of Letter Carriers. Mr. Herndon.
Thank you. This message is for you, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Us?
You and Mrs. McGee, during your years on the air, have had many a kind word for the man who carries the mail. And it gives me great pleasure tonight to present you, Fibber, with this honorary membership card in the National Association of Letter Carriers.
Oh, thank you very much. Gee whiz, you hear that, Molly? I'm a mailman.
Wonderful.
And here is a list of the privileges that this membership gives you, Mr. McGee.
Oh, let's see. Your membership card entitles you to carry a 35-pound satchel of mail up 4 flights of stairs to find out the guy has moved. It allows you 2 free bites from each new dog in the neighborhood, and it entitles you to buy airmail stamps at any post office for 6 cents apiece.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, just think, I get all the benefits a regular mailman gets. Well, thank you very much, Neil.
It's a pleasure.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Baby, Sing. Play, Weemsy, play. very interesting to go through some of the new modern houses and see what beautiful little homes are being built for $5,000 and less. Many of the modern rooms have linoleum on the floors. And I don't have to tell you that Johnson's Wax is responsible for the glowing polish on most of these floors. The wax brings out the colors in the linoleum and keeps it in perfect condition. You can't picture one of the modern houses with scuffed or dingy floors. Wall paneling and floors must have a lustrous polish at all times, and that's why it's so necessary to protect all such surfaces with Johnson's Wax, so that their beauty will be long-lasting. Whether you live in an ultra-modern house or a comfortable old-fashioned home, you'll find that Johnson's Wax protects your woodwork, furniture, and floors with an invisible shield of beauty and actually makes housekeeping much easier, for dust and dirt cannot cling to a Johnson Wax surface. The McGees are celebrating their wedding anniversary tonight and have planned a big garden party for all their friends. But, not having a garden, Fibber has taken it upon himself to clean up the vacant lot next door for the purpose. And here, clearing away the old cans and bottles, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder if folks wouldn't find someplace else to put their dad-ratted junk, Molly. Look at this here old rusty 5-gallon can. Can you imagine what kind of a dim-witted, unthinking, left-handed lame brain would deliberately dump this old can next door to a nice house like ours?
Why, sure. You threw that there yourself.
Oh, well. Shucks, I had to put it someplace.
McGee, you better put on some old canvas gloves. I don't want you to be cutting yourself on a tin can.
Oh, I like to get at these here jobs barehanded. Matter of fact, I don't mind a job like this at all. It's something I can get my teeth into.
Getting your teeth into a tin can? Why, you talk like a goat. Oh, there's the mailman, McGee. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Ingle. Anything for us?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Gee, Red, you're getting old, ain't you? How long you been carrying the mail?
Oh, since Ted Weems give me the sack. I see you're getting ready to celebrate your anniversary.
How'd you know, Red?
Says so on this postcard. Says, many happy returns of the day. We'll be glad to accept your invitation. Please wire me, if you will, sir, soup or celery. Signed, Miles Reed. Who's he?
Well, he's our sound effects man. He wants to know what noises to bring.
Is that all the mail there is for us?
That's all today, Mr. McGee. Got one for Ted Weems, though.
What's it say, Bud?
I don't know. It's a letter, and it's sealed, so I haven't read it yet. I'll have to wait and read it over Wheaton's shoulder.
Here, let me take it. I'll hold it up to the light.
Why, well, don't be so nosy, McGee. The idea, reading other people's mail. What's it say?
Ain't even addressed to Ted. It's sent to the Johnson Wax Show.
Well, what's it say?
I can't figure out if it's a knock or a boost.
Well, why?
It says, oh, boy, what a show. What a show. Theodore is terrific.
Well, what's the matter with that? Ted Weems will be tickled.
I don't know if he will or not. I can't make out whether it says Theodore or the odor.
Well, so long, folks.
You know, Molly, if this nation should die out and 1,000,000 years later somebody'd be exploring around here and find all these cans and bottles, what would they think?
Why, they'd think we left a lot of cans and bottles around.
I gotta get this stuff cleared away so I can mow the grass. You know, Molly, there's a job, mowing the grass. I get an awful kick out of mowing grass.
I know. The more, the merrier.
Oh. Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I lived down in Tittycombe, Texas, and couldn't get no grass to grow in the front yard?
Oh, yes, many's the time.
Well, sir, what I done was buy 3,000 of them fiber mats that folks use for doormats and I painted them green and sodded the lawn with them.
Oh.
Boy, I certainly solved that problem.
Well, you can solve anything if you really go to the mat with it.
Used to sprinkle it twice a day just for the effect on the jealous neighbors. Used to sneak out at night with a bucket of yellow paint and paint dandelions all over. Then in the morning, I'd go out with a worried look onto my face and dig them out. But I had to give it up. I couldn't stand it.
Stand what?
The robins. The poor little robins would come fluttering down looking for worms, and when they'd land on that matting, they'd look at me so dad-ratted reproachful. I just couldn't take it. Oh, well, that's the way it goes.
Oh, McGee, look. Here comes a truck, heading for this lot.
Well, if they try to dump anything here, they'll find they got a fight on their hands. I'll tell them that.
Oh, dear. It's a bunch of young men.
Hiya, boys.
Hi there.
Looks like government stuff, Molly. Hey, boys. You from the CCC?
No, we're from the TWO.
TWO.
Ted Weems Orchestra.
Yes, and go to work, boy.
Every street I walk on becomes a lover's lane. When I'm with you, I can see the sun go out in the rain. When I'm with you, to lose you would be tragic. Here is my heart unfurled. You have that certain magic. You're the seven wonders of the world. Soar is off the ground, but the leaves are on the trees when I'm with you. Flowers sing a love song, there's music in the breeze when I'm with you. Please let me make this confession. You are my magnificent obsession. The world is all of mine. Lovely one when I'm with you.
That was Ted Weems and his TWO workers playing a new project, When I'm With You, with Perry Como as rhyme keeper. Well, Fibber has really worked hard clearing away the junk from the vacant lot next door and is now busy clipping the grass and bushes for their anniversary garden party tonight.
Hey, Molly, what anniversary is this we're celebrating?
Our 18th, McGee.
18th. Is that all the longer it's been?
What?
I say, it don't hardly seem possible we've been married 18 years.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I found another gray hair this morning.
On your hairbrush?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about that, Molly. I was brushing Toops' cat with it yesterday.
What? Well, you got a lot of nerve using my... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi there, Sil. Did you get them Japanese lanterns like I told you?
Yes, sir. I got them little old Japanese lanterns.
You mean Nipponese Jackson?
Nappajack cisterns.
Japanese Japanese. Yes, I got them. The man say he's going to send them right out.
Oh, I know, but when?
What?
When is he going to send them out?
Well, right away, you say, and I suppose when he say right away, he mean kind of soon, please, man.
Well, did you tell him when the garden party was, Silly?
Yes, I say tonight was your 18th anniversary. He said, anybody that can last that long being married these days don't need no Japanese lessons. He say what you ought to have is a 10 million candle power aviation beacon.
Well, did you bring us one, Silly?
No, ma'am, they didn't have one.
Now, that's one still he didn't bring home the beacon. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Excuse me now, please, folks. I gotta go oil the lawnmower.
Well, now that takes care of that.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Silly probably told him we just got married and didn't want him till our 18th. Hey, you! Get out of there! I just cleaned this lot up.
What are you doing there?
Huh? What's the matter, Bud? Looking for something?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Looking for a place to hide this stuff. I'm a G-man.
G-man, huh? Government?
No, garbage.
Hey, you! That's right. Hey, I just cleaned it. Hey, come back here, you! What?
70 days, the nerve of that fella.
The mashes and stuff he dumped got up my nose.
Oh, McGee, you've got what the Germans call a dump cough.
That's so. Hey, Molly, there goes Parker Gibbs. Hi there, Gibbsy. You coming tonight?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for a farm.
How big a farm?
Make it a window box. See you later.
Where's all them guys going, Molly? Country Washburn just went by a minute ago.
Why, they're all sitting under that big tree over there playing mumbly peg.
Them musicians, always sticking the knife into something. Oh, hi, Perry.
Hello, Fibber. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Perry, darling. You coming to the party? It's our 18th anniversary.
Oh, I see. I'll be there and help you forget. Hi, boys.
You know, Molly, them fellas, they don't seem to realize the importance of our affair tonight.
McGee, after being married 18 years, I'd hardly call it an affair.
Did you order the folding chairs, Molly?
Yes, but I don't want them sent out till the last thing. They might get damp and hurt the finish on them.
Ah, but you wouldn't have to worry about that if they were protected by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. Say, nice job you're doing on the trimming, Fibber.
You betcha.
But then, you always were a clip.
Oh.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Did you ever play building and loan?
No. How do you play it?
Get out of the building and leave us alone.
Well, I'm afraid I can't stay any longer. No. Don't insist. Don't. Well, so long, folks.
Well, sure. Well, hold Harpo. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd drop in and see if there's anything I could help you with for your party tonight.
Well, thanks, Geraldine, but I don't think...
I told Gerald you were having your 18th anniversary party, and Gerald said the cutest thing. I mean, he really did, really.
Well...
And Gerald said, well, misery loves company. Oh, Gerald, he's such a cynic, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really is.
What do you mean, misery? Say, me and Molly have been real happy.
That's exactly what I told Gerald,
Oh,
yes.
sure.
I said you were the happiest couple I ever knew. I told him you were always holding hands.
Oh, that's
and
right.
Gerald said affection or protection. Oh, but don't mind Gerald. He's always like that.
Well, when you find a marriage like ours...
I told Gerald marriages are made in heaven.
Betcha.
And Gerald said maybe that's why they picked a hot place like Reno to separate. Gerald says Reno is for the party of the first part and the party of the second part. Can you imagine?
Gerald must have been feeling kind of sour.
I know. I asked Gerald why he was always so insulting, and what do you think he said?
What'd he say?
Oh, this priceless, really.
Priceless is right. I wouldn't give you a nickel for
Yes,
a...
Gerald said the difference between a pat on the back and a kick in the pants is just a matter of location. Well, I think he must be off.
I'll say so.
Biddle.
Someday, Molly, that gal is going to hear a record of herself and take to the needle.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
Hello, folks.
You're coming to our anniversary party tonight, aren't you, Elmo?
What can I lose?
Why, it's our 18th anniversary. Now, what do you think of that?
Yeah. 18 years.
Yeah.
Let's see. 18 from 1936. Oh, you were married in 1918.
Yes, why?
That's the year I went to war, too. Hiya, fellas.
Smart guy, huh?
Oh, I think Elmo's real nice, McGee. And I love the way he whistles.
So...
Oh, dear, the place is beginning to look nice. Oh, there's Ted Green. Hello, Ted.
Hi there, Ted. You coming to the party tonight?
You bet I am. What party?
Say, Ted.
Yes?
Look at all those TWO workers of yours sitting under that tree over there.
What's the matter with that?
Well, it's dangerous. What if a thunderstorm should come up and lightning would hit that tree?
They should worry. I'm the conductor. Come on, boys. Go to work.
Thousands of car owners all over this country have taken advantage of Johnson's free gift offer and have received a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. If you haven't already asked your dealer for Johnson's free gift anniversary package, I urge you to do so right away. The package contains a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner only. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the Auto Wax free. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish will make your old car sparkle like new in short order. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful polish, keeps the finish from becoming scratched and stained. When you Johnson wax your car, you cut down on car washing. And later, when you want to trade the car in, you'll get more money for it if the finish has been wax protected. Go to your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning and get free a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the free gift anniversary package. Well, you'd hardly know the vacant lot next door to the McGees. Fibbers mowed the grass, trimmed the bushes, whitewashed the trees, and with Silly's help is now stringing wires for the Japanese lanterns. This is going to be quite an anniversary party tonight. Here are Molly and Silly holding the ladder while Fibber strings wires.
McGee, did you get permission from the owners of this property to hang up the lanterns?
No, but they can't object, Molly. Shucks, I ought to send them a bill for cleaning up the place. Hey, hold that dead-ratted ladder steady, Sil.
Keep your eyes on your work, Silly. What are you staring at?
That little girl over there, please, ma'am. She got a little old ball on a rubber band, and she hit it with a paddle, and doggone, she never missed one.
Hey, down there, hold her steady. What do you think I am, a sparrow?
Hi, everybody. What you doing? 4 and 10, 4 and 11.
We're hanging up Japanese lanterns, honey. Now you going home.
I don't want to, I betcha. I want to watch you. 4 and 18, 4 and 19, 4 and 20.
Hey
4
there,
and 21.
sis. Don't bother us. Go play someplace else.
Want to play here, I betcha. 4 and 30, 4 and 31. What you hanging the lanterns up for, Watch you.
Go on away now, little girl. Go on, get on home now. Go on.
Well, why are you hanging the lanterns up for, 4 and 52, 4 and 53, 4 and
It's for a wedding anniversary, sis. Now go on away.
What's a wedding anniversary, What is there? 4 and 59, 4 and 60, 4 and 61.
Wedding anniversary means that we've been married for a long time.
Why?
That's it, I don't know why. I mean, look here, sis. Hey, hold that ladder!
Look out!
Hold it! Hey,
Heavenly days. Are you hurt, McGee?
No, just sore. Now you listen here, sis.
Gee, that was funny, mister. Do it again. 4 and 72.
Well, slap my sunburst. He never missed a beat.
Listen, dearie, we're very busy here. Now, you run along and play somewhere else.
I'll say so. You pretty near made me bust my neck.
Why, you pretty near made me lose count. 482, 483.
484, 485. Quiet, Sis. Yes, Miss McGee. Where do you live, Sis?
Over there a little way. Where do you live? 489,
We live right here.
Why?
Because... How do I know? Listen, Sis, we're busy here.
What doing? 496, 490.
We're going to have a party here, Wyatt.
Can I come? 499, 500.
Sure, you can come, Sis. But just as an initiation, we're going to make everybody that comes to the party take a big spoonful of castor oil just to prove they really want to come.
Castor. Oh, gee. Goodbye, mister. 510, 500.
You didn't even know what you were doing. Yes, sir. Imagine that kid, Molly, bouncing that little ball more than 500 times off that bat.
Yes, and right off the bat, I could give you more than 500 reasons why you should protect your car finish with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, silly. Well, Fibber, how are the party preparations coming along?
Oh, pretty good. Up till now.
I see. Oh, it must be great to celebrate a wedding anniversary like this. Oh, I'm an old bachelor myself.
That's what I often say. Hey, Harpo. How do you like these Japanese lanterns?
Why, they're beautiful.
We think so, too. You know, in olden times, the Japanese used to wear them over their heads. This way. Now, hold still.
McGee, what on earth you doing?
Then they pulled them down over their ears like this.
Hey, what are you doing?
Come on, Molly. I want to get back to the house and clean up.
Say, take this thing off. I can't see where I'm going. Fibber, Molly, where are you?
Ah, dear. That's what I always liked about Harpo. Friendly sort of a Jap. Well, come on, Molly. Let's go in the house. Phew. Boy, am I tired. Now, I suppose I'd better start getting myself cleaned up.
Ah, just think of it, McGee. 18 years.
Yep.
And to think you'd spent all day long cleaning up a dirty old lot so we could have a party. You sure must love me, McGee.
Ah, well, Molly, I always did. Hey! What's that?
Heavenly day. Must be a parade. Open the door, McGee.
Probably a political parade.
All right, boys, this is the place. Just unload the stuff there and set her up quick. Yes, that's fine. Get over there now.
Hey, wait a minute.
McGee.
Huh?
They're dumping stuff all over our nice clean lot.
Hey, you! You over there! What's the idea? I just cleaned that lot up. Get out of there!
Not so, my little so-and-so, not so. We have a legal permit for the use of this property, yes, yes.
For what?
For the Horatio K. Boomer Combined Carnival, the greatest traveling aggregation ever known. All right, boys, hurry there. Get that merry-go-round set up. You, Elmer, put your hot dog stand over on the other side.
Hey, you can't do that. I just cleaned up that. You want to go to the carnival tonight, Molly?
time of year when women are thinking about fixing up their homes for fall. Even though you aren't planning to spend much money, you'll want to make your rooms look attractive. So here's a suggestion. Wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax, and everything will take on a fresh, well-cared-for appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful luster to floors and linoleum, leaving an invisible film of wax protection over the surface, saving the floor from scuff marks and scratches. When you wax your furniture, you'll discover new beauty in the wood. The satin-like polish sheds dust and prevents smudges from sticking to the tables and chair arms. Then be sure to give all door frames and windowsills a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax so sticky fingerprints can't cling to them. You'll save yourself hours of housework over a period of time if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
All joking aside, this really is our 18th wedding anniversary.
And we hope everybody listening in is as happy as we are. And I want to thank you for your wonderful support.
Oh, shucks, that's all right, Molly.
Quiet, ignorant. I wasn't talking to you.
Good night.
Good night, dog.
This program comes to you from our Chicago studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, aided and abetted by Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and yours truly, Harlow Wilcox. The writing is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I know for a fact that literally millions of women all over the country use Johnson's Glow Coat to give their linoleum floors that shining, well-groomed look. But seeing how easy it is to have lovely floors the Glow Coat way, what beats me is why every woman doesn't take advantage of this easy-to-use wax floor polish. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply apply, spread it around, and let it dry. Come back in 20 minutes to find your floors beautifully wax-polished and fairly gleaming, never streaked or uneven. And that tough, shining coat of self-polishing Glow Coat adds greatly to the life of your linoleum. It keeps its colors and patterns bright and new-looking far longer. Linoleum manufacturers themselves and leading housekeeping authorities recommend Glow Coat for all your linoleum surfaces, as well as for composition, rubber, tile, or finished wood floors. Why don't you find out what lovely floors you can have in a jiffy with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat? When children run around the streets with toy pistols yelling, "Bang, bang, you're dead," they call it cops and robbers. But when grown-ups do it, it's Pioneer Day in Wistful Vista. And here, all dressed up for the celebration, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Do I look as silly as I feel in this calico dress and sunbonnet, McGee?
Matter of fact, kiddo, you look real pretty.
Uh-huh.
Regular prairie flower. Hey, where's my sheriff's badge? I gotta have my sheriff... Oh, here it is, here it is.
I hope those horse pistols aren't really loaded, McGee. You're nice to have hanging around. But I'd rather you did it with your feet on the ground.
No, I just got blank cartridges in them. Gotta do a lot of shooting when they hold up the bank this afternoon.
When who holds up the bank?
Oh, didn't I tell you? We're reenacting the big bank holdup of 1897. When Bart Younger and his gang held up the Ranchers National and got away with $20,000 in gold and kissed the banker's daughter on the way out.
Did they chase the robbers?
The banker's daughter did. Yeah, she chased him all over the territory, caught him, and made him marry her. After that, he went around the country lecturing on how crime doesn't pay. You see, she
McGee,
was kind of... Huh?
Why do you keep leaning over forward like that?
I can't help it. These high-heel boots got me off balance. Have to swing my guns a little farther behind, I guess.
Tell me more about this holdup. Who's doing it?
Mort Toops and Wallace Wimple are going to play the parts of Bart Younger and his brother.
Yeah?
I meet them in the street as they come out, and I shoot them down dead. You see,
Come in, stranger. Come in a-shooting or come in a-smiling. The welcome you ask for is the welcome you get.
Oh, well, rope me for a dogie if it ain't old Doc Gamble. Howdy, Doc.
Come in and set a spell, Sawbones. Ma, shove that pile of bar traps away from the fire so's Doc can hunker down and warm his britches.
Oh, stop it, you Saturday matinee cowhand. You're about as western as the Fulton Fish Market. Ooh. I'm willing to go along with this Pioneer Day malarkey for 24 hours, but I'm developing an allergy to blue jeans and bow legs. Even legitimate bow legs, like yours.
Did you know he was going to reenact the bank holdup this afternoon, Doctor?
Mort Toops and Wallace Wimple are going to play Bart Younger and his brother, Doc. I meet him outside the bank, and I shoot him down dead. Going to be newsreels took of it and everything.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. You'll be so busy mugging into the cameras they could walk off with the whole bank. You probably even fancied yourself getting a movie contract out of this.
Well, now that sure would be nice, wouldn't it, Paul? Might stick a big wad of chewing tobacco in your face and tell him you're Billy the Cud.
All I can say is you better have plenty 45 caliber cork plugs ready today, Sawbones. When Sheriff McGee starts throwing lead, every Boy Scout compass in town is going to be pointing straight at the cemetery.
Well, I don't know who first thought up this crackpot idea of Pioneer Day, rum-dum, but it's paying off handsomely for me. I've treated 3 cases of spur burns, 2 items of bar stool bursitis, and right now I've got a sachet down to the hotel for a strange case of a man with 2 hearts.
Heavenly days, 2 hearts.
2 hearts, 2 clubs, and 1 diamond. Both the hearts were aces. Ooh. Thing like that can shorten a man's life considerably. So long now, Jimson Weed.
Afraid old Doc hasn't got any romance in his system. He thinks this Pioneer Day celebration is kind of childish.
Well, I'm inclined to agree with him, dearie. I know I'll be glad to get out of this long calico skirt.
Why?
Every time I look down and can't find my feet, I get panicky. When do we go downtown?
Any time now. The bank holdup is scheduled to start for any minute.
Get ready to crouch and draw, partner. That knock ain't familiar.
Stand in front of me, Ma, so's I can draw a bead on the varmints over your shoulder.
Use both guns then, Paul. Always wanted my ears pierced for earrings. Come in.
Well, what do you know?
Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kid.
Well, I'm glad to see you again, old-timer. I hear you've been in the Navy all this time.
In the CBs, Johnny. That's the men's department of the Navy.
Well, you're just in time to celebrate Pioneer Day in Wistful Vista, Mr. Oldtimer.
Pioneer Day, eh?
Yep.
Wondered why everybody was wearing them high-heel boots and sombreros. Minds me when I first come to this town 50 years ago. Come out with the Lewis and Clark expedition.
Horse feathers. The Lewis and Clark expedition was in 1803.
I says Lewis and Clark, Johnny.
Huh?
I come out with my brother Lewis to clerk in his grocery store.
Well, I guess you were sort of a pioneer here at that, weren't you, Mr. Oldtimer?
Daughter, I was one of the founders of the town. I'd have been here even earlier, but I caught the wrong schooner. Mine had a Mickey in it.
Well, how'd you like the Navy, Oldtimer? Frankly.
Frankly, Johnny, I could take it or leave it. I could take it just about as long as I did and leave it with a glad cry. Yep. Had about all the bossing around from gold braid I could stand.
You mean commissioned officers?
No, I mean them blonde gals around the dock. You know me, kids. I'm a man's man till a woman shows up. Then I'm a girl's boy. Any girl's boy.
By the way, whatever became of your girl, Bessie?
Bessie? Bessie. Was she the one with the big bay window that she used to wave to the fellers out of? Or was Bessie the little one that always carried the bunch of flowers so she could thumb her nosegay at you when you... Oh, shucks, kids, I don't remember Bessie.
Well, you always were getting engaged and unengaged to different ones, Mr. Oldtimer. You've broken more hearts than the man who cuts the celery at the Why Pay More cafeteria.
That's pretty good, daughter, but that ain't the way I heard it. One feller says to t'other feller, says, if these strikes keep up, it's going to be a long time before you can get a new car, ain't it? Yep, says t'other feller, but it's a great thing for the shoe industry. The pedestrians live so much longer. See you later, kid.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and My Shawl.
Haven't they? It looks like a Roy Rogers movie set.
Yeah, and some of us characters are just as quick on the trigger, too. Oh, boy. Molly. Get a load of old lady Carstairs in the pioneer costume. Oh, boy. Ain't she a dish?
Makes her look a little stout, doesn't
Ooh.
it? And if you make any remarks about a pig in a poke bonnet, I'll...
Oh, no. I never thought of anything making
Well,
this...
hello there, Mrs. Carstairs.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee and Mr. McGee?
Never mind the Mr., ma'am. I ain't no dude. You're addressing the sheriff of this here town. Homesteading hereabouts, area?
Why, sure, Paul. The Carstairses was right early pioneers hereabouts, wasn't they, Miss Carstairs?
Oh, yes. Grandpapa was a favorite with the Indians. He wore toupees, you know, which made scalping him a very simple operation. In the Cherokee Indian language, he was known as Old Cabin Keep Getting New Roof.
Never cotton much to Redskins myself, ma'am. Even now, a coat of sunburn makes me reach for my Remington.
Paul, tell Miss Carstairs about the time you and Kit Carson met the Apaches at Sidewinder Gulch.
I don't recollect any such story, Ma.
It ain't a matter of memory, Paul. It's a matter of imagination.
Oh, sure it is. Well, sir, ma'am, it was just about sundown in the foothills of the Superstitions, in the heart of the Apache country. Me and Kit Carson was sitting around the water hole when all of a sudden, nothing happened. That made us suspicious. So we looked around, and there surrounding us on all sides was 200 Apaches.
Good heavens, Mr. McGee, how interesting.
What'd you do, Paul? Kill them off?
Nope. Kit started talking sign language to them.
Sign language?
Yep. First, Kit says, "There's a Ford in your future." And the Indian whips right back with, "Standard stations have clean restrooms." So Kit says, "Grade crossing ahead." And the Injun says, "Ever tried Johnson's wax on floors and furniture?" Well, sir, we knew they had us there. On account of we didn't have any floors or furniture, so we clumb onto our cayuses and rid back to Fort Dodge.
You know, I always wondered what was meant by sign language.
Oh, Paul was expert at it, Miss Carstairs. Him and Wild Bill Board Hickox. You gotta be going now?
Yes, if you'll excuse me. I must be getting down to the tailor shop.
Having some clothes made, Millicent?
Not for myself, my dear. I'm having a little pair of blue jeans made for my fox terrier.
Blue jeans for your fox terrier. What's the idea, Kirsty?
Oh, it's just in the spirit of Pioneer Day, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
I thought it would be appropriate if his wagon was covered. Well, nice to see you. Good day.
Oh, brother, if his wagon was covered. Did you ever hear a worse joke?
No, but I bet we will in the next 3 minutes. Incidentally, just where are we going, McGee?
Down to the Bonton Department Store. Now, that's across the street from the bank. You see, in the old days, the Bonton was the last chance saloon. Real rugged joint.
Oh?
Now, when the bank holdup starts, I step out from the door and I start throwing lead right at him, you see. Then the bank...
Heavenly days, what's that?
It's across the street there. Guy in the frock coat and checkered vest in the back of that buckboard.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
He's probably selling Princess Mahula's marvelous snake oil for man and bees. Come on, let's go over there.
All right, folks, step right up to the tailgate while I expound the wonders of this magic product. Absolutely and positively the greatest discovery of the modern age.
Wilcox! What on earth is he selling, as if I couldn't guess?
Hurry, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Step right up with your money in your hand. Each and every one of you will want a container of this marvelous labor-saving preparation. The scientific discovery that makes your life worth living and your home worth living in.
Go ahead and ask the man, Grandma.
Is it good for corn, son?
I'm glad you asked me that, Mother. This amazing product is wonderful for corns, bunions, and housemaids' needs. It brings such relief from housework that such small ailments are completely forgotten in the joy of living. Get your container of Johnson's wax before we're sold out, folks. Try it on your floors, furniture, woodwork, harness and saddles, rifle butts and luggage. See how it protects, preserves, and saves you hours of housework. And now, while I pass among you with this marvelous invention, and remember only 9 containers to a customer today, Hambone will play a few musical gems on his old banjo. Hambone, if you please.
Just a minute there, Slicker. Just a minute there. Hold on there.
Ah, the sheriff.
Yeah.
Get the horses ready, Hambone. What's the matter, Sheriff?
Well, Paul wants to know if you got yourself a peddling license for this here medicine show, stranger.
License, ma'am?
You heard correct, stranger. Failing you got a license, I got to take you to the calaboose. I represent the law hereabouts. We don't aim to have no fly-by-night drummers taking trade from the local merchants. We aim to build a little church in this here valley. Come now, son. Do I see your license or do you see our hoosgow?
I'll see you later. Let's go, Hambone. Hit the trail.
Well, you can't get away with that.
Why, you was aiming kind of high, weren't you, Pa?
Yes, Ma didn't want to wing the young'un. He might grow up to be a useful citizen yet. What time you think it is?
Well, I can't tell, Pa. Can't see the sun on account of this here sunbonnet.
Yep. Often thought of getting me a pocket watch. But shucks, they're all made way back east, and they got different time back there. Have to sit down.
Oh, McGee, look, here comes Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. My, isn't this Pioneer Day exciting?
Yeah, you betcha. You all set to reenact the bank hold-up, Wimp?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. McGee.
Good.
Mark Toops and I were going to dash up on our horses, but we're coming in his Buick instead because horses always make me sneeze. We're both going to wear bananas over our faces, you know.
Bandanas, Mr. Wimple.
No, bananas, Mrs. McGee. We throw the skins down to foil pursuit.
Sweetie Face going to be watching the scene, Wimp?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, Mr. McGee. She may be too tired from her dancing to come downtown.
Dancing, Mr. Wimple? She taking a dancing lesson?
Well, I suppose you might call it that, Mrs. McGee. One of the power lines fell down in that windstorm last night, and Sweetie Face tried to pick it up this morning.
Oh.
When I left, she was still hanging onto it and dancing around like everything.
Why, my gosh, Wimp, she might be electrocuted that way.
Yes.
Ah, my. Is she still mistreating you, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, we have our little moments, Mrs. McGee. She gets impulsive, and I lose my temper, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Last night, after one of our arguments, I went downtown and bought 5 pounds of raw meat.
Well, good for you, Wimp. Did you eat it all?
Oh, no. I put it on my eye, Mr. McGee. Well, goodbye now. I'll see you at the bank.
You know, McGee, one of these days Mr. Wimple is going to
Hold
turn
it,
on...
Ma, hold it. Look yonder. Here comes Panamint Perry Bodkin and his pitch pipe posse. Must be a trailing somebody.
Here they come, riding hard, chasing rustlers across the prairie land. Yee-hoo! Sheriff's man lost the trail of that cattle rustling band. Whoa! Which way they go?
They went that way.
Which way to go?
She says they went that way.
Oh, they went that way.
Which way to go?
They went that way.
Which way to go?
They went this away, that away, where away, there away, that away. Bandits robbed the stage and drilled the sheriff, stole 10 grand in gold. Get 'em, boys, before the trail gets cold. Which way to go? They went that away. Which way to go? They went that away. Which way to go? They went north away, south away, east away, west away, that away. Get that they'll catch 'em in the end as off again they go at the Western Picture Show. There's a cowboy feature on today. Kids in line pay their dime, and they'll ride the old range till supper time. Which way to go? They went that way.
Which way to go?
They went that way.
Which way to go?
They went giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, that way. Bandits busting banks and blowing safes and laughing at the law, picking fights and cheating on the draw. Which way to go? They went that way.
Which way to go?
They went that way. Which way to go? They went bully-bop, 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 that way. Kids are rootin', tootin', shootin' from their saddles on the aisle at the Western Picture Show.
Well, it's just about time for the gunplay to start, isn't it, McGee?
Yeah, and I hope those newsreel guys are on their toes, too. I told them to focus on my left profile. I told them to focus on my left profile on account of because, well, howdy there, Mr. Mayor. Mr. Mayor. Ma curtsy to the mayor.
Howdy, Your Honor. You're as welcome a sight as unbranded steer.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee. All set for the bank hold-up, Latrivia? Got my holsters tied down and my trigger fingers itching.
You sound very authentic as a Sheriff McGee.
Yes, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Had any trouble so far today?
Nary a mite, Mr. Mayor. Folks been giving old Two-Gun McGee a wide berth. Needs one, too, the way he rolls around in his sleeve.
Incidentally, McGee, how did you get appointed sheriff for today, anyway?
How'd you mean? What do you mean, how'd I get appointed? I thought up this whole bank robbery stunt, didn't I? Who should ought to have been observing it better than me?
Okay. I was merely asking, McGee.
Oh.
I guess you were the one who remembered that the James boys once held up this bank.
No, not the James boys, Mr. Mayor. Bart Younger it was.
Yeah.
Bart Younger and his brother, Much.
Much was the older Younger.
How was that again, McGee?
I says Bart Younger was the younger. Much was older.
Much older?
Yeah, Much.
You say that the older Younger was much younger?
Yeah.
Well, if the older Younger was much younger, how could the younger have been much? I mean, older. I mean, if the older...
Well, you see, it's like this, Your Honor. Bart the younger was quite respectable at first. He was even an elder in the church.
Yeah. Just the younger was an elder. The elder Younger...
Oh, wait. Wait a minute, please. Now, let me get this straight.
Oh, of course. What don't you understand, Mr. Mayor?
Any of it. You say there were two Youngers, Bart and Much.
Exactly. Much was the older Younger. The younger was the elder.
Well, if the younger was an elder Younger, how did the older elder, much younger, I mean, if Bart was not an elder, simply older than the younger, which is to say that the elder...
Ah, you're getting it. Now, go on.
This doesn't make sense. Just because a man is an elder doesn't make an older Younger. I mean, the younger brother...
Much
was younger than older. Younger than the elder. The older was the... It was the man... It was... McGee. Will you excuse me? I wish to make a telephone call.
Oh, important, Mr. Mayor?
Yes. I want to call Abbott and Costello. What? I want to know who's on first. Good day.
Well, I don't know how a man who gets as easily confused as he does ever got to be mayor.
Oh, well, the trivia, he's a simple soul. He just don't... Oh, my gosh, time for the holdup. Look, there's the newsreel cameras. Everything is set.
Shall I wait here with you?
Sure. We're just using blank cartridges now, Molly. One side there, please, folks. One side. I'm playing the sheriff.
Oh, there goes the robbers into the bank.
They'll be lucky to get out with the money they got on them. You can't fill your fountain pen in there without 3 co-signers.
Now, take it easy, folks. Take it easy. Give me elbow room. Now, when I come out, I'm coming out shooting.
Get 'em, Pa. Here they come. Who'd you say them bandits was?
Mort Toops and Wally Wimple.
Well, don't look like either one of them was Mr. Wimple to me. Too big in the...
There we go. Drop them shooting irons, you varmints. It's Sheriff McGee talking to you. Drop them weapons, I tell you. I'm the law in these parts, and I'm in...
Heavenly days. That was a real bullet, McGee. They broke the Bonton window.
Oh, holy shit. Well, what the Sam? $80,000.
Oh, no license plates. It's a clean getaway.
Hey, who thought up this dumb stunt anyway?
I name him McGee, the little twerp that plays the sheriff.
Why they ought to listen?
Hey, come on, Molly. Let's get out of here. I'm going to get home and farm a possum.
You mean a posse?
No, possum. I'm going to play dead for a few minutes.
I've been telling women about the wax method of housekeeping for many years, so when I visit a home, I naturally look to see if it's wax protected. It doesn't take an expert to tell either. There's an unusual charm, a certain lustrous, mellow beauty about a waxed home that seems, the minute you enter it, to sing out, I'm wax polished, I'm sparkling, and I'm proud of it. All through the home, floors gleam with a shining cleanliness. Tabletops and chairs and woodwork, when Johnson waxed, have a lovely satin-smooth luster that adds tremendously to their natural beauty. Ornaments, picture frames, and other accessories are richer looking.
Fact is, that invisible protective film of Johnson's Wax, plus tasteful arranging, can make the difference between a lovely, bright, and shining home and an ordinary run-of-the-mill one. And besides the beauty it gives, that tough, shining film of Johnson's Wax is mighty important because it protects lovely surfaces against wear, dirt, and spilled things. Make your home a lovelier place to live in with Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream.
Did you hear what happened after the robbery?
No, I've been afraid to even stick my head out the door far enough to get the evening paper. What happened?
Well, the Sweetie Face found Mr. Wimple and Mr. Toops tied up in Wimple's garage.
Yeah?
They told her what happened, and she chased the robbers on her motorcycle and caught them at the county line.
Ooh, did she bring them back?
Yeah, but not alive.
You mean Sweetie Face? Oh, but that's murder. She can't do that. Taking the law into her own hands like that? Why, that's terrible. That's...
McGee.
Huh?
McGee, don't get so excited. It's just a radio show.
Oh. Oh, is that what it was? Good night.
Good night, all.
Which Way'd They Go, sung by the King's Men, was written by Perry Butkin. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber McGee and Molly, with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. It's Circus Day in Wistful Vista. And Circus Day anywhere means that parking places are at a premium. If you have any regard for your fenders, you pay the premium. Like Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Bud, how much you charge to park here?
$1.50, mister. Only 2 spaces left, so we can just get your car and 4 others in.
Better take it, dearie. This is as close as we'll ever get to the circus grounds. And the parade goes right past here, you know.
Okay. Here you are, Buster.
Thanks, mister. Take this card, too. My brother runs a fender and body works, and he'll take the dents out of this car for you cheap.
There aren't any dents in it.
You're new here, ain't you, ladies? All right, folks. Plenty of parking space. Park right here.
Come on, Molly. Let's get a good place at the curb so we can see the parade. I want to be able to wave if I see any of my old pals from the circus.
My goodness, dearie, I didn't know you had any circus friends.
Oh, my gosh, kiddo. Show business is show business. Lots of the people I and Fred Nittany knew in vaudeville have went into circuses.
Whatever became of Fred Nittany? Last I ever heard of him, he was talking about opening a restaurant.
Yeah, all actors talk about owning a restaurant, Snooky. They like to be close to the groceries. But I don't know where old Fred is now. He tried... Oh, hi there, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kids. What you doing out here? On the street?
Waiting for the parade, old-timer. Then we're going to the circus. Mostly on Molly's account. It's old stuff to me, of course. Been on the stage most of my life. I was 37 years old before I ever went in the front door of a theater.
Must have been a long line ahead of you. What was playing there, dearie?
Speaking of long lines, daughter, that's where I come from. Of circus folk.
Yeah?
Ever hear of Madame Van Dyke, the bearded lady?
Oh, sure. Know the name well.
Well, kids, that was Papa. Uncle Cyril was a daredevil.
Daredevil?
Used to shoot him out of a cannon twice a day. They didn't put enough gunpowder in one day, and Uncle Cyril lost his job for turning up half shot.
My interesting family.
You think that's interesting, daughter? Well, let me tell you about Grandma.
Grandma?
My grandma was the first woman fire eater in the circus.
Wow.
Sylvia Stromboli, the lady volcano she was billed as.
How did her dentist bill himself? Dr. Sender, the Ember to remember? I'm sorry.
You should be. Well, sir, Grandma was a very talented woman, kid.
Yeah?
She could drink a cup full of naphtha, strike a match on her teeth, and broil a T-bone steak at 50 paces.
She must have been a popular girl at Weenie Roast.
I guess you just got to have a flair for that sort of thing.
Well, Grandma had a kid. Come in very handy during the wintertime. Grandpa used to set her in the fireplace, touch her off, and she'd keep a 5-room house very comfortable all winter long.
What did they do at night? Shut her off or bank her?
Strange you should ask that, daughter. Grandpa was just fixing to fit her with a thermostat when the accident happened.
What's the accident? She get put out about something?
No, Johnny, she got a hold of some bad benzene, and when Grandpa started to kiss her goodnight, she got a bad case of the hiccups and set fire to the finest handlebar mustache east of the Rockies. He was so burned up, he stormed out of the house and got a divorce on grounds of lip arson.
Well, where is he now?
Well, sir, he changed his name to Billy Mills, got a job leading the band in a circus, and here he comes now. Hiya, Grandpa. Grandpa, it's me, Stinky.
McGee?
Oh, yeah, in a way. But when you've been in show business as long as me and Fred Nittany was, you remember me speaking of Fred Nittany, the fellow from Starved Rock, Illinois, that I and he were in vaudeville together for so long ago.
Yes, yes, I do, dearie. Though I haven't heard you mention his name for at least 5 minutes.
Any kind of show business always reminds me of good old Fred. Fred was the kind of...
Yeah! What on earth was that all about?
Oh, there's always pickpockets in a crowd like this, kiddo. I keep a loaded mousetrap in each pocket. When you've been in show business as long as I... Oh, hey, look, one of the elephants has got loose.
Where?
Right over there with him. Oh, no, that's Doc Gamble. Hi, Fatso.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Taking in a few of the concessions?
Yes, and vice versa. But I was called out here on an emergency case.
Yeah?
It seems the India rubber man sat on a hot waffle iron and gave himself a retread. Having fun, children?
Oh, yes, indeed, Doctor. McGee explains everything to me. He knows all about circuses because he had an act in vaudeville once, you know.
Yes, I heard about his vaudeville act. Ever play Petoskey, McGee?
That the one where the deuce is wild and you can't meld till you get 7 at a time?
No, dearie, that's Canasta.
Oh.
Petoskey's a town in northern Michigan.
Oh, Petoskey. Oh, sure. Me and Fred Nittany played there. That's where our act busted up one winter, and Fred organized a ski meet. Yep, had a great slogan, too. There's no business like snow business. What Fred one was he was a great one to let things slide.
Look, McGee. I'd like to stand here and let you bore me with your dull past, but I've got to get over to the fat lady's tent.
Oh?
Somebody told her she had 7 toes on her left foot and she wants me to check up.
Why doesn't she look at him herself?
She hasn't even seen her knees for 20 years. She weighs 412.
412? How'd she ever get so fat, Pat?
Same way anybody does, Sonny. She just kept saying, I'm going to start my diet tomorrow. Well, enjoy yourself, children.
Yeah, okay, you too, Daddy. Remind me to start my diet tonight, McGee. What do we do now?
Well, let's go get our tickets for the Big Tent. Show won't start for an hour, but if we have our tickets.
All right. Step a little closer, folks, and see a stupefying and amazing feats of magic. A simple but baffling bit of legerdemain which can be performed in your own home. Now, I'll need a volunteer from the crowd to assist me. How about you down there, the lady with the bat-eared husband?
He means you, Molly.
Oh, well, I don't know, sir.
It won't be any trouble at all, madam. Just stand right where you are. Hold up your purse, please, madam, where everyone can see it.
All righty.
Now, hang on to it tight, kiddo. This may be a trick.
I've got it.
All right, now watch me closely, ladies and gentlemen. I have in my right hand here an ordinary square of cotton cloth, slightly dampened. And in my left hand a little plain old wisp of Vista mud.
Which one is it? All
I
right.
simply pass the damp cloth over the dirt, and presto, el scrammo gesundheit. The dirt has disappeared. And now, you had a question, brother?
Yeah. Where are the dancing girls?
All over the United States and Canada, brother, because women everywhere dance with joy when they hear about this great money and labor-saving offer. Now, if you'll just step inside the tent.
Hey, that was quite a trick, Molly. Well, come on, let's go over and watch the monkey. Fred Nippy and me had a monkey in our act once that could do more.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I want to throw rings at the canes and try to win a prize.
Oh, okay, Tootsie. But I warn you, you can't win. A lot of these games are gimmicks, you know. But if you want to throw your dough away, you'll find me over at the monkey cage.
All right, dearie.
I wish old Fred Nittany was here. He'd get an awful kick out of this. I wonder what old Fred's doing now. I often wonder.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Kitty. Yeah. You enjoying yourself?
Sure I am, I betcha.
Good.
Me and Willie Toops, we've been in all the sideshows, and we went in the animal tent, and we saw the hippopotamuses and the rhinoceroses and the zebras and the giraffes and Mr. McDowell from the Third National Bank and the laughing hyena.
What was the hyena laughing at?
Mr. McDonald.
That I can understand. Well, where are you going now, sis?
I'm going down the Midway here and see my Uncle Paul.
Oh?
He's got a booth here, and maybe if I be real quiet, he'll let me watch him paint a gyp.
You what? Paint a gyp?
Sure. My daddy says Uncle Paul is one of the biggest gyp artists in the world.
So long, sis. Don't take any wooden popcorn. Oh, hi, Molly. Well, how much did you get took for this time, Tootsie?
Oh, just $1.50, dearie, but I want a Cupid doll.
A Cupid doll for $1.50? Well, I warned you. My gosh, $1.50 for a 20-cent plaster doll. What's that stuff?
Well, these are the other things I won for my $1.50.
Oh?
Camera, Navajo blanket, an electric razor, and an ashtray, and a pair of field glasses.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, and 12 pounds of candy.
I'll bet it's cheap candy, too. You can't win on them things. Come on, let's buy our tickets for the main show before it gets too crowded.
All right, dearie. Whatever you say. You know show business.
You betcha. And hey, me being in show business, I ought to get a cut rate on these tickets, Molly. Hey, bud, we want a couple of tickets. I'm McGee of McGee and Nittany. Snappy songs and witty sayings. You give courtesy to actors?
Very little, sir. I've always found them a rather rowdy lot myself.
No. He means, sir, that he's an actor. Or was. He says so. There was quite a bit of discussion about it, but they never proved that he wasn't. And will you give him a cut?
Well, that seems a little drastic, madam. Why don't you just belt him one with your Cupid?
Okay, bud, skip the cut rate idea. Sell us a couple of good seats, will you?
And hurry, please. I've been looking forward for a long time to coming to this circus, and I might add, with great gusto.
Well, so you, sir, are the great Gusto. I've seen your act in vaudeville hundreds of times.
Oh, yeah, but look here,
And you, madam, are, I presume, Mrs. Gusto?
No, sir. I'm Mrs. McGee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. McGee, but did you ever see the great Gusto's act in vaudeville? Oh, he was marvelous. What illusion.
Now, just a minute now, boy. I think you're confused.
No, I'm Prent Whistle, Mr. Gusto.
Oh.
Bascom W. Prent whistle. And on behalf of the circus, I'd like to present you and your daughter, Mrs. McGee, with 2 complimentary tickets. Reserved? Well, ordinarily I am, yes. But on occasions like this, I get quite emotional, Mr. Gusto. Oh, your magic act was one of the finest.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out. His name is not Gusto. His name is McGee.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought your name was McGee.
It is.
What became of the great Gusto? Did he do his great disappearing act, Taylor? I'll swear I was looking right at him. Gad, what a marvelous illusion. And you, sir, what can I do for you? That's it. My name is McGee, and I want... Oh, yes. Your husband just arrived, Mrs. McGee.
What?
Oh, you should have been here a moment ago, sir. The great Gusto was here and did one of his great illusions for us. Disappeared right before our eyes.
That isn't the only good trick he did. He left his complimentary tickets in my husband's hand.
Yeah, right here. Ha-ha. Well, sir, if the great Gusto wanted you to have them, sir, you are certainly welcome to them. We merely require that you pay the nominal service charge. What was that again? Service charge. Oh, I thought I said that. Yeah. We merely require that... I am? Yeah. I thought I was Gusto. Or no. We merely require that you pay the nominal service charge and amusement tax. That's it. That'll be, let's see, that'll be $14.90.
Heavenly days, Mr. Prent Bascom.
Whistle. No, I meant my name is Prent Whistle.
Oh.
Look, Bud, Move along, folks. Huh? Now next, who is next in the line? You, sir?
No, I've been here all the time. My name is... Oh, skip it. Come on, Molly. Let's get it.
The King's Men and Hoop-de-Doo.
Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. I hear the polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. This kind of music is like heaven to me. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. It got me higher than a kite. Oh, hand me down my soup and fish. I am gonna get my wish. Hoop-de-doo, and it's tonight. When there's a trombone playing, ra-da-da-da, I get a thrill. I always will. When there's a concertina, spread, you know, I always smile. 'Cause that's my style. When there's a fiddle in the middle, oh, it really is a fiddle. Oh, he plays the tune so sweet. Plays the tune so sweet that I could die. Lead me to the floor and hear me out for more, 'cause I'm a whoop-de-dooing kind of guy. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. I hear the polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-dee. This kind of music is like heaven to me. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. It's got me higher than a kite. I'm in clover, I'm in bloom. When I'm dancing, give me room. Hoop-de-dooing it with all of my might. Rain may fall and snow may come. Nothing's gonna stop me from hoop-de-dooing it. Hoop-de-dooing it tonight.
How long before the big show starts, McGee?
Well, the guy says it starts at 2:15, but that's just to get you in there so you can buy programs, whips, and balloons and candy, and get gum on your shoes and your hair full of sawdust. We still got time to see some more sideshows,
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, McGee. Having fun?
Oh, hello there, Mr. Mayor. Yes, we are. Lots of fun.
Hi, Latrivia. Lots of fun. What you doing? Collecting the poll taxes for the tent poles?
I'm here, McGee, in what I consider the best interests of the taxpayers.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes. I felt so tired today that I knew if I did any work, I'd louse it up. So, I came to the circus.
I see. Lots of fun.
Yeah. Besides, I have a great interest in the entertainment business.
Ah, yes, we know. We've met her.
Yeah, nice girl. Where is Fifi, Latriv?
I was not referring to Miss Tremaine.
Oh.
No. But I have a morbid interest in giraffes.
Giraffes? Oh, do giraffes fascinate you, Mr. Mayor? Why?
Because, being a politician myself, I'm always amazed how any living creature can stick his neck out that far without uttering a word.
Well, personally, Latrib, I like circuses because I'm an old showman myself, you know. Had a vaudeville act with a fellow named Fred Nipney from Starved Rock, Illinois. He and I did some...
Yes. I know. Greatest act vaudeville ever produced.
My gosh, where'd you hear that?
From you.
Oh.
At least 100 times.
A modest estimate, I'm sure. Oh, do you have to go, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, I do. I'm going over and get a glass of punk lemonade.
That's pink lemonade. I've seen it.
It's punk. I've tasted it.
All right, folks, right this way for an opportunity to win fame and fortune. Test your athletic prowess against Hydrogen Hansky, the Balkan Bomber, born with 3 sets of biceps, and has held every wrestling title in the United States and Europe.
Oh, wrestler.
Light heavyweight, junior light heavyweight, heavy light junior weight, lightweight junior heavy, heavy junior lightweight, and also a hula champion in the Cooch's Cooch Can division.
Say, McGee, isn't that...
Why, sure it is. Horatio K. Boomer. Hi, Boomer.
Ah, yes, the sound of shovels digging up a dead path. Ixnay, I can pray ump che, if the ups K hear that aim nay, I'm an ed day up day. Yes, Steve, step right up, friends. $25 in cash to anyone who can stay 1 round with Hydrogen Hansky, the Balkan Bomber, that mass of muscle and barrel of brawn from the back of beyond. Hydrogen? Note the muscular development in the region of the trapezoid, friends. This magnificent development was caused by years of trying to recover stuck nickels and pay telephones. Hydrogen, show the people how you can tear a telephone book into microscopic fragments with your bare hands.
Aha, that's a pretty thin telephone book. Where's that from, sir?
That, my pretty, is the telephone directory of Naked Joe, Missouri. We select a small community so as not to frighten the citizens with the superhuman strength of this magnificent anthropoid.
Oh, he's an anthropoid.
All right, folks. Who has the courage and audacity to wrestle Hydrogen Hansky 1 round for the sum of $25?
Hey, I'll take him on.
What? McGee, no, he'll kill you. And your insurance lapsed yesterday. Please, dearie, don't you get in there with him.
Take it easy, kiddo. Take it easy. For $25, I'd wrestle Gargantua in a 3-foot ring. All right, one side there, folks. Let me through there. Okay, Boomer, I'm your man, boy.
McGee, you are simply magnificent. How did you ever do it?
Oh, shucks. It's nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done with a little conniving. The easiest $12.50 I ever made, too.
Did you say $12.50?
Yep.
I thought you were to get 25.
Well, I was to get 25, but I thought it was only fair to split with the wrestler.
Hydrogen Hansky? But why?
My gosh, kiddo. Don't you know who that guy was? That wrestler? That was Fred Nipney. Fred's the fellow from Starved Rock, Illinois. He had a ball.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Molly, may I have a word with you?
Certainly, Mr. Wilcox.
I have been asked by the subscribers to the Telegraph Delivery Service, representing 5,500 retail and wholesale florists, to present you with this award, Mother of the Year for 1950.
Well, my goodness,
It's made in the dual recognition of your successful career as one of America's foremost radio entertainers and your more important role as a real-life American mother.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox. And thank you, subscribers to the Telegraph Delivery Service. It's a great honor, and I accept it gratefully. What do you think of that, McGee?
I think it's wonderful, kiddo. It's always amazed me how you could send flowers by wire anyway. Yeah. When you think of some guy walking maybe from California to New York along them telegraph wires 40 foot off the ground, carrying a basket of flowers to somebody's mother, well, by George...
No, pal. Look, a florist in one place wires a florist in another place. They don't walk the wires. That's silly.
Yeah, dangerous, too. Good night.
Good night, all, and a special good night to mothers everywhere.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There are all sorts of big moments in your life when you have a baby. One is the moment when bottle feeding days are over. There's no more formula fixing to be done. And you may think you should change the milk you give your baby as well as the way in which it's given. But before you make a decision, consider these facts. Pet milk in its sealed can is as free from illness-causing germs as if there were no such thing in the world. This can't be said of all milk. Pet milk is uniformly rich, easier for youngsters to digest than ordinary bottled milk. And pet milk has the combination of milk minerals and vitamin D that a child needs all through his growing years in order to achieve the best of growth, to develop straight limbs, to have strong, sound teeth. So, when you consider these facts, you can understand why it's wise to continue giving your baby pet milk even when formula fixing days are over. Some housewives pride themselves on furniture arrangement. Some are pretty hopped up about their flower arrangement. But meet one with the greatest talent of all, husband arrangement. Molly McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Dearie, you have been home just 3 minutes, and look at this room.
You know something? I was just. You know, it's a wonderful room. It ain't many guys as lucky as me to have a room like this to come home into and to relax into.
I don't mean that. Just look at it. Your overcoat flung on the chair by the door. Your hat on the lamp. Wet galoshes on the Davenport. Your suit coat under the piano. Your newspaper all over the floor and your gloves. One's in the ashtray. Where's the other?
On my hand, I ain't took it off yet.
Now then, do you see anything in this room that I might get disturbed about?
No, but something that's here that I'm disturbed about. Where's my hip boots that I brought them in here just before I went downtown to get a vulcanizing outfit to patch them with because the duck season is almost... Hey, where's my vulcanizing outfit? Oh, here it is in the candy dish.
And your hip boots, which I might add gave this room the romantic fragrance of the Fulton Fish Market. They're on the back porch where they belong.
Yeah, well, Dad Ratted, I wish people would leave my personal belongings around here alone.
By people, you mean me, by any chance?
Well, anybody around here. Now, I happen to have a few little possessions that I cherish. Nothing much, just a pitiful little handful of personal belongings of my own that I like to know where they are, at. And when I leave something somewhere...
Like your old Indian clubs that you varnished last week and put in the oven to dry and forgot about, and I thought I'd burnt up my leg of lamb and sat down and cried like a baby.
I don't know what you were crying about. I ate half of one of them. But look, do me a favor, Molly. Don't pick up my things. Just let me look after my own stuff, will you? So as I'll know where things are when I want them.
My boy, you have just made yourself a firm deal.
Good.
Shake.
How do you do?
You go right ahead and leave things. I'll touch nothing. I'm going to love not picking up after you. It'll give me 3 or 4 hours of spare time a day. I leave your things strictly alone, believe me.
Good. First thing I'm going to do is bring my old seashell collection up out of the basement and sort it out. I may have some valuable shells in that seashell collection, if I can figure out which ones they are. I'll bring them up here where the light's better and look them over so you can help me sort them out.
Leave his things where he puts them, he says. I wish people would leave my belongings alone, he says. People? It'd take 10 people just to keep his clothes hung up. I never saw such a... Come in.
Hello there, Doc. You mad, daughter?
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. No, I'm not angry, just annoyed is all. I have a husband who acts like a boy of 11.
Well, good for Johnny. He's grown up. I never seen him act more than 7 or 8. Where's that boy of ours?
That boy of ours, or yours if you want him. He's down in the basement gathering up his seashell collection, as he calls it. 3 bushels of beach refuse he brought home from Florida in 1932, and he...
Hey, somebody give me a hand with this basket of seashells, will you?
Not me, lover. I promised not to touch things, remember?
I'm going to sort them all out. I knew a fellow once that found a seashell that twisted left-handed instead of right-handed, and the museum bought it for $3. Hey, grab the basket, old-timer. Quick, grab it. Whoa, up.
McGee, heavenly.
Very interesting collection of shells, Johnny.
Yeah.
Clams, oysters, and... Hey, is that a bicycle pump there under the chair, kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand bicycle pumps.
Why not?
Well, me and Bessie took us a bicycle trip through the Rocky Mountains last summer.
Yeah?
And I spent so much time pumping up tires, every time I bend over to tie my shoe, I start looking for the valve cap.
Well, otherwise, was it an enjoyable trip?
Oh, yes, daughter. Pretty tiring, though. Pedaling them heavy bikes up them steep mountains and pushing them down the other side.
You rode them up and pushed them down. Why didn't you push them uphill and coast down?
We tried it that way, but they push easier going down.
Himself, he took a long bicycle trip once.
Yeah, I took a trip all through the New England states. Ohio and Illinois and Oklahoma. I got some wonderful pictures I took of that trip. Let me show them to you, old-timer. I got them in an album right here in the hall class.
No, McGee, please, now. The house is
Put them in there just a few weeks ago.
They ought to be right here on top somewhere. That's... Well, what do you know? My old moose head. With the loose eye. I've been meaning to glue that loose moose eye in ever since that eye got loose.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and use your imagination.
What?
You know something? Since you stopped picking stuff up after me.
At your request.
Yeah, at my request. The room is getting kind of cluttered up.
Nonsense.
Hmm?
There's only a seashell collection all over the floor, a vulcanizing outfit,
Yeah.
a 16-man rubber life raft, a tool chest, a moose head, a tire pump, a mandolin, and a few objects I haven't identified as yet. Oh, yes, there's your mahjong set and the camp stove.
Yeah. You sure they ain't in the way till I get them took care of?
Why, of course not, dearie.
Well.
My goodness, I like it this way.
Good.
Makes the house look lived in.
Yes, it does.
By a couple of drunken junk dealers. What's that thing you... Come in.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hi, Docky.
Good day, my dear.
Good day.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, good day, Doctor.
That's better. And good day to you, Fishhead. Do you know that this house is in a strictly residential district?
What you mean it's in a strictly?
You can't start. You can't start an army surplus store in here. And surplus from Coxey's army at that.
What do you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean, Army surplus? These things are merely a few personal possessions that I happen to temporarily lay down in here.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I don't have to lie down in here. What's that thing that looks like a folded-up life raft?
$12 silver to this gentleman. Doctor, that is a folded-up life raft. And will you join me in a little prayer that it stays folded up?
Don't touch it, Satchel. Don't touch it. You see that little gadget there? That's a cartridge full of carbohydrated peroxide that you inflated with. And if you bump it, it's liable to inflate the whole...
He can look at it, McGee.
Well,
come on over here, Doctor.
Oh,
what am I stepping on?
That's just a collection of old seashells, Doc. Don't worry breaking a few. I still got 2 bushel baskets full of them in the basement. For emergencies.
When we get enough of them crushed on the living room floor, we're going to shovel them out and pave the driveway.
Well, if you're sure I'm not damaging anything. Ooh, now.
Boy, are you clumsy. Stepped right into my air raid warden helmet and kicked it right into my Greek typewriter. Why don't you watch where you're going?
Greek typewriter. Where on earth did you get that and why?
Well, I picked it up at a police auction last October. Only $13.
You speak Greek?
Nope.
Then why Greek typewriter?
You speak Swiss?
No.
Well, then get rid of that wristwatch.
Molly.
Yes, Doctor?
When you promised to love, honor, and obey this beetle brain, did you realize what he could do to a civilized dwelling place?
Well...
Look at this living room. I haven't seen such a shambles since that circus truck loaded with chimpanzees smashed into the pie wagon at 14th and Oak and knocked down a beekeeper on a bicycle.
Yeah, I saw that. But don't be silly, Fatso. Any guy's entitled to a couple of hobbies. What do you want me to do, bury everything I own in the backyard? I like to have my stuff available.
Certainly. And what more available place for a one-eyed moose head is there than under the piano next to a broken lawnmower?
I'm going to fix that lawnmower just as soon as I get the...
Milkman!
Come in, Milkman.
Hi, folks. Oh, hi, Doc. Hi. Thought I'd stop by. Where are you moving to, pal?
My gosh, I'm getting tired of explaining this. Look, Junior, we are not moving. Come in and shut that door. Where was everybody raised? In a birdcage?
Yes, come in and sit down, Harlow.
Yeah.
Squeeze in there between the elderly suitcases and the convertible top off the small English car.
That ain't a convertible top off an old small English car. That's the grass basket off of the lawnmower.
Oh, sorry, old man.
Here, Mr. Wilcox. There's room to sit down over here. Sit with me on this.
Thanks, but what is it?
It's a 16-man life raft, silly boy. What'd you expect to find in McGee's living room? Chairs?
Okay. Scoff, have your fun if you want to. My opinion is that just because a fellow that he likes to tinker with stuff don't put everything away the minute he lays it down, nobody gives me credit for having the ambition and energy that I didn't like to work on stuff I wouldn't have brung it out into the living room in the first place is that it's ridiculous.
How was that again, pal?
It's ridiculous.
Give it, Harlow. He was a swimmer all through high school and learned English with his earplugs in.
Well, now that we're all settled down in our folded-up life raft and our one-eyed moose heads for a nice cozy chat and leg cramps, how about some refreshments?
That's a great idea, kiddo. Why don't you make us some hot buttered root beer?
I'd like a glass of orange juice, Molly, please.
Mr. Wilcox?
Would it be too much trouble to make some hot chocolate with pet milk?
Not a bit, Mr. Wilcox. I always make it with pet anyway.
Cancel the orange juice. I'll have the hot chocolate, too.
Made with pet milk, you mean, Doc?
Made with pet milk, you mean, Doc?
God, Junior. After all this time, can't you be a little more subtitle? You gotta drag them mentions in by their thumbs?
McGee, the word is not subtitle. It's subtle.
I thought subtle was a big iron bucket you bring coal into the stove.
That's a scuttle, Egg-Face.
Oh, yeah, don't feed me that misinformation, throat tainter. A scuttle is a cross-town train. When I was in New York the last time...
No, pal. That's a shuttle.
Shuttle my clavicle. You're all trying to foul me up. I know what a shuttle is. It's a French castle. Why, sure, when I was in France in the First World War, the big war, when I was there, we was bulleted in a shuttle. I ought to know.
McGee, you were billeted.
It is that so? I give up. You're all a bunch of frustrated school teachers. What did I say wrong in the first place?
You said subtitle instead of subtle.
A subtitle is the title that comes after the main title. Or in the silent movies, it was the dialogue that was thrown on the screen.
Now, that's what I meant. I was merely trying to say that if Junior couldn't keep his dialogue a little more subtitle, he ought to stay silent.
Well, gee whiz, pal, you can't keep either silent or subtle about making wonderful drinks with pet milk. Too many people know about it and love it. Maybe you don't realize how many children demand hot chocolate and cold drinks made with pet milk because the flavor is so rich and satisfying.
Yeah, but that ain't what I was talking about.
And grown-ups, too. Why, they make malted drinks, egg drinks, chocolate drinks, hot and cold, with pets. Not only because of the added rich flavor, but because they know pet milk is so good and nourishing. And because... Well, wait, let me show you. Molly.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox?
Where do you keep your Mary Lee Taylor cookbook?
In the drawer of the kitchen table, Mr. Wilcox, but...
Well, I'll get it. I want to show you all just what...
Watch the light, draft boy. Hey, look where you're going, Junior. Don't bump that cartridge.
It's inflating me.
Stand back.
Bring the butcher knife. I've deflated that thing once, and by the Seven Sisters of Maud Kelly, I can do it again.
Kingsman sing.
Now why should a man have to spend the day working and slaving his life away, and all for a handful of money, money, money? For Adam and Eve, everything was free. Then up popped the snake in the apple tree, and now everything costs you money, money, money. You earn it, you lend it, you borrow some more and you spend it. You sow it, you reap it, but nobody's learned how to keep it. If no one agrees with your point of view, they'll all change their minds and agree with you if you say it loud with money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Your banker will gladly invest the stuff, but you'll find a mattress is safe enough as long as it comes when you call it, and it's money, money, money. Your sweetie may say she's in love with you, but here's a sure way to find out if it's true. Just tell her you lost all your money, holding money, money, money. You make it, you save it, and some even try to engrave it. You hate it or love it, but nobody gets enough of it. So tie up your shoes and put on your hat and go to the place where the money's at and get yourself a pot full of beautiful money, 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 money. That's wonderful stuff.
You know, this old sawhorse ain't in such bad shape, Molly, outside of a busted leg and a couple of... Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly, where are you?
Up here, McGee, at the top of the stairs. Trapped like a mink. How would I get downstairs if I wanted to?
Well, I'd move some of this junk off the stairs here so you could get down, Molly, but frankly, I ain't got any place to put it at the moment.
Don't bother. I wouldn't come down these steps if the house was afire. Which gives me a great idea. You got a map?
Well, I got everything around here someplace. As the guy at the family reunion said when he looked at his 62 grandchildren, it's just amazing how things accumulate. And hey, where are you going?
Back in the bedroom.
Oh.
I'm going to lie down a while. I've got a headache.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. I'll be quiet down here. You sleep.
You're asleep.
Yeah. Use the spare bedroom, though, will you? I got the Christmas tree lights laid out on our bed. I'm going to untangle them just... Must have not have heard me. Hi, George, if anybody comes in here talking loud, I'll pipe them right down so she can sleep. The poor kid. Now, if I get the luggage rack out of the way, toss this umbrella stand over here. That'll give me room to tape up the handle on this busted canoe paddle, and doggone it, who's clanging that doorbell? Quiet out there. Molly's trying to sleep.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
Here it is, Victor.
I better talk to you out on the porch, sis. Mrs. McGee's taking a nap. Sit down here. I need a break anyhow, and it's a little crowded inside.
Okay, mister. I want to watch for Willie Toops anyway.
Oh?
He got kept in after school today.
Yeah? You like Willie, sis?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
Willie started a strong silent type, mister.
Oh? Strong, silent type, eh? What'd he get kept in for?
Talking.
Oh.
Oh, he's awful strong, Willie is.
Yeah?
He lifts horses.
Horses.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
We went to his uncle's farm last summer and they had a little baby horse, a teensy little colt about 20 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And Willie started lifting him every day.
Picked him up every day, huh?
Sure. And every day the colt got bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And every day Willie picked him up and carried him around.
Uh-huh.
And Willie got stronger and the colt bigger. And by the time the little colt was 2 months old, he weighed 300 pounds and he could carry Willie.
Well, that's a very fascinating story, sis. If I'd have missed out on that, I'd have considered myself very lucky.
I certainly do admire men with muscles, mister.
Yeah?
Hey, wiggle your ears for me, mister, will you, please? Wiggle your ears, huh?
Oh, well, Teeny, I'm afraid that's an art I've long since neglected. What makes you think I can wiggle my ears?
Well, gee, my daddy says your head is full of muscles.
Huh?
And if you get muscles in your head...
Oh, he did he?
Then wiggle... Huh?
I said he did he?
Who did?
Your father.
Did what?
Said that.
Did what?
Said I got muscles in my head.
I know it. He says you got so many muscles in your head you can tip your hat with your hands in your pockets. Oh, there's Willie now. Hey, Willie, wait for me.
Wait for Teeny. I hope I ever meet her father sometime. I hope he's smaller than I am, I hope. Well, I better get at that stuff inside again. I'm going to have to start putting some of it away before... Oh, you up and downstairs, Molly? Thought you were down upstairs. You have a nice nap, Tootsie?
Lovely, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I overslept a little, though.
Oh.
I must have been up there 3.5 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Did you ever try to take a nap with a cross-eyed moose staring at you from the next pillow?
I forgot that moose head, Tootsie. I just put it upstairs there because it made me nervous staring at me while I worked. Why didn't you turn him over if he bothered you?
No, sir. I promised I wouldn't touch any of your personal belongings today, and I won't. If I
Oh, well, now, that moose head, that's community property, kiddo. You got every right to turn him over if you want to because it's half yours.
No. Just bulldoze me a path to the kitchen, please. I'll start dinner if there's any room out there.
Hold it a minute, Molly. Come in.
If you can get in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hey, you moving?
No, I just been...
Because if you're moving, don't tell somebody yet, McGee. Let's sneak out and buy some real estate.
Buy real estate? Why?
Well, the man at the bank says if McGee ever moves, real estate on this block will go up like a skyrocket. He could make some good money.
Well, I ain't moving, so just forget it.
We can't move more than a foot or two till he puts some of this junk away, Ole. Say, does your house ever look like this?
Oh, you spend the kids at home, Mrs., which is always. You know, my biggest kid, Big Sven, he goes with the Navy this week. He's in the submarine.
Well, good for him. Is he going overseas?
No, he goes underseas. He's in the submarine. He gets orders today, but they don't say where he goes. You know, the whole thing is very confidential, you know.
Sub Rosa, huh?
No, submarine. McGee.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a big boat that when it floats, it sinks. And they got no windows, so when the lookout looks out, he looks out the stovepipe.
Oh, yeah. I know. I saw submarines.
Matter of fact, we probably have one under this junk somewhere. Everything else is here.
Well, all this junk reminds me I better get down to Elks Club, missus. I got to clean out the basement today. You know, I thought you might help me, McGee, but I see you're busy.
Hey, wait a minute. Boy, I'm never too busy to help out a friend, Ole. By George, I don't do enough around that Elks Club as it is.
Well, you've certainly done enough around here. Look at this
Where's
room.
my hat? You go start your car, Ole. I'll be right back.
McGee, you...
Now, don't you worry about me, Molly. Don't you worry. I'll be back in plenty of time for supper. And, by the way, Molly, when you get a minute, put my stuff away, will you? Well, come on, Ole. Ah, she's a good kid, Ole.
Yeah.
Put my stuff away, he said. I won't put it away, but I'll sure move it. Seashell. Mahjong set. Great typewriter. Put it away.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, there are some foods Mother buys only for baby, but she buys pet evaporated milk for everyone in the family. For baby, of course, and for the older youngsters, too. Because Mother knows a child needs good, whole milk through all its growing years. She knows, too, that it's a good idea to keep that milk handy for the coffee drinkers in the family. And just about every day in the year, she uses pet milk to add goodness and wholesomeness to favorite family dishes. Yes, Mother knows best. And she knows that pet milk, good, sweet country milk, concentrated to double richness, is truly an all-purpose, all-family milk. When you have pet milk in the house, you don't need any other kind. So the next time you go to your grocer's, get a supply of pet milk. Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first choice of good cooks.
Well, Molly, I got everything all straightened out. Neat as a pin. Everything put away in its proper place. You proud of me?
Yes, I am, dearie. And now that you've helped Ole straighten up the Elks Club, come on home and straighten up your own house.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, and sometimes just the thought of absence has the same effect. Well, at least that's what happens in Pet Milk's heartwarming Story of the Week next Saturday morning on the Mary Lee Taylor program. And that's only half of the treat in store for you. The other half is Pet Milk's husband-tested recipe for chocolate nut pudding, which Mary Lee will give you, complete with her own special cooking secrets. Remember, for this double feature program, tune in to your NBC station next Saturday morning for Mary Lee Taylor.
Big Town is next. Saturday, listen for Arturo Toscanini on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Rise and Shine. With everything that's been said and written on the subject, you certainly don't need me to tell you to take better care of your automobiles. And yet I'll bet that half of you still haven't done anything about that paint job. You can take it from me, if you want your car to look presentable a year or two hence, you'd better give it an occasional cleaning and polishing now. And of course, do it the easy modern way, with Johnson's Car New, that both cleans and polishes in one application. 2 jobs at once in quick time. In less time than you thought possible, Car New will have your car looking like it just came off the production line. That's why folks say your car looks like new when you use Car New. And here's an extra tip. If you want to give that rejuvenated finish maximum protection against sun and weather, try adding a coat of wax, either Johnson's Auto Wax or the regular household wax. By the way, Johnson's Carnu is spelled C-A-R-N-U. Save what you have. Conserve. Make what you have do a little longer. That's the watchword nowadays. And the master of 79 Wistful Vista is not one to violate a national policy. So here, gazing speculatively at his last year's straw hat, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, what on earth are you going to do with that straw hat?
What do you suppose I'm going to do with it? I'm going to wear it.
Well, now, isn't that carrying conservation to extremes? Why, it looks terrible.
Well, I'll either wear this summer or I'll wear that checkered golf cap.
Oh, no, not that, dearie, not that.
Okay, so I'll wear this. What do they charge to clean a straw hat?
Oh, 50 or 75 cents ordinarily. Mm-hmm. But in this case, I think they'd make a special rate of $4.
Well, I can get a new one for $2.95.
Well, that's what I was hinting at, in my delicate way.
Well, I'm not going to do it. The government wants us to conserve, and by the million merry men of the mighty MacArthur, I'm going to conserve.
Well, when you get through with that miracle, you might take a minute off and invent a shower curtain that won't slap you in the face when your back is turned. And vice versa.
You threw that in. Now, don't worry. I can make this hat look like new. We got any art gum?
Now, listen, cleaning that thing with art gum would be like bombing Tokyo with confetti.
Well, doggone it, what do you use to clean a straw hat?
Well, if everybody knew that, what would the people do who clean them for a living?
Okay, I'll find a way. I'll bet the drugstore has got a preparation that'll clean straw hats. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's drugstore on the corner of Mert. Is that you?
Oh,
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What say, Mert? Your uncle smashed his face and broke one of his hands.
Oh, what's the matter, McGee? Did he drop his watch?
Oh, sure. Hello, Mert. Nah, she guessed it right off. What say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later.
Say, look, dearie, I don't think the government would care if you threw that hat away and got another one. If you wear this one, it'll be bad for morale.
Whose?
Mine.
Well, I'm sorry. I've made up my mind to clean this hat. And by the merry mighty men... No, I said that. You know what I've made... You know when I've made up my mind.
Indeed I do, precious boy. You're about as flexible as a poker. And just as busy stirring things up.
I got character. All us McGees have got that old persistence need. We follow through. When we start something, we finish.
You don't say.
Yes, sir.
How about that ship in the bottle you started to carve in the spring of 1928?
Well, I got my finger stuck in the neck of the bottle and had to bust it. I couldn't go through life waving a three-masted schooner at people, could I?
Oh, I don't know. It might give you a little individuality. People would say, you know Fibber McGee. He's the man with the sloop on his pinky.
Well, gee whiz, a fella can't always just... Hey, we got any peroxide?
I think so. What for?
I bet I can clean my straw hat with that. It's a bleach, ain't it?
Well, yes, I think it is. But I never heard of anybody cleaning a hat with it.
Well, I'm going to try it anyway. What can I lose?
Well, you can lose a hat. And I can lose a bottle of peroxide. But go ahead now. Where would the steamboat be today if Eli Whitney hadn't invented the cotton gin, is what I always say. I'll go get you the peroxide, dearie.
Where would the steamboat be today if Eli Whitney... Well, Whitney didn't invent the steamboat. What'd the cotton gin have to do with the steamboat if... Well, of course, they carried cotton in steamboats, but if Fulton hadn't... But Fulton didn't invent the cotton gin. That was Whitney. So if the steamboat had... Doggone it, I wish Molly would get her facts straight. I can't sit around here all day. Come in.
Hi, mister. What you doing?
Oh, hello, sis. I'm going to bring this Katie back to life.
Hmm?
I says I'm going to launder this lid, this straw hat. I'm going to clean it.
How?
Huh?
Hmm?
You says, how am I going to clean it?
I know it.
Well, that, sis, is a moot point.
Oh.
What's the matter? Don't you know what a moot point is?
Sure I do, I bet you. My uncle has a moot, and it's a pointer.
That's a mutt, not a moot. And you better run along now, sis. In a few minutes, I'm going to be deep in the heart of skimmer scraping.
Can we talk business a minute, mister?
Oh, business, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as the furnace says, when the guy walks up with a nasty look, something tells me I'm going to be shook down again. So let's get to it, sis. What's the racket?
I don't hear anything.
No. I mean, what's your angle? What business are you referring to?
You mean what am I selling? Seeds.
Seeds?
Sure. Vegetable seeds. Sparrowgrass seeds and radishes and cabbages and turnips and potatoes and marshmallows and petunias.
Oh. Wait a minute. You can't eat petunias.
You ever try any?
Well, no, but petunias...
And petunias and onions and carrots. And cod liver oil.
You can't plant cod liver oil either.
You can as far as I'm concerned, mister. I despise it. You want some seeds,
No, I don't believe I'd care.
Haven't you got a victory garden, mister? Haven't you?
No, I've been thinking of starting one, but somehow
Look, mister. Look. How can we win this war if everybody says, well, I've been thinking of doing something, but I never did it?
Well, sis, you really got a point there, and
My teacher says that every single vegetable we grow means so much more food for our soldiers and sailors. She says we gotta have a green land here for those boys in Iceland.
Well, that's a very good idea, and
She says we have an ocean between us and Australia, and an ocean between us and Europe, and if we have a notion that we can just sit around doing nothing, we better get smart.
Your teacher is a very intelligent...
She says that an army travels on its stomach, and if we don't keep them full of fuel, we just don't know our groceries.
Well, you're absolutely right, sis. Give me $2 worth of seeds, and I'll get to work tomorrow.
Furthermore, mister,
Huh?
my teacher says it's much better to get blisters on our hands than calluses on our hearts. And whether we're buying bonds or planting vegetables, there's only one thing we gotta do, and that's dig, dig, dig.
dear. Are you getting it clean?
No, not very clean anyway. Nothing I've tried seems to work. Look at it.
What makes it so fuzzy?
This brush is kind of rough on it, I guess.
Where'd you get that brush?
Well, it ain't exactly a brush. It's Lillian's curry comb.
Now, McGee, you take that right back to the garage. I won't let anybody else use my brush and comb, and I'm sure Lillian would feel the same way about it.
Why won't you let anybody else use your hairbrush?
Well, I just don't like the idea, that's all.
Don't hurt your hairbrush any just to clean a straw hat with it.
Maybe it won't. McGee. Did you use my hairbrush to scrub that awful old hat with?
No, not very long. It was too soft and wasn't making any impression, so I just had to throw it away.
Now, believe me, if we weren't going to have guests just at this minute, my fine amateur bonnet brusher,
What would you do?
Well, nothing, probably. I can buy another hairbrush, but amusing husbands are hard to get. Come in.
Hello there, kids. How you fixed for Christmas cards?
Christmas cards?
Aren't you jumping the gun a little, old-timer? It's 8 months till next Christmas. I still got a dirty little deficit from the last one.
Johnny, let's talk this over man to man.
You mean I'm not in on this discussion, huh?
You stay right here, daughter. In selling Christmas cards, it's the women that have the say-so. I'm convinced of that.
How long you been selling them?
You're my first customer, but I'm easy convinced. Now look, the first one of the book here. Happy, happy Yuletide from Canada to the Isthmus. Geography doesn't matter when we wish you Merry Christmas. That one appeal to you?
Now, please, Mr. Oldtimer, how can you expect anybody to get hopped up about Christmas right after Easter?
That reminds me. I got Easter greetings, too. Here's one that says, North or south, east or west, Easter with you is Easter at best. Only $2 a dozen engraved with your name.
No. We don't want any. Come back in 6 or 7 months and we might talk business, old-timer.
6 or 7 months, eh?
Yeah.
Let's see, that'll be November. Better buy your Thanksgiving cards now and save me a trip. Here's one
But we don't want to.
It says white meat, dark meat, all around the town.
Hey? Close the sample book and lay off, will you, old-timer? We're not in the market.
Why, well, it ain't like you, Johnny. You always was full of the holiday spirit. But if that's how you feel about it...
Why, the idea of Christmas cards at this time of the year.
At least you didn't try to sell us any Father's Day cards.
Got 'em right here, Johnny, Father's Day. Here's to Papa, bless his heart, bald and fat, not so smart. We love him and we all... No! Okay.
Hey, Molly, I wonder if I couldn't clean this hat with just plain soap and water. Shall I soak it?
I would, right out the window.
Oh, you're not any help. Now, let me see. What might do the job? Toothpaste, lighter fluid, ammonia?
Grease.
Grease? What kind?
Elbow.
It'll take more than that. I'm all out of peroxide, and it's going to take some chemical that'll bleach it yellow again.
Don't tell me that hat was yellow, McGee.
Well, it was yellow.
Do you mean to tell me that any hat that would wear a band with purple polka dots out in public is yellow?
Look, Molly, will you please take this thing serious? Here I'm trying to save myself some dough.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow. Come on in. And what you sniffing at?
What's that odd smell?
It's peroxide, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh.
McGee's been trying to bleach a straw hat. It's gone brunette on him.
Well, why don't you do what I did last year, Fibber?
What was that?
Well, I took my Panama out of the closet and wore it down to the office. I didn't notice how soiled it was until people began to comment.
Oh, it must have been embarrassing.
Oh, it was. There I was dashing in and out of the office all day, dictating letters about how Johnson's Glow Coat was such a marvelous labor and time saver because it eliminates rubbing and buffing and dries in 20 minutes or less to a beautiful, lustrous finish.
Yes, but how about the hat?
What hat? Oh, my Panama. Yeah. Well, I still hadn't noticed how bad it looked.
Yeah.
And me so sensitive to dust and dirt, too, on account of selling Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat so long. And Glow Coat being marvelous for soiled and dull linoleum. So when I finally got through with my work, which was mostly writing an advertisement about how Glow Coat preserves and protects your linoleum, and it's particularly important right now to conserve what you have...
Yes, but the hat.
What do you mean?
What did you do with your Panama hat?
I sent it out and got it cleaned. There's still a funny smell in here.
That, Mr. Wilcox, is McGee burning.
You want me to take your hat down to the cleaners on my way, Fibber?
No, thank you.
Okay, see you later.
Clean. If that ain't...
What was the matter with that now? When things get soiled, the logical thing to do is to get them cleaned with most people. But with you, the most logical thing to do is something fantastic.
Look, the people who clean hats are human beings. I'm a human being. So I can clean a hat, too.
I'm a human being, too. And so are the people who go over Niagara Falls in a barrel. But do I go yachting in a hogshead, not in a pig's ear? Come in. Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Come right in, Mr. Mayor.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Politico. Have a seat for your Citico.
No, thank you. I merely wanted to ask you, McGee, if you would serve on a committee of which I happen to be chairman.
Mr. Mayor, asking McGee to serve on a committee is like waving a blue rag at a bull.
You mean red, Molly. With a blue rag, nothing would happen. Oh, I see what you mean.
What is the committee, Mr. Mayor?
It's to organize our citizens to write more letters to their friends and relatives, sons and brothers and fathers in the Army and Navy, and give them more news from home.
Why, sure, Latrivia. I'm your man. When do I start?
Tomorrow morning. The committee meets in my office at the City Hall at 10:30.
Well, you bet I'll be there because it's a good cause, too.
Indeed it is. I was a captain in the Army during the last war, and I know how it is to get a letter from home.
Oh, so you were a captain in the Army.
Annapolis, ma'am?
Annapolis is a Navy school, McGee.
Don't they have captains in the Navy?
Of course, but I happen to be in the Army.
What's the matter? Not smart enough to get into Annapolis?
I didn't try to get into Annapolis.
Why not? You might have graduated as a general.
They don't graduate students from Annapolis as generals, Mrs. McGee, and they don't have generals in the Navy.
I thought you said you were in the Army.
I was in the Army.
Well, then, what made you think you could ever be a general in the Navy?
I didn't think I could be a general in the Navy, Mrs. McGee. That was your idea.
Go on. She didn't even know you then.
I didn't say she did. I merely said that the Army has nothing to do with Annapolis.
Snobbish?
Yes. No! Not at all. Annapolis is strictly a Navy school, and I, being in the Army, could not have got a commission there.
What do you want a commission for? Couldn't you live on your salary?
Yes, I could. I was merely trying to tell you that... McGee?
Huh?
Were you in the Army?
Oh, indeed, he was, Mr. Mayor. He was a private in the Engineer Corps.
Do you still have that old Army spirit, McGee?
You bet I do, Latrivia.
Fine. I was a captain, and I do, too. Huh? Attention! Left feet! Forward!
Heavenly days, Mr. Mayor. You marched him right through the bay window.
Yes. Isn't that too bad? Well, good day, Mrs. McGee.
The King's Men sing Hey Mabel.
There's a girl who lives next door to me, who's got the fellas up in a tree. They all go for her in a great big way, but she won't tumble down, so here is what they say. Hey Mabel, hey Mabel, hey Mabel, Mabel, hey! When she's walking down the street, all the boys yell mighty sweet. Hey Mabel, wait for me, wait for me. When she wears a diamond ring, all the boys begin to sing. Hey Mabel, wait for me, wait for me. She's as popular as any girl can be. She's a household name in every family. But the one she wants so bad ain't the guy who yells like mad. Hey Mabel, Mabel, wait, wait for me. Oh Mabel, why won't you linger a while? Oh Mabel, wait for me. Oh Mabel, please wait for me.
Hey, wait.
She goes a-strolling along down the avenue, and all the fellas rush out just to get a view. Hey, Mabel, why don't you wait for me? Me too, me too. There ain't a fella in the neighborhood who wouldn't walk a mile to get a nod of her head or to see her smile. Hey, Mabel, I wish you'd wait for me. 4 blocks around, the fellas all have a notion they love her. She is a peach on every family tree. They want to shake it. But the man she wants under the mistletoe is just the guy who does nothing but whisper low.
Hey, Mabel.
And that's all, brother, but as long as there's a doubt about her, I'll keep a-shouting. Hey, Mabel, wait for me.
Sakes, what have you got all over your hand?
Huh? Oh, this? It's Easter egg dye, Molly.
What on earth are you doing with that now?
Well, my straw hat was getting worse and worse looking and kind of streaked with pink and blue, so I tried dyeing it. Look.
Oh, lovely.
Uh-huh.
A robin's egg blue straw hat. How ducky.
You think it looks too sissy to wear?
Well, I think it'd be all right if you carried a cane.
A cane? Me carry a cane?
Well, if you wore that hat, you'd have to carry a cane. Or brass knuckles.
Well, shucks. The men's fashion magazines all say...
Oh, heavenly days. Hide that pastel atrocity, McGee.
What for?
I don't want anybody to think I'm the kind of a woman who has the kind of a husband who'd wear that kind of a hat.
Oh, who cares? Come in.
Ah, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Is that a new hat?
It's not new, Mr. Wimple. It's just dyed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
That's a new hat you got on, too, ain't it, Wimp?
Yes, it is, Mr. McGee. Does it seem a bit wobbly over my ears?
Well, now that you speak of it, Mr. Wimple, it does seem a little tippy on the temples.
Yes, Sweetie Face bought it that way. She didn't take me along when she got it, and the clerk told her she could get a big one for the same price as a small one. And she didn't want him to know she'd married a little shrimp like me.
Ah, she was just kidding, Wimp. She was just pulling your leg.
I know. And I wish she'd stop it. It keeps coming out of joint.
Tell me, Mr. Wimple, does Sweetie Face pick all your clothes?
No, just my pockets. I caught her at it last week, and it made me simply furious.
Uh-oh. I hope you didn't do anything drastic, like sticking your tongue out at her.
Oh, no. I just said, Sweetie Face, I said, if you don't stop treating me like this, I'm going to run away.
Oh, good for you, Mr. Wimple. Was she impressed?
Indeed she was, Mrs. McGee. Ever since then, she's been wrapping my lunch up in road maps. But I'd better be running along now. I've got to meet Sweetie Face at the Army Airport.
Army Airport? What you going to do out there?
Some officer promised to take her up in a blimp, and he said I could come along for ballast.
Oh. What's ballast?
Oh, my gosh. Ballast. That's what they throw out if the balloon gets too heavy.
Is it really?
Sure.
Oh, good. I'll just fool him and not get back in again. Well, goodbye.
Now how that little man can take that treatment day after day is beyond me, McGee.
Well, they say you can get used to anything in time. Though after 30 years, I still squawk about those 47 pins in a new shirt. If I had a new shirt. But Whip was... Hey, what are you doing with my hat?
Oh, I'm just tying a little green ribbon on it.
Oh, but Molly, that
Wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Can't look any funnier than it does now.
What you mean?
Now, where's that banana? Oh, there. And a bunch of grapes.
Huh?
Now for a veil and a feather.
Oh, Molly. No,
Now wait till I try it on. There, now, how's that?
Oh, my gosh, that looks awful. You got a lot of nerve kidding around with my straw hat after all the work I've been to... Take it off, Molly, take it off.
No, let me wear it, McGee, just for a laugh. Come in.
Take it off, take it.
Oh, Mrs. Uppington. Hello, Abigail.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Well, if it isn't 150 pounds of sugar. May the 5th be good to you, Uppy.
Mr. McGee, you do say the oddest things, really. You have such a gusty sense of humor.
You mean breezy, Abigail.
Is that the same as windy, Mrs. McGee?
Just about.
Well, then that's what I mean. Oh, but I have the most wonderful news for you.
You ain't moving out of town.
Good heavens, no. Whatever gave you that idea, Mr. McGee?
I don't know. I just thought quick of what was the most wonderful
McGee.
thing. Huh?
What's the happy tidings, Abigail?
Well, I have just thought of the most marvelous idea to conserve paper. I've written the government all about it.
Oh, good for you, Uppy. What's the issue with the tissue? You asking your creditors not to send you any more bills?
There you go again, Mr. McGee. Tell me, did you inherit your sense of humor from your grandfather?
What makes you think that, Abigail?
His jokes are so old. Oh, but I must tell you, my dear, you know how important it is that we conserve paper.
Sure, we know that, Uppy. What about it?
And you know that I was going to write a book about the history of Wistful Vista?
Yes, we know that.
Well, I've decided not to write it. Isn't that wonderful? Think of the paper I'm saving.
Oh, that's great. Well, I've been saving them a lot of rubber, too, by not making any mistakes when I write a letter.
I'd better explain that joke, Abigail. You see, he writes his letters in pencil.
Oh, he does?
He always... Why, Abigail, what's the matter?
Oh, my dear, I can't contain myself a moment longer. Where did you get that delightful hat?
That hat? Why, that's just a...
McGee. You really like it, Abigail? Oh. It was designed especially for me.
Oh, well, really, it's the most original and charming hat I've seen this spring. Oh, my dear, I will simply not sleep a wink till I find one exactly like it. Or better yet, I shall have one made, and I just have time to get to my milliner's. Oh, goodbye, Mrs. McGee.
Get to the have one made. Like that. You hear that, Molly?
I certainly did, McGee. Imagine her wanting one exactly like it.
Well, I've been made a chump out of long enough. Come on, give me that hat.
No.
Huh?
No. If Abigail Uppington thinks this hat is cute, I'm going to wear it.
You're going to wear... Okay. I'll see you later.
Wait a minute, dearie. Where are you going?
I'm going out and buy a felt hat. That was the last straw.
At no time does a woman's role in life become more clear than when a country is at war and homes are threatened, because those homes are only as strong as the women who guide and keep them. Most of us men will admit openly or secretly that no job at any time is bigger or more important than home management, especially when budgets must be watched closely, when things must be conserved and made to last. You women really have several jobs rolled into one. Feeding your families the right food, making and mending clothes for those youngsters, and certainly not the least, keeping your house clean, because dirt wears things out. Those are no loafing assignments. And now, on top of those jobs, you save kitchen fats and salvage scrap materials for war production. You study first aid and enlist as air raid wardens. Yes, you are the guardians of our homes. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat salute you, the housekeepers and homemakers of America and Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment we will hear the President of the United States from the White House in Washington. With all of us anxious to do everything we can, individually and collectively, to shoulder our share of the burdens of this war, we welcome this message from our Commander-in-Chief.
We'll all be listening, Mr. President.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Make Pens bring you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Bill Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Yes, it's time to mail for Christmas. Out-of-town parcels and greeting cards should be mailed before December 11th and local mail before December 14th. Don't let late arrival detract from your gifts and greetings. Mail today. Now, here are some mailing tips from the post office to help speed your mail along. Pack and wrap securely. Address plainly and in ink. Don't put foods that spoil quickly in parcels headed for distant points. Written greetings like Merry Christmas or with best wishes are okay, but don't put messages or letters in your parcels, or you'll have to pay the first-class rate. However, you can paste that letter on the front of the parcel, but be sure to address the envelope and put a 3-cent stamp on it. You may use Christmas seals, but avoid putting them on the address side of your parcel. Remember to use correct zone numbers. They're part of the address. And don't forget to put your return address in the upper left-hand corner. For speediest service, use Airmail Air Parcel Post. Well, Mr. McGee had high hopes of winning a snapshot contest last week, and boy, was he busy. 118 pictures he took, and one of them turned out nice and clear. Unfortunately, it wasn't a very interesting picture, just a lot of cars and a traffic jam downtown, so he gathered up all his films and threw them in the incinerator. That was a mistake. Listen.
Of all the dirty, rotten luck.
Couldn't find it, huh?
I sifted through them ashes 6 times and not a trace of that negative. Burned to a crisp.
Oh, dear.
Dad, rather, here's that insurance company just begging to pay me $75 for that picture, and when did they tell me?
After you burnt it.
Right. If I could have just found a little piece of that film, even. Just enough to show the license number on that convertible that caused the accident. That's all they wanted, just the license. The convertible.
I know, dearie.
$75. Doggone it, why'd I have to go burn up them negatives anyhow? What was my stupid hurry?
You're just impulsive.
My gosh, I'm not that crazy about fires.
Maybe it was fate.
Fate?
Yes. Maybe you're just not meant to have $75 in your hand all at one time.
Oh, what the...
Maybe you'd have run out and bought a new fly rod and dashed out to Dugan's Lake and gone fishing and stood up in the boat and turned it over and fell in the water and got in the motor.
Oh, I wouldn't have never done any such a thing. Fishing season's closed.
If you had, though, it could have been serious. Teeny's in school now, and she wouldn't be there to pull you out like she did the last time.
Teeny? Yeah, Teeny.
Sure, Teeny.
Yeah, her.
Teeny. You remember it was only 2 feet deep and she waded out?
No, that ain't what I mean. Grab your hat. Grab your coat. We may get that $75 yet.
What are you talking about? You just told me you burned up the negative.
Yeah, but do you remember that enlargement I had to make? Trying to find the cat and the kittens in it? The one where the cars were so clear?
Yes, but I thought you burnt that, too.
No, sir. I gave that to Teeny. Friday. Oh, boy, I forgot all about that.
Oh, I've got my hat and my coat. Come on.
The school is just letting out. We can catch her at the gate. Get the car out.
Okay, but are you sure you want to wear that hat to the schoolyard?
Why not? It's cold out.
Well, I don't know if that'll keep your head warm, but it sure ought to panic the youngsters.
What you mean?
That's a lampshade.
Never mind the petty details. Come on, I'll go bareheaded.
Here come the children now.
There she is over there. Oh, Teeny. Hey, sis. Teeny, come here.
Oh, hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hello, Teeny.
Look, Teeny, we got here as fast as we could.
Oh, gee, it's wonderful of you to come to drive me home, Mr. McGee, because...
Well, we really came to talk to you about that picture, Teeny. We need that picture.
What picture, mister? What picture?
The one I gave you Friday. You know, the one with all them nice, shiny cars in it. That convertible.
Oh, boy. That was a wonderful picture, I betcha. I traded it to Freddie.
Freddie?
Freddie Fuller. I traded it to him for a spider.
A spider?
Heavenly days. Isn't that little Freddie Fuller over there kicking that teacher?
Yeah, that's Freddie. He does it all the time. She don't kick back like I do, so...
He just ran around the corner. Come on, hurry up, Molly.
Wait a minute. Don't you want to see my spider? He does a dance if you...
There he is, kiddo.
Freddie. Freddie Fuller, just a minute.
You better not touch me. I bite. I kick, too.
No, we won't hurt you, Freddie. Don't you remember me? I'm Mrs. McGee, and this is Mr. McGee.
Hi, Freddie. Now, look, Freddie, we want to talk over a business deal with you, Freddie.
Yes, we just spoke to Tinny, and she told us you've got something we want. So, you see...
Oh, why did you say so? I got 3 left. You can have your choice.
3?
Yeah. A black shiny one with long legs, a furry one, and a fat green one with a broken tooth. You can have that one at a discount. Here they are. Take your pick.
Ooh.
Wow. Boy, I've been around a lot, but I never thought I'd ever meet a used spider dealer.
Well, do you want them or don't you?
No, we're not interested in buying a pet right now. Put 'em back in your hat, Fred. What we want is that picture Teeny gave you yesterday. You know, the one with all them nice, shiny cars.
Oh, that old thing? I sure got stung on that deal. Couldn't trade it to anybody.
We'll give you a quarter for it.
Nobody wanted it. Not even that dumb Bobby Tierney.
$50.
And you know that Bobby Tierney, he'll take anything.
We'll make it $1, a whole $1.
So I just threw it in that trash can over there. I'm not... What did you say? You mean you're going to give me $1?
He must mean that big trash can across the street, dearie.
You stay here, Molly. I'll get it.
Hurry, McGee. He's gaining on you. Run.
Making out your Christmas list? Got a lot of names on it? Well, here's a tip from the McGees. Just write paper-made pen alongside each name.
It makes such a wonderful gift.
You betcha.
First of all, it's easy to shop for. You can buy a paper-made pen almost anywhere. It's beautiful to look at. Paper-made comes in 7 different color combinations.
And a free gift box comes with every pen. Don't overlook that. Your paper-made pen in its gift box costs only $1.69.
Paper-made is such a practical gift. Everybody can use one. It's handy, handsome, and long-lasting.
Paper-made, of course, is the pen approved by bankers and school principals everywhere. It gets this approval because the paper-made pen can't leak. Paper-made ink dries instantly, and it can't smear or transfer.
Go buy yourself a paper-made pen and try it.
Buy 2. They're small.
You'll see what we're trying to tell you. The pen that's approved by bankers and teachers and millions of users will be approved by everybody on your Christmas gift list, too.
So give a gift you know is right. Give a paper-made pen. When I got that insurance guy on the phone and told him I had this picture at last, I thought he was going to kiss me over the phone.
Let's see it again, McGee.
Look at it. You ever see a clearer picture in your life?
There's the convertible that caused the accident. Yeah. You can read his license just as plain. Look at that sneak trying to get away.
Yeah, he would have, too, if I hadn't have been Jerry at the rat hole with my little camera. $75 that camera's going to make for me. For us.
For my Ladies' Club Christmas fund, to be exact.
Yeah. I told you I'd run that dough up for you, Tootsie. When I add this $75 we're going to get to what we already got put away in the sugar bowl, how much will we have?
$75 plus what we have at home makes $75.90.
Well, $75.90 ain't hay. And I'll prove one thing. I'll prove to them Ladies' Club friends of yours that the safest place to put your money is have McGee invested.
Mother is proud of you, dearie. As soon as you get this $75, we'll go invest it in the bank because I'm taking no chances.
Come on, here's the insurance company.
What's this man's name?
J.A. Leslie. Lucky I saved his card when I practically threw him out of the house the other day when I thought he was just a salesman. Here's his office.
Good afternoon.
Hi. My name is McGee, sis. F. McGee. I got a deal on with Leslie. J.A. Ian?
Oh, yes, Mr. McGee. Mr. Leslie's expecting you.
How is old J.A. anyhow?
Oh, just fine. He's been made vice president, you know.
My goodness, he never told you about that, did he, FM?
Oh, this is my wife, sis.
Yes, M. McGee, but you can call me Molly.
Thanks. My name is Susan.
Say, I was just admiring that dress of yours, dear. It's beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you. I got it at the Bonton, the Paris room.
Really? I shopped there, too. That's where I got this purse to match my alligator shoes. I went all over town before... Yes, dearie, what is it?
Before you start that long yarn, how's about letting this girl buzz old J.A. on the buzzer and send me in, huh? I'm a busy man. I haven't got all day.
You can go right in, Mr. McGee. Mr. Leslie's waiting. The door marked private.
Well, why didn't you say so? Boy, the day women started taking over the business world. Don't get up, J.A. McGee's my name, F. McGee. I brought the picture, and I'm ready to do business.
Oh, aren't men silly?
Yeah, they're a caution. I suppose J.A. is the same as FM. You know, big business. Holds a board meeting before he decides what tie to put on in the morning.
Oh, Mr. Leslie is a little fussy at times, but he's all right.
He must do well. Being vice president of a big company like this is pretty nice.
Oh, he deserves it, though. He worked his way up from the field. Left field. A deep left field, in fact. Started as a salesman.
You don't say.
Oh, yes, and believe me, he's quite a talker once he gets going.
Well, believe me, he's just met his match.
Oh, excuse me. That's Mr. Leslie's fusser now. I'll see what he wants.
Probably looking for someone to rescue him. Once McGee gets started gabbing, there's no stopping him.
Whoops.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's all right, sis. You can come in. I was just leaving. Well, thanks a lot, J.A. Pleasure to do business with you. Well, kiddo, I closed the deal.
Oh, good. We still have 10 minutes to get to the bank. Give Mother the $75.
I didn't take any $75, kiddo.
You didn't?
No, sir. Nobody hooks me on their first offer. I ran that guy up to 100 before I even would listen to him.
Oh, wonderful.
Betcha.
You actually out-talked Mr. Leslie, the vice president of the company.
Them guys soon learn that I'm no pigeon, Tootsie.
Good.
You know what I finally got for the picture? A $200 deal.
Oh, you darling. You are a genius. $200? Put the cash in my little hot hand and let's run for the bank.
Oh, I didn't take cash, Molly. Here's what I got. Look.
What is it?
A paid-up policy worth $200.
What?
Yeah, look at it. Premium paid up for 38 years. Protects me against lightning while flying in balloon races, against runaway horses, including the buggy. Double indemnity in case of being shot with poisoned arrows, 3 arrows or more. Why, I'm even covered against buffalo stampedes. Why, boy,
this is outrageous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Tuesday evenings, you'll enjoy the Mystery and Adventure program scheduled on the NBC Radio Network. There's thrill-filled listening when William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, the confidential investigator with a penchant for getting himself involved in high adventure. If you like a chuckle with your mystery, then we'll recommend Rocky Fortune to your listening schedule. Frank Sinatra is Rocky Fortune, and he's always getting into more trouble than he bargains for. There's mystery and comedy wrapped up in a truly enjoyable program when you listen to Rocky Fortune, Tuesday nights over most NBC stations. For true stories of your police force in action without the histrionics of fictionalized drama, tune to Dragnet. Quietly and patiently, the police officers on Dragnet follow an actual criminal from the perpetration of his crime to his final sentencing by the courts. Dragnet is true, intriguing, factual entertainment direct from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Hear Dragnet on the NBC Radio Network tomorrow and every Tuesday evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, 12 years ago today, December 7th, 1941, we were in bad trouble. We'd been attacked, and our Navy was crippled, and we were hurt, and we were frightened.
The reason we were attacked is because we were asleep. We weren't watching. Let's not ever leave ourselves open like that again.
The price of peace these days is strength, and the price of freedom is everlasting watchfulness. Some 400,000 volunteer observers are watching American skies right now, helping our Air Force to keep us safe.
And you can help. Your Civil Air Defense headquarters will gladly tell you how. Contact them.
The only planes that bomb this nation will be the planes we don't see in time. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Make Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Stuffy Singer as Freddie Fuller and Marion Richmond as the secretary. This is John Wall inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Today it's music. 2 exciting hours of fine music on the NBC radio. Exciting hours of fine music on the NBC.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Here's a little Wistful Vista vignette that you might be interested in.
Uh-oh. There goes Doc Gamble again, out to get his foot in the door before the stork arrives.
Seems to me that old bird's been keeping him pretty busy lately.
It sure has, Molly. And he's not the only one that bird's been keeping busy.
You mean Dr. Gamble's got competition?
No, it's just that new babies keep Prudential agents busy, too. People don't...
Did you say Prudential agents?
Sure, agents of the Prudential Insurance Company.
Of America?
You said it. People don't realize it, but such things as a new baby, a new or a bigger house, or a better job all tend to affect the protection your life insurance was designed to give. That's why it's a swell idea to have your Prudential man check over your life insurance setup with you every so often, just to make sure it's up to date with any changes in your home.
Well, what if it isn't, dearie?
In that case, your Prudential agent will be glad to show you how you can adjust your family protection program so that it does the job you want it to do. Make a date with your Prudential agent tomorrow. I know it's one date you'll never regret keeping.
Hear that? Those are bees. In case you haven't heard, a swarm of about 5,000 of them has been clustered on the fence in the backyard at 79 Wistful Vista since day before yesterday. Mr. McGee is explaining the phenomena to a friend right now.
All ganged up there on that fence post. And right in the middle of that mess of bees there, Teeny, is the queen.
Oh, gee. Really, mister?
Yep.
What's she look like? Can I see her, the queen? Has she got a little crown on her head?
Hey, don't get any closer now. We're taking enough of a chance as it is.
Well, I wasn't going to open the window. I was just going to press my nose against the glass.
Okay, I guess that's all right. But stay here in the house, because in a few minutes the bee man is going to be here and clean them out for us. There'll be a lot of angry bees flying around out there, and... Oh, that must be him now. Molly!
I've got it, dearie.
Oh.
I'll sure be glad to get rid of the darn things. They've been so restless this morning, I've been afraid to go out of the house.
They've been restless. Boy, I hardly slept last night.
Hey, what's the man going to do with them, Mr. McGee? Where's he going to take them? Where to?
Well, he'll take them home and keep them. He's a beekeeper, sis.
Oh,
Big swarm of bees like that's worth money, you know.
who to?
Well, to a guy with a bee ranch. You know, they go out and get honey and pack 'em in them little wooden boxes with honeycombs in it. You know, like you get at the store when you go to the store.
McGee, he's here. Come right in, Mr. Beacons.
Yes, ma'am.
Dearie, this is Mr. Beacons. He's all set to go to work on our bees.
Swell.
This is my husband, Mr. McGee.
I do, sir.
Hi.
I'm a local bee man in your neighborhood. And
Yeah, it sure is swell of you to drop by and help us out like this, Beacons. Dad-ratted bees have had the whole neighborhood in a panic. Sure glad you could make it.
Well, it's hardly worth the trouble, really. But $5 is $5. Helps keep the wolf away.
Yeah, it sure does. $5? You didn't say...
Dearie, never mind.
Yeah, but Molly, he didn't mention...
Glad you could make it, Mr. Beacons. Very reasonable. Go right ahead and take the bees away. It's a deal.
Okay, ma'am. I'll need a few old rags to burn in this tin can contraption of mine here. Make some smoke. Break up the swarm, get 'em to move.
Oh, is that how you do it?
$5. Woo.
Yes, ma'am, I blow the smoke onto 'em with this old bellows here, and, you folks watch the window there. You'll see.
And he gets to keep the bees, too, or sell 'em.
I'll get you some rags. I have plenty.
Yeah, I'll bring 'em out to you, Beacons. $5. Hold on.
Okay, I'll get set up outside. I got my gloves and my head net out there in the car anyhow.
Now, you stand over there at the window with Teeny, where it's safe, Molly. I'll go out and help him. Where's the rags?
Here. But you better be careful out there now.
Don't you worry, I'll stand back. I just want to see how he does it, in case this ever happens again. My gosh, $5! And he gets the bees, too. Why, them bees are worth 15 or 20 bucks, and gee whiz, that... Okay, if that's the way you feel about it, okay. Gosh, I'll never hire him again.
What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, he says if I want him to finish the job, I'll have to go in the house and stay here.
Why?
I don't know. Gee whillikers, I didn't do anything.
He did too, Miss McGee.
I did not.
He did too. I saw him through the window.
Well, I was just trying to help, that's all. I thought he might need some more rags to burn, so I started tearing some up.
Yeah.
Well, how'd I know it was his shirt? It was laying right there on the ground.
Oh, my. Well, you stay in here, dearie.
But I want to watch. I'm paying the guy $5, and I want to watch.
Teeny, move over, dear.
Yes, ma'am.
There. Now, you stand by the windowsill right here, McGee, next to Teeny, okay? How's that?
Well, okay. Hey, what you gonna do with that big box? Look, Molly, he's got a big box.
Yeah, Miss McGee. He's got a big box. A big one.
Hey, he's bringing it over to where the bees are. Gee, look it.
Well, now, you kids keep an eye on him. I'll fix you a couple of root beers and be good little children because Mama's got a lot of housework to do.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. We all know how disappointing it is when the postman passes us by, so it isn't difficult to understand the feeling of hurt and neglect on the part of the man or woman in the armed forces when a blank is drawn at mail call. The very fact that our armed forces aren't engaged in actual combat right now makes letters from home all the more important. The tension of battle tends to hold up the morale of our fighting men everywhere, even in camps here at home. But with that tension relaxed, and with troops engaged in training and occupation duties, the morale problem becomes more difficult. The USO, with its far-ranging camp shows, knows at first hand that direct contact with home through frequent, friendly letters is more important than ever to today's servicemen and women. Have you written lately? You must know someone in the armed forces who would appreciate a letter from you. Why not make a point of writing that letter tonight? It's the simplest way to give a lift to that serviceman or servicewoman.
And the bee man left just a few minutes ago, Doctor, with the bees in a box, thank goodness.
Oh, he's already gone, is he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it only took him 20 minutes, Doc. Boy, if I'd known that's all there was to it. Just put some gloves on and a mosquito net over your head and smoke 'em into a box.
This is a shame.
Sure is. $5 for a little job like that is a crying shame. And the bees are worth...
No, I mean, I'm sorry, I missed him. The man.
Why?
Well, a patient of mine, Mr. Perry, is having the same trouble you kids had.
Yeah?
Big swarm of bees in his garage. Can't even get his car out.
Oh, dear.
I thought I'd catch the bee man here and send him over. Perry would be delighted to pay $5 to get into his garage again.
I'm telling you, Doc, there's nothing to it. I watched the guy, and all you do is burn some rags and put it... Wait a minute. You say this guy Perry will pay $5 to anybody that gets those bees out for him? Mm-hmm. Anybody?
Oh, now hold everything. I've seen that look in your eye before, McGee, and it's always followed by bandages and sometimes splints.
Yeah, but I can get a big box like he had at the grocery store and smear some honey inside
No,
of it.
McGee, no.
And then all I need is some mosquito netting and my heavy gloves.
No.
You don't intend to
I got an old pair of Bellas in the garage and a can to burn the rags in.
No, 1,000 times. Oh, okay.
Good. I'll get my stuff together and be right back.
You're not really going to try
But
to
I'm going with you, McGee. When whatever goes wrong, you'll need somebody to drive the getaway car. Oh, dear.
While he's getting his gear together, I'll get some ointment out of my bag, Molly. Put cold compresses on his face to hold down the swelling, pull the stingers out with tweezers, and when his eyes swell shut, call me.
Oh, doctor.
Mighty nice of Dr. Gamble to send you over. What'd you say your name is?
McGee, Mr. Perry. F. McGee. I'm the local bee man in your neighborhood, and that's my assistant sitting out there in the car with the windows rolled up and the engine running.
I'm sure glad to see you. It's been a mess. Bees are in the garage this way.
After you, sir.
Are you sure you can see all right through all that mosquito netting?
Oh, perfectly. Only got 12 layers of it, and us bee men, we got eyes like cats. Ah! Ooh! Ooh, my shins! Ah!
Here, let me help you up.
Oh, thanks. I guess you're right about this mosquito netting. It's a new brand. Always have trouble with the new brand. And what's that noise?
The bees. I think you stirred them up. I think I'll go in the house. I'll see you later. Good luck.
Oh. Ooh, they sound mean. Now, let me see. I'll get the netting all around my face. All I got to do is set the box here, light these oily rags, and boy, I hope this works.
Oh, am I glad to get home and get you home again, dearie.
Nothing to it.
You are full of surprises. When I saw you walk out of that man's garage with that box of bees under your arm and not a sting, I couldn't believe it.
I told you I watched that guy Beacons real careful. I knew what I was doing.
Sit down. I'll put some coffee in.
Here's the $5 Mr. Perry paid me. So now we're even.
Good.
I'm going to phone that guy Beacons and sell him Perry's batch of bees, too. Wally Wimple said yesterday that a swarm of bees is worth $15 or $20.
What did you do with the swarm?
You know, I could go into business like this, Molly. Probably make a pile, too. F. McGee Bee Pickers, Incorporated. Plenty of bucks in bees, baby.
Sure. What'd you do with
the whole deal is so simple. All you need is a sturdy box, like this one I got Perry's bees trapped in.
What? You mean you brought them in the house?
Huh? Well, sure. The lid's on tight. Besides, as long as you got this mosquito netting over your face like I have, you see the bees...
McGee, you take those bees out of here. Watch the chair.
Oops!
Oh, it broke. They're loose.
Hey, oh, my gosh, my mosquito netting. Hey, tuck the netting in my collar.
Tuck your own netting. Run.
Hey, which way? I'm surrounded. Hey, the house is full of bees.
Quick, out the back door. If we get separated, I'll meet you at Kramer's drugstore.
Okay, I'll be there. Oh, this is ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Take some jazz, some pop, some show tunes, some news, and you've got Friday with Garraway, heard on NBC. Here's a show that has a happy combination of everything in just the right amounts to make it one of the easiest going shows on the air. Friendly, relaxed Dave Garraway etches a radio portrait of himself as he reflects his taste in music, his way with words, his new and fresh approach to observations of everyday things. And there's always a celebrity friend who drops around to chat with Dave. You'll like this prelude to the upcoming weekend because it sets you in the mood to have a good time. So take some time and spend Friday with Garraway. And sport fans, there's another top boxing bout brought to you on the Cavalcade of Sports. The top names in the fight field meet in this radio arena where everyone has a ringside seat. So listen to the Cavalcade of Sports Friday evenings. And remember, NBC leads the rest with the best in radio entertainment.
Another beer, Kramer. Make it a double.
No more for me, McGee.
Oh, what a mess.
Certainly is. House full of bees, lights burning, doors unlocked.
And the only room I could get at the Ritz Vista is $12 a night.
But we'll have to stay there. We can't go back to the house till those bees are out of there.
I know.
Did you get a hold of the bee man, Mr. Beacons?
Yeah, said he'd go over there tomorrow. $10 this time.
Oh.
Said if the bees are excited, though, it might take 2 or 3 days before they swarm so he can get them out.
2 or 3 days? Oh, this is the end.
Yeah, just in time, too. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Jess Kirkpatrick played Mr. Beacons, and Scott Douglas was Mr. Perry. Well, we have a couple of days now to let those bees filter out to the McGee's house, so we'll spare you the painful details. Come Sunday, our friends will be mixed up in another escapade, though, as the Wistful Vista Elks Club celebrates its annual Fun Night. It turns out to be fun, all right, for us. This is John Wald reminding you to hear it Sunday night on Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Carnew, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. We had an interesting letter from a woman who proposed a use for Johnson's Wax, which she thought might belong in our Department of Unusual Uses. It had to do with protecting and improving the looks of porch floors and woodwork now that spring is here and porches are coming into use again in so many parts of the country. Well, this use for Johnson's Wax really isn't unusual, but it's a good idea, especially now that homes throughout the land are getting their spring house cleaning. Clean your porch floors now, and then spread on a coat or two of Johnson's paste or liquid wax. Wax the woodwork, too. You'll be giving the finish, whether paint or varnish, honest-to-goodness protection against dirt and the rains that blow through your porch screens. And you'll make future cleaning easy, because the extra dirt and dust that accumulates on porches is easy to wipe off Johnson waxed floors and woodwork. One thing about being an average citizen, it's the exciting things that happen to balance the dull things that makes you average. Like what is happening right now to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Something awful has happened.
Now, take it easy, McGee.
Well, gee whiz.
Whatever it is, in 20 or 30 years, you'll look back at it and laugh.
Yeah. I'll be looking back at it through the bars of a jail. That's where I'll be looking back at it through the... My gosh, I'm in an awful mess, Molly.
Oh, McGee, you get into more stews than a restaurant oyster. All right, tell Mother.
Oh, look, I stole a car.
You what?
Well, I didn't exactly steal it exactly. I just borrowed it.
Now, wait a minute, dearie. This isn't like you. I've known you to sneak a peek at the discard playing gin rummy and give yourself a slight edge in your income tax, but I've never known you to steal.
Wasn't exactly stealing. You see, I had to get downtown in a hurry, see?
What for?
Well, they got a new punch board at the cigar store, and the first prize is a swell big ashtray showing Roosevelt and Churchill shaking hands, and it says underneath, put it there. And I know I could have won it if I'd have got
Now, never mind that. Whose car was it?
Old Lady Uppington's.
Oh, dear.
She told me I could borrow it sometime in an emergency, and this was an emergency. On account of you don't often see a swell ashtray like that with two
Yeah,
people.
but what's all the excitement? You brought the car back, didn't you?
No.
Why not?
Because somebody stole it from in front of the cigar store.
Oh, heavenly days, you are in a mess,
Well.
dearie. Did you report it to the police?
Sure I did, over the phone. And they said, what's the license number? And I says, I don't know. And they says, who are you? And I didn't want to embarrass Uppy, so I says I was Morton J. Muffin of Kokomo, Indiana. And I described the car to him and hung up quick. And then I run home.
Well, then why didn't you give your right name?
I couldn't think of it.
Well, there's only one thing for you to do, dearie. Call Abigail and explain the whole thing.
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that. She'll pin my ears back so far back I can hear the Battle of Hastings.
Nevertheless, you have to do it. I'm sure she'll be reasonable.
Reasonable, my clavicle. That old rhino has got a tongue sharp enough to shave with. She'll be about as reasonable as a hornet in a hairnet. But hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Maine 7926143279. Thanks. She ain't home, Molly. The operator rang and nobody answered.
You didn't give her much time. You're afraid she would answer.
Uh-oh, it's the cops. They traced me. They tracked me down. They dragged out the throw net.
Oh, it's throw out the dragnet, and don't get so excited. I peeked out, and it's a woman.
Oh, well, thank goodness. Whatever she's selling, I'll buy a dozen.
You'll be buying Abigail's automobile for the next 100 years, so don't get liberal. Come in.
Mr. McGee.
You betcha, sis. What magazines you selling? You're a little old to be working your way through college, but a gray-haired co-ed is better than a platinum dumbbell, I always say. So I'll be glad to subscribe to whatever...
Mr. McGee, I am a bailiff.
Well, that's great, sis. It's a fine thing when... You're a what?
She's a bailiff, McGee. Meaning the police want you. Serve your papers, dearie.
This isn't official, Mrs. McGee, but they would like to have Mr. McGee drop in at the police station as soon as convenient. Thank you.
Boy, this looks bad. You see how polite she was? They would like to have me drop in at the police station. And when I do, they'll wham the Junior out of me with a rubber hose.
Well, after all, they could have sent a squad car after you. They're giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, yeah. Those guys wouldn't give you the habeas off an old corpus. I'll bet they want me to make a break for it so when I come running out, they can shoot me down like a dog.
Don't be so gangbusterish. You haven't committed any crime.
Is that so? I gave the cops the wrong name, didn't I?
You weren't under oath.
Oh, wasn't I? You should have heard them.
Well, come on, McGee.
Huh? Where?
To the police station. Huh? Might as well get it over with.
Oh, no, you don't. I ain't walking into no trap. I got to get me some character references. I got to get a lawyer.
Do you know any lawyers?
Sure I do. A friend of mine in the Elks. Old Oliver Pross. We call him Nolly Pross. Come on, let's go see him.
All right, I'll run up and put my face on. I'll be right down. We'll get going.
Ah, there's a good kid. Sticking by me through thick and thin. I'll bet if they send me to prison... they can't send me to prison for borrowing a car. Oh, no, boy, they can throw the book at you for that. Well, I didn't steal it. Yeah, but can you prove you didn't steal it? I don't have to prove it. All I done was to... Oh, my gosh, they got me. Well, I'll go quietly. Car stealing is bad enough without beating up a couple of cops. Come in.
Hi, mister. What you sticking your hands out for?
I thought I was going to be... Oh, hi, sis. I'm glad to see you.
See, are you?
I sure am.
Why?
Huh? Why, what?
Why are you glad to see me? Gee, you hardly ever, almost never are.
Well, it's just sheer relief, sis, old sis. I was expecting some very unpleasant visitors. While you're nothing to be cast away on a desert island with, you're a darn sight better than a couple of harness bulls.
Gee, are you getting some harness bulls, mister?
On the contrary, sis. On the contrary. Look, sis, I guess you better run along now. I don't want to be in hospital. That is, I don't want to be an old nasty, but, well, I got to be alone. I want to be alone with my thoughts.
Look, mister.
Yeah?
We've been friends a long time, haven't we?
Certainly seems like a long time. I'll admit that.
You got something on your mind, I know.
Huh?
Some secret sorrow, knowing at your heart's like an evil serpent.
Huh?
I know you don't like to burden others with your sorrows. You don't like to lean the weight of your sorrows upon others' shoulders. You're the strong, silent type.
Who, me?
What good is a friend if not to share your sorrows? To lighten your burden as we struggle down life's road together. Why don't you open your heart and pour out your trouble to a woman? A woman whose understanding heart will help you bear your lonely load. Come on, what's the matter?
Well, gee, sis. Well, that's awful nice.
Yeah, that's from a radio program I heard last night. It's called The Bleeding Heart.
Well, that's a mighty pretty hunk of sentiment, sis.
Yeah, but it's a lot of malarkey.
Huh?
Yeah, if anybody gave me that baloney when I was in a jam, I'd slap him silly.
Well, that's a fine idea. And
no, you don't. I'm getting out of here.
So you see, Nolly, old man, I didn't really steal the car. I had permission to use it. Now, where do I stand with the cops, Nolly?
Yes, Mr. Frost, we've got to say the right thing at the police station, you know.
Well, as I see it, the crime, if it was a crime, and there will be extenuating circumstances to it. The fact that you had permission to use the vehicle and that you reported the theft, even though you used a fictitious name, though in the case of Crampton versus Janovic, Nebraska, 1907, court held that subsequent actions of defendant were per se incompatible with motivation of original act, and therefore, under the law was cited by Justice Handishak, Virginia statute, 1911, 1912, bona fide malfeasance was indicated by a causa sine qua non. You see what I mean?
In words of one syllable, no.
Me either, Nolly. You going to handle my case or not?
My friend, you're hotter than a dime store frying pan, and I wouldn't touch this case with the mast of the Mayflower. Is that clear?
It is. And thank you, Mr. Frost, for your trouble. And if there's anything we can ever do for you, just ask us.
Yeah, and we'll sock you right in the puss. Come on, Molly.
Well, he was a big help. You got any more big-hearted friends that will rush to your defense, dearie?
Hey, I got to do something quick. What I need is some character witnesses.
Might be smart to leave your character out of this, sweetheart. If Mr. Frost was too scared to handle the case, you must be halfway to the hot seat right now.
Oh, that's silly. I haven't done anything. Gee whiz, they can't treat me just like this.
Well, hello there, kids. What you doing in this building?
Oh, we had to consult a lawyer, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, kids. Don't do it. Don't don't do it. Huh? Patch up your troubles and make the best of it. Look, daughter, maybe Johnny here is kind of impulsive and is always putting his best foot in his mouth. So what? And Johnny...
What are you talking about?
Oh, you two kids seen a lawyer when you've been so happy together. Why, Jiminy, don't you know that marriage is a wonderful thing and nobody should
Say,
ever...
who's talking about marriage? We had to see a lawyer about somebody stealing a car.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Thought for a minute you and Johnny were... it wouldn't be a bad idea either. How you ever managed to get along day after day with that little squirt, bragging and shooting off his bazoo, why, it's insane. You get trot back in there, daughter, and file papers.
Oh, cut it out. I got no time for kidding, old-timer. Look, how'd you like to be a character witness?
For who?
For McGee.
Johnny, I do it just for the fun of it. I've seen a lot of characters in my day, but by ginger, you top them all. Wait till I talk to him. Is he a character, I'll say?
No. All I need is somebody to vouch for me with the cops. Tell him I'm a good citizen.
Yeah. Tell him he wouldn't steal.
Tell him I'm upright and honest.
Oh.
Tell him he's straightforward.
And truthful.
No, wait a minute, Johnny. Don't reach. Anyway, I can't make it today. You'll have to get somebody else.
I see. I always heard that a man's best friends were dogs, and they're certainly acting like it.
Okay, old-timer, but don't ever ask me any favors.
No, kids, don't be like that. I'd do it if I could. I'd go with you in a minute, except...
Except what?
Except that in a minute I got an appointment with another feller. Yeah. Well, good luck, Johnny. Remember, if they hang you, you got a legal right to a chicken dinner.
Why, that old vinegar lip.
Well, it just goes to show you, dearie. Friendship is just relative.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can only depend on your relatives for friendship.
This don't mean anything. Nobody's turned me down except an old droop that don't know his left foot from a hot rock, and a two-bit lawyer that only passed the bar because nobody'd buy him a drink. I'll find somebody to help me.
Well, I hope so. Your circle of friends is narrowing down so it looks like a wheel off a roller skate.
Yeah.
Who can you get?
Well, now, let me see. Who could I get?
Say, how about Billy Mills?
No, he's sore at me.
What for?
Well, I showed him a song I wrote, which the name of it was, My Sister's Got a Date with the Bombardier, so take a run around the block, Buster. Billy said it was said it was no good. I says, what do you know about music? And he said, why don't I grow up? And I says, after seeing what it did to him, I didn't want to. And he said, I'd be a corny comedian if I was a comedian. And one word led to another.
Well, hello there, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
That's the guy I wanted to see, Junior.
What's on your mind, pal? To give you the benefit of a widespread doubt.
Well, he's got trouble, Mr. Wilcox.
No kidding, Junior. I'm in a hot spot. I'm practically a fidgety from judgment right now.
Yeah? Well, elucidate, chum.
Right? Huh?
Explain it to him, dearie.
Oh, well, look, Junior. I'll state the case hypermedically. Now, suppose you borrowed somebody's car, see?
Yes.
And maybe you parked it someplace with the motor running. And while you were in a cigar store working on a punch board to win a swell big ashtray that, believe me, I really need. And while you were in there, somebody copped a jalopy.
You mean to tell me you borrowed somebody's car and then somebody stole it? Whose car was it?
Abigail Uppington.
Oh, brother. Why, pal, I wouldn't be in your shoes for all the T-bones in Texas. She doesn't think any more of that limousine than I do of my right eye. That's my good eye, too.
I know. It's a pretty fancy car, all right.
Why, say everything she owns is fancy. She even uses monogram mothballs.
Oh, What do I do? I got a notice to appear at the police station.
You want my advice?
Oh, indeed we do, Mr. Wilcox.
What do you think I've been telling you all this for? Just to ruin your mascara?
Well, what you need, my friend, is a couple of good character witnesses.
Ha-ha, now we're getting somewhere.
I knew I could depend on you, Junior. Where would a guy be without his friends?
Well, there's nothing like a good character witness. The more, the better. Take Johnson's wax, for instance.
Friendship is a beautiful thing.
Why, there are thousands of witnesses to the high character of Johnson's wax.
Friendship.
And they'd all testify to its time and labor-saving character, to its dependability and quality.
Friendship. What a grand old word.
Why, when a product has character and quality like Johnson's wax, it never has to worry about friends to recommend it.
Friendship.
They all know that Johnson's wax is the finest thing in the world to protect and preserve floors and furniture and woodwork and enamel surfaces against dust, dampness.
Friendship. Let me sit by the side of the road in a house and be friendly.
Say, can you go to the police station with us right now, Mr. Wilcox?
Who, me? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have a very important appointment. Sorry, pal, but you'll find somebody, though. So long now.
How do you do it, dearie?
Do what?
Inspire such unselfish devotion and loyalty in your friends. They all leap to your aid like a bunch of cast iron deer.
Yeah. Like a fleet of ships deserting a sinking raft.
Stop it now. You can't talk to you about you like that.
Well, I'm glad I got one friend, even if it is only my wife. And hey, I know who will vouch for me. Doc Gamble. His office is right down the hall here.
That's a wonderful idea, McGee. And I paid his bill only yesterday.
Fine.
Come on.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Doc. Now, look.
Make it snappy, McGee. I got to go out on a call. Mrs. Toops' little boy just swallowed a nickel.
Well, maybe he'll get the wrong number and get it back. Now, look, Doc.
McGee's in a jam, Doctor.
What's abnormal about that? First time I see him when he's not in trouble, I'll go see a doctor.
But look, Doc, I got to go to the police station and clear myself, see? They've dragged out the throw net.
Thrown out the dragnet.
They're after me, and I need a couple of character witnesses, see? How about it, Doc? Will you witness my character?
Take off your shirt, McGee.
There you go again. Take off your shirt. Let's go swimming sometime, Doc. I got to take my shirt off every time I see you anyway.
Why does he have to take off his shirt to get you as a character witness, Doctor?
Oh, it has nothing to do with that, Mrs. McGee. I want to listen to his heart. He's too excited.
I am not excited. I just got a police from the call, and if I don't throw him in jail, they'll show up. I mean, they think I'm prime of a guilty, and I got to prove down there, and I'll go I'm not. Not right now.
No, he's not excited. McGee, if you don't learn to calm down and take things easier, you're going to fall right on your face, which will probably improve it.
Forget my face, will you?
It would make me very happy.
Look, Doctor, this is really serious. McGee's got to have somebody to tell the police that he's a reputable citizen.
Yeah, come on, Doc. Gee whiz. If a guy can't depend on his family physician, who can a guy depend on?
Well, I'm sorry, McGee, but look at this list.
Huh?
I've got to see a small boy about removing a nickel.
Yeah?
I've got to see a man about getting his thumb out of a bowling ball. I've got to see a woman airplane spotter who thinks she sees a stork coming. I have to visit a young man who wants some advice about getting married and won't take it when I give it to him. I got to waste a perfectly good afternoon seeing a dozen assorted darn fools about imaginary ailments, and now you come along and want me to go with you to the police and tell them you're good to your mother. Tell them yourself. I'm busy. Good day.
McGee.
Huh?
Take off your shirt.
Huh?
I want to cry in it.
The King's Men sing Coming In on a Wing and a Prayer.
One of our planes was missing, 2 hours overdue. One of our planes was missing with all its gallant crew. The radio sets were humming, we waited for a word. Then a voice broke through the humming, and this is what we heard. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Though there's one motor gone, we can still carry on. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. What a show, what a fight. Yes, we really hit our target for tonight. How we sing as we limp through the air. Look below, there's our field over there. With our full crew aboard and our trust in the Lord, we're coming in on a wing and a prayer. What a show, what a flight, what a day, what a night. We got through and didn't quit till we got a solid hit on our target for tonight. So we sing as we limp through the air. Look below, there's our field over there.
police station, McGee. Come on, let's get it over with.
Wait a minute. I want to get my story straight in my mind. So you see, Captain, I am perfectly innocent. I had permission to use the car, and the only reason I didn't give my right name when I called up was I fell in a coal hole and everything went black. And that's why... Okay, Molly, I got it. Come on. Hi, officer. Can I speak to you a minute?
Well, why not? Why not? I'm a public servant, and with servants so hard to get, the public doesn't deserve me. Come on, no. What is it, no? What is it?
Well, he wants to explain about a stolen car, Captain.
Not a captain I am, Acushla. I'm only a sergeant. Due entirely to politics. Come now. What is it?
Look, Sarge, I'm Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
Wait a minute now. Clancy.
Yes, Sarge.
Take this down in longhand.
I can take it down in shorthand.
I said take it down in longhand, you omadon. With longhand, one of us can read it. Now go ahead, me bio.
Let me tell this, McGee.
Okay.
Look, Captain.
Sergeant.
Well, you ought to be a captain.
And who knows it better than me unless it's you, McCushler? Well, get on with it, Mahoney.
Well, in the first place...
Be quiet, you. Go on, lady.
Well, my husband here borrowed a lady's automobile.
Clancy.
Sir?
Take your feet off the desk. This woman is a lady.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead now, Alana.
Well, it all started when I...
Pipe down!
Okay.
Look, my husband borrowed a car from a friend, with permission, of course.
I see. I follow her.
And he parked it downtown, and whilst he was in a store, somebody stole it.
I understand the first word.
He reported it to the police.
I see. And I know who was the legal owner of the said vehicle now.
Mrs. Abigail Uppington.
Uppington, is it? Aha, Clancy.
Yes, sir?
Bring in the thief we caught driving the stolen vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Are those tickets for the police picnic I see on the desk there, Sergeant? McGee, buy a ticket from the sergeant.
Huh? Why should I buy this? Oh, yeah. How much are they, Sarge?
About a copy, my boy, and you'll understand you're under no compulsion to buy a single one of them at all. You'll be wanting 10, no doubt.
12.
12?
Yes, 12.
Well, you better make it 15. Here you are, Sarge, $15.
Well, thank you very much. You're a fine public spirited citizen, you are. And we all...
Here she is, Doc. She was driving the stolen car when Fitzpatrick and Goldberg picked her up.
Why, this is an outrage. I demand to see a lawyer immediately.
Abigail.
Uppy.
Oh, Mr. McGee, will you tell this public detriment exactly who I am?
Well, this is Mrs. Uppington, Captain, the owner of the car my husband borrowed.
Your husband borrowed my... Oh, so it was Mr. McGee who took my car and left it outside a cigar store with a motor running.
Yeah, but look, Uppy, you told me I could take it sometime in an emergency, and there was a swell big ashtray with Roosevelt and Churchill shaking hands.
Let go of the lady's arm. What's the matter with you? Don't you recognize the rights of a citizen in a taxpayer? No, apologize. The lady, the apology of the police department. I'm sorry.
Thank you. And now, Mr. McGee...
You see, Abigail, McGee was merely only trying to...
Be quiet! Quiet! All of you! Quiet!
Oh.
Driving me out of my mind. Lady, you can go. I'm sorry for the mistake.
Thank you. I realize that you were only doing your duty, officer. But when my legal advisors get through with this man here, this Mr. McGee, he will be lucky to own the shoestring he started on.
Well, I guess that's all cleared up. Well, much obliged, Sarge.
Yes, thank you very much. But what I want to know is, how did you ever trace my husband?
Yeah, I gave the name of Morton Muffin when I reported the car stolen.
Well, if you want to know the truth, we didn't trace him.
Yeah, but a bailiff came to my door and said to me...
He's been going to all the doors, asking people to drop in and buy tickets to the police picnic.
Oh. Well, we've done that, too, so everything's taken care of. Come on, McGee.
So long, Sarge, and thanks for...
Not so fast, Joe, not so fast. Clancy,
sir.
Hold this man for driving without a license, parking in no parking zone, leaving his motor running while parked, and giving a false name to the police. Lock him up!
mention Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on this program, nearly every one of you will immediately think of your linoleum floors. And that's not merely because I have told you many times that glow coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing, and besides saving you hours of work, also saves your linoleum by making it last longer. It's really because so many of you by now have tried glow coat and found these things out for yourselves. You know how easy glow coat is to apply, how quickly you can wipe up spilled things from a glow-coated floor. It's a great convenience to have Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your shelf in times like these, when you want to take extra good care of your floor surfaces and still save time to devote to essential war activities.
Hey, Molly, what'd you tell that cop to let me out of jail? Gee, he shook hands with me and everything.
You know, it's a funny thing about that, McGee.
Huh?
We found we were distant relatives.
Oh.
Sure. His mother was an O'Brien, and, you know, that was my maiden name.
It was not. Your maiden name was Driscoll.
Well, if you can give the wrong name to get into jail, I guess I can do the same to get you out.
Good night.
Good night, Al.
The character of the old-timer heard on this program was played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Jack Crucian, Paula Winslow, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every farm workshop and practically every home has a paint shelf. And there, right out front, handy to your reach, you should have a can of liquid aluminum. Because nothing protects and beautifies like liquid aluminum. With it, you brush or spray on a shining coat of armor, a coat of real aluminum. Brighten up your basement. Paint liquid aluminum on pipes, water pump, furnace, ducts. They'll not only look bright, but they'll resist rust. Use it in dark closets and stairwells. Put a coat of aluminum on rustable gutters, fences, tools, and machine parts. And if your roof needs coating, get the special liquid aluminum with asphalt. It will make the roof last much longer, and it will reflect heat, too, keeping the interior much cooler in summer. Look for liquid aluminum with its gleaming foil label at your paint dealers. Made by many leading paint manufacturers using Reynolds aluminum pigment. Some people go to a doctor's office to ask for medical advice. Some people go there to ask for their bill. But here's a couple on their way there now, just to ask Dr. Gamble to dinner. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, I do hope Dr. Gamble can come tonight, McGee.
Yeah, me too. I love to watch old Doc eat. He shovels food in like his face was a furnace, and he was a fireman on a fast freight.
Well, he does appreciate good food.
Hey, after we see Doc, kiddo, you can take the car on home, okay, huh? I got a lot of stuff to do downtown.
Okay. What do you have to do?
Well, I'm going over to the bank and straighten out our statement, for one thing. That'll take all morning.
Oh, at least.
Yeah. Last time I went to bat with them burglars with their mealy mouth and their grabby fingers, I showed them 5 big fat mistakes in the figures.
Whose mistakes?
Mine. But they ain't going to bluff me, though. I'm going to walk in there and I'm going to say, now, look, McDonald, I'll say, here's Doc Gamble's office.
Reception room is empty. I wonder if Dr. Gamble...
Just have a seat now, will you?
Oh, good morning, Molly.
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Hi, bass fiddle middle. Hello, putty cheeks. If you scraped your finger getting pennies out of a gum machine again, don't come to me because I warned you the last...
No, Doctor. We just stopped by to ask you to dinner tonight.
Yeah, steak and baked Idaho, stomach stuffer. Oh, will I take that, Molly? I thought you would. You may save my life yet if I live through the day. I'm really behind the 8-ball today.
Ha! Stop bragging, Fatso. The 8-ball ain't been built that's big enough for you to get behind. What's the matter?
Oh, the receptionist didn't show up today. She's sick.
Oh?
Got 2 patients in the rooms back there. Appointment book's fouled up. Keep running out to answer the phone. Believe me, it gets very confusing.
I'll bet it does.
I caught myself a while ago tapping the phone with a rubber hammer and screaming hello into Mr. Fogel's kneecap. I'm not sure I can take a whole day of it.
Don't you have anybody who... Say now, how about me being your receptionist? Be glad to.
You, Molly?
I'm no nurse, but I can take your phone calls and keep your appointments straight. McGee's going to be busy downtown all day.
I got a busy day ahead, Doc, but Molly's got nothing to do.
Molly, you are an angel. How can I ever thank you for... Hey, wait a minute. What'll this do to dinner?
Oh, it's no trouble to broil a steak. I'll do it after we close the office.
Ah, women are wonderful. Well, here's how we run this, Molly.
Yeah?
When I finish with a patient, they leave for the side door, you see?
Yep.
When I press the buzzer, you send the next one in.
Fine, I'll be okay. Now you go on back to your patient.
Great. McGee, I'll see you at dinner time.
Okay, Doctor.
And don't worry about her. I'll drive her home.
Okay.
We ought to be out of here by 5. Yes, Mrs. Cawthorn, I'm coming.
Now you run along, dearie, and don't bother... What are you hanging your hat up for?
I changed my plan. I'm going to stay here and help out. You don't think I'd desert an old friend like Doc in his hour of need, do you?
Oh, well, now, you don't need to stay.
Me run out on the dearest, truest, and by far the fattest friend I ever had? No, sir. Hey, I wonder what he keeps in this filing cabinet here.
Now, McGee, don't prowl through the doctor's private file.
I'm looking for my card. Always wondered what he writes down about me.
Now, but, dearie, those are case histories.
Ah, here we are. McGee F.
You shouldn't be doing that.
1932, treated for mumps. Both sides. Hey, I remember that. I looked like an ostrich trying to swallow a football. Couldn't even talk.
Ah, those were the good old days. What else does the card say?
1934, removed thumb from bowling ball.
Yes, thumb fun.
1936, patient dislocated jaw trying to hold billiard ball in mouth to win a bet. 1. 1937, patient dislocated shoulder trying to remove vest without unbuttoning coat to win a bet. Lost.
Follows the pattern, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I used to be quite an easy guy with a...
customer. Good morning.
How do you do? I'm Tomlinson, madam, chauffeur to Mr. John J. Saxfull.
Oh? Oh, yes. Now, let's see here. Mr. Saxfull is due in this morning for his flu shot.
Quite right.
Did you bring him?
No, Mr. Saxfull is busy this morning. I shall take his shot.
My gosh, you take the old man's shot for him?
Quite.
Do you take them for him very often?
Oh, yes, quite.
Don't it make you pretty sore?
Oh, quite.
Well, you sit down over there. I'll call you when the doctor's ready.
Thank you.
Boy, these rich guys sure know how to keep well, don't they, kid? If you got plenty of help to take the shots for you, you can take 3 or 4 shots a day, and that way you don't feel a thing after each shot.
Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wallace.
Hello, folks. Are you waiting to see the doctor?
No, Miss Ogilvy isn't here today, and we're helping out.
Well, the reason I came to see him, I was sitting up last night with a sick friend.
Oh, my. Anyone we know, Mr. Wimple?
I don't think so. He's a robin. A little red-breasted robin. He ate something yesterday you disagreed with him, and his little tummy is just in a state.
Upset, huh?
Oh, I certainly am.
No, I'm...
I had no luck curing him myself. I've heard that a hot toddy can settle the stomach, so I tried giving the little fellow A worm dipped in warm whiskey.
Well, did the robin eat it?
No, the whiskey seemed to affect the worm. When the robin gave it a peck, it reared up and slapped him bow-legged.
My gosh, a bow-legged robin with an upset stomach does need a doctor. But I'm scared Doc's too busy today, though, Imp. I don't think he could carry the day.
I'll try some more remedies. If I just knew what it was that the little fellow ate, maybe I could...
What it ate? Don't all birds eat the same things?
Oh, gracious, no, Mrs. McGee.
They're not.
Some of them have very odd eating habits.
Oh?
For instance, there's a variety of heron that eats nothing but onions and sour cream.
Really?
Yes. It's known as the marinated heron. But I think the strangest eating habit of all is that of the eastern Oklahoma down-they-go bird.
Down-they-go bird.
If you're ever in eastern Oklahoma and see a man clutching his trousers, you'll know that a down-they-go bird has been feeding.
Oh. Well, what does the bird eat?
Suspended buttons.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Pagan Love Song.
You'd put down the stethoscope and take off that white coat.
I'm not hurting anything with this white coat. Gee whiz, Doc don't need it. He's got another one.
I know, but...
I'll get it. I'll get the phone. Dr. Gamble's office. You want a what? Oh, you got the wrong place, lady. Better try a lumberyard. Yeah, maybe they'll buy him.
What was that all about?
Some silly dame called the wrong number. Said she wanted to get rid of a case of shingles.
For your information, a case of
Don't come,
Molly, how's it going out here?
Oh, just fine, Doctor.
Yeah, we're running a nice, clean spot here, Doc. The kind of place where the Mayo brothers wouldn't be ashamed to take their sisters.
Where did you come? I thought you had things to do.
Well, I decided to stay and help. You need me, boy.
Oh, fine. Where'd you get that white coat?
Off that hanger.
That's my extra one, knucklehead. Take it off and get... Where'd you get that stethoscope?
Oh, that drawer.
Well, I'd unwind it from your spindly neck and stop prowling through my things.
Okay. I'm just trying to help.
Look, Molly, the cleaner will be here this afternoon to pick up his suit. It's hanging on the back of that door.
Oh, well, I'll see that he gets it, Doctor.
Thank you. And, McGee, if you really want to help,
yeah?
My windows need cleaning.
Oh?
Just crawl outside, stand on the ledge, and go to work.
Hey, there's no ledge out there, Doc.
Darn it, you would notice that. Make 'em behave, will you, Molly?
Now, you'd better get rid of the coat and stethoscope now, McGee.
I'm not going to do it, and for Doc's own good. When people come into a doctor's office, they expect to see a guy in a white coat wearing a stethoscope and tearing up a cigarette. You got any cigarettes?
Of course not. Oh, dear, I wanted to give the doctor this note here. Now, don't touch anything, please, McGee. I'll be right back.
Don't worry, I can handle anything that comes up. She must think I'm a regular...
Hello.
Oh, hi, sis.
Are you him?
No, I'm not Doc Gamble, if that's who you mean. I'm just helping him out.
Well, I wanted to talk to the doctor about an operation.
Oh?
I'll come back when he ain't busy.
Sounds pretty important, sis. What kind of operation?
For my gallstones.
Oh. Bad?
Terrible.
Well, stick around and maybe I can get Doc out here. Well, when do you want the operation?
Oh, I already had it. 15 years ago.
15 years ago?
Yes, I just thought it'd be nice to talk to a doctor about it.
Oh.
They won't listen to me at home anymore. Bye.
I know just how she feels. People do that to me all the time. Hey, look at all the medicine. Boy, I wonder what this stuff's for.
Say, was that the cleaner McGee? Because what are you doing with those bottles?
Oh, I'm just looking at them. Here's a bottle marked suntan lotion. This one here says take for insomnia. Hey, I wonder if I mix them together, would I get a medicine that gives you a coat of tan while you sleep? Because I can make a mint of money if I
put those down.
Okay, but gee whiz, I can't have any fun if you keep...
Hello, Miss Ogilvy. It's Dr. Gamble. Well, hey, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
You and Molly waiting to see Doc, are you?
No, I'm subbing for his receptionist. McGee is just furnishing atmosphere.
Yeah, where do you hurt, son? Tell old Doc McGee.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
I just dropped in to tell Doc that we're rehearsing the pageant tomorrow night for Washington's birthday.
A pageant, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, wrote it myself, Molly. I'm going to play young George, and Doc's going to be his father in that famous historical scene, George Washington and the Cherry Pie.
Well, I thought that was George Washington and the cherry tree.
Yeah.
Well, I've changed it just a little.
Oh.
Yeah, modernized it.
Oh, I see.
In my scene, young George brings his father a juicy, luscious cherry pie that he baked.
Oh, yeah. Well, that is a slight change. Sort of like Napoleon delivering the Gettysburg Address.
Well, anyhow, young George brings in this wonderful cherry pie, and his father asks him how he made such a perfect one. I cannot tell a lie, says young George. I did it with my Reynolds wrap.
Why, you wrote this one all right. You really did.
Well, George explains to his father how he put a sheet of Reynolds wrap, that pure aluminum foil, under the pie plate in the oven to catch any juice that bubbled over. And his father is just fascinated. It's a scene that really grips you.
Did you say grips or gripes, Junior?
Grips, pal.
That's what I thought you said.
Yes, grips. So, Mr. Washington wants to go right out to the kitchen and bake a pie himself, but young George gives him a warning. Only use enough Reynolds wrap to put under the pie plate, he says.
Oh.
Don't line the whole oven with it, or even the bottom of the oven. You'll cut off the heat, he says.
Should have cut off the dialogue. Boy, this is getting to be...
Well, anyway, as the scene closes, we see the Washingtons, father and son, leaving for the Mount Vernon General Store to buy more Reynolds wrap, which comes in standard-sized rolls and jumbo economy rolls, and also heavy-duty Reynolds wrap, half a yard wide. You like it, pal? Personally, I think I've got a hit on my hands.
Personally, I think you ought to get a hit on the head. Nothing like that ever happened.
Why, of course not.
No.
All that about the cherry pie and the aluminum is very interesting, but why didn't you write a scene about the cherry tree and the hatchet?
Yeah.
Well, for a very simple reason, Molly. The Reynolds people don't sell hatchets. So long now.
Yeah.
Lawyer lad, isn't he?
Yeah. He knows which side his aluminum is buttered on. Doggone it, I wish some more patients had come in. It gets kind of dull here with nothing.
Why don't you take off that white coat and relax?
No.
Or better still, just take off. For the Elks Club.
No.
I'm afraid you... Oh, good afternoon, madam.
Oh, how do you do?
Do you have an appointment?
No, I just hoped I might find the doctor in and not too busy. Can you see me now, doctor?
Me? Oh, sure, I can see you fine, sis. Can you see me all right?
Pretty well, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I should consult an oculist, really, but I saw your sign out here, and I thought I'd ask.
Well, if you want Dr. Gamble, ma'am...
It's okay, Nurse Driscoll. I'll talk to her.
Thank you, Doctor. I seem to be having a little trouble lately with myopia.
Trouble with your what, sis?
Myopia, dear. He says she has myopia.
What would she be doing with your opium? She's got one of her own. Now, what seems to be the matter with it, sis?
I say I have it, Doctor.
Have what?
Myopia.
Well, that's perfectly normal, sis. We all got them. As long as yours don't bother you, don't worry about it.
This is absurd. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
What?
In fact, I don't think you're even a doctor at all.
We didn't say he was a doctor. He's just
The
here to...
sign on your door says doctor.
Yeah, but...
Dr. George Gamble, M.D.
But...
I'm going right to the newspapers with this, you phony.
But...
I'll have you run out of town, you fake.
But...
You can turn off your motor now, Doctor. Sit down.
The King's Men, and With a Song in My Heart.
Though I know that we meet every night, and you couldn't have changed since the last time, you're increasingly sweet, so whenever we happen to meet, when we meet, I greet you with a song in my heart. I behold your adorable face, just a song at the start. But it soon is a hymn to your grace, when the music swells, I'm touching your hand. It tells me you're standing near. At the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew I would live life through with a song in my heart.
Look, McGee, will you take off that white coat like the doctor said? Now, Mayor Latrivia is due for an appointment in about 5 minutes.
Hello, Miss Ogilvy. Will you tell Doctor that Why, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. We were expecting you.
Yeah, take off your coat, Latrivia. I'll check your pulse, blood pressure, and bank account.
What goes on here? If you're taking over Dr. Gamble's practice, McGee, not on me, you don't.
No, Mr. Mayor, Miss Ogilvy didn't show up today, and the doctor asked me to handle his phone for him.
Oh, well, tell the doctor that I'm
Doc's busy today, so I'm handling the preliminary stuff for him. What do you need, boy, an operation? Hand me that scalpel off the desk there, Molly.
What?
I want to sharpen a pencil to take down his symptoms.
The only symptom I have, McGee, is a recurring one, which is quite often induced by such unexpected encounters with you as this present one. It is a slight sensation of nausea.
Oh, gee, thanks, Homer. You ain't just saying that because you admire me.
Believe me, I'm not. No. Now, Molly, is the doctor ready for me? Because I have about 40 minutes before an appointment with the governor.
What you want to see the doctor about, Latriv?
Oh, just a checkup.
Oh, a checkup.
Yes, I work hard, and I want to keep fit.
You do look a little tired, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, well, I'm not tired at all. I feel fine.
I don't like his color, Molly. Think we ought to call Doc out here right away?
Oh, no, he'll be all right until the doctor...
What's the matter with my color?
Oh, it's all right. If you like chartreuse.
No, stop it. My secretary commented on my healthy coloring just as I left the office to come here.
Oh?
Really, Mr. Mayor? What'd she say?
Well, she said, honey, you have a... Your Honor, she said. Oh. Those rosy cheeks just fascinate. Anyhow, I feel fine. So if you'll kindly tell the doctor you...
Molly, Oh, there you are, Latrivia. Waiting for you.
Oh, hello, Doctor.
McGee, take off my white jacket.
Oh,
I told you once to take that off.
I'm not putting it on.
Put down that stethoscope. Molly, why don't you make him behave?
Well, I'm trying to, Doctor.
Doctor, if you please, I have a meeting at the Ritz Vista Hotel at 3 p.m. with the governor and his staff. It is now 2:20. Can we get started with my checkup?
Oh, I'm sorry, Latrivia. Go inside.
Yes, sir.
Say, Molly, if the cleaners aren't here in the next half hour, call them again, will you?
Yes, Doctor.
And if you can't keep little Warthead here out of trouble, I'll bring him a cone. Maybe that'll keep him quiet.
An ice cream cone?
No, an ether cone.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're awfully quiet, dearie. What are you looking at?
Oh, these X-ray pictures. Gee, these are the funniest bunch of pictures.
Afternoon, ma'am. Eagle Cleaners.
You got the wrong place, bud. We got no dirty eagles here.
We don't really clean eagles, sir. That's just the name of our cleaning establishment, the Eagle Cleaners.
Oh.
Get the doctor's suit, McGee. It's in the inside office there. I'll get it if
No, you stay right where you are, Molly. I'll get it. Where did Doc say he... Oh, here it is. There you are, bud. Coat, vest, and pants. Doc wants it cleaned and pressed, and when can he have it back?
Well, I have some more pickups, and I won't get to the shop with it till about 6. I think he can have it back tomorrow, though, late.
Well, good enough.
Bye.
Go on.
Well, I'm glad we got the cleaning attended to anyhow. This is a fairly busy place.
Yeah, but boy, have you kept track of the dough that old Doc's made today? He's had Latrivia in there going over him for over half an hour. That poor guy alone will get stuck for $100, maybe.
Oh, money means nothing to the mayor.
No?
He'll come strolling out here in a few minutes in that blue pinstripe suit of his as dapper as you please. On his way to see the governor.
Pinstripe suit? He did have on a pinstripe suit, didn't he?
Yeah.
You suppose he took it off in there?
Well, they usually do for an examination, so I suppose...
Help me out of this white jacket. Quick, that's it. Hand me my coat off of the desk there. Grab my hat.
What? What's all this?
Throw this stethoscope in a drawer. Get your hat. Come on, hurry up.
What goes on?
I got no time now.
Have you seen the mayor's clothes?
Don't answer, Molly. Don't
You
answer.
don't mean...
McGee?
No.
Bring me my suit. What did you do with my clothes?
Don't you come out here looking for it, Homer. My wife is out here.
McGee, you didn't.
Yeah, I sent Latrivia's clothes to the cleaners by mistake. You coming?
McGee, you can't run away.
Yeah.
The only decent thing to do is go in there and explain.
No.
McGee! Bring me my clothes!
Well, so long, kiddo. I'll see you at home.
Before I beat your living daylights out of you!
McGee, wait for baby!
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. If you are keeping track of your fuel bills this winter, you know that $40 doesn't go very far. And yet, $40 can go very far toward cutting down those fuel bills and make your home much more comfortable the year around. $40 is about all it costs for enough Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation to do the attic of an average 6-room house. Say 4 rolls, 250 square feet to a roll. This aluminum foil, bonded to strong craft paper, is highly efficient. It reflects up to 95% of radiant heat, reflects the furnace heat back inside your house in winter, throws off the sun's heat in summer. And it's clean, easy, and pleasant to handle. You can staple it up quickly yourself. Just drive over to your building supplies dealer and ask for Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation. You know, you can bring those 4 rolls home on the seat of your car. For more information, write to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
Did you see this story about Mayor Latrivia in the paper tonight, McGee?
No, what to say? What to say?
Well, the headline says, Mayor Latrivia snubs governor.
Uh-oh.
Says after waiting an hour for Mayor Latrivia, so he could appoint him to the State Park Commission, Governor Morton changed his plans and declared the mayor unsuited for the appointment.
Declared him what?
Unsuited.
Boy, they don't know how true that was. Good night.
Good night, all.
Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Within the next 20 seconds, almost before I can complete this sentence, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. They add up each year to about 11,000 lives lost and property damage in the millions. And the unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could have been prevented. For example, 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. Someone drops off to sleep while smoking a cigarette in bed. A householder allows old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris to pile up in attics or garage. Defective electric wiring is ignored until too late. A housewife forgets the rules of safety and uses a combustible cleaning fluid. These are the principal causes of fires within the home. If you're guilty of any one of them, you're inviting disaster. And don't be guilty of careless thinking. Don't think it couldn't happen to you and to your home. Just remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time.
Did you lock the car, McGee?
Yeah. How do I look? Do I look okay?
You look fine, dearie.
Doc said he'd meet us at Wong's, didn't he? Wong's restaurant? That's where he said he'd meet us.
Of course. You made the date with him. Said he'd meet us at Wong's after we eat and ride out to the country club in your car. You're going to drop me at home.
Yeah. That's how it is, ain't it?
Say, you're awful jumpy tonight. What's the matter with you?
I don't know. I just got a premonition or something. Look, when Doc comes, let's tell him I can't make it.
Can't make it?
I just don't feel like going to his country club smoker with him tonight. If you could come along, it'd be different. But
Oh, now listen. You'll have a wonderful time. My goodness, you were so enthused about it. You've been trying to get Dr. Gamble to introduce you to those influential friends of his for months. And...
I know, but, well, tonight just ain't the night. I'm just not my usual self tonight. You know, charming and witty, the type of guy that he can swap a good story with anybody like I do when I'm feeling sort of John Cameron Swayze-ish, which I just don't feel tonight.
Well, maybe a good chop suey dinner will put that Swayze feeling back.
I don't know.
Come on, open the door for me. You're probably just hungry.
Oh, Mr. McGee, welcome to Wong's Chop Suey Pagoda.
Hi.
So nice to see you and your charming wife. You like nice table by window?
Yeah, that'll be okay.
Oh, this way, please. Oh, I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy, Yankee Doodle Doodle Die. You sit down, please.
My, you sound happy tonight, Mr. Wong.
Yes, Wong, very happy. Got the citizenship paper today.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Now, Wong, 100% American. Can complain about everything just like Mr. McGee do.
Did you hear that, McGee?
Yeah. Look, Wong, we're supposed to meet Doc Gamble here. So when he shows up, bring him over to our table, will you? You know Dr. Gamble, don't you?
Oh, sure. Not necessary to describe Dr. Gamble. Soon as 3 people walk in wearing one blue serge suit, that's him.
3 people. One blue serge suit. Did you hear that, dearie? That's the best description. You better bring the menu, Mr. Wong. Mr. McGee is hungry. More tea, dearie?
No, thanks. Wong sure makes good chop suey, don't he?
I told you were just hungry. You feel a lot better now, don't you?
Hmm?
About going to that country club thing with Dr. Gamble?
No, I thought I felt better, but I don't. Doggone it, I just know if I went to that thing with Doc, I'll wish I hadn't went. I'll make a bad impression. I'll insult somebody. I'll make a dunce of myself some way. I feel it.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You certainly have a low opinion of yourself tonight. Where's that old McGee spark?
Well, you know how it is, Molly. Some nights you got it and some nights you haven't. And tonight, I haven't got it.
Well, what did you do with it? You certainly were full of it when we were over at Mabel's the other night, when you put that silly lampshade on your head and yelled, "Flip my switch, Mother, and call me Mazda. Your son is in the shade."
Well, that was one of the nights when I had it.
Well, if that's what you do when you've got it, it's just as well you lost it. Now, come on, have a rice cake, and I'll pour you some more tea.
Okay, but...
And let's forget all this foolishness. You're going to that country club thing with Dr. Gamble tonight and be your own sweet self, and they'll love you.
Well, I hope you're right. I've had this strange feeling, though, all evening. Call it inhibition, if you like.
You call it inhibition. I'll call it just plain foolishness. Of all the silly.
Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
This rice cake I just opened. Do you know what it says inside? On my fortune?
What? McGee, where are you going?
Come on, let's get out of here. Let's not wait for Doc Gamble. I knew this feeling I've had all evening meant something, and this fortune proves it.
McGee, sit down here. Come on now, sit down.
Well, gee whiz. Wait till you read this fortune. Here, read it. You'll see.
You have a rendezvous with a big man in a blue serge suit. Beware. He will bring you trouble. What?
That's it. I'm not going anywhere with Doc Gamble tonight. No, sir. I knew something
Oh,
was
this is just silly. Who makes up these crazy fortunes anyway? Mr. Wong? Oh, Mr. Wong, will you tell us...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
Had no time for music when you were young? Well, now's the time to improve yourself with an exciting new shortcut to great music. The new RCA Victor Listener's Digest. Here in this one low-priced package, you get these 3 big values. Value number 1 is 12 of the world's best-loved compositions in digest form on 10 RCA Victor 45 high-fidelity records. They're performed by the world's greatest artists. In complete album form, this collection would cost you almost $60. Value number 2 is RCA Victor's famous automatic Victrola 45 phonograph. Value number 3, a wonderful 42-page musical guide. Fascinating stories about the composers and their music. Now, all this can be yours for as little as $39.95. See and hear the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest at your dealers now.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
And you say you put these fortunes in the rice cakes yourself, Mr. Wong.
Oh, yes, Mr. McGee. We make all our own rice cake last week, and Wong make up fortune himself. You like?
Yeah, loved it.
Don't you see how silly you are, McGee? You certainly don't think Mr. Wong knew you had a date with Dr. Gamble when he made up this fortune a week ago, do you?
Well, just the same, I'm not...
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. Do fortune say that?
Not exactly, Mr. Wong. It says, you have a rendezvous with a big man in a blue serge suit. Beware, he will bring you trouble.
I'm supposed to meet Doc Gamble.
Oh, Dr. Gamble, big man, blue shirt suit. Oh, very good, Wong, very good. Excuse, please.
Hey, what are you doing?
Every time Wong fortune in rice cake come true, Wong ring gong, cashier mark down, keep score.
Really? Does this happen often?
Oh, very often. Wong read fortune very good. Had one right in 1939, 2 in 1950, and now another correct. Only 4 years away. Oh, my daughter say Wong regular Chinese Daninja.
Well, that's good enough for me. I'm not going near Doc Gamble tonight. Figure up the check, Wong. We're leaving.
Sure thing. I bring check right away.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Let's at least wait and explain things to Dr. Gamble, if that's possible. You know, he went to a lot of trouble to get you invited out there.
I know, but what am I going to say to Doc? My rice cake said beware? How's that going to sound?
Now you see how ridiculous this whole thing is. Here, I'll prove it to you. You and your rice cake.
What are you doing?
Opening mine. There.
Well, what does it say? Well?
Never mind. But this whole thing is just silly.
Let me see that fortune.
It's nothing. Don't grab things like that. Give me that back,
I
McGee.
just want to read it. Let's see. Tonight is the night of the dragon. Beware the man in the blue suit. Trouble lies ahead.
Oh, it's probably just a set. That silly Mr. Wong. He probably makes these up in pairs.
I don't care how he makes them up, Molly. I'm getting out of here. This thing is eerie. Where's Wong with our check? Where is he?
You know, it certainly is a strange coincidence. Both of those fortunes reading the same way is sort of... Well, I mean, I'm beginning to feel like you do.
If you feel like I do, you got goosebumps all over you. When Doc Gamble waddles in that front door in that baggy blue serge of his, I'm not going to be here. Hey, Wong, the check.
Take it easy, Flap Lip. We got lots of time.
Dr. Gamble.
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, Noisy. Well, say something, kids. Surprised, huh? How you like it?
My gosh. A new suit.
Gray flannel.
A beautiful gray flannel.
Prettiest gray flannel suit I ever saw.
Not a touch of blue serge in that gray flannel anywhere. Oh, Doc, you look just beautiful.
Lovely.
Gee, thanks, kids. Miss Cuddleson helped me pick it out. She says I've been wearing blue serge long enough.
I bring check, Miss McGee. 2 chop suey then and... Oh, Dr. Gamble. No blue suit.
Hello, Wang.
Oh, this is most unfortunate. Very disappointing. Already ring gong for fortune come true, now big flop.
You said it. Big man in blue suit, beware. Ha! Come on, give me the check, Dunninger. How much?
2 chop suey dinner, 6 egg roll, barbecue shrimp, $3.60.
Here you are. And keep the change. Well, come on, kids. Let's get going.
Good night, Wang.
Good night, Mr. Wong.
Good night, Doctor, Mr. Missy McGee. Oh, tonight is night of dragon. Very bad night for telling fortune.
You can say that again. Boy, I'm sure glad to see you, Docky, old man. You don't know what a lift it gave me tonight to see you walk in that door in your new suit. Your gray suit.
Well, I hope I make as good an impression at the club. I think you'll enjoy this tonight, McGee.
Been looking forward to it all day, Docky,
Oh,
old boy.
indeed he has. It's all he's talked about. You boys will drop me at the house.
Betcha. You got the car keys? Never mind, I got them. This ought to be a swell evening on account of...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Huh? You talking to me, officer?
Yes. Is this your car?
Yeah, that's our car.
Good. I've been waiting for you to come along.
Oh, yeah? What's your problem, Bud?
There's no parking limit here, is there?
No, there isn't. Not on Sunday.
Well, maybe if I take my foot down and step aside, you'll get the idea.
Heavenly days, a fire plug.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Didn't you notice that when you parked, Molly?
You were the one who was driving, McGee. I was busy powdering my nose.
Well, you folks may have overlooked it, but we notice little things like fire plugs. That's the first thing they teach us in basic training. We boys in blue are taught that the first thing to look for...
Boys in blue? Oh, my goodness, that's right. McGee, that suit he's wearing, it's blue.
Holy smoke, that's right. Blue serge.
Well, now that you're through admiring my uniform, may I see your driver's license, sir?
Show it to him, dearie. I'll be right back.
Hey, where are you going, Molly?
Back to Wong's to kick the gong. It looks like he just hit the jackpot.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Tomorrow evening here on NBC, there's a pair of fine musical features. The Hollywood Bowl Concert and the Telephone Hour to help make your evening more enjoyable. The Hollywood Bowl Concert comes to you direct from the famous Hollywood Bowl, and it's a 1-hour serenade under the stars that's the ideal formula for cool evening relaxation. And the Telephone Hour, a favorite for many years, is a perfect example of what we call the magic of radio, as it combines the greatest musical talents in the world into a superb evening program for you. The most talented artists from the opera or concert stage appear each Monday on the Telephone Hour, and it's a musical highlight that is unequaled. So join NBC's Monday evening of music tomorrow for the Hollywood Bowl Concert and the Telephone Hour. And for dramatic entertainment, don't forget Lux Radio Theater, returning to the air on Tuesday night, the day after tomorrow. You'll hear Merle Oberon in Wuthering Heights, so be on hand Tuesday for the premiere of Lux Radio Theater on NBC.
Did you have fun at the country club, dearie?
Yeah, swell. I got pretty pally with one of the police commissioners. Yeah, a friend of Doc Gamble's.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. In fact, he told me how to get rid of this traffic ticket.
Good.
Mm-hmm. All I got to do is take it down to the City Hall next Thursday to room 317.
Yeah?
And pay the fine. $10.
Well...
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Jack Crucian as Mr. Wong, and Herb Ellis as the officer. This is John Wald saying that Mr. McGee has an excruciating story that he can hardly wait until tomorrow to tell you. But wait he must until the same time tomorrow night. Good night. Get behind the headlines. Listen to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
What in the world is the matter with you, McGee? You're pacing up and down like a panther in a maternity ward.
I feel guilty, Molly.
Well, go to the police and give yourself up then. I'll come and see you on visiting day.
Oh, that's not the kind of guilty I mean. I got absolutely nothing that I have to do for the rest of this day, and I feel guilty just hanging around the house doing nothing.
Well, you shouldn't feel that way. If you have some free time, just enjoy it.
That's the trouble. I can't. This is an ordinary working day, and I ought to be working. If it was Sunday or a holiday or some such a thing of that kind, I could relax with a clear conscience. But as it is... Hey, wait a minute. That gives me an idea.
Oh, dear. When something gives you an idea, it also gives me chills all over. What are you planning to do?
I'm going to check through that book of special days that we've got. Maybe this is some holiday I don't know about, in which case I could relax without feeling guilty.
Well, I don't know what in the world it could be. We just got finished with Washington's birthday.
I know. It's too cold for the 4th of July, but... Well, there might be something. See, here's the book. Now, just let me check. Let's see.
If it turns out to be Labor Day, it's a typographical error.
Hot dog, I'm saved.
You mean this actually is a holiday?
Why, it sure is, Molly. It's Luther Burbank's birthday.
The horticulturist?
No. The guy that developed all them new plants and trees and stuff. Boy, this is great, you know. My feelings of guilt about relaxing are all gone now. It's a holiday. I deserve to relax.
Well, that's fine, dearie. But if your guilty conscience is gone, why are you pacing up and down again?
Well, there's one aspect of this thing that I hadn't figured. If it's a holiday, then I ought to be doing something to celebrate it.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How can you celebrate Luther Burbank's birthday?
Well, I suppose you could bake a cake and put geraniums on it instead of candles.
Well, I don't want to spend the whole afternoon baking a cake just so you can relax without feeling guilty.
Okay, I'll try to think of something else. Hey, I know. Burbank was always developing new trees and flowers and naming them after other people.
Yes, he was.
I'll celebrate his birthday by developing a new one and naming it after him.
Oh, you can't do that, McGee.
Why?
Why, Luther Burbank spent years crossing different plants to get a new strain.
Well, I can do it without any strain.
He'd use all of his skill to graft tree limbs so that one kind of fruit would grow on another kind of tree.
Sure.
You don't have that kind of skill to develop hybrids like that.
Oh, maybe not. But supposing I was to take that tree out by the driveway there and name that a Burbank tree.
But that's just an ordinary apple tree.
What makes you so sure?
Because it has apple leaves and apple blossoms and apples on it.
Okay. So that makes it a new variety right there. I'll tell people it's a Burbank tree because it's the only species in the world that has apple leaves, apple blossoms, and apples growing on it, even though it's a peach tree.
Heavenly days, McGee. One of my flower pots has just had babies in the kitchen.
No, Molly. I bought those little flower pots myself just a little while ago. I put them in the kitchen on a temporary basis because I couldn't find room for them anyplace else.
Well, I'm not surprised. There must be dozens of them out there.
I bought a gross. I don't know just how many that constitutes, but it's several.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but why did you buy a gross of flower pots?
Molly, I told you this morning. Today is Luther Burbank's birthday. Naturally, I'm celebrating the event to the best of my ability.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And the best of your ability consists of buying as many flower pots as you possibly can carry home.
No, Molly. That's not what it means at all. It means I'm going to honor Burbank today by making some important discovery in horticulture myself.
Ho-ho!
Yeah. You want to hear about the big experiment I've got going?
Well, I don't suppose I really have too much choice in the matter, so go ahead.
Okay. Let me show you what I've got in the oven first. Come on out the kitchen.
McGee, I just cleaned that oven this morning. Don't tell me you're cooking up some concoction in it.
No. Don't race your motor, kiddo. I'm not hurting anything. Here, peek inside and see what's cooking.
Heavenly days, you've got flower pots filled with those awful smelly weeds that grow out in the vacant lot.
Yep, and that's not the half of it. Look in the refrigerator.
You mean it's filled with them, too?
Only the bottom 3 shelves. I've also got a batch of them out in the pantry at room temperature.
Well, whatever you're doing, McGee, you've already succeeded in one thing. You've aroused my curiosity.
Well, I'm not going to leave you there hanging on tinkerhooks. I'm going to explain the whole thing. You see, I've got all different kinds of soil in the flower pot. There's clay in some, rocky soil in some, plain old garden variety dirt in others. I'm testing the weeds in all different possible kinds of stuff.
But couldn't you find some place to put them besides the oven and the refrigerator?
Of course not. That's part of the experiment. I've also got to test different climates. For purposes of this experiment, the oven is Arizona, the refrigerator is Michigan, and the pantry is something on the general order of West Virginia, or maybe certain parts of Oklahoma. When I get through with this experiment, I'll know what soil and what climate is best for those weeds to grow in.
Well, I don't like to mention this after you've done so much work, but those weeds smell.
Oh?
They have prickly leaves, they're ugly, and wherever they grow, people only are interested in getting rid of them.
Exactly, and that's where my scientific mind comes in. Molly, Nature would never put a plant on Earth without having it be good for something.
You don't think so, huh?
No, sir. And as soon as I figure out where it grows best, I'll start working on what it's good for. I suppose that's kind of putting the horse collar in front of the cart, but us scientists work in strange ways.
Well, I certainly won't disagree with that. The only thing that really puzzles me is how your experiment can prove anything when every one of those weeds you transplanted seems to be drying up and dying.
Hey, by gosh, you're right, Molly. They are. I hadn't noticed that. Oh, boy, this is great. I got to call Washington right away.
Washington? What for?
Why, for Pete's sake, Molly, it's obvious. The government is always trying to figure out a way to keep the farmers from overproducing, and I've found the perfect thing they can plant. A weed that'll die in any soil, in any climate, any place. Molly, this is awful. I feel guiltier than ever now.
What'd you say, McGee?
I said I feel guiltier than ever. First, I was feeling guilty because I didn't have any work to do, and it wasn't Sunday or a holiday or anything like that.
Yeah?
Then I felt a little better when I found out it was a holiday, namely Luther Burbank's birthday. But now I feel guilty again because I can't think of anything to do to celebrate it.
My heart bleeds for you.
Yeah, I know it does, but if I can't think of something to do to celebrate Luther Burbank's birthday, I just don't see how I'm going to be able to face myself.
Well, if it'll make you feel any better, I suppose you could hang out a flag or something.
No, that's no good. Burbank didn't have anything to do with patriotic stuff. He was a horticulturalist. Whatever I do to celebrate his birthday has got to involve trees and plants and all sorts of greenery.
Well, I don't know what to suggest. All I can think of is for you to buy me a nice bouquet, and I'm reasonably certain that you're not going to do that.
No, that wouldn't work unless you're Burbank's mother or something. Hey, wait a minute. I got it. Burbank was a big plant lover.
He was?
The best thing I could possibly do on his birthday is go out and get the garden ready for putting in seeds. Get your coat on. Let's go.
What do I have to get my coat on for?
I don't want to celebrate Burbank's birthday all alone. Besides, I need your help. Get the tools out of the garage and meet me in the garden.
All right, McGee. I'll bet Mrs. Burbank never had to do this heavy work.
Now, let's see. I'll spade, and then hoe, and then rake. Then I'll check and find out what plants it was that Burbank invented. And I'll put in a couple of rows of each to celebrate his birthday.
Here are the garden tools, McGee. But I think it's going to be awfully cold to try to work outside today.
Yeah, it is a mite blustery. But we'll warm up once we get working. Do you want a spade, or hoe, or rake?
I just want to watch.
Well, now, that's hardly showing the old Burbank birthday spirit. But I guess I will feel less guilty if I do the heavy work myself. Hand me the spade.
Here you are. Now, don't overdo it. It's your first time out this year.
Don't you worry about me, kiddo. Well, here goes for the ground breaking. Ah, that rabbit.
What's the matter?
Wow, this ground is frozen solid. How am I going to spade it up?
Well, I guess you can't. It's just too early in the season.
That's the luck anyway. Now I'm just going to feel guilty again. That Burbank.
Oh, McGee, how in the world can you figure that this is his fault?
What do you mean? It's obviously his fault. If he knew he was going to be a horticulturalist, why in the Sam Hill didn't he have his birthday in warm weather?
McGee, you don't look a bit well to me. Are you coming down with something?
No, I'm all right, Molly. I'm just all at loose ends.
Oh? Anything troubling you?
I don't know. It just seems like we had so many holidays to celebrate in February, and now everything's all quieted down, and I guess I'm just depressed because there's nothing going on to celebrate.
Well, isn't somebody having a birthday or anniversary or something that you could worm your way in on?
No, I thought about that, and there just isn't a soul.
Well, go out and get the mail. Maybe that'll take your mind off it.
Okay, but I'd be willing to bet it won't.
Heavenly days. It's like raising a child, except the children do a better job of amusing themselves.
Hey, Molly, I never would have believed it, but going out to get the mail worked wonders for me, and you know why.
Well, I certainly do. I had hoped that it might make you feel a little better, but I had no idea that it would make this big a change.
Well, the thing that did it is this folder here that came in the mail. It says that Girl Scout Week is coming up.
Oh?
That means I've got an event now to celebrate.
Oh, well, that's fine, dear. You go right ahead.
Okay. Say, I just thought of something. What does a guy my age do to celebrate Girl Scout Week, anyhow?
Well, you could buy some Girl Scout cookies.
That's not much celebration. Just sitting around alone stuffing myself with cookies.
Well, I tell you what, I could hide them in the yard, and you could go out with a little basket and hunt for them.
No, I think I got a better idea. Those youth organizations are always running short of adults to work with the kids. I'm going to call up Scout headquarters and volunteer my services.
You're going to become a Girl Scout leader?
Sure, why not?
Well, it would be all right, I guess. I can't quite picture how you look in your uniform, though.
Oh, Molly, I won't wear a regular Girl Scout uniform.
Oh, you won't,
No, I'll just dress up like a brownie or something. Let me get to the phone there.
Tell them not to put you in charge of anything that involves cooking. Children do have delicate stomachs, you know.
I want to be of service, and I'll take whatever job. Hello? Girl Scout headquarters? This is Fibber McGee, a public-spirited citizen of 79 Wistful Vista speaking. Say, I read about Girl Scout Week coming up, and I'd like to volunteer my services as a Girl Scout leader. Oh, I see. Sure, I can do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that myself. Okay, Wednesday at 3:30 it is then. Goodbye.
Well?
Well, I've done my bit, and I feel lots better now.
You mean they actually accepted your offer?
Well, not exactly. She said they don't take men for that kind of work, so I did my bit by volunteering for you to become a troop leader. You can start next week. Lots of good luck, kiddo.
Why, you...
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's something most of us have to think about sooner or later: retirement. You know, it can be a long vacation, carefree and gay. Or it can be a long ordeal, depressing and uncertain. It all depends on how well you've planned for it. A lot of folks are including United States savings bonds in their retirement plan. Smart people. They know that savings bonds are a safe, sound, sure investment. They know they'll get back $4 for every $3 they put in when those bonds mature. And you know that happens in less than 10 years. Of course, savings bonds can now be held beyond their maturity date at further interest. The highest rate it's ever been. 3% interest, compounded semi-annually, for as long as 10 years beyond the maturity date of the bonds. Start planning for your retirement now. Investigate the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. If you're at all familiar with the habits of Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, you'll immediately recognize that jolly twinkle in his eye as he reaches for the telephone.
In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun?
Who are you calling, McGee?
Listen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Georgie. Happy birthday to you. Well, congratulations, old man. What's that? This ain't your birthday. Who is this? Dr. George Gamble? Oh, I must have the wrong number. I was calling George Washington. Today's his birthday, and he hung up.
You know, sometimes I could...
Oh, boy, I'd give anything to see the expression on old Fatso's face right now. He looks so funny when he gets mad. Them double chins of his quiver like Venetian blinds in an earthquake.
I don't think that's so funny. Dr. Gamble is a busy man. He hasn't time for such foolishness.
Oh, gee, that's right. It's noon, ain't it? He was probably right in the middle of lunch, and that's his busiest hour. I'll call him back and apologize.
McGee, put down that phone.
Oh, well, gee, which kind of guy have a little fun?
Yes. I know a nice game we could play.
What?
Sort the laundry.
Hmm?
Today may be Washington's birthday, but if you shorten it down a little, it comes out Wash Day.
Monday, huh?
That's right. Come get the soap down off the cupboard shelf for me, will you?
Ah, forget the laundry, kiddo. This is a national holiday. Nobody works on a national holiday. It's a holiday. There'll be no laundry done in this house today.
What?
That's right. I, the master of this house, insist. Please?
Well, that's sweet of you, dearie, but I just have to do it today. The rest of the week is all filled up. Tomorrow I do the yard and the patio. Wednesday is mending day.
Out of respect to the father of our country, I demand that you desist. Put down that laundry basket. There you disgrace your country's flag.
What? Now, look, dearie. I'm as great an admirer of George Washington as you are. But I'll bet if Martha didn't get the laundry done, he could be just as fussy about it as you always are. Turn on the washing machine.
No, sir.
Never mind, I'll do it myself. Oh, fine.
You see, even the washing machine won't work on a holiday.
What did you do to it?
I didn't hurt anything. I just borrowed the pulley from the motor to attach to the generator in the garage.
How many times have I begged you not to fool with this machine, McGee?
Well, I was going to put it back tomorrow. Only takes a couple hours. How'd I know you were going to do any work on a holiday?
All right, where's the car? I'll take the laundry over to Monica Miller's.
You can't.
Why not?
That's what I needed the pulley in the generator for. The car battery's dead, and I thought I'd charge it up again. You're not mad, are you?
No. But honestly, sometimes when you charge the battery, I think you hold on to those wires too long. Because if there's
At least I didn't lie. I told the truth, like George Washington would have did if he'd have done it.
All right, you win. I'll do the laundry another time.
Sure. Nobody ought to work on Washington's birthday anyhow. It's a holiday. Let's just sit around and relax.
Okay. You go ahead and start. I'll join you later as soon as I get these dishes out of the sink.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And a fine little housewife. George Washington might have thrown $1 across the river, but she can make a buck go further than that. But come in.
Hi, mister.
Well, what have we here? In this gorgeous blue uniform. Continental soldier from the army of General George Washington? Don't tell me the British are coming.
No, mister. It's me, too.
Well, speak up, soldier. Just say the word, and I'll get my shotgun out of the attic and help defend the garrison.
It's not a soldier, mister. It's me, too. I'm not real.
Well, you could have fooled me. When I saw you standing there in that doorway with that musket and that drum, I figured the British were sure coming.
This is my costume for my school party we did Friday, I bet you. Washington and Valley Forge.
Oh, down there. I bet that was exciting. What'd you play?
The drum. I just banged on it.
No, I mean, what part?
The top part where it makes the most noise, like this.
Hey, hold it. Wasn't that pretty loud?
Missy Egley liked it.
She did?
Sure. I was only supposed to be on at the beginning, but all through the rest of the place, he kept whispering from behind the curtain and told me to keep playing my drum.
Told you to keep banging that thing all through the play, huh? You must have been a little drum happy.
Sure. All the time she kept yelling, beat it, Teeny, beat it. Beat it. So I did.
Oh.
Hey, mister, you want to hear my part? You want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
Oh, well, I'm kind of busy right now.
All I do is beat the drum like this and, a cookie.
Yeah, that's right, sis, a cookie. And it's yours if you'll just take that drum and go home.
Just one cookie?
What's the matter, not enough?
My mama gave me 3 to come over here.
Okay, here's 4.
4? Oh, boy. Bye, mister.
Don't forget your drum.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me. I need it.
Yeah.
Hey, Willie, I got 4 for Mr. McGee. Let's go down to Miss Bradley's and see if it works over there.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams, smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
So congratulations, George, old man. I just called up to wish you a happy... What? Your name is Wallace Wimple. Oh, I must have the wrong number. You see, I was calling George Washington to wish him...
McGee, are you at that again?
Oh, yeah, Wimp. Well, thanks for calling up. Well, I'm glad you phoned, boy. Give my best to the wife. Goodbye. That was Wimp, Mr. Wimple. Wallace. You know, Wallace Wimple.
That's funny. I could have sworn it was George Washington again.
No, I'm not pulling that gag anymore. It seems kind of...
Grocery boy! Hello there, kid. Want me to set the groceries in the kitchen, daughter?
Yes, if you please, Mr. Oldtimer.
I did.
What are you doing working today, old-timer? Don't you know this is a holiday?
I know it, Johnny, but my stomach don't. Gotta work to eat. Happy Washington's birthday, though. Anyhow, though.
Same to you. I'll go put away the groceries.
Oh, no, you stay right where you darn are, Molly.
But, McGee...
Doggone it, this is a holiday. I keep telling you. We're not going to do any work around this house today. Relax.
Okay, you sold me. I won't lift a hand from here on in.
Good.
Did you bring everything I ordered, Mr. Oldtimer, meat and everything?
Daughter, I cannot tell a lie. As Queen Elizabeth of England said to Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, yep. Like I was telling my girlfriend, Bessie.
Oh, how is Bessie these days, anyhow?
Oh, she's fine, daughter, fine. Healthy as a hay-fed heifer and happy as a hog. Just had a great honor conferred on her, kid.
Yeah, what kind of an honor?
Butchers' Union is holding a convention here this week.
Yeah?
Last night they elected my Bessie to the national title of Miss Rump Roast of 1954.
Miss Rump Roast, eh?
Well, good for her, I think.
I went to the coronation last night when they crowned her. And I tell you, I was a proud man, kid.
I'll bet you were. Quite a show, was it?
Johnny, it was lovely.
I'll bet.
The butchers was all gathered there in the big ballroom at Liverwurst Hall, you see.
Yeah.
Formal affair, of course. White aprons.
Naturally.
Well, sir, there was a roll on to the drums. The crowd got quiet, and Bessie made her entrance past the honor guard, standing at attention with crossed cleavers.
Boy.
4 big butchers carried her in on their shoulders, sitting in a glass showcase and a bed of parsley, and Bessie never looked lovelier.
I can imagine.
She was wearing a white formal dress and carrying a bouquet of assorted cold cuts. And on her head, they put a crown roast with 14 ribs with a lamb chop patty on every bone.
My gosh, they really went all out. You were proud of her, were you?
Johnny, when that whole thing was over, I just sat down and cried like a baby.
Must have been touching.
Touching, heck. You know what them sausage heads did? They took that crown roast back. I better not talk about it anymore. I'll start crying all over. So long, kid.
Sounded like his heart was broken, and I don't blame him.
Boy, all that conversation got me hungry. What are you going to fix for dinner, kiddo?
Nothing.
Nothing?
This is a holiday, remember? You wouldn't want me to work on Washington's birthday. It's a holiday.
I'm trapped.
I suppose we could get dressed and go out for dinner. That wouldn't be doing any work.
I got an even better idea than that. You sit right there where you are. In honor of this is Washington's birthday, I'm going to bake you a cherry pie.
Huh? Oh, no.
You just tell me where the flour and the butter and the baking powder and the yeast is.
Yeast?
Now I can get the seeds out of the cherries without getting them all over the floor and onto the kitchen curtains. And
That's all. You got me. Go on back and sit down. I'll get started on the dinner.
You mean you don't want me to bake a cherry pie for Washington's birthday?
Father, I cannot tell a lie. Come on, you can set the table.
Good.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Tuesday nights on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear more wonderful entertainment. So be sure to set your dial to this same station for pleasure-filled radio listening. You'll want to hear the quarter-hour song stanzas presented by the ever-popular Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra tomorrow evening. Each of these talented entertainers presents 15 minutes of the best in popular music. Be sure to listen. And listen, too, for action-filled drama on Frank Sinatra's mystery series, Rocky Fortune. As Rocky Fortune, you'll hear Frank Sinatra in the role of a happy-go-lucky adventurer who trades witticisms for mystery. We know you'll enjoy Rocky Fortune Tuesday evenings on the NBC Radio Network. Then, for more thrills and excitement, listen to Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator. William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, and the program is packed with thrilling adventure. Of course, Tuesday night on NBC Radio brings Dragnet, starring Jack Webb. Dragnet is the authentic story of your police force in action, the story of an actual crime told by Sergeant Joe Friday. Hear it tomorrow.
Who's on the phone, Molly? Anything important?
Mr. and Mrs. Nelson, the people who rented the house next door, they're moving in tomorrow.
Oh, good. Did you tell them I'd supervise the moving? Tell them I'd be right there with them the whole time?
No. Let's start on good terms with the neighbors for once.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Laugh tonight with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Those of you who were listening to this program about a month ago may remember my asking our listeners a question. What I said was this: have you ever been dissatisfied with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat? Now, some folks might say that I was just naturally courting trouble to ask such a question. But here's what happened. In spite of the difficulties of controlling raw materials and containers this past year, exactly 315 people wrote us that they had had an unsatisfactory experience with glow coat. We were happy to make things right for these customers. But we were also happy to know that out of the millions of people who have bought glow coat during this period, the many millions who listened to Fibber McGee and Molly, only 315 reported that they had not had good results. This seems to me to indicate that Johnson's glow coat has given satisfaction in its wartime job of protecting linoleum surfaces. The aim of the Johnson Company is, of course, to make every single package perfect. So if at any time you are dissatisfied with glow coat or any other Johnson's Wax product, remember that we want to hear from you. Just write S.C. Johnson & Son Incorporated, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Did you ever watch an amateur carpenter trying to put a new blade in a hacksaw? And just as he got it properly tightened up, it went... Well, here he is, trying it again with another blade, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Fine bunch of hacksaw blades. I could get better iron than this out of a can of spinach. Now, let me see. One more twist. Dead rat thing anyway. They must make these things out of peanut brittle.
What are you doing, McGee?
I'm getting ready to put up the porch swing.
Well, what are you doing with the meat saw?
This, my dear uninformed woman, is not the meat saw. This is a hacksaw.
Oh. Well, if you have a friend in jail or something, I'll be glad to bake a cake around it, and you can... What are you doing with it?
I'm putting a new blade into it. Blades keep busting. I've been tightening them very gently like this, and every time I... See what I mean? That makes 4 of them I've broken.
Well, why don't you leave them looser?
Won't cut anything if they're loose. I'll show you what I mean. Hand me another blade.
All right. Here you are.
Thanks. Now, let me see. 1 gentle twist. 2 gentle twists. 3 gentle twists. There. I guess I was just a little too...
Now, McGee, don't say it.
The dead...
Why do you need the hacksaw anyway?
I'm putting up the porch swing.
Why do you need a hacksaw?
Because a hacksaw is... I need it. It's for the... It's... My gosh, I guess I don't need it.
Well, fine.
Boy, is that a relief. I might have spent the whole day putting in new hacksaw blades.
Sure.
Now I can go to work. Hey, are my eyes going bad, or is that Sig Wellington coming up the walk?
That's Mr. Wellington, all right. Wearing a Panama hat that must have been woven underwater and taken out wet because... hello there, Mr. Wellington.
There, Mrs. McGee, how you do brighten my day. And McGee, tarnished again.
Hello, Sigmund. Sit down on the top step and let's talk about inconsequential things. How have you been?
That's the first pair of spats I've seen for a long time, Mr. Wellington. Is this a formal call?
Oh, no, I was going to stop in at the bank on my way back about a small loan, and I was afraid I'd get cold feet.
Beautiful Panama hat, too, Sig. Weave it yourself?
No, it's merely one of a large collection of hats I own. Mm-hmm. One of the advantages of being a theater owner is the lost and found department, you know. You must let me show it to you sometime. All but the purses, which I keep locked up.
Oh, too valuable, I imagine.
No, I just don't like to see those bags under my eyes all the time.
I suppose you hide the umbrellas, too, because they remind you of the overhead.
Very amusing. But what, may I ask, are you constructing with this vast array of mechanical impedimenta, my friend?
He's putting up the porch swing, Mr. Wellington.
You can stick around and give me a hand if you want to, Sig.
No, thank you, my friend. The last time you did some repair work, I gave you a hand. In fact, I gave you my all. In fact, that is my all right there. I've been looking all over for it.
Hey, wait, what are you... Oh, well, take it then. Indian giver.
How splendid to have it back again. It isn't a pleasant thing at my age to feel that one has lost his punch. Well, good day, old chap, and Mrs. McGee, au revoir until next
week.
Yes, but the thought of seeing you again gives me strength.
My, isn't he charming, McGee?
Yeah, more personality than an onion sandwich. I'd like to buy him for what I think of him and sell him for what he thinks of himself. Did you see him go away with half my tools?
Now, don't exaggerate, McGee. He only took that little awl and he had a perfect right to it. He loaned it to you a year ago.
That's beside the point. He knows I got to put up this porch swing and deliberately ran off with a very useful tool.
What would you need an awl for?
I need an awl for in case I have to, it'd make it, it might. Well, I guess I don't need it at that.
Of course not. Well, I've got to go see about dinner, dearie, and if you need help, you just call for me.
Okay. There goes a good kid. She knows when it comes to carpentering, I don't know my neck from a folding ruler. But does she ever criticize? Yes. But does she mean it? Certainly she means it. That's why she does it. She's a...
Hi, mister.
Huh? Oh, hi, Teeny.
Hi. Hey, what you doing, mister? What you doing?
Well,
I'm
putting up the porch swing.
Putting up a what, mister?
Porch swing. Don't you know what a porch swing is?
Sure I do, I betcha. We got one at our house.
Oh, you got a porch swing? Hey?
What'd you say, mister?
I says you got a porch swing.
Gee, how'd you know? Who told you?
I was walking by one night and it squealed.
Oh.
Look, sis, I'm a very busy man. Very busy. I got to put the porch swing up.
Oh? You got everything you need, mister?
Yes, I have. Now, if you'll just get out of my way and I'll stand...
Are you sure you got everything?
Certainly I'm sure. Let me see. Hammer, screwdriver, hacksaw, brace and bit. Yes, I have.
Oh, I bet you haven't, I bet you.
Well, I'll bet you any amount of money you want to bet up to 10 cents that I got everything here I need to put up the swing.
Let me see the dough, mister.
Okay. There you are. Thin dime. Now, what do I need to put up the porch swing that I haven't got?
The porch swing.
Oh, my gosh, I forgot to bring out the porch swing.
Sure you did.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Besame Mucho.
goodness, this swing did need some fixing, didn't it?
Yeah, but it'll be okay. I put new slats in all across the back, tightened up the arms.
Well, it looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get such nice slats for the back, dearie?
Out of the front fence.
The front fence?
Mm-hmm.
McGee, you mean those are pickets?
Now, don't worry. I took them out so as it don't show. I took out every other picket, see, and the fence looks like it's supposed to be that way. You walk past it fast and you don't notice a thing.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice, dear.
Hi, Al. Sit down and watch me put up the porch swing.
Oh, thanks. We had a porch swing at home, and the boys liked it so well that I didn't get to see a movie for 3 summers.
That's all.
And my father finally had to remodel the house and tear out the front porch so I'd get a chance to go out at night.
Well, it's a great place to get a boy to propose, Alice.
Yeah.
In fact, that's how I snagged Mr. McGee in our porch swing, wasn't it, dearie?
Yeah, that wasn't the only time I got snagged in that swing either. Talk about nails. Well, right now I got 32 more pores than the average human body. Hey, Alice, there's a note on the table for you from a guy named Ricky.
Oh, him.
Isn't he the boy you were out with last night, dear? The Marine?
I think he's a Marine merchant.
No. Yeah. You mean merchant marine, don't you, Alice?
No, Marine merchant. Creepers. What a salesman.
I catch on to it.
Well, I'm going up to bed now, Mrs. McGee.
All right, dear. If anyone else calls, we'll take the message.
Oh, thank you. So long now. Oh, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
I hate to ask this, but, well, would you do me a favor?
Why, sure, Alice. What's on your mind?
Well, if you don't mind, could I have those pliers back that I loaned you to fix the Christmas tree stand with?
Pliers?
Uh-huh.
I don't believe I have any pliers with your name on them, Alice. I got some here that belong to some guy named Davis, but I don't know who...
Al Davis, that's the one.
Oh.
He's the fellow at the airplane plant that he and I used to go together, but we quit, and now he wants all his tools back.
Oh, heavenly days. Of course you can have them, Alice. Here. McGee can always borrow them back in a pinch.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mrs. McGee. I'll see you later.
Well, there we go again. No pliers. How do you suppose I can put up the porch swing with everybody snaking my tools away one at a time? My gosh, a fella tries to do some work and...
What'd you need the pliers for?
To put up the porch swing, doggone it.
But why the pliers?
Because the pliers, well, I could use them... Well, the swing, if they'd... Say, I guess I didn't need the pliers at that. Oh, well, I can finish putting these slats in anyway.
Oh, my, that porch swing has really seen service, hasn't it, dearie?
Yeah, I'll say it has. Remember when Fred Nittany come to visit us right after the war?
Yes.
And we'd sit in this swing all day long and remorse about our different adventures?
You don't mean remorse, dear. You mean reminisce.
I don't mean any such a thing. Reminisce is when you forget to do something. Like I was reminiscing paying the gas bill this month.
Now that's remiss.
Are you kidding who? Remiss is when you take 2 shots at something and don't hit it either time. You miss and then you remiss. You're thinking of remit.
No, Pat. Remit means to pay, and you didn't.
Well, then what does remorse mean?
It means you're sorry for something.
And I am, too. I'm sorry old Fred Nittany can't drop in again one of these days and remorse about our different adventures.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hi, Junior. Hunker down on the top step there and watch a real carpenter carping.
What are you doing, friend?
Well, he's putting up the porch swing, Mr. Wilcox, and he always gets into one of his masterful moods when he takes his hammer in hand.
His hammer?
Yes, my hammer. What's the matter? Your ears need glasses?
I just wanted to point out the name burned into the handle of the hammer, sonny boy. See? H-W-I-L-C-O-X.
Why, so they are, McGee. Did you borrow that from Mr. Wilcox?
My gosh, I guess I did. Well, what do you know? It's a small world, isn't it, Junior? Yeah, you can't even lose a hammer in it. This is your hammer, isn't it?
Well, you know me, pal. I hate to make positive statements, but...
Yes, I know.
Get him, will you? Hates to make a positive statement. What's that stuff you toss around every week about Johnson's wax? Just vague hints?
Well, that's different.
Why, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, Molly, please. Asking him why at a time like this is like throwing a stick for a pup to chase. He's going to have his muddy paws in our lap now for the next 5 minutes.
Well, what I mean is I don't mind making a positive statement about a product like Johnson's Wax when its ability to bring new life and beauty to floors and furniture and woodwork has been so well demonstrated. On the other hand, my first initial and last name on the hammer handle might be a coincidence, circumstantial evidence. It isn't legally conclusive.
You're the only H. Wilcox we know, Mr. Wilcox.
I knew a Herman Wilcox once. He was a fellow
You
that
see,
had-
some things are so well established they don't need any supporting evidence.
This Herman Wilcox I knew had a hammer, too.
Conversely, the fact that my name is on a hammer handle would not necessarily convince a jury of my property rights.
Hickory hammer handle, too. Herman had.
Say, if I could only ask a lawyer about that, I could soon get that point settled.
There's a lawyer lives the third house down, Junior. Old Joe Habeas.
Gee, really? I'll run over and ask him. Here, let me take that hammer, pal. This is a fascinating legal technicality, and I've often wondered what would happen.
Well, of all... now, how do you like that? Practically snatching a guy's hammer out from under his very eyes. If that isn't
What
the
do you need the hammer for now?
My gosh, the hammer's the... That's what I was... The hooks, if a nail's... Or when you... Come to think of it, I guess I was through with the hammer at that.
Haven't you any tools of your own, dear?
Certainly I got tools of my own. Practically everything here is mine. That broken ice pick, that plumb bob, that piece of copper wire.
Who owns the steel tape and the brace and bit?
Doc Gamble. But that piece of rope is mine, and that spool that had the tire tape on it, that's mine. So is the...
Whose screwdriver is that?
Doc Gamble's. But who do you suppose owns that nail file? I do. And that handful of thumbtacks? I do.
Whose hacksaw is that?
Doc Gamble's. But he never had...
Pardon my long ears, but did I hear my name mentioned?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Come on up on the porch.
You ever hear the old saying, Doc? Eavesdroppers never hear anything good about themselves?
Allowing for your lousy grammar, Smudgepot, yes, I have. And I wasn't eavesdropping. Anybody who would eavesdrop on your conversation would be stupid enough to look in the back of a telephone book to see how it came out. What's he think he's doing, Molly?
He's putting up the porch swing, Doctor, and please don't make any derogatory remarks. He's very easily discouraged at manual labor.
Well, I wasn't going to be unkind. I think it's wonderful. Get a little of that tallow away from his belt buckle.
Look who's talking about a tallow tummy. You got a bay window that the Dion family could watch a parade from. You look like you had been ringed 5 times in a horseshoe game and put your shirt on over it.
Well, I'm the professional type, my boy. My occupation is sedentary.
Well, why don't you hire a sedentary, you cheapskate? Afraid she'd steal your 9 cents worth of postage stamps?
No, he didn't say secretary, dearie. He said sedentary, meaning that he sits down a lot.
Exactly.
What do you mean, exactly? He couldn't sit down anywhere exactly if his life was at stake. He comes in on a wing and a chair.
That's not bad, McGee. Not bad. It's not very good either, come to Incidentally, McGee, where did you get this brace and bit? My best brace and bit.
Why, he borrowed it from you, Dr. Gamble, didn't you, dearie?
It's mine, all right, but he didn't borrow it from me, Molly. Where'd you get it, you little August snatcher?
Well, for your information, you big sausage, I went over to your house one day, and you were out, and it looked like rain, and here was your best brace and bit out in the backyard.
In the backyard? Don't give me that stuff, McGee. I keep my tools in the garage.
Well, where's your garage, stupid? In the backyard, that's where.
McGee.
And not only that, but the garage was unlocked, and if I hadn't brought the brace and bit home with me, somebody might have walked in and stole it.
Oh, yeah? Well, I never leave that garage unlocked, McGee, you little tool thief, and you know that, too.
Well, it might as well be unlocked with that broken catch on the back window. My gosh, anybody could pile boxes up there and get in, just as easy as I did.
Now, McGee.
Well, if that's the kind of gratitude I'm going to get for saving your tools for you, you big... Hey, give me a hand with this swing, will you? Doc, old kid?
Sure, McGee. Ready to put up?
Yeah. Come on in the house and let's get the chains for it. Yeah, I keep them put away so they don't get rusted.
All right. Where are they?
Right there in the hall closet, Doc. Just open the door and...
This door?
Yeah, that's the door.
The Kingsmen sing She Broke My Heart in 3 places.
She was like a blushing rose that trembled at my touch. We traded side for side. Later on I realized I loved her much too much. Now you'll see what finally transpired. She broke my heart in 3 places: Seattle, Chicago, and New York. She left me on those wild goose chases, but brother, I trailed her like a hawk. It started in the moonlight, we drifted on a lake. Down on my knees I whispered, please give my heart a break. So she broke my heart in 3 places: Seattle, Chicago, and New York. She broke my heart in 4 places: Toledo, Albuquerque, Minneapolis, and St. Paul. She broke my heart in 5 places: in Omaha, Nebraska, Terre Haute, Nome, Alaska, Chattanooga, and Montreal. It started in Savannah, we landed in Salt Lake, and there I cried my heart out. Oh, give me just one break. So she broke my heart in 10 places: Helena, Pasadena, Boise, Idaho, and Buffalo, Detroit, and Bowling Green. Pay attention while I mention Racine, Wisconsin, through the courtesy of S.C. Johnson, Seattle, Chicago, and New York.
There you are, Molly. Porch swing is up.
And may I be the first to congratulate you, dearie? You followed through like a rabbit hound in a hollow log. Why, it even hangs level.
Hangs level? Isn't it supposed to hang level?
Well, after you're married, yes.
Huh?
But you know, a smart single girl will always have a porch swing that helps people get together at one end of it.
Hey, yours was always lopsided, come to think of it. The one on your porch in Peoria.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be... You tricked me.
You tricked me, too.
How did I?
I always used to think you were so neat, the way you could tie a bow tie so nicely.
Huh?
And then 6 months after we were married, one of them fell off, and I discovered they were tied at the factory. I cried all night.
Well, I don't know why. You might have married a guy who wore factory-tied 4-in-hands. Hey, look how easy the swing swings.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Needs a little oil.
We got any?
I think there's some in my sewing machine. I'll ask Beulah. Oh, Beulah? Beulah? Somebody out here yipping for Beulah?
We got any lubricating oil, Beulah?
Says we got which? Lubricating oil, Beulah. The kind you squirt at things that squeak. Isn't there a little can of it in my sewing machine?
No, ma'am, there ain't a drop left in there. I used the last of it in the vacuum.
In the what?
The vacuum cleaner. Oh, you know, the carpet sweeper with the sound effect.
Well, remind me to get some tomorrow, McGee. We wanted for this porch swing, Beulah. It squeaks.
Well, for goodness sake, ma'am, let it squeak. Ain't nothing more homelike than a squeaking post swing. Saved my papa's life once.
What did, Beulah?
A squeaking post swing.
Yes,
it did. My papa always smoked cigars and was always falling asleep.
Oh.
One night he rocked himself in the porch swing, a puffing and a rocking, rocking and a puffing and a rocking and a squeaking, squeaking and a puffing. And all of a sudden he fell sound asleep.
Well, what saved his life?
Well, ma'am, the minute he fall asleep, the swing stopped a rocking and the squeak stopped a squeaking. Papa jump up and holler, "What's that?" On account he don't hear no more squeak no more. He wake up just in time to stomp out a fire in his shirt front.
Stomp out a fire in his shirt front? What was he, a contortionist?
No, he stamped it out with his bare hands.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, that's why I don't mind no squeaking, no post swing.
Well, maybe we better leave this one, McGee. You're always doing the same thing, you know.
Okay, forget the oil. Might have my own life saved by a narrow squeak.
Have his own life saved by a squeak? Love that man.
Forget the squeak, dearie. I hadn't considered it in the light of a fire alarm. Come on, let's sit in the swing a while.
Okay. Personally, I don't mind the squeak. It's cheerful. And the mosquitoes love it.
Why?
A squeak in the porch swing is like a moose call to a mosquito.
It is?
Yeah, he goes and rounds up all his friends and says, "Come on, fellas, over to McGee's. There's somebody in the porch swing."
Oh, isn't this peaceful, dearie? Just to sit here and relax.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a lonesome sound?
Yeah.
Nowadays, whenever I hear a train whistle, I think of all the boys that are over there. And McGee, did you remember to write a check for that extra war bond tomorrow?
All wrote out and on the hall table with my hat. Getting it the first thing in the morning. Wish I could get a bigger one, but I'm straining the budget as it is.
Oh, bother the budget. We'd better come out short at the end of the month than at the end of the war.
Yeah, guess that's right.
Like old times, isn't it? Huh?
Sure is. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. Reach under your end of the swing.
What on earth is... Oh, for heaven's sake.
Let me take it.
Here.
Thanks. Oh, gee. My old mandolin.
Oh, the moon shines tonight on Sylvia's ring. Breeze is sighing. The night
From a naval air station, we just received a letter which is so much to the point, I want to read it to you word for word. It's from a young officer who writes as follows. Dear folks, what's become of car new? I was all over this blamed town yesterday looking for it, only to find everything else but. I didn't know auto polish was scarce, too. I'm tired enough now from using something else to write and find out if the darn stuff is off the market. How about it? Well, sir, the answer to what's become of car new is simple. It's going strong, and we're doing our best to supply the demand and fill all orders. It's quite apparent that car owners, more than ever before, appreciate the job performed by Johnson's Car New. They use it because it both cleans and polishes a car with one application, makes the finish shine like a mirror with a minimum of work. You know it's more fun to drive a car that's clean and sparkling. What you may not know is that if you don't remove that grime and dirt, it may injure the finish of your car permanently. Will you remember to buy a package of Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U?
Well, now that you got the porch swing up, McGee, and are in the mood for carpentry, you can put the screen doors on tomorrow.
Oh, I can't tomorrow. Make it Friday or Saturday.
Why not tomorrow?
No tools. Take me 2 or 3 days to round them all up again.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. How are you fixed for cash, Father? Education for your children takes money, and the time to start saving it is now. Invest in United States savings bonds on the payroll savings plan. Buy the bonds in your youngster's name. That way he'll be getting an education in saving, too. Explain that when they mature, each savings bond will pay him $4 for every $3 you invested, and even more if he holds them longer. You'll find saving is easy on the payroll savings plan. Your employer saves a few dollars for you before you get your pay. You won't even miss it. And when there's enough for a savings bond, you get one automatically. This is saving money the easy, painless way, and you do yourself and your country an additional favor. Your purchase of United States savings bonds helps to create a stronger America. It helps to keep our American economy strong. There's no substitute for safety and security. So start today. Insure your child's education. Buy United States savings bonds on the payroll savings plan.
My hands are full of flour, McGee. Get the door, will you?
Okay, I got it.
Telegram from Mr. and Mrs. F. McGee.
That's me, Bud.
Which one?
Mr. Mrs. is in the kitchen. Give me the telegram.
It's collect. $3.81.
Wow. Boy, that must be important. Who's it from? What's it say?
$3.81.
Yeah, but what's it say besides that? Wait, let me see. I got a $1 bill, 3 quarters, dime, 4 nickels, 2 pennies, a total of
$2.07. Short $1.74.
Yeah. Hey, Molly! Don't go away, Bud. My banker's coming up right away. $3.81 ought to buy me a pretty fancy telegram.
What is it, dearie? Whatever it is, if it's over $1, don't buy it.
You got $1.75? The boys got to collect telegram for us, and I haven't got quite enough dough with me.
Who's it from?
Postal Union. Beyond that, it's a $3.81 question, lady.
I got $2 of it. You got the rest, Molly?
Let me check my coin purse. Let's see. Here's a $1 bill. 50, 60, 75, 80 cents.
That's fine. Here you are, Bud. $3.81 plus a 6-cent tip for yourself.
Thanks are gross, assorted. Gee, 6 cents all for myself. Now I can buy that ranch I wanted and take my poor old mother out west for her health. And, hey, just a second, hold everything.
Huh?
You'll have to give me another dime, Mac. This one's Canadian.
Why, so it is. I can't understand that. We haven't been in Canada for years.
Doggone it, Bud. We just haven't got another dime. And besides, Canadian money's worth more than U.S. dough these days anyhow. Why don't you buy a ranch in Canada?
Look, you run your business and I'll run mine. The dime ain't legal tender.
Okay. Give me it all back and I'll write you a check for the whole amount.
Oh, man, not that.
He could drive you down to the bank and cash it.
If the bank was still open this time of day.
Which it ain't.
Hey, there's Les, next door, out in his driveway. You stay here, you two. I'll put the tap on my neighbor.
Good. I'm dying to see that telegram.
Hey, Les, what you doing?
Hi, Mr. McGee. I was just thinking of coming over to sort of visit with you a minute.
Well, good, Les. I was coming over to see you, boy.
There's something I wanted to ask you. Excuse me, Mr. McGee. You go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I never like to interrupt my friends, Les. And believe me, you are a friend.
Well, thank you, Mr. McGee. That's the way Sally and I feel about you and Mrs. McGee. Why, we were saying just the other day, Mr. and Mrs. McGee, we were saying they're real neighbors.
Well, a neighbor ought to be a neighbor, I always say, Les. The way I figured, if you got a neighbor, you ought to be able to come to that neighbor for a favor. Right, neighbor?
Yes, sir. You put that real well. And that's why I was coming over. Could you let me have a quarter till Sally gets home?
What?
The bread man's at the back door, and she didn't leave me any money.
Well, sure. There you are.
Sure appreciate this, Mr. McGee. I'll see you as soon as Sally gets home tonight.
Yeah. Okay, Les. Yeah.
Did you get it, dearie? Hurry up and pay the boys money. I'm dying to find out what's in that telegram.
Now I'd like to get back to the office.
Suppose we all go inside and have a cup of coffee. We are now 35 cents short of the dough.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Let's take a look at the future of America. Many changes have taken place in the past dozen years and are continuing to take place. Changes that point to a brighter, more prosperous way of life for all of us. America is growing every day. There are 70% more children under 5 years of age than in 1940. 72% more vehicles on the highways than in 1940. And new industrial developments have been creating a continuous need for plants, equipment, and materials. This multiple expansion and the miracles of physical and chemical research have resulted in sharply increased needs in many fields. A need for homes and highways, schools and hospitals, new equipment, new factories, yes, even new cities. What does all this mean to you as an American? It means greater opportunity, more work, greater security than our country has ever known. To learn more about the opportunities tomorrow holds, write to Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City for the free booklet, The Future of America.
Well, thanks for the coffee, folks. I gotta get going. Sorry we can't do business with a telegram, but...
Oh, dear, this is awful. That wire might be anything. What if it's from Aunt Sarah, McGee?
That's my wife's wealthy aunt, Bud. That wire might have a money order in it. Hey, I tell you what. We'll open it up, and if it's from Aunt Sarah with money in it, I'll cut you in for 10%. What do you say?
Same answer. $3.81, and it's cash on the barrelhead.
Hey, speaking of barrelheads, ain't that Doc Gamble coming up the walk? Well, if it isn't our old friend, Dr. Gamble. Do come in, Doctor.
I don't mind if I do. Small change. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Doctor. Speaking of small change...
I'll handle this, kiddo. Docky, this young man is in need of a minor operation.
Hey, now, just a minute.
Needs a telegram removed from his hot little hand.
Well, you should be able to do that as easily as I can.
Nope, it takes a deft and skillful touch.
Which McGee is about to put on you, Doctor.
Put what on me?
The touch, Docky, old man. I need the small sum of 35 cents to finish paying for this collect telegram that if we don't find out who it's from, about what, pretty quick we'll bust.
Well, that's a fairly simple matter. Here, son, take it out of this.
A $20 bill?
Ooh.
Oh, Doc, leave us be realistic. If I could change that kind of Mazuma, would I be toting telegrams?
Oh, dear. Don't you have anything smaller, Doctor?
Ah, not another cent on me. Left my wallet at the office, but luckily I found a patient in distress at the Elks Club and managed to extract this 20 from him.
Must have been plenty distressed for that kind of dough.
He was speechless.
Oh?
Pinky Palmer put a billiard ball in his mouth at the club on a bet.
Oh, my.
I removed the billiard ball and also the 20, which he'd won.
My goodness, that seems a little high just for removing a billiard ball.
Oh, I didn't charge for that. Pinky's owed me this 20 ever since I delivered his boy, Harry. Should have charged him interest, as a matter of fact. Harry's in the Army now. Well, sorry I couldn't help you with the telegram. So long, kids.
Bye, Doctor.
I gotta get going, too. It's been nice,
Just a second. An idea just hit me. Look, we can make up that 35 cents with thee. You see? Now, looky here. There's 5 pop bottles on which I paid a deposit of 3 cents each. 1 big root beer bottle. You can get a nickel for that. And a milk bottle. They always pay a penny for milk bottles.
Hey, wait a minute. What am I, a junk dealer?
No, just take them to the corner grocery and they'll give you the money. Is that enough, McGee?
Well, let's see. 15, 20, 21.
Look, I feel like a jerk hauling these bottles out of here.
Wait, I found something else negotiable.
2 2-cent stamps? This is the other end.
No, it ain't. I'm still a dime short. Wait now, hold it. Hey, Teeny. Oh, Teeny. Hey, come in here a minute, will you? Hurry now.
Oh, McGee, you're not going to try to borrow 10 cents from that little thing.
If she's got it, I'll get it. She hits me for plenty of dimes and quarters and 50 centses. Besides, that telegram's got me desperate. Might be from anybody. Might be from the shipyards changing their mind about my glue or...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Come right in, sis.
Hello, Teeny.
I found your paper out in the driveway, so I brought it in.
I'll take it, kid. Things have been a little dull around here.
Hey, what you got for me, Mr. McGee? What you got? You almost hardly don't ever raise the window and holler, hey, Teeny, come in here. Hey, hurry, I betcha.
Well,
Oh, boy, I bet you got something wonderful.
As a matter of fact, sis, I have. I got a terrific deal for you. I got a deal where you can invest the small sum of 10 cents with me and double your money overnight.
Well, goodbye, Miss McGee. So long.
Hey, wait a minute, sis. Now, don't rush off. You can triple your money on this deal.
That's 3 times, Teeny. Triple.
Yeah, just think of that.
Well, explain it to me again.
Okay. All you do is give me a dime right now.
That's the part I don't like.
Yeah, but tomorrow I give you 30 cents. Cash.
Oh, boy, that's a good part.
Hmm?
Okay, it's a deal.
Good.
Let me see now. Where'd I put... Oh, here it is. Here's a dime.
Swell.
See you tomorrow. Don't forget now, Miss McGee. You're a witness.
You'll get it, sis.
30 cents, Teeny. You'll be rich.
And for you, Bud, $3.81. Now, give me the telegram.
With pleasure, Dad. Boy, has this been a day.
Gosh, I can't wait to find out.
Oh, who's it from, dearie?
Just a second. It's from Uncle Dennis.
Oh, Uncle Dennis, bless his heart. If he's wiring for money after all the trouble we went
No.
to.
Listen here. Dear folks, got hot tip on hot horse. Bet all you got on Swami Salami.
What?
In the 5th race at Tuxedo Park today. Oh, boy. Keep strictly confidential, as even horse and rider don't know they're going to win. I got tip from all the other jockeys. Your loving Uncle Dennis.
For heaven's sake, if that isn't the silliest. We've been breaking our necks to raise that $3.81 for this.
Say, maybe we ought to put a few bucks on the nose of this salami. But boy, we'll have to hurry.
I was just looking at the race results right in the front page.
Yeah?
It says here, Tuxedo Park in the 5th race paid $37.20
Swami salami.
Oh, dead rat, it's over. Even when I win, I can't win.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Hi, I'm Dinah Shore, and I'm here to tell you a little about our twice-weekly radio program on most of these NBC stations. We're on every Tuesday and Friday evening, and we do our best to crowd each of our 15-minute programs with real entertainment. Believe me, it's lots of fun trading words and music with our talented music master, Frank Duvall. And we're also proud and glad to have the very popular and mellow-voiced Art Baker as a permanent member of our radio family. Every once in a while, a surprise guest drops in to see us. It may be one of your top vocal or Hollywood favorites. It may be a new voice discovery on the way to stardom. And, of course, I'll always try to sing the songs that I think you'll want to hear. Old songs, new songs, bright songs, blue songs. Hey, what do you know? I'm a poet. But all poetry aside, why not make it a regular date to listen to our Dinah Shore Show every Tuesday and Friday evening on the NBC Radio Network? We'd love to have you with us.
From now on, we got to keep enough money around the house for emergencies. Think of how much we'd have won if.
If you're going to think of these ifs, McGee. If we had enough to pay for the telegram when it first arrived, and if we had enough faith in Uncle Dennis, and if we had enough money left to make a bet, and if we knew a bet-legger or book-taker or whatever he's called, then maybe we could have got ourselves arrested for gambling.
I guess you're right. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the messenger boy, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Robert Easton as Les. This is John Wald, hoping you'll be back with us again Monday night, when a trucker is assisted by Lend a Hand McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Listen to Hearing Time next on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, B. Bennett Darrett, Peter Leeds, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you ever tasted a cream pie made with Pet Milk, or a rich chocolate pudding, or one of those good smooth cheese sauces? Well, then you can understand why Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first choice of good cooks. No other form of whole milk gives foods the same richness of flavor. And something else that's mighty important is the extra wholesomeness Pet Milk puts into those favorite family dishes of yours. You see, Pet Milk is good, sweet country milk that's double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. So you're always sure of extra goodness and extra wholesomeness when you use Pet Milk for cooking. Extra compliments, too. And do all those extras cost you extra? No, definitely no. You can enjoy better food for less money when you use Pet Milk, because Pet Milk costs less, generally, than any other form of whole milk. One thing which can really foul up a busy housewife's day is having an ailing youngster underfoot. A big kid who's just sick enough to stay home, but not sick enough to stay in his room. Like the big kid at 79 Wistful Vista right now. The illness is just a pain in the tummy, but the patient is a pain in the neck. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
thing. I feel awful, Molly. I got more odd pains than a stained glass window.
Now, you just take it easy, dear. You'll feel better soon. Why don't you go upstairs to bed so Mother can get her work done?
No, I'll stay here. In the way. I'm too weak to get up off this Davenport anyhow. Bite the end off this cigar for me, will you? I ain't got the strength for it.
Neither have I, for those cigars. If I bit into that thing, I'd be sicker than you are. Where do you hurt, sweetheart?
Well, I heard upstairs all morning. Then I heard in the dining room all through breakfast. And now I hurt right here on the Davenport. Mostly my stomach.
It's probably because you are mostly stomach.
Yeah. Hey, did you find Doc Gamble yet? Did you tell him it's an emergency? Is he on his way? Did you call him? Did you get him?
No, the doctor's still out on calls, McGee. His nurse will phone us when she finds him. And
Well, he better sew up whoever he's working on and get over here. I know what it is this time, Molly. It's my appendix. You usually claim it's just something I ate, but this time you got to admit that I know what
Speaking of something you ate, just what did you eat last night after I went to bed? I heard you prowling around downstairs.
Last night? Light snack. Something to help me sleep. Bowl of chili. A couple of franks. Half a jar of Uncle Will Mill's corn relish. Banana with peanut butter.
Heavenly day.
Now, a sick man has got to keep up his strength, Molly. When you're sick, you got to humor those cravings for food. Build up your resistance. Right now, I got a craving for some of them dill pickles you put up, and I think...
Dill pickles?
Yeah.
Are you sure this is appendicitis theory?
Oh.
My sister had a craving for dill pickles, and it turned out that she was... No!
Don't you worry. I know what it is. It's appendicitis. I keep getting a dull pain. My head aches. My ears ring. You see? You hear my ears ring?
That was the doorbell, sweetheart. Come in.
Oh.
Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you doing lying? Down?
I'm sick, old-timer. Appendix. Going to have it took out.
Well, it's a good thing I stopped by, Johnny. I'll look you over. Stick out your tongue.
Huh? Oh, okay, but...
How does it look, Mr. Old-timer?
Like a yard of wet muslin, daughter. How's it look to you, Johnny?
I don't know. I can only see half of it. Besides, I don't think...
Hey, that's a mighty bad swelling on your stomach there, son. Looks awful red, too.
That's a hot water bottle.
Yeah?
Why, certainly, my gosh, my stomach is way down here.
Way down there? Oh, you're worse off than I thought, Johnny. Don't worry, I know what to do. Boil some water, daughter.
Boil some water?
Yep, and throw some tea leaves in it. I'll take mine with lemon. Johnny can't have any. He's sick. But don't you worry, son. I'll pull you out of this. It takes a block and tackle.
Oh, look, just leave me alone, will you? Just go away and let me share my agony with just my little wife.
You're sweet to share it with me, dearie.
You know, kids, this looks to me like a clear case of Planosaurus metastillus. Papa had it all his life.
Yeah?
Just lay there on the sofa on his back while Mama took in washing, so...
Yes, we know. But I don't think this calls for any amateur treatment, Mr. Oldtimer.
What do you mean, amateur, daughter? Why, when I was just a young fella back in Cairo, Egypt, I was famous as a veterinary surgeon.
Yeah, horse doctor, eh?
Nope. Camel doctor, Johnny.
Oh.
I wrote endorsements for him for the magazine.
Oh.
How'd you like living in Egypt, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, sir.
When I was in vaudeville, I knew some Arabian tumblers. One of them was Sir Ahmed Abdullah Faziz.
Sir Ahmed?
Yeah, he was an Arabian knight.
A Bedouin?
No, he was a good one.
Pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one fella feller says, t'other feller, say, I hear your screwball brother is building airplanes now. He got one that flies faster than sound? No, says t'other feller, but he's getting close. He's got one that sounds faster than flies. Well, so long, kid.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and Don't Rock the Boat.
I feel terrible. I sure hope I ain't got anything fatal, you know. Them fatal diseases take so long to recuperate from. Hey, do I feel the draft?
At your age? I don't think so, dearie. Incidentally, what's that you're eating?
Mustard pickle sandwich? I ain't eating it incidentally. I'm eating it on purpose.
Mustard pickle?
Yep.
That's a happy little diet for a sick man. If Dr. Gamble... Are you lighting another cigar?
Yep, I had to. The other one was all smoked up.
But cigars, mustard pickles, what kind of treatment is that for a sick man?
Oh, my gosh, what difference does it make? I got to be operated on anyway. After all, taking my appendix out is no simple thing. That requires a laparotomy.
Laparotomy?
Yeah, laparotomy. They cut a hole in my lap and take my appendix out of me. Yeah, laparotomy, which means...
Come in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee.
Hello, Ole. Have the fellas asked about me down at the Elks?
Why should they? Somebody else carried a pool table cover so they don't even miss you. What are you doing, anyway? Taking a nap?
He's ill, Ole.
Yeah.
He's been ill, Ole, all day. Been ill, Ole, all day. Ole, all day. Hey, I can yodel.
Well, what seemed to be the matter, McGee? Spring fever, maybe?
How could I have spring fever in October?
Well, why not? Yorms don't get calendars.
Oh?
My cousin Sven, he got 7 years itch when he was 92 years old. Never saw such a happy fella.
Say, how are the children these days, Ole? All well, I trust.
Well, don't trust them too far, Mrs. Little Lars, he's suffering today from a hang-under.
You mean hangover? He's only 6, isn't he?
Sure, but it isn't hangover, it's hang-under.
Oh?
He hang on the ice wagon, snitching a ride, and a cake of ice falls on his head.
Well, I guess that's the way it is in a large family, Ole. Just one little excitement after another.
Sure, that's the way it goes, Mrs. But it's lots of fun, too. Well, I wouldn't tell my little family for... Oh, well, that difference is that nobody ever makes me an offer.
So long, mister. So long, McGee. Don't poke any wooden pills.
Goodbye, all
So long.
I think Ole's awfully sweet and so devoted to his family.
Yeah. Well, the bigger the family, the more you got to devote to them. Oh, no, I feel awful. Hey, Molly, you think a glass of root beer with a raw egg in it would help me?
Help what? Kill you? Yes, I think so.
Well, I got to keep up my strength, you know. This is only Tuesday. Can't be operated on in a weekend condition. Hello, doctor. Quick, call the hospital and set up an operation for me. Emergency. I want the best anesthetist.
McGee, open your eyes, lover. It's not Dr. Gamble. It's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Milcox.
Hi, pal. What's the matter with him, Molly? Sick?
I've been took ill, Junior. Critical.
He has a little attack of indigestion, Mr. Wilcox.
What do you mean, a little attack of indigestion? I got the appendicitis. That's what I got. I can make just as good a diagnosis in my case as the next guy. Hey, Molly.
Yes, Pep?
We got any baking soda?
Yes, we have, and I must say it's the most sensible suggestion you've made today.
Well, look, you get it and mix a little flour with it and make me some hot biscuits. That'll keep up my strength till I get to the hospital. Hey, you know anything about the Wistful Vista Hospital, Junior? How's the food over there?
Oh, they serve the best food there is, pal.
Yeah?
They're pet customers of mine, you know.
Well, I can understand that all right. There's so many ways to use pets.
Well, I ain't concerned with how they use it, Molly, as long as the meals are good. Because when I'm in that hospital,
Of
by
course,
George...
every hospital knows no food is more important to their babies' steady growth than milk. And no other form of milk is better for bottle-fed babies than Pet's evaporated milk.
I'm sick, Junior. Let's talk about me and me going to the hospital.
Why is pet milk such a wonderful milk for babies? Because it's easy to digest. Because it contains all the nourishing whole milk substances a baby needs.
If you had appendicitis, Junior, you wouldn't let
Because
me...
Pet's milk, the first evaporated milk, is fortified with pure crystalline vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin, which helps the baby to develop sound teeth and strong, straight bones.
McGee thinks it's appendicitis, but I claim it's...
Not only that, but Pet milk, sterilized as it is in sealed cans, is as safe for babies...
Stop thrashing around, McGee, and lie down.
As safe from harmful germs as if there were no such thing in the world.
No.
That's why Pet milk, the first evaporated milk...
Hey, Milky.
...is the first choice of smart mothers, what?
Look, Junior, I'm getting a headache from all this yammering. Ain't there something we can do about it?
No, I don't know. What would you do for a headache, Molly?
Take a powder, Mr. Wilcox.
Okay, so long.
Now, what'd I say?
You told old cow juice to trickle on home. And about time, too. I get less sympathy from people around here. Oh, my stomach. I'm sick. Why am I the one that always has to get sick? I got a regular monotony on sickness in this house.
You don't mean monotony, McGee. You mean monopoly.
Look, Tootsie, weak as I am, everybody knows that's wrong. Monopoly is when a guy only gets married once, like I to you, to me.
That's monogamy, dearie.
Monogamy? Oh, yeah. And what's our dining room table made out of? Philippine monogamy, that's what it is.
Philippine mahogany, that is.
Well, what did I say wrong in the first place?
You said you had a monotony on sickness around here. Monotony means dull and humdrum.
Humdrum is right. Feel this tummy of mine, humming like a drum. Oh, why did I... I'll get it. Oh, no, I'm sick. You get it.
All right. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Doctor. Yes, thank you, Doctor.
What'd he say?
He said to get to the hospital right away, and he'd get there as soon as he could. He said to hurry, and he said he doubted if it was really serious, but he said it was silly to take any chances, even with your life.
Ah, good old Doc. Well, call a cab, kiddo. Throw something in a bag for me. My shaving stuff, house slippers, a few sandwiches, a couple of bananas, and my shotgun.
Your shotgun?
Yeah, they never pay any attention to them bells at the hospital. If I shoot the shotgun into a bedpan, they'll come in. Ah, there good, kid. And steady as a rock. Here I am, took critically ill with appendicitis, and does she get flustered and upset? No, sir. Hey, come to think of it, she's taking this thing awful lightly. I wonder if I... Come in, driver. Oh, she hasn't called the cab yet. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh. Oh, hi, Teeny. I won't have much time to talk to you, sis. I'm going to the hospital.
Gee, somebody sick, mister?
Yeah.
Who?
Me.
Oh. Hey, Willie Toops was at the hospital yesterday. He was fascinated.
My what?
Dr. Gamble?
Oh. Well, Doc's an interesting character, sis, but I'd hardly call him fascinating.
I would, I betcha. He's been fascinating all the kids in the neighborhood. And it hardly hurts at all, either.
Oh, you mean he was vaccinated?
That's what
I says, you mean he was vaccinated?
Who?
Willie Toops.
When?
Yesterday.
Where?
At the hospital.
What'd it cost?
Well, search me.
Yeah, you see, you don't know so much. Oh, there must be an awful lot of sickness around, mister.
Yeah.
Even my little doggie is sick. Margaret.
Oh.
Poor little Margaret. He's just a wonderful little dog. You know what he did once?
What'd he do once?
Saved my life when I was swimming.
Oh.
I was way in over my head, and Margaret saw I was in trouble, and he ran over and bit the lifeguard.
That's a big help.
Well, it was, I betcha. The lifeguard hollered out, "Whose blankety nasty swear word bad name mutt is this?" And everybody pointed at me, and he dived in, and he pulled me out and spanked me. See, if it hadn't have been for Margaret, I'd have drowned.
Yeah.
But if you're going to the hospital, mister, you mustn't talk so much. Goodbye now.
Good night, Irene.
The Kingsmen and Good Night, Irene.
Saturday night I got married. Me and my wife settled down. Now me and my wife are parted. Guess I'll take another stroll downtown. Irene, good night, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene, good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams.
Sometimes I live in the country. Sometimes I live in town. Sometimes I have a great notion. I'm gonna jump in the river and drown.
Irene, good night, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene, good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams. It's time to stop rambling and gambling. Stop staying out late at night. Go home to your wife and your family. Sit down by your fireside bright. Irene, good night, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene, good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams. I'll see you in my dreams.
Where are you calling from, Doctor? Oh, I see. Well, yes, Dr. Gamble. Mr. McGee is here, heaven help us. Been here an hour, and he's got the whole hospital in an uproar. How's that, Doctor? Keep him quiet. Keep him quiet, he says, Eddie.
Huh? Keeping that jerk quiet is like keeping...
Hush, Eddie, hush. Yes, Doctor, we'll try. Could I give him a little sedative to shut him up, Doctor? Like maybe half a pound of morphine?
Or a hit in the head.
Oh, can't, huh? Well, then is it all right if I take a sedative, Doctor? My nerves are...
Oh, well, thank you. We'll have him ready, Doctor.
Well, I hope Gamble gets here pretty soon. If that little pest lets one more yap out of him, I'll get...
Nurse, intern, where's my dinner? I'm hungry.
There he goes.
Wait on me, somebody. Where's the nurse? Somebody do something for me. Hey, nurse.
Well, let's go quiet the patient, Eddie.
Oh, give me 15 minutes alone with him, and I'll quiet him. Nothing wrong with him that taping that loud mouth shut, wouldn't it, Eck? Oh! And how is our little patient getting along now? Comfortable, are we?
No, I'm not comfortable, are we? That's rather what kind of a relapse factory are you guys running here, anyway? I'm a paying patient, and I don't want to be left alone.
You're not alone, dearie. Mother's with you.
You don't count, Molly.
Well, thank you.
Well, I mean, I'm paying for service around here. Why don't I get it? The runaround, that's what I get. I'm sick.
You're sick.
You betcha, and I'm going to get service around here if I have to tear this joint apart. By George, if I don't get my dinner...
Now, McGee, Dr. Gamble says you're not to eat anything till he gets here. That's how you got here in the first place, eating.
I know just what we need, Miss McGee. I'll bet we're ready for our bath right now, aren't we?
I don't know about our bath, sis, but I had mine before I left home. And I had another one when I got here.
Well, a nice bath will make you feel a lot better.
No.
In fact, a bath for you will make us all feel better. Wheel the tub in, Bert!
Hey, wait a minute. My gosh, I have 2 baths already. I can't get dirty just laying here.
You come with me, Mrs. McGee. We'll go fill out the record.
All right, nurse. Be brave, dearie. This won't hurt.
But doggone it, I don't need a bath.
Doctor knows best, Mr. McGee. That's a good patient. Grab his feet, Benny. Whip his nightshirt off, Ray.
Hey, cut it out. Hey, that water's too hot. That ratter's...
How do you feel now, dearie?
Awful. All washed up. I wish I was home. I'm hungry and they
Well,
won't...
now, Dr. Gamble will fix you up, dearie. Don't you worry. He'll be here soon.
Well, gee whiz, this is a serious thing, Molly. Having your appendix out is not like having a tooth pulled, you know.
I hope not. That wisdom tooth I had was the worst thing I ever...
Right in here, Doctor. There you are.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. So glad to see you.
Hello, Molly. Welcome to the Wistful Vista Hospital, egg face.
It's about time you got here, Fat. I'm sick. Notice how drawn I look?
Now that you mention it, you do look drawn.
Yeah.
Like you were drawn with broken chalk by a left-handed student in a kindergarten art class. Has he had his bath, Miss Fenimore?
Yes.
Have I had a bath? I've had 6 baths, Fatso. I've been washed, bathed, rubbed, scrubbed, rinsed, doused, wrung out, and hung out to dry.
Oh, now, McGee, don't get so excited.
They like to drown me. That's what they like to do to me.
I don't blame
If
them.
they'd have drowned me, I'd have sued this joint for malfeasance
Stick
of
a
practice.
thermometer in his mouth, nurse. That'll keep him quiet while you give me a rundown on his symptoms, Molly. What's he got? A little case of hypergluttony?
Well, he has been eating rather foolishly, Doctor. Got up this morning with a pain in his tummy, and he's been between moaning and munching all day. He thinks it's his appendix, but personally...
I got a Well, we'll find out, Molly. Get me his case history, Miss Fenimore, please.
Yes, Doctor. I have it on my desk.
And call X-ray. I'll want some pictures and a blood count.
You don't count blood, tummy thumper. You measure it.
Will you shut up, beefball? Before I start any carving on you, I'd like to find out what shape you're in. Although your shape, nobody would believe.
Oh, you're sweet, Doc. Trying to cheer me up. Kidding me along, but no use trying to save my feelings. I'll be brave. I'll be ready for it.
My hero.
My appendix has got to come out, that's it. I'm no crybaby. I know it'll hurt like everything, but I won't cry.
Oh, now, there, McGee. Don't you worry. Mother's with you.
Sympathize with me, Molly. Tell me how brave I am having my appendix.
Of course you're brave. And I'm proud.
Don't you worry a bit, my boy. If I take your appendix out, it won't hurt a bit.
Won't hurt a bit, he says. That's what you always say. Why, back in 1934...
Mr. McGee's history, Doctor. 1929, removed thumb from bowling ball. 1932, set broken arm. Fractured while patting self on back after winning Elks Club pool tournament. 1934, appendectomy. 1935...
Just what I thought, huh? You haven't got any appendix, beetle brain. I took it out in 1934.
You mean it don't grow back? I got immunity?
Of course it doesn't grow back, McGee.
Now get out of here, you little faker. The hospital needs this room.
Oh, boy, what a relief. You hear that, Molly? I got immunity. I got no appendix. Call a cab. Hand me my pants. Hand me my shotgun. No, hold everything. Here comes my dinner.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. From the time your baby is born until he is a year old, he does more growing than at any other time in his life. And what must your baby have in order to make the best of growth, to build sound teeth and strong, straight bones? He must have the minerals of milk plus enough vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin, to put those minerals to work. That's what every baby gets in pet milk. And just as important, pet milk is safe for baby, as free from germs as if there were no such thing in the world. Easy to digest, too, and uniformly rich. Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, can help your baby grow into the sturdy, happy, well-developed child you want him to be. No wonder when a baby needs to have milk from a bottle, doctors all over America recommend Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for babies.
McGee, I've been meaning to tell you I heard the best news at the hospital this afternoon.
Yeah?
That nice old Irishman, the one who broke his leg, he's up and around again.
Who's that?
You know the one. His name is, I can't think of his name.
Oh, Shaw.
Shaw, that's the one.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. It shines as it dries. It shines brighter than it's ever shone before, actually nearly twice as bright. Just think what that means to you and to your home. To you, it means a fast, easy way of waxing your linoleum and varnished floors. With Johnson's Glow Coat, there's no rubbing or buffing. You merely apply and let dry. To your home, it means added beauty, a rich, warm, glowing coat of tough wax that will protect floor surfaces and make them stay beautifully new years longer. Your cleaning chores will stop being chores because dust, dirt, and spilled things vanish with a wipe of a damp mop or cloth. Yes, that Glow Coat beauty is just as easy to keep clean as it is to apply. Once you've seen that shining, glowing, gleaming, protective coat, you'll realize just how lovely your home can be. Be easy on yourself. Be easy on your floors. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat and really bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista has had a lot of million-dollar ideas in his time. Some of them were not so good, of course, but others were simply horrible. But he's got one now that looks like a winner. In fact, it's terrific. It's sensational. It's colossal. It's Fibber McGee and Molly.
So, when this idea hits me in the middle of the night last night, I leaps out of bed, half asleep as I was, runs over to the dresser, grabs a piece of paper, and writes it all down.
Well, now that was very intelligent of you, dearie.
You betcha.
Did you find the piece of paper this morning?
Yeah, but it didn't have anything wrote on it.
What do you mean?
I was so sleepy I'd used a nail file to write with. But this time I remembered, and that's why I got this package right here, kiddo. This is the greatest little invention since Eli Whitney started making gin out of cotton.
Eli Whitney did not make gin out of cotton, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
He just invented a machine to take the seeds out of it.
Well, they can leave the seeds in it for all I care. I prefer root beer anyway. Well, let me tell you about this idea, kiddo. Well, sir, I goes down to the war surplus store.
Oh, no, not another 16-man life raft.
No, that was a bargain, all right, but this is better. Look, what would you say if we had a radio in the car?
We have got a radio in the car. The kind that goes dead when you drive under a viaduct, alongside a streetcar, near a power line, or past a policeman with a magnetic personality.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What would you say if we had a car radio that we could just lift out and carry away and use as a portable radio? Or just stick it back in the dashboard of the car again?
Why, that sounds wonderful. Whose idea is that?
Mine.
Well, then tell me over again. There must be something wrong with it.
No, sir, this is it, kiddo. This is the gimmick that's going to put us in a big paid-for house on the sunny side of Easy Street. Here, look. There.
What's that ugly-looking thing?
That, my dear, is an Army surplus radio. 6 tubes. I'm going to rewire the car so I can just stick this radio in and use it as a car radio, or yank it out, switch over to battery, and use it as a portable. You are looking, Mrs. McGee, at the original McGee Cartable radio. Cartable, get it? Combination of car and portable?
Dearie, I take back everything I ever said about you and your inventions. Or I'd like to if it wouldn't take so long.
Forget it, Snooky. In every generation, there's one outstanding genius that's had to endure the jeers of the high-poli. But you're looking at a guy that's going to collect right off the bat. I'll have every car owner in the country screaming for a McGee Cartable radio.
You will?
Boy, I can just see the Ford people tugging at my coat sleeves, waving $1,000 bills at me.
You can?
But do you think I'm going to grab the first $20 million offer they throw at me?
You better.
You said it.
Well, what do you do now?
Well, first, I see if I can work this Army radio. Now, let me see. Wonder how you turn it on.
Well, I never was much for electronics, Pet. But just as a suggestion, how about that little switch there that says on?
Well, that's worth a try, at least. And now, madam, with the very finger that will soon be digging bank presidents in the ribs, I turn on the first McGee Cartable radio.
What a moment in history.
Yeah.
Better make it 2 moments. Nothing is happening.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Listen.
WBTD. WBTD. Calling car 15. Go to 14th and Oak. A man creating the service. That is all.
There.
Isn't that wonderful? Every squad car in town will want one of these radios.
I got a TL for you, Snooky. Every squad car in town has got one of them. Oh, well, I'll tune in some other station and see what I can get. Uh-oh, not a word about this to anybody now, Tootsie.
Okay, Chief, I'll keep it under my hairnet. Come in. Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. Oh, for goodness sakes, what a cute little radio, Mr. McGee.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Oh, it certainly does, Mr. Wimple. All you have to do is join the police force, get assigned to a squad car.
Easy, Molly, now, remember. Wimp, old man, I ain't dribbling this down Main Street yet, see, but you happen to be looking at the portable radio that's going to revolutionize the industry.
You don't tell me.
I'll say I don't, not till I get it perfected. All I can say is this is a car radio that is also a portable radio. Use it in the car or lift it out and take it with you.
He won't tell you any more than that, though, Mr. Wimple, for fear you might catch on to the idea.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be in the market for one anyway, I'm afraid. I've already got practically the same thing.
What?
You have?
Yes. The loudspeaker in my car usually gets right out and walks along with me, still talking.
Oh, you mean...
Yes. Sweetie face, my big old wife.
How are you two lovebirds getting along these days, Si?
Oh, everything is just going along peachy, Mr. McGee. In fact, Sweetie Face hasn't said an unkind word to me since Christmas Day.
Out of town, is she?
No, she caught the mumps.
Well, that's pretty tough, Wimp. The mumps is something I wouldn't even wish on Sweetie Face.
You wouldn't?
No.
Well, it wasn't exactly what I wished for either, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Well, I've got to get downtown, folks. I'm getting Sweetie Face a little sickbed present.
Oh, how thoughtful. What are you going to get, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, isn't very much, really. I'm just going to get her a quart of the sourest, puckeriest pickles I can find.
Heavenly days, isn't that awful? Pickles for the mumps. Why, she'll leap up and jam them all down Mr. Wimple's own throat.
Well, that'll be a neat switch. A pickle in Wimp. Oh, well, I got no time for other people's troubles right now. I got to get busy and make us a few $1,000,000.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if you did make a lot of money, dearie? I wonder if a mink coat is very warm.
If you get cold in a mink coat, kiddo, we'll buy you 2 mink coats. Now, let me see here. This switch here turns it on. There.
There's a mink coat in the wind at the Bontown that I just love.
Yeah.
The most beautiful mink coat I ever saw.
WBPD, calling car 15. Go to 14th and Oak. A man creating a disturbance. That is all.
Seems to get only one station.
Can you leave it turned off long enough for me to call my dressmaker, dearie?
Sure, what do you got to call her about?
A new lining in my old cloth coat.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and pass that peace pipe.
Put this here wire there, and that there wire here, then this here wire hooks onto that there wire, which puts this here wire there and that there wire here. There. That ought to do it.
Well, how are you getting along, dearie?
Just got about it rewired, Molly. Now, wait just a sec. Aha. Now, listen to this. There.
WBPD, calling car 15. Go to the corner of 14th and Oak. A man creating a disturbance. That is all.
Dreaded thing. That surplus store give me a bum set. That's what they give me a bum.
Well, now, if they sold you a set that can only get policemen, they should have come right out flat-footed and said so.
Don't worry, kiddo. I'll get it. Don't you worry. I just got to go by this diagram, that's all. Simple as ABC. If NBC will pardon the reference. And if they give me Hail Columbia, I'll give it right back to them, which will make it mutual. I'll have this thing fixed before...
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee. Come right in, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi.
Ah, rewiring a radio, I see. May I help?
You know how to wire a radio, Foggy?
Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. In fact, when I was in college, I built a wireless set with which I could get the British Broadcasting Company any time I liked.
Wow.
Heavenly days. You got Britain? Where did you go to college, Mr. Williams?
Oxford.
I knew you had a streak of British in you, Foggy. I knew it just the other day. Remember when I was sorting a bunch of clothes we were sending to the church?
Yes.
How did you know he was British from that, McGee?
Maybe you didn't notice, kiddo, but I said something about the church will be glad to get this stuff, and the minute I says Churchill, Foggy leaps up and salutes. Hey, incidentally, they really have some bad fogs over there, don't they, Foggy?
Oh, they do indeed. Yes, I was walking through Piccadilly one night.
Walking through it? You mean that stuff they sprinkle on a hot dog you were walking through? My God.
No, dearie. He said Piccadilly, not Piccalilly. Piccadilly is a district in London.
Oh, yeah, Piccadilly.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Anyway, I was walking through Piccadilly one night, with some relish, I might add. And a sudden fog came up. In 10 minutes, it was so thick that Big Ben did not sound 9 o'clock until almost 10:30. The sound could not penetrate the fog until it cleared slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's the forecast for Wistful Vista, Foggy? You heard anything?
Yes. I just got word this morning that we may expect a cold wave here in July.
In July, Mr. Williams, a cold wave?
Yes, Mrs. Williams has a sister in the Navy. She's coming home from Alaska in July. According to her letter, she's the coldest wave that ever wore a white cap. Well, good day, probably.
Back to work, McGee. Every minute you waste is a hunk of $20 million. I gotta adjust this condenser.
What in the world is a condenser, McGee?
Well, you see, when a radio shoots an electrical impulse or wave out through the chloroform...
Ether.
Yes, ether, a wave, or an impulse. It goes out into the form of a long wave or a superheterodyne, see?
Oh.
So when it hits the receiving set, it passes through a condenser which squeezes it into a short wave. Thus the grid leak, which...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Glad you came in, boy. You were a little late. You see this little radio?
Can't come in till the door opens.
You see this little radio?
Yes, I see the little radio.
Well, he's got a great invention, Mr. Wilcox. Really has.
Yeah. A great invention is a pretty mild term for this radio, kiddo. This will be the greatest step forward in the automotive industry since a girl's knees were made safe by putting the gear shift on the steering wheel.
Well, what is it, pal? What is it?
Well, go on and tell him, dearie. I'm kind of excited about this myself, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, here's the gimmick, Omaha. It's a car radio, you see, but removable. You yank it out of the car, turn it on to the dry cell batteries, and zingo, you got a portable radio you can take any place. The McGee Cartable radio. You slap it back into the car, lock it in place, and you got a car radio. And if there's some programs you want to miss, leave it at home, and you got an extra glove compartment.
Pal, it's wonderful.
Thank you. I think so.
Well, I can just picture the day when I'm riding along with my car radio on. I hear a well-modulated voice say, "Ladies, do you have spots before your eyes? Spots that the children have tracked in on your kitchen floor?"
Oh, but McGee, it means...
Then I park my car, yank the radio out, and the voice continues as I carry it toward my office. Do you suffer from worn and faded linoleum?
Look, Junior, that ain't what I was...
Try Glow Coat. I can hear the voice saying, "Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat."
What other kind is there?
Yes, the voice will be saying as I carry my McGee Cartable radio into my office,
look,
Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat will banish that scuffed and seedy look from your faithful old linoleum and help to restore its pristine luster and loveliness.
Yeah, but what that...
No rubbing, no buffing. Pour a little out, spread it around in 20 minutes or less.
Look, Waxy.
Yes, Cartable. I mean, pal.
I'm going to make $1 million on this thing, Christine. How'd you like to be my private secretary? Quick, Junior, yes or no? I got to have men around me who can make decisions.
Okay, no.
Oh. Mr. Wilcox, what an opportunity you have passed up.
I'll say.
Yeah? Look, pal, when you've been in business as long as SCJ&C Inc. of Racine Wiss, ask me again. As the airmail pilot said when his motor conked out over Mount Whitney at 3 a.m., no more fly-by-night stuff for me. Sorry, chum. So long, Molly.
Oh, he thinks this is fly-by-night stuff, does he? Hand me that pair of pliers, Molly. By George, if Fritz Chrysler don't order one of these for every one of his 1949 models, I'll be...
Dearie.
Hmm?
Fritz Chrysler is a violinist.
Yeah? Well, if he plays along with me, he can have his own orchestra. Now, let me see. There, I got it, just like the diagram says. Turn it on, kiddo.
All right, and don't think I don't appreciate the honor, McGee.
There it is.
WVPD, calling car 15. Go to 14th and Oak. A man creating a disturbance. That is all.
Now. Hand me that diagram again.
I can't. It's printed on the radio.
Oh, my gosh, it is, isn't it? Well, then what have I been using for a diagram?
Well, I don't know, unless... What's that paper under your elbow?
That's a sample of the wallpaper I was going to get for the... Say... That does look kind of like a radio diagram at that, don't it? Oh, well, as I always said, one setback don't make a rocking chair. Now then, where's my screwdriver?
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kid.
Hi, Old-Timer. If I hook the amplifier tube to the power output and
What you doing this time, Johnny? Breaking up what?
Well, he's rebuilding a radio, Mr. Old-Timer.
Yeah, I'm practically inventing a new radio, Old-Timer. McGee's Cartable radio, combination car and portable.
Is that so, Johnny?
Yep.
I love radios. I remember when I was just a young feller, my mama said she liked to have a crystal set for her birthday. So I bought her one.
A crystal set?
Yep, necklace and 4 earrings.
4 earrings?
Mama had awful big ears. We made quite a celebration out of Mama's birthday that year, though. Papa said he was going right downtown and get her a big surprise.
I love surprises.
Yes, sir. And sure enough, in a couple of hours, her surprise come, addressed to Mama with a big tag on it. Took 4 men to carry it in the house.
What was it?
Papa?
Oh.
Of course, I've watched radio grow up, kids. When I was a youngster, radio hadn't even been invented yet.
Yeah, when you were a youngster, they hadn't even invented people.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
No.
The way I heard it, farmer says to his wife, he says, you were talking in your sleep last night about Wallace starting a third party. No, I wasn't, says the farmer's wife. I just heard the chickens raising a ruckus, so I riz up and says, well, I wonder what's got into our hennery. Well, so long, kid.
The King's Men, and I'm a-comin' a-courtin' Cora Belle.
I'm a-comin' a-courtin' Cora Belle. Got a 40 plover stuck in my lapel. With a horseshoe in my pocket and a rabbit's foot as well. I'm a-comin' a-courtin' Cora Belle. Gotta keep up my courage, Cora Belle. Gonna speak up to your pappy for a spell. I'm gonna mention my intention of a honeymoon hotel. I'm a-comin' a-courtin' Cora Belle. So it's giddy up, Sylvester. Don't you dare to stop. 'Cause underneath this double-breasted beats a heart that's about to pop. I'm a craving, caressing Cora Belle. I'm a counting on some kissing in the dell. Let it thunder, let it lightning, let the rain come down pell-mell. I'm a-comin', a-courtin' Cora Belle. I'm a-comin', courtin' Cora Belle. Cora Belle. Get up, silly. Got a 4-leaf clover and a horseshoe in my pocket and a wishbone as well, 'cause I gotta be lucky when I come a-courtin' Cora Belle. So it's giddy up. Hi-yo, Sylvester. Giddy up. Don't stop, 'cause underneath this double-breaster is a heart that's a-going clip-clop, clippity-clop, flip-flop, flippity-flop, hippity-hop, hippity-hop, about to pop. I'm craving, caressing a Cora Belle. Caress me, Cora Belle. You know you got me counting on a lot of kissing in the dell. Over yonder in the dell. Let it thunder. And let it lightning, let it rain. Pell-mell, I'm a-comin' courtin' irregardless of the weather. Do tell me I can be a steady fella, won't you? Cora Belle.
You can have her, I don't want her. She's too fat for me. She's too fat.
How's the radio coming along now, McGee? Got it rewired yet?
I was just about to try it out, kiddo. Listen to this now. Oh.
WVPD, calling car.
No, that ain't quite it yet. But I got an even greater idea than I had originally.
Doesn't seem possible.
It is, though. Look, I can already get shortwave on this thing on account of all police calls are on shortwave.
I thought police calls were all on a crime wave.
No. No, that's just newspaper talk. Now then, it's a simple matter if we get local shortwave to get foreign shortwave. Catch on to it? So when I get this baby finished, we'll have a portable car radio that'll get any broadcast in the world. Overseas, even.
Heavenly days.
Yeah. Now then, let me see this diagram again. As soon as I fix the frequency...
How did you break that?
Break what?
The frequency.
I didn't break it.
Well, you must have.
Huh?
It was fixed when you got it.
No.
See what it says down the corner here? It says... Model B fixed frequency receiver.
Yeah, but...
So if it was fixed when you got it, you must have done...
No. Let me explain, kid.
All right.
A fixed frequency set means a set that the set frequency is fixed, you see. Some of the fixed frequency sets are set so the frequency is frequently fixed for a freak frequency. Or, in other words, if the freak frequency is too frequent, then the frequency you fix has to be fixed for an infrequent frequency, which is fixed.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Now tell me about television.
Well, television is an entirely different frequency. You see?
Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, my dear. Hello, Dipper Mouth.
Hi, Pullman.
Pullman, dearie?
Yeah, he's the guy people are always calling up for birth reservations.
You will excuse me, Button Beezer, if I fail to explode with mirth. That is a very weary bit of whimsy as far as I'm concerned. But why are you taking your radio apart? A peanut tube is not edible, you know.
Don't try to tell me anything about radios, you lumpy old acidity bag. I was wiring up 20-tube super hets when you were still trying to pick up your own pulse beat on your cheap graduating stethoscope.
Oh, he really has a wonderful invention for radio, Doctor. Tell him about it, McGee.
Yeah.
I'm sure the doctor can keep a secret.
Well, if I can't, I'm in the wrong business, my dear. I've heard more confidential whispers in my time than a speakeasy peephole.
Well, briefly, Doctor, I'm about to go into the manufacturing business. McGee's Cartable radio, combination of car and portable. Radio for your car, then you can unhook, lift it out, and carry it around with you.
You know, it hurts me to say this, Buster, but for once I think you have a sensible idea.
You betcha.
Yes, you better drop in and see me tomorrow. This is not normal.
Not only is it a combination car and portable radio, my fat friend, but the McGee Cartable will be able to get foreign broadcasts from overseas. Just as soon as I make a few more adjustments here now. Pliers?
Pliers.
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver.
Tire tape.
Can't find it.
Don't need it. Now, let's see. Aha!
Well,
Yeah.
you think you found the trouble, dearie?
Yeah.
You see, Doctor, he had a little difficulty with it before. All he could get was the Wistful Vista police broadcast.
Oh, well, see if you can get Romania, McGee. I want to see why King Michael quit.
I can tell you that, Fatso. They twisted his army. Well, she's all hooked up, kids. Now, wait till you see what I get this time. That's different.
Préfecture de Paris, Préfecture de Paris, ici, donnez-moi bicyclette 15.
My gosh, did you hear that? We got Spain. That was Spanish.
That was French, stupid, and keep quiet. I studied medicine at the Sorbonne in Paris. And
Alerte, ici, donnez-moi bicyclette 15. Au coin de la rue de la Paix et de la rue du Chêne, il y a un homme qui fait du scandale. C'est tout, fini.
Was it really Paris, Doc? Was it really Paris?
What'd he say, Doctor? What'd he say?
Yes, it was Paris,
Well,
all right.
what'd he say?
And as near as I can translate it, he said, Paris police calling bicycle 15,
Yeah?
go to the corner of Rue de la Paix and Oak. A man is creating a disturbance. That is all.
That is enough.
That is too much.
If you heard someone say, my floors haven't been washed in 17 years, you'd be surprised only if you didn't know about Johnson's liquid cleaning and polishing wax. Bright gleaming floors without tiresome scrubbing is the standard result if you use Johnson's liquid wax. You see, Johnson's liquid wax is more than just a wax. It contains an effective dry cleaning ingredient which quickly removes dirt and leaves floors immaculately clean and thoroughly waxed. You merely apply, then buff lightly. No water, no brush, no hands and knees scrubbing. This simple cleaning method leaves your floors glowing and gleaming. After the first application, all you need do is touch up the heavy traffic spots whenever necessary. Your floors will stay perfectly beautiful longer. They'll never be exposed to water that cracks and warps wood flooring. Forget tiresome, messy scrubbing. Remember Johnson's Liquid Wax to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Marines have announced the formation of a post-war reserve force, the Citizen Marine Corps.
These hometown Marines will remain civilians and work at their civilian jobs. But in their spare time, they'll wear Marine uniforms and learn to handle Marine equipment.
Men who enroll will be given Marine training at regular weekly meetings and at 2 weeks of summer camp each year, and all of this on salary. So if you're between the ages of 17 and 32, contact your nearest Marine Corps office or write to Division of Reserve, Marine Corps, Washington, D.C. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly every Tuesday night. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. By this time, millions of women have tried Johnson's new Glow Coat on their floors and linoleum. They've found out what it means to them to protect their floors with a self-polishing floor wax that's positively water repellent. Brighter shine, less work, less scrubbing. Real economy, too, for water repellent Glow Coat lasts up to 4 times longer. But now, how about you? Have you ever actually used the new water repellent Glow Coat? If not, this is the time of all times to do it. For right now at your dealers, you can get 1/3 more Glow Coat with its new water repellent properties at the price you'd usually pay for regular pints or quarts. Now, this offer is for a limited time only, so take my advice. Take advantage of this opportunity while it lasts. Look for Glow Coat in the special giant cans that give you 1/3 more of this wonderful water-repellent floor wax at no increase in price. Get Glow Coat in these special giant cans at your dealers tomorrow. Mrs. McGee, being a woman, loves picnics. Mr. McGee, being a man, hates picnics. So, guess who's going on a picnic? Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Here's the basket. Mosquito lotion, camera, flashlight, tablecloth and blankets, fly swatter, my jigsaw puzzle, a dozen Dixieland jazz records, my shotgun.
Wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Why the Dixieland jazz records? We haven't anything to play them on. And why the shotgun?
Target practice, kiddo. You throw the records up in the air and I shoot at them. Now, let me see. What else do we need?
McGee, where's the apple butter?
Apple butter? What apple butter?
Why, I had a whole tin of it on the running board there.
Oh, my gosh. Was that apple butter? Huh. I put that in the transmission. Oh, well, the old car ought to run pretty sweet with that stuff in it. Well, hop in, kiddo. I know just the exact place where we can go.
Hold everything, McGee. Don't start the motor. Here comes Dr. Gamble.
Oh, dear.
Should we ask him to go with us?
That glutton? Say not. I've seen him eat, and I thought the guy was bottomless till he leaned over to pick up a fork, and I... Hello, Doctor, old man.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, children. Going away for 3 or 4 months, I see. Not taking the piano?
No, we're just going on a picnic, Doc-so. It just occurred to me this morning that every now and then a fellow and his wife ought to get away by themselves from things.
And I'm just the type guy that even if I hate picnics, if his wife wants me to take her on one, he'll go.
How was that again?
Well, I talked him into it, Doctor.
I figured that Watson's Grove was as good as any place.
What? Watson's Grove?
Yeah.
Yes. What's the matter with Watson's Grove, Doctor?
Well, you know that originally it was not called Watson's Grove.
Huh?
It was Watson's Grave.
Grave?
A fellow named Watson shot by bandits in 1863. They say his spirit haunts the place.
Oh, well, who's afraid of ghosts? Besides me.
Me. Well, let's go someplace else, McGee. Far be it for me to disturb the spirit of the late, Mr. Watson.
You ever see this ghost yourself, Doctor?
No, but if we see it this afternoon, I'll let you know.
This afternoon?
You mean?
Yes. Fifi Tremaine and I are picnicking in Watson's Grove ourselves.
Oh, I
So
see.
find yourself another spot, Eggface. So long, Molly.
You see what he did? He had that all figured out.
Be sure and don't tip over the thermos jug, dearie, and hand me the hamper. Thank you. Now, won't you admit this is fun?
Oh, sure, I guess so. You'll admit this is a better spot than Watson's Grove, too. Look at this country. Nobody around here for miles. It's wilder than a cross-eyed pitcher up against a left-handed batter.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the place back in Peoria, up on top of Kickapoo Hill, where we used to go picnicking. Remember?
Yeah. Remember the time you and me and Otis Cadwallader played hide and seek? And Otis hid in a hollow tree that was full of bees? And then come running out all stung up, and somebody said to put mud on his stings, so I threw him in the creek, and then I realized that Otis couldn't swim, and I jumped in after him, and then I realized I couldn't swim either. You jumped in and pulled me out, and I was so muddy you didn't recognize me, and you said, "Thank goodness you're safe, Otis." And I says, "I ain't Otis, I'm Fibber." And you started to cry, remember?
Didn't we have fun, though?
Yeah.
Remember that... Oh, look! Somebody's little red collie. Here, doggy, here, doggy.
Hey, that ain't a collie. That's a fox.
A fox?
Boy, this is a great country, and look at it. Really close to nature. Not a living soul within a dozen miles of it. I'll bet that little fox...
Heavenly days, look! It's the mounted police. Look at the redcoats.
Hey, it's a fox hunt. Grab the lunch, kiddo. We'll get trampled by the horse.
Horse off of my table.
Hey, get that horse.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Billy's own cornball rag.
brake's fixed.
This is a lovely little road, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the basket and the blankets and things, and let's find a nice spot in here.
Okay, kiddo, but the thermos jug is leaking. It got kicked by one of them horses.
Well, hold it with the leaky side up.
Okay.
We can find a nicer place to picnic anyway, so...
Well, hello there, McGee. Hello, missus.
Well, for the high, Ole.
What are you doing way out here, Ole? Don't tell me you're picnicking, too.
Oh, no, missus. I used to walk out from town to visit my cousin. He's got a little truck farm out this way.
Oh, truck farm. Raises vegetables, eh?
No, he raises trucks.
Raises trucks? Why, that's ridiculous.
Sure, but it pays good. He raises trucks out of mud holes with 2 mules. You see, when the trucks get stuck in my cousin's mud hole, he unstucks them with his mules, and then they really get stuck. $10, he sure is.
$10? That sounds like quite a business. That'll teach the local drivers not to muck tracks with their Mack trucks. How's he doing, Ole?
Oh, his business gets so good. This spring, he puts on 2 more mules and opens a branch mud hole down the road.
Now, we better get busy, Molly. Excuse us, Ole. We're trying to find a place to picnic.
Do you and your wife ever go on picnics, Ole?
No, missus. Oh, when we was courting, I had good reason for picnics.
Yeah?
I was all the time trying to talk her into marrying me, you know.
Yeah?
Sure. I finally did it, too.
Yeah.
23 years she's my missus. So if I took her on picnic now, I'm just donating my time. Well, so long, both you fellers.
Come on, McGee, let's walk on up this pretty road here and see if we can't find a nice place to park.
Hey, here's the spot, Tootsie. Look, through this bunch of bushes. Oh, boy, look at that beautiful grass.
Oh, will you look? Why, that's lovely.
Yeah.
What a sweet little meadow.
Yeah, must be an old abandoned subdivision. See the red flag sticking in the gopher hole there? Number 16. Probably the lot number. Bet that lot sold for a lot of dough at one time. Well, I'll get that thing out of the way so it won't bother. So it can... There.
Oh, McGee, look in the gopher hole.
Huh?
There's a little round white dimpled egg in it.
My gosh. A gopher egg.
Don't touch it, dearie. Don't touch it. The mother may come back.
Well, there sure is wildlife in these parts. Look at that guy way over there in the gully, whacking away at a snake or something. Look, he just busted his stick.
Oh, that doesn't matter. He's got his little boy there with a whole bag of.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's start spreading out the lunch, McGee.
Okay.
We'll have a lovely time here. McGee, leave the chocolate cake alone.
Oh, my gosh, it looks so good, I thought I'd...
What was that?
I don't know, something landed in the potato salad. Hey, it's another gopher egg.
You know, McGee, a thought just occurred to me. Maybe this patch of grass...
Oh!
Oh!
Hey, somebody busted the olive jar. Hey, what the heck's going on?
McGee, pack up quick.
Huh?
We must be trespassing.
What?
Here comes a bunch of farmers, and they're all carrying clubs.
Well, let's go, kiddo. You take the basket, I take the cake.
Okay.
Hey, you, get off of that golf green.
Hey, this is a championship match.
Go on, I'll beat it.
Hey, you got a lot of nerve coming around your...
Come on, dearie. Let's duck through the hedge here.
Whew, we got out just in time, kiddo. They'd have killed us.
Just for having a picnic on the lawn?
Oh, well, not that so much, but I picked up 3 of their gopher eggs. They're not really gopher eggs, you know, Molly.
No?
No. Gophers don't lay eggs at this time of the year. I was just...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes one of them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, excuse me, folks. I didn't know there was anybody. Oh, hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Boy, we run into you in the darndest places, don't we?
Yes, I'm following this golf tournament, kids. I'm taking a shortcut to the next tee.
What's so interesting about the next tee?
Well, it's number 17, 520 yards over a wide stream.
Oh.
A couple of friends of mine are playing, and I gave them each some of that sensational Johnson's water-repellent glow coat.
Why?
Are you trying to tell us, Junior, that with Johnson's water-repellent glow coat on a golf ball, it won't go into the water?
Pal, it works like a charm.
Yeah?
Probably just psychological, I suppose, but with a golf ball dipped in glow coat and a powerful drive, if it's high enough and far enough, it avoids that stream of water like it had hydrophobia.
Isn't that strange?
Well, just an experiment, of course, but the new glow coat is so successful with its water-repellent qualities on floors, linoleum, that I thought I'd try it out here.
Yeah, but I always thought you were going to...
You see, with this marvelous new development in floor protection, Johnson's water-repellent glow coat, you can use a damp cloth over it many times without its leaving milky-looking streaks. Because, you see, it's truly water-repellent.
1/3 quart more.
And when you think what a bargain your dealer offers you right now in the giant-sized can for the same old price.
That's it.
Yes, we know about that.
A pint and a third for the price of a pint, and a quart and a third for the price of a quart.
That's it.
Which is an outright gift of 1/3 more for your money.
That's the crux of the whole thing.
Well, I tell you, you'll realize what a bargain it is.
Look, wax day.
Hey, what's say, pal?
Look, Mr. Wilcox, if you'll excuse us, we're trying to have a little picnic, just the two of us.
Yeah, so you run along to the next tee, Junior. Hey, what are you carrying the snowshoes for?
Well, a couple of my friends are in this tournament, so I'm carrying their snowshoes.
Huh?
They're playing winter rules.
Oh,
so, gal.
Now, McGee.
Search me, kiddo. We ought to be somewhere near Crawford's Creek. There's a wonderful place to picnic there if I can only locate...
Oh, hold it, dearie. Hold it. Here comes the man. Let's ask him.
Okay. Hi, Bud.
Good day, sir.
We're looking for Crawford's Creek, sir, but we don't quite know where we are.
Yeah. Can you give us a few directions?
Why, certainly, sir.
Fine.
That way is north. That way is south. That's west. This is east. That way is down, and I never did know which way is up.
Look, Jasper, let's quit the kidding. If you want to be snide, I can be Snyder.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Snyder? Well, and this lady, I presume, is Mrs. Snyder?
No, I'm Mrs. McGee.
Well, it's a pleasure, Mrs. McGee. I am Oliver J. Bostwick, the third.
The third what?
The third man. Huh? You probably heard my theme. La da 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 da.
Oh, now, for goodness sakes, Mr. Bostwick. Can't we do something about this drivel?
The lady speaking to you, Drivel.
Oh, excuse me, I wasn't... Hey, I'm not Drivel.
Why, of course not. He's McGee.
I thought your name was McGee.
It is. I'm married to Mr. Snyder.
Huh?
I mean, Mr. Snyder is Drivel.
No.
Look.
Let me explain this. Look, you see Airwick?
Bostwick.
Yeah, you see, Bostwick, I started out to take my wife on a picnic.
Well, if you're taking your wife on a picnic, what'd you bring this lady along for, too? Your wife will be pretty annoyed when you show up for the picnic with Mr. and Mrs. McGee, Mr. Snyder.
Oh, no, now, wait a minute. This isn't...
She's a cute kid and all that, but
I am not.
You are, too.
She is what?
My wife.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, then I've been confused. You must be Mrs. Snyder, Mrs. Snyder.
Huh?
If you're married to Snyder here.
Not Snyder, McGee.
What?
I wasn't speaking to you, dearie. I was speaking to him.
But my name is not McGee, Mrs. Snyder.
No, our name is McGee, both of us.
It is?
Yeah.
And what happened to that other couple I was talking to? They were... Oh, what's the matter with me? They were going on a picnic.
Why, sure.
Say, why don't you folks join them? You'll find them at Crawford's Creek.
Well, for heaven's sake, where is Crawford's Creek?
Yeah, where is it?
Well, sir, do you notice that your left foot is a little damp?
Yeah.
Well, you're standing in Crawford's Creek.
Oh.
Lovely spot, McGee.
Yeah, but I'm hotter than a $3 raincoat. Let me hang my coat on this old sign here. Hey, it's nice and shady here, isn't it?
Oh, yes. I just love these big boulders.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you just sit down and relax, sweetheart. Mother will spread out the lunch.
Boy, am I hungry. I just want to lay here on my back on the grass with a sandwich and catch cold like I always do at picnics and go home.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Somebody's coming.
My gosh, can't people leave us alone? When all we want is a quiet picnic out in the...
It's Mayor Latrivia.
It is. What the Sam Hill does he
McGee,
want?
Molly, you can't picnic here.
Why can't we, Your Honor?
Yeah, why can't we? My gosh, we've been chased out of everything.
You'll have to get out of here. The new highway comes through here, you know.
Not today, it doesn't, Mr. Mayor.
Ah, this ain't city property anyway, Latrivia. You got no right to make us
I
get
know
off
it's not city property. It's county property.
Well.
Do you know what time it is?
Yes, it's time people stop bothering us and let us have our little picnic where we...
For your information, it's 4 minutes to 3.
It is? Well, gee whiz, no wonder I'm so hungry. Hand me a sandwich, kid.
No, you don't have time to eat.
Oh, yes, we do. Heavenly days, we planned all week
No,
for this
please, don't argue. Bring your things and run this way. McGee, where's your coat?
Hanging on that sign over there, Ben.
Didn't you read the sign?
No, he didn't. We've been reading signs all day. Keep off, no trespassing, no picnicking, beware of the...
Oh, here's your coat. McGee, read the sign.
Huh? Read the sign. Danger. Blasting here 3 p.m. County Highway Commission. Well, so what? What have we... Oh, my God! Grab the stuff. I got... I'll help
you. The King's Men and Home Cooking.
Oh, woe is me, what goes with me? Hate this living I've chose for me. Tired of eating misery. Should have never roamed and left that home cooking. Home cooking. Life is cruel and I was a fool to roam. I climbed this hill, tried this dale, then I stepped on a rusty nail. Never even get no mail. I'm so far from all that goes with home cooking. Home cooking. I'm afraid I should have stayed at home. With the porch light, screen door, banner from Niagara Falls, green grass, lawnmower, home sweet home up on the wall. That's home cooking. Home cooking. The quiet life for me. Rolling stone, don't get no moss, don't get nothing but double cross. See the world, applesauce, nothing anywhere is fine as home cooking. Home cooking. Life is cruel and I was a fool to roam. When I go out, sun goes in, rain comes down and it soaks my skin. Jonah is my next of kin. Darn the luck I should have stuck with home cooking. Home cooking. I'm afraid I should have stayed at home. With the chirping crickets, cattails waving slender and tall, basket picnics, right good eating, ants and all. Home cooking. Home cooking. The quiet life for me. Home cooking. Home cooking. The quiet life is quite the life for me.
Well, it looks like you finally found a nice place for our picnic lunch, McGee.
Picnic supper by now. Don't think I ain't ready for it. After being fox hunted, golfed, drowned, blasted, and chased out of 9 places, I could eat the hem off a blacksmith's apron.
I'm hungry, too. And this is a lovely place to eat.
Yep.
Just smell the apple blossoms. What a charming little orchard.
Tis pretty, ain't it? Gets me in a kind of a romantic mood.
It does, lover?
Yeah. Hand me a piece of cake and a pickle. Believe me, the next guy that tries to bust up our picnic, I'll poke him right in the snoot, too.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you, mister. Hi, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Where'd you come from?
Well, daughter, there was conflicting stories about that. Papa says the doctor brung me. Mama says it was a stork. Aunt Mamie says they found me under a flat rock. But I found my first little baby bonnet one day, and it says, Marshall Fields, Chicago.
Well, look, old-timer, we've been trying all day to have a peaceful little picnic, all by ourselves.
Well, good for you, Johnny. Get away once in a while with a little woman. Get away from people.
Betcha.
You're entitled to some privacy.
Yes, indeed.
And I'm going to help you get it.
Good.
I'll just sit here and keep people from bothering you. Just hand me a couple of sandwiches, ham if you got 'em, chicken if you ain't.
Hey. Cut it out. Doggone it, we're trying to have a picnic. If you were picnicking with Bessie, you wouldn't want us butting into your picnic.
Oh, don't mention Bessie, Johnny. I'm afraid I've gone and lost my girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Yep, it's a sad story, daughter.
Well, skip it.
Okay. Well, sir, me and Bessie was on a picnic, kid, when a snake crawled out of a log and took a bite right out of Bessie.
Oh, dear. Did it make her very sick?
Didn't seem to hurt her at all, daughter. She crawled right back in the log again, and oh, you mean Bessie?
Certainly, my gosh, snake bites are dangerous. What'd you do?
Well, it all happened pretty fast, Johnny. When Bessie got bit, she bellowed like a scalded buffalo and run up a 60-foot cypress tree.
Wow.
I notched the tree with my Boy Scout axe so as I could find her again and run back to town for the doctor, but he was out of the ball game.
Gee.
Oh, dear. I hope you got there in time.
Just barely made it, daughter. It was the 9th inning. Score was tied. There was a vacant seat next to the doctor. The game run 14 innings, and you can't find a notch in a cypress tree in the dark.
My gosh, you mean?
Yep. That's how I lost Bessie. Well, happy picnicking, Johnny. So long, daughter. So long.
Ain't this wonderful?
Yes, you know, I'm glad all those other places we went didn't work out, dearie, because these apple trees in bloom are just beautiful. Ah, smell that wonderful aroma, McGee.
I can't smell the aroma for those dad-ratted apple blossoms. This is great, though. Nothing so romantic as a picnic with your best girl.
Oh, look, McGee.
Huh?
Look up there. An airplane.
Why, oh, yeah, 2 of them. Hey, they're flying kind of low. Wonder if they're in trouble or something.
Well, I hope not. They couldn't possibly land around here with all these apple trees.
No, we're safe this time, baby. Nobody's going to spoil our picnic this time. Give me some lemonade, and I'll have a little piece of
McGee, look. They're pouring out smoke, and look out.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, dear.
Hey, that's not smoke. They're dust in the orchard. My gosh, grab the lunch. After listening.
Oh, dear.
Boy, am I pushed. Give me some more lemonade, will you?
Here you are. This is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I always have claimed there's no place for a picnic like the kitchen table.
No.
I wouldn't leave this house again if... Answer the phone, will you?
The phone didn't ring, McGee.
No, it will. Every time we've got comfortable today, somebody's managed to bust it up, and what did I tell you?
I'll get it.
Yeah.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mabel. Yes, we'd love it. Yes, we'll be ready.
Who was that?
Mabel Toops.
Huh?
Having a picnic supper at Dugan's Lake, and they'll pick us up in an hour.
Oh.
Slide some more bread, dearie.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. It's the bargain of the year in Johnson's Glow Coat. It's your chance to get the world's most popular floor wax in special giant containers that give you 1/3 more wax at no increase in price. And it's the new Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax that lasts up to 4 times longer because it's positively water repellent. Look for those giant containers tomorrow at your dealers. Look for those special cans of this finest quality wax that tower head and shoulders over ordinary containers and give you 1/3 more of this brighter shining, longer lasting, water repellent floor wax at no increase in price. This offer is for a limited time only, so get Glow Coat in the special giant cans tomorrow at your dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 out of 5 people in America will develop cancer. The only way to fight this terrible disease is with research, information, equipment, and all the resources of science. And all these things cost money.
Yes. So please help in this fight. Send a generous donation to the America Cancer Society in care of your local postmaster, or in Canada to 280 Bloor Street West, Toronto. Remember, a cancer cell is a gangster cell in the human body. Let's hunt him down, prosecute, and remove him.
Good night.
Good night, all.
makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Is your car still hiding its springtime beauty under winter grime? If so, why not take just a few minutes tomorrow to clean and polish it to lustrous beauty with just one application of Johnson's Carnew. Carnew, you know, is the wonderful auto polish that cleans and polishes in one application. It cleans as you rub it on, cuts through road film and traffic tarnish water won't touch. It polishes as you wipe it off, leaves your car bright and shining. Your car shines brighter because Carnew cleans cleaner. Just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Johnson's Carnew. Get some today. Next, here's Steve Wilson and Big Town on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Carnew, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Folks haven't noticed it, the month of September is almost gone. In lots of homes, heating plants have already been in operation. In many others, they soon will be. What happens when the heat comes on? Well, for one thing, there's less moisture in the air, and everything tends to dry out. Also, there's apt to be more dirt in the house. And those are two important reasons why good housekeepers make sure every fall that their floors, furniture, woodwork, and leather goods are all protected with a coat of Johnson's Wax. The wax helps to keep wood and leather surfaces from drying out. In this way, it acts as a preservative, a protection for so many things around the house. Your floors, your tabletops, windowsills, Venetian blinds, and your luggage and other leather articles. It makes your daily and weekly house cleaning so much easier because dirt just doesn't cling readily to a Johnson Wax surface. Today, it pays to protect your things with genuine Johnson's Wax, entirely aside from the fact that a regular use of this wax polish adds great beauty to every room in your home. Well, here they are again at 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Sit down and relax.
Oh, dear.
Stop your pacing. If you can't consider my nerves, think of the shoo-shoo fund.
Well, I can't help it, Molly. I'm just full of spent-up energy. I'm restless as a kitten.
Well, how a man who gets as much rest as you do can be restless is beyond me, dearie. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I just want to... What was that?
What was what?
Listen.
Oh, that's that Great Dane that belongs to the people next door.
Great Dane? Sounded like a horse to me.
I know. They've been feeding him so much horse meat he whinnies at the moon.
Did you know they've taken in a roomer next door?
Yes, I've seen her going in and out. Very attractive girl, too. What does she do?
She's a procrastinator at a burlesque show downtown.
A procrastinator?
Yeah. She puts things off. Hey, I wonder if there's any of the gang down at the club. I could lick my weight in cribbage players tonight.
McGee?
Huh?
We have an extra room.
Good for us. I guess I'll call the club and see who's hanging around.
Maybe we could rent it to some war worker or somebody. You know, rooms are awful scarce in town now.
On the other hand, if I could just find one pigeon to play gin rummy with, I'd... Rent what?
The back room. Wouldn't be any trouble and might bring in $8 or $10 a week.
We can't rent that back room. I got my moose head in there.
Put the moose head in Uncle Dennis's room. He won't mind.
Why should he? He's even glassier-eyed than the moose.
I
Now, you stop picking on Uncle Dennis. He only uses it for medicinal purposes.
Yeah, I know. I saw him sitting in the medicine cabinet on Oak Street last night. That guy in the white coat must have been the intern. Give me the phone, Molly. I'm going to call the club.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Elks Club at 790. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is, eh? What's that, Mert? You did. Had a nice saddle of mutton and somebody swiped it. Well, I should think you would be, Mert.
Would be what, dearie?
Saddle sore. What's that, Mert? They don't? Well, they didn't hear either. Oh, well, probably got a big game going on down at the club and took the receiver off the hook. Well, thanks anyway, Mert. No answer.
You know, if there was somebody in that back room, there'd always be somebody here if we wanted to go out at night.
Go out where?
Oh, to a dinner or movie or something.
Oh, let's go to the movies.
All right. Say, why don't we stay here and listen to the radio? Bob Hope is on tonight, you know.
Oh, I think that guy's a phony.
What?
You can't tell me he makes that stuff up as he goes along.
Say, did you hear him last week kidding Mrs. Roosevelt about traveling so much?
Yeah. He was just sore because he had to come home before she did. Boy, did you see that pan of his on the cover of Time magazine?
No, was it good?
Good. Did you ever see a relief map of the High Sierras? I'll tack a necktie under it and you got hope. I always thought he was a young guy.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I read someplace about a golf match he played, and it said he was in the 70s.
Yeah. It's pretty gutsy of an old guy like that to go booming around in a bomber. What movie do you want to see?
You select one.
Okay, let's go to the Palace.
What do they got?
They got the best candy of any theater lobby in town. Let's go. What do you say?
All right, dearie. I'll powder my nose and get my purse. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Ah, there goes a good kid. Best wife a man ever had.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Yes, sir. If I had it all to do over, I'd marry her again as quick. Even if her old man still thought I was a no-good bum. She's the one that's always... Ah, dear. Hope that ain't Doc Gamble. He's a bigger bore than the big-inch pipeline. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. Now, whatever your business is, if any, make it snappy if possible, because we're going to the movies if it ain't too crowded.
Oh, why don't you go to the Orpheum, mister?
Why?
They got Frankenstein meets the Wolfman.
Oh.
Boy, is that a dilly. Willie Toop sat behind me and couldn't even see the picture on account of my hair was standing on end all the time, I bet you. Well, I guess I'm too sophisticated for that stuff, sis. I go for the polite drawing room comedy type of stuff like that there myself. Oh, yeah? Don't give me that, mister. Last Saturday I saw you sit through a Hopalong Cassidy Western 3 times. And when you came out, you were walking bow-legged.
Well, that wasn't from watching the picture. I stopped in on my way home from the grocery and was sitting there with a sack of potatoes between my knees. Now, look, sis, we got to be going, so if you don't mind, I would...
Hey, you know, I go to the movies all the time, mister.
You do?
I was the one this app. They had Frankie Sinatra in person.
Thrilled you right down to your bobby sots, eh?
Oh, brother. I guess I'm just a slick chick, mister.
Yeah. Well, maybe you are, but you can't roost here. We're going out.
Okay, I'll go. My uncle's home anyway, and I want to see him. You know, he's a stomach gunner in a flying fortress.
You don't mean a stomach gunner, sis. The correct term is...
Please, now, mister. There's a lady present.
Okay, lady. Now, scram, will you?
Sure. My uncle's more fun to talk to anyway.
Oh.
And boy, do those aviators eat. You know, he had 7 scrambled eggs for breakfast.
Wow. How does your mother feel about that?
Oh, she don't care. She says they're flies. Out of the frying pan into the fryer, she says. Come on, mister. sis. Give me 2 tickets to the main floor. Wait a minute. How much is the main floor?
65 cents, sir.
How much are the loges?
Loges are 85 cents, sir.
What? 85 cents for loge seats? Are they studded with diamonds or something?
The loge seats are upholstered, sir.
So what? So am I, but I don't nick myself 85 cents every time I sit down.
Now, McGee, stop arguing and buy a couple of tickets. You're holding up the line.
Now, don't hurry me, Molly. I'm fighting for a principle here. Now, look, sis, you know and I know that 85 cents for load seats is ridiculous. It's inflationary. Let's see your ceiling prices.
There are no seats on the ceiling, sir. The second balcony is as close as you can get.
Oh, a smarty skirt, eh? Well, how much are balcony seats?
50 cents, sir.
50 cents for balcony seats? Why, how you can see better from up there than you can from the main floor. And you charge less. Now, that don't make sense, sis. Now, look at here.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days, McGee, you're keeping 40 people waiting.
So what? I'm fighting for them as much as I am for myself. Hey, I know one of the stage hands here. Let's go see the picture from backstage.
Don't be silly. We wouldn't understand a word from behind the screen. Why, the sound would be backwards.
Huh? Oh. All right. Quit pushing back there. Now, take it easy. The theater ain't going anywhere. Give me 2 main floor seats, sis.
I have some money if you're short, McGee.
Thanks. I got the exact change. Here, sis, $1.31.
Well, that's 1 cent too much, sir.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving you a penny for your thoughts. And that's the biggest profit you'll ever make. Come on, Mrs. McGee.
I don't think you're very nice to that girl, McGee. She didn't do anything.
Well, gee whiz. I never like to buy anything unless I dick her a while. Bargain is one of the few luxuries you can buy these days.
You lead the way, dearie. My eyes are no good in the dark.
Okay. Hang on to my coat.
Oh, dear. It's as gloomy as a broadcast from Berlin.
Here's 2 seats, Molly. Right in there. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. Come on, Molly. Maybe farther down.
In here, McGee. That's it.
Nice timing. The feature's just over. I hope there's a newsreel tonight.
Yeah?
I always like to see them new battleships sliding down into the water. Always reminds me of my fat Uncle Herman getting into the bathtub. He was one of those guys that...
Quiet, dearie. You're disturbing people.
Oh, let him go. I forgot to get some candy. I'll be right back. Hold the seat for me.
All right, but hurry now.
Hey, Usher, where's the candy display? Never mind. Oh, I see it.
Well, hello, pal.
Wilcox. Well. As the fellow says to the racing board when they gave him another A card, long time no see.
Well, Fibber, where's Molly?
Inside. I just come out to get a hunk of candy. What are you doing loafing around this theater lobby?
I'm waiting to talk to the manager. You know Sigmund Wellington?
Siggy? Oh, sure. He's secretary of the Chamber of Commerce. Kind of a dope.
Well, I don't agree with you, as usual.
Huh?
I think Wellington's a pretty bright guy. Been around, too. Managed theaters all over the state of Texas.
Yeah, well, that's what he says. Two will get you 10 that he thinks the panhandle is a facial massage. What you want to see him about, anyway?
Well, it's confidential.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. You know how I am, Junior. Telling me a secret is just like whispering it to your little pillow on your little trundle bed.
I know. There'll always be a slip on it.
Oh, come on. What you want to see Wellington about?
You won't say anything?
Cross my heart.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Look, it's about the other theaters in town.
Yeah?
Yeah. They can't understand how he manages to keep all his woodwork and these paneled walls and the doors and everything so gleaming and shiny when help is so hard to get. They think he's holding out on them.
Well, what's the secret, Junior?
Well, it really isn't any secret, pal.
Yeah?
Anybody can buy Johnson's wax. And there's nothing like it to protect and beautify all wood and enamel surfaces.
Yeah?
And particularly in a theater with thousands of people passing through every day, smudging everything with fingerprints.
Oh.
Why, Johnson's wax is the answer to a theater manager's prayers.
You're not just saying that to try and sell more Johnson's wax.
You see, Wellington is the only married theater manager in town.
Oh.
His wife told him all about Johnson's and how it saves her hours of housework and guards against dust and dampness. That's how he got ahead of those other fellows.
Well, what are your plans, Junior?
Well, I'm going to ask Wellington to ask his wife to tell the other theater managers about Johnson's wax.
Well, look.
Yeah?
Why don't you tell them about it?
Well, doggone me. I never thought of that. Gee, thanks, pal. I've still got time to call on all of them tonight. I'll see you later.
That guy pulled my leg as often as I suspect him of pulling it. I'd be 19 feet tall. Oh, well. Hey, sis, give me a chocolate bar.
Oh, what kind, sir?
Oh, give me a O. Henry. I'm in a literary mood.
That will be 5 cents, sir.
Price is no object, sis. Now, let me see. 5 cents, 5. Uh-oh. I bought the tickets for the last bit of change I had. Hold the candy a minute, sis. I got to get some dough for my wife. I'll be right back.
Well, hello there, McGee.
Oh, Doc Gamble. Hi, Doc.
What are you doing? Buying some candy to build up your strength so you can pull yourself out of your rocking chair that you've got wedged in on account of getting so pudgy with too much candy?
Don't give me that routine, Doc. Hey, where you been all summer? I haven't seen you around.
Took my first rest and vacation in 30 years. Went hunting out in Wyoming.
Great country, Wyoming. Einstein Hemingway used to go hunting around out there, Bob.
You and who?
Einstein Hemingway. You know, Ernest Hemingway. Writes movies.
Oh, yeah. Kid's got a great future.
Yeah. That's what I always told him. Stein, I says, those movies you've been writing are pretty good, I says. That Farewell to Arms and For Whom the Bell Tolls, but why don't you settle down and write a book?
That's what I like about you, McGee. Always inspiring people to do things.
Oh, well, shucks.
They'll do it sometime, too, and we'll find your body stuffed in a culvert.
You got a morbid sense of humor, Doc. How was the hunting out in Wyoming?
Great. Never felt better in years. Dropped 15 pounds the first day out.
Yeah? What'd you do, lose your knapsack? Hey, Doc, you got a nickel on you? I just discovered I didn't have any change.
Sorry, my boy. All I have is some big bills.
You're telling me. Well, I'll go back in and get some dough from Molly. Are you going in the theater?
No, I just got a phone call. Got to rush across town and tell some darn fool that his daughter, that he thinks is going to be a son, won't be here for another week.
Oh.
See you later.
So long, Doc. Now, let's see. Hey, hold that candy bar for me, will you, sis? I'll be right back as soon as I get a nickel from my wife. Drat, I missed the newsreel. Now, let's see. Where was Molly? Hey, hand me your purse, quick. Oh, what the? Oh, my gosh, I'm in the wrong aisle. Oh, purse snatcher. Why not? Wait a minute. Get it out. Let go of me. It's all a mistake. Hey, Molly, where are you?
Over here, McGee. I'll see you in the lobby.
Oh, my gosh, got every hand on me. I'll get late. No, take it easy, folks. It's all a mistake. I was only trying to...
This way, McGee. Hurry into the manager's office.
Lock the door, Molly. Lock the door. If they catch me, they'll lynch me up to the nearest lamppost.
My. For goodness sakes, what happened?
Oh, I went for candy. No money. Came back. Wrong aisle. Asked some woman for her purse. Thought it was you. Phew. So I...
Company coming.
Don't open that door. Don't let them in. They'll mob me.
Answer the phone.
You answer. I'll move the door in front of the desk. I mean the desk in front of the mob. The phone. I'll answer the desk. You hold it. That woman, she may have a gun. Oh, this is awful.
The King's Men and Pistol Packin' Mama.
Listen to the story of a gal that's known as May. She shot me with a 44. I'll never be the same. Oh, lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama. Lay that pistol down. Take it from me, you should never flirt with that woman down Texas way. Cause if you do, I'm a-telling you, here's what you'll be having to say. Lay that old pistol down, babe. Lay that old pistol down. Pistol packing mama. Lay that pistol down. Oh, Happy made a batch of corn and the revenuers came. Their draw
I wish that phone would stop ringing. It makes my nervous.
Well, anyway, the crowd seems to have quieted down.
Answer it, Molly. Tell them they got the wrong number.
That wouldn't help. They'd just try again. Palace Theater, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Just a moment. McGee, do you know anybody named Bottlenose Gilroy?
Bottlenose Gilroy? Why, sure. He's the stagehand I know that works here.
Well, he says you can unlock the door now. The mob is under control and the manager wants to come in.
Oh, swell. Tell Bottlenose okay.
Hello, Mr. Bottlenose. Thank you very much. We'll open the door. Yes, thank you.
Oh, hi, Wellington, old man. Sure, I'm glad to see you.
Oh, is everything under control?
Yeah.
My.
Of course, madam, everything is under control. Any theater manager who is unversed in mob psychology is unworthy of his salt, which is an old expression derived from ancient times when salt was an extremely valuable commodity.
Oh, I'm sorry I caused such a disturbance in your flicker tent, Wellington, but it was strictly inadvertible. What happened was I mistook some old grab bag for Molly in the dark and asked her for her purse. And she yipped like a banshee and the battle was on.
A significant demonstration of war nerves, my dear fellow. It is an apt illustration, if I may say so. May I say so?
Well, indeed you may.
Thank you. It is an apt illustration of a current wave of irresponsible hoodlumism. We of the theater are deeply perturbed at the unmanly conduct of some of our, shall we say, patrons?
He left.
Patrons. Speaking for the community as a whole, and this community is one of the worst holes I've ever... Practically beside the point, I shall continue. What I mean to say is something must be done to combat this epidemic of hoodlumism. Otherwise, and I say that advisedly, otherwise, many responsible executives, and I am one of them, might be forced to seek other means of livelihood.
I see. You mean if you can't control your customers, you're liable to get fired, huh?
Admirably, if somewhat brutally put, madam. And now, if I may quote almost any radio announcer, and now, charming as this has all been, I must ask you to relinquish possession of my sanctorum, sanctum, sanctor.
Okay, Bud, okay. Furthermore, we'll let you have your office back. Thanks for the use of the bomb shelter.
That's all right. Excuse me very much. A moment. Hello. Yes? What, purple umbrella? I shall have to use it. The usher look for it. Don't mention it, madam. Goodbye.
Somebody lose something?
Someone is always losing something in the theater, madam.
Oh.
We find so many lost articles that, as I often say, that is, quite often, at closing time, my office closely resembles the city dump. And now...
Okay, we're going, Bud. Thanks for everything, and don't apologize for us being so badly scared in your theater. Just slip us a couple of passes sometime. That'll square it.
You're sweet. Good night.
Oh, my. Shall we go home, McGee?
Oh, I want to see the rest of the show. Come on, let's go. Missed the newsreel again. Let's go home.
Fine, we can come back next week.
Yeah, what's the next feature?
Heaven can wait for 2 weeks. They say it's a very good
Hey, Molly. Molly, look. There's Latrivia.
Well, heavenly days. Hello, Mr. Latrivia.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. Nice to see you.
Well, how's everything in the Coastal Guard, Latrivia? What are you doing in town? Sailing the bounding Main Street?
No, I came to see Mr. Wellington, the manager of the theater. Do you know him?
Oh, quite well.
Yeah, I went to school with him, Latrivia. He and I slept in the same geometry class. Pal of yours?
Oh, no. I'm seeing him on business for the Coast Guard. At every performance next week, we're putting on a recruiting talk.
You need more men?
We need more women.
That's a kind of a chronic complaint with sailors, ain't it, Latrivia?
This is a recruiting campaign for the Spars, McGee. Oh. That's the women's division of the Coast Guard. And a wonderful organization for women between 20 and 36 who really want to do something in this war. I have a selfish interest, I'll admit, because every woman who joins relieves a man for frontline duty.
I know how you must feel, Mr. Latrivia. Where do the spars train?
At the Biltmore Hotel in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh?
Gee, honest? Must be wonderful to stay at a swell hotel like that and pay off in salutes. Hey, how much jewelry are those spars allowed to wear, Latrivia?
Well, I don't know. Just the essential minimum, I suppose. Why?
Oh, just wondered if they were allowed to wear clanking bracelets and stuff. You don't want spars that jingle, jangle, jingle. Don't you get it, kids? The joke lies in the similarity of sound between spar and spur.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Really? I thought it rather amusing.
Say, what do spars do in the Coast Guard, Mr. Latrivia?
Well, they act as chauffeurs, cooks, stewards, bookkeepers, teletype and telephone operators, and 100 other things. Almost everything but actually manning the boat.
You're going to be in conference very long. Maybe you could come home with us and have a cup of coffee.
Well, thank you very much. But some other time, Mrs. McGee. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, McGee.
McGee, Coast Guardsman Latrivia said good night.
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I was thinking.
About what?
Women being sailors. Must be strange to have a sweetheart with a mustache in every port. Well, times do change. Now, good night, Latrivia.
See you soon, I hope.
Yeah.
Well, come on, McGee. We've had enough excitement for one evening.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pardon me, sir. Do you still want this candy bar?
Oh. All right, sis. There, I do it that. Give me a nickel, Molly.
Sorry, dearie, I can't.
Why not?
I forgot to tell you, but during the confusion, somebody snatched my purse.
Somebody... Oh, sure.
If this were a quiz show, I might be asking you this question. What do children and dogs and delivery boys have in common? And if I told you it had something to do with your kitchen floor, I'm sure you'd have the answer right away. Sure, they all track in dirt and rain and snow onto that floor, and you're the little woman who has to clean it up. Of course, if your floor is protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, you just relax and say, oh, what's the difference? Because you know that a damp cloth will wipe up those tracks and that dirt in a jiffy. And the linoleum itself will not be harmed because the glow coat keeps it safe. Yes, it saves in two ways. Saves you work and saves your linoleum. The regular use of glow coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. And you know, of course, that Johnson's glow coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Glow coat keeps linoleum colors fresh and bright, and that's a good point, too. Wherever you have linoleum floors, in the kitchen or the bathroom or the front entrance, it will pay you to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's nice to be back with you again for another season, and we're very happy to announce that we'll have with us this year that live wire with the deadpan, our old friend and yours, Ransom Sherman.
Yes, and we're looking forward to the next 38 weeks.
How many, Molly?
38.
Only 38 shows to go. My gosh, how the time flies. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Most of us have lived in the United States of America all our lives. And the high standards of living which we enjoy and which people of other nations dream about, we have come to accept as naturally as the fact that we eat 3 meals a day. That high standard of living, if we stop to think about it, has been the result primarily of one talent, our ability to produce more than any other country in the world. Production, and plenty of it, has also done more than give us a high standard of living. What are we driving at? Just this. We don't want to lose our accustomed standard of living. We also don't want to lose that freedom which we've fought for and cherished ever since we became a nation. So what can we do now? We work harder and longer at our jobs so that we can produce enough to build our strength against aggression, and at the same time maintain the high standard of living which has made our country the fine place to live in that it is. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. That's the American economic system. This is a day of big excitement at 79 Wistful Vista. For today's the day that tomato ketchup moguls are sending a man to look at that great new invention, the McGee Jet Ketchup Gun. Here's the inventor himself just getting home from downtown.
Hey, Molly.
You hear anything from him yet? Mr. Miggins, the guy from the ketchup canning kitchen? He called yet?
No, not yet. Oh, you got a haircut. Good.
Yep, shave, haircut, massage, shampoo, and a shoe shine. The works.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Your face has the pink, healthy glow of a newly spanked baby.
I want to make a sharp impact on this lawyer Miggins. I'd have my teeth cleaned, too, only the dentist wouldn't come down and work on me at the barber shop.
Very inconsiderate of him.
Oh, he'll be sorry. I may just buy out that dentist's office and have that guy fired next week.
That'll be a neat trick.
We won't have to put up with these little inconsiderations after today, my dear. Having $1 million in my pocket is going to make a little change in our living.
Yes, just having a little change in your pocket would really be living.
Well, I suppose wealth does not diminish one's troubles, actually.
No.
I suppose one can find it quite a problem trying to decide whether to light one's cigar with a $20 bill or a 50.
You just call one's wife when that problem comes up. I'll come running with a kitchen match and save you the trouble. And the 50.
Ah, you shall have your reward 100-fold, my dear, 100-fold. You've been a fine little wife to me through thick and thin. The creditors thick on the front porch and thin soup in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Remind me to take you on a small game safari as soon as I cash my first royalty check.
A small game safari? What's that?
We'll take a short trek downtown to the fur salon and shoot a mink coat off the rack for you.
That'll be the neatest trek of the week.
You made it funny.
I do hope something comes out of this idea, McGee. In fact, I just hope Mr. Miggins comes.
Don't you worry. It's still early. Time to start worrying is around midnight when he hasn't showed up yet. He'll be here. He's probably down at the bank stuffing a briefcase full of money right now, so is he... Uh-oh, that's him. I bet that's him. I'll get the door. I'll open it. Now, calm down now. Keep calm. How do you do?
Doctor boy! Hello, kid!
What's the idea of coming to the front door?
Front door? Johnny, anybody that orders 15 pounds of hamburger these days is entitled to have it brung to the front door. Bundle of beef that size is a mark of social distinction, son. Put you right into uptown society.
I didn't order any 15 pounds of hamburger.
I did. On my way downtown. I want to be sure we don't run out while I'm demonstrating the gun to Miggins.
My goodness, there's enough hamburger here to feed an army.
Just what kind of weapon is this you're demonstrating to the high brass, Johnny?
It's not a weapon, old-timer. I told you about it the other day. It's McGee's jet ketchup gun.
Ketchup gun?
It's simply a thing that feeds out ketchup in an even flow without having to pound on the bottom of a bottle and have it squirt all over.
Yeah.
You're pretty cute, daughter. But you don't have to kid me, kids. You can trust me.
I'm not kidding.
You're afraid the secret of your secret weapon will leak out to some foreign agent? Don't worry about it. The only foreign agent I know is old man Reichelberg, the insurance agent, and
for Pete's sake, pipe down. Come on out here in the kitchen and I'll show it to you. I'll show you how it works. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Now, here. You see this?
Looks like a small gasoline can with a nipple on it. What you trying to do, wean a baby Austin?
That is not a nipple, it's a nozzle.
Oh.
Now, this can is full of tomato ketchup, under pressure. Now, when I point it down and gently press the trigger like this, press it like this, the ketchup's supposed to come out. Something must be stuck in the nozzle. Now, give me a toothpick, will you, Molly?
Will a pin do?
Yeah, thanks. Must be a tomato seed stuck in there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, my eye.
Oh, dear.
So that's how it works, huh? Oh, wonderful, Johnny. With a weapon like that, you'll have the enemy blind in no time. Great gun.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Who says you can't save $10,000? Did you ever try? Actually, it's very simple if you buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. You can have around $10,000, and in less than 10 years, just by signing up for one United States savings bond per week, the smallest denomination. Or you can have around $10,000 in less than 20 years just by saving only $7.50 a week. Ask your employer to start the payroll savings plan for you. It's the easy way to save money because everything is completely automatic. Once you've signed, you can forget it. Your employer saves money from your paycheck and buys your bonds. The nice thing about this system is that it requires absolutely no effort on your part. You just sit back, collect your savings bonds, and eventually pocket those extra dollars they've earned. You'll discover almost any amount you want is yours before you know it through United States savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan now.
You just called, Molly, on the phone. Miggins called. He'll be here in 5 minutes. This is it.
Oh, this is the closest we've ever come with one of your inventions.
I'm excited.
You got a right to be. Get some hamburgers started, will you, on account of because...
Yes, they're already cooking. I'm 2 jumps ahead of you.
Oh, I wonder who that is. That can't be him yet.
Oh, dear. We don't want any company if Mr. Miggins is on his way over. Come in, though.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. I'm awful busy now. Hey, am I glad you dropped in, Wimp? I can use you, boy.
Use me?
Yeah. Come right on in, old pal, old boy, old man.
McGee, Mr. Miggins will be here any minute.
Sure glad to see you, Wimp, old man. Come on out to the kitchen, both of you.
What's this all about, McGee?
Just occurred to me that it might be a good idea to have a witness present when I show my jet gun to Miggins, so the guy can't steal it on me. And you're it, Wimp.
Me? It? I see what you mean, McGee, but what if Mr. Miggins doesn't like the idea of someone else being in on this
Miggins
thing?
ain't gonna know about it. Now, let me see. Where's a good place to stow the body?
What?
I know the place, right here in the broom closet.
Where? I'll have to get the brooms out, McGee.
That's just the place to plant Wimple.
Me?
Now, quick, get in there, Wimp. Get in there. It's pretty shallow, but if you stand flat and turn your head sideways and hold your breath so I can get the door closed.
What's this all about, Mr. McGee?
He fits, Molly. Now, you know what to do, don't you, Wallace?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, you're going to be a witness.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to be a victim.
Oh, that's got to be him this time. Now, Molly, get the door, will you? Now, Wimp, I'm going to jam this door shut, but keep your ears open so you can remember everything that's said.
If you don't mind coming into the kitchen, Mr. Miggins. McGee, this is Mr. Miggins.
Well, at long last.
A pleasure, Mr. McGee.
Take Mr. Miggins' bag, Molly, the leather bag.
No, that's all right. I'll keep it right here with me if you don't mind.
Of course not at all. Probably full of money. Sit right here, Mr. Miggins.
Thank you. Oh, nice bright place you have here. Is this where you do most of your work, Mr. McGee?
Yep, I'm the type inventor that I like to do my inventing in a nice, bright place, close to the refrigerator. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about my great invention, the McGee Jet Ketchup gun.
Yes, that's what I came to see.
I got it right here handy, Miggins. Beautiful thing, as you can see.
Yes. How does it work?
Well, now you see, here's the nozzle right here.
Uh-huh.
And this is the trigger here.
Yes.
Now, get me a nice, juicy hamburger, Mrs. McGee, if you please, on a bun.
I have one warming in the oven, sir. Right here.
Gad, that smells good.
Tastes even better with Ketchup ketchup served out of the McGee Jet Ketchup gun. Now, watch how it works.
It worked.
Yes, very good.
I have a slogan for you, too, Miggy. My slogan is, no mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
No mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Very clever slogan. Is this hamburger for me?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Help yourself.
Poor man, he probably didn't eat lunch.
Lovely hamburger, Mr. McGee. Naturally, our ketchup helps, too.
And what do you think of the jet gun, Miggins?
Well, wonderful idea. And the answer to the ketchup industry's prayer.
Did you hear that, Molly? Well, sir, shall we get down to brass tacks?
All right. Do you mind handing me my bag, Mrs. McGee? I have a little surprise for you here.
Make it a big surprise, Mig, my friend.
All right. Here it is.
Well, look at that, Molly. They managed to make up a duplicate gun for me, just like mine. Isn't that nice?
What? How did they know how to...
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. You've been snooping around my workshop, Miggins?
Look at the fine print on our ketchup gun, Mr. McGee. Go ahead. Read it.
Okay. Patented by Ketchup Canning Kitchen, 1952. Subsequent Pats, 1952. How could you guys have stolen my idea in 52 and I didn't even think it up till last week?
Dear, even I was excited about this invention, Mr. Miggins.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but about gee whiz, I mean... Oh!
I'm afraid so, McGee. It looks like they thought of it first.
Yes, you know, great minds travel in the same channels. It's a fine idea, but we've already got it. Too bad, but...
Oh, well, so what? I got a million ideas.
Say, that reminds me, you do have something that we can use.
What's that?
That slogan of his. We've been looking for a good slogan, and that's a dandy. No mess on the bun when you press on the gun. I can get you $100 for that.
Oh, you hear that, Molly? $100. Wow.
And if you take that 100 and set your wife up in the hamburger business, you'll both be millionaires. How about another one of those, Mrs. McGee? Fibber and Molly will be right back. A minute of your time, if I may, to remind you about some of the wonderful programs you'll hear over the weekend on this station of the NBC Radio Network. There's music by the NBC Symphony Orchestra direct from New York's Carnegie Hall. Drama on many great new Saturday and Sunday shows. comedy with audience participation in quiz shows, and the latest news to keep you up to date. Yes, whenever you set your dial to your NBC station, you're assured of the finest in radio production. So make it a point to always tune first to NBC. We know that you and your entire family will be pleasantly and enjoyably entertained. And remember that on Monday night, there's more stellar musical entertainment on NBC's Monday Night of Music, featuring the programming of the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, and the Telephone Hour, to name a few of the fine shows presented for your listening pleasure. So accept our invitation to hear the best radio entertainment and always set your dial to the 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to great radio programming.
What is it, McGee?
Well, I've been figuring. $100 for an 11-word slogan. Almost $10 a word. I can write about 5 slogans an hour, say 10 hours a day. Do you realize
Wait a second now, just a minute. I've been figuring, too.
Oh?
Counting the cost of hamburger, ketchup, materials, carbon dioxide gas. You spent $90, so... Listen. What's that?
Oh, my gosh. We forgot all about Wally Wimple. Good night.
Good night, all.
Brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple, and Joe Kearns as Mr. Miggins. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Here, listen to Washington tonight on the NBC Radio Network. Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Fun is good for us all. And whether your idea of fun is a fast game of table tennis or watching a good ball game, or a swim at the pool, or whether you just like a friendly game of cards or a family picnic, you have to feel good so you can enjoy that fun. Well, when you don't feel up to having fun because of a headache or upset stomach or general achiness, you can depend on Alka-Seltzer for effective, refreshing relief. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. For headache, upset stomach, or general achiness, take Alka-Seltzer, favorite of so many for relief that does so much.
The Wistful Vista Antique Shop cordially invites you to come in and browse among the merchandise. Among this morning's browsers is Mrs. Molly McGee, who has just bought something she's been looking for years.
I'll wrap it up for you, lady. The price on that is $6.
$6 seems pretty high for...
That's all hand carving on there. That's real jade, you know, that dragon head. The eye on it is.
But it's just a tiny little piece. And...
That's the price, lady. Take it or leave it. Rare junk like this is hard to find.
I've been looking for one of these for years. I'll take it. Here's your money.
Thanks. I'll put it in a box for you. And, now that the sale is completed, lady, would you mind telling me what you're going to do with one bookend? I mean, one bookend is like one rubber boot.
It does look like a silly purchase, but you see, I've got the mate to it at home.
Oh, well.
My aunt gave me a pair of them for a wedding gift, and one of them got broken and thrown away. I've been saving the other one. It's such an unusual thing.
Sure unusual, all right. That's why I had it in the window for an eye catcher. There isn't a day goes by that somebody doesn't drop in and say, what the heck is that?
Well, I'm delighted to have a pair again.
Say, before you go, I wonder if you'd take a look at this. This is another thing I can't figure out what it is.
Looks like some sort of a little box with a little man carved on it.
The box doesn't open.
What does it do? Anything?
Put your packages down for a minute. Let me show you. Here, now look. You put your hand around the box so you cover all these little holes in back of it.
Cover the holes. Mm-hmm.
That's it. Now push the little man's nose.
Like this?
Uh-huh. Now watch what happens.
Good heavens. Look at his ears wiggle.
Shh. Listen.
Sounds like some sort of a music box.
It says made in China. That's all I know about it.
My goodness, where'd you get this thing?
Oh, all this stuff was here when I bought the store, including 2 of these.
2 of them? What does the other one play? Gilly Gilly Awesome Pepper by the Sea?
No, it does the same thing this one does. I sold it this morning to a lady.
Oh, no.
There it is over there, all wrapped up and ready to go. She dashed out of here without it, but I have a feeling she'll... Yes, this is her.
Wait there, driver. I'll be right out. Oh, dear, it's me. I'm back.
I had a hunch you would be, lady.
Can you imagine? After stumbling on that wonderful little thingamabob and then forgetting to take my package, oh, dear. I don't know where my head is today. Do you have it?
No, it's right there under your hat.
The package. That Chinese thing, the package.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It's still here.
Oh, thank heavens. I was so afraid you might have sold it to someone else.
No. Fortunately for you, there's very little demand for rare items like this in the warm months.
Oh, good. Sorry to have troubled you. I'll just take my little package and run. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I've got a cabby. It wasn't under the seat of the cabby. Oh, I'm sorry if it was so.
Well, I hope she'll be very happy with... Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
My package, it's gone. She took my bookend.
Uh-oh.
This is her silly thingamabob here. Oh, lady, wait! Lady, wait! Hey!
Hey, get out of the street there, girl. You trying to get yourself killed? My brakes is bad and... Well, hello there, daughter.
Mr. Oldtimer, oh, am I glad to see you. How fast can this old truck go?
Oh, it'll go
Can
about...
you give me a lift?
Well, it's against the...
Good. Quick, follow that cab there.
What cab?
The one that just turned around the corner on 2 wheels. Hurry, she's getting away.
Hold tight, here we go. Hope there ain't no shooting because this is a new hat. And I wouldn't want to have anything happen to it. Let's
go. In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
This is Eleanor Engel wondering what kind of a weekend you're planning. Well, whether your plans are large or small, don't forget one thing. Check the Alka-Seltzer supply. You just never know when a headache or an upset stomach or both those twin discomforts will come along. And that could be enough to spoil anyone's plans. So why not take a minute right now to check the Alka-Seltzer bottle? Are the tablets down to 4? Then it's time to buy some more. More Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore. When you or your family or guests are suffering from the pain of a headache or the queasy, uncomfortable feeling of an upset stomach, it's no time to be without the prompt, dependable relief provided by Alka-Seltzer. And say, while you're in the store, it might be a good idea to pick up 2 packages. As the fellow says, an extra package on the side keeps the family well supplied. Well supplied with Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
There they go, around that turn. Hurry.
I see him, daughter.
Ah, look out for that pole. Heavenly days, when you skid around those turns like that.
Scares you, doesn't it? Why don't you do like I do?
What's that?
Put your hands over your eyes. Be surprised what a difference it makes. Which way they go? Oh, I see them. There they are, racing up Main Street.
Oh, this is awful. After looking for that bookend for years, and then something like this has to happen.
Well, that's life, daughter. I got an uncle doing it.
Doing what?
Life. Uncle Normal, we call him, because he's different from the rest of the family. His wife, Emily,
There they go, up Elm Street.
That's impossible, daughter. She's in San Francisco, and he's in San Quentin. Uncle Normal is
I mean the cab, the lady with my bookend.
We'll catch her, daughter. You got the little thingamajig that you push on his nose and bells ring?
Yes, hurry.
Hang on. me like they're heading for the railroad station.
Oh, dear, I don't know where the woman's going or anything about her. If I don't get that bookend now, it may wind up in South America.
There to go, down the ramp into the station. Oh, that's a big station, daughter, full of strangers. No telling where she's headed for.
I've got a plan. Wheel into the station there, and I'll go to the information desk. I'll catch her before she gets on a train if I have Now, if you'll just please turn on the public address system and page her for me, sir, I'll...
Now, let me get this straight, lady. You want me to call somebody for you on the public address system, right?
If you please. It's terribly important.
But you don't know the party's name.
No, but...
Well, how do you expect me to page her for you when you don't know who she is?
Train number 17, now loading on track 12.
Now, look, it's very simple. Look, all you have to do is take this little box and hold it to the microphone, you see?
Box?
Just hold your hand around it so you cover these holes in the back of it and push on the little man's nose.
Well, we get all kinds here, lady. I'm game for anything. Press on his nose, huh? Like this?
That's it. Hold him close to the microphone.
Hey, his ears are moving. This ain't gonna blow up or something.
No, please believe me. I'll explain later, but right now...
What is this thing, anyway?
It's some kind of a Chinese music box.
Sounds more like a Chinese torture. Well, of all the silly...
It worked. Here she comes, waving my bookend.
Oh, it's you, the lady from the oddity shop. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
You're glad.
Do you know what you did, you silly girl? You took the wrong package. Now don't be embarrassed, my dear. Happens to me all the time. It's just lucky for you we were both at the same railroad station at the same time.
Yes, wasn't it?
It certainly is a small world. Here's your bookend, my dear.
Thanks, and here's your thingamabob.
Oh, I do hope we'll meet again sometime. This has been such fun.
All aboard, train 17. What?
There's our train, my dear. We'd better hurry.
You run along. If I'm not there when they toot the whistle, tell them to start without me.
Well, all right. I'll see you in the dining car. Bye. Oh, dear, don't close that gate. Wait for me.
Yeah, don't leave her in Wistful Vista. Whew. I certainly was lucky to get this bookend back. I'd better go right home and put it safely on the shelf. It's me, McGee.
Oh, hi, kiddo. I was wondering what... Hey, where have you been? You look like you got caught in the middle of a fast game of tennis on a wet court.
A very apt description, sweetheart, because that's exactly how I feel. Whew, I'm bushed.
Oh, here, sit down. What's in the package?
Wait till I tell you. You'll be so surprised.
Oh?
Remember that bookend we lost the mate to? The one Aunt Sarah gave us? You know, the one with the hand-carved dragon on it? It's been kicking around the attic ever since.
Oh, you mean the one that I told that guy that was a genuine piece of jade in the dragon's eye?
What guy?
The guy from the Whistle Vista Antique Shop. He stopped by the other day buying junk. I convinced him that thing was hand-carved jade and gypped him out of $50 for it.
What?
Yeah, pretty shrewd, huh? Well, what anybody wants with one bookend, I'll never know. But you know them antique guys. He'll probably sell it to some silly dame that's only got one book and thinks one bookend is enough. Well, what you got in the package, kiddo? Got a surprise of some kind for me? I just love them.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Mother, after a long and tiring day, and by the time you feed the family and get the youngsters off to bed, you certainly deserve and need to relax a little. But sometimes you may be just too wound up to relax. Well, for such times, remember this. Miles Nervine soothes nervous tension so you can relax. It helps you keep calm. Miles Nervine is easy to buy at all drugstores, and it's pleasant to take, too, in either effervescent tablets or liquid. Take Miles Nervine during the day to relax, or before bedtime for sound, relaxing sleep. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. Yes, to soothe nervous tension and help you relax. Remember, Miles Nervine.
You ready for bed, Molly?
Yes, you better lock up good, though. Mabel Toops was telling me there have been prowlers in the neighborhood.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mabel heard a noise last night and snapped on the bed lamp and saw a man's foot sticking out from under her bed.
My gosh, a burglar?
No, Mort Toops. He heard the noise, too.
I'll check the back door. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, y'all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson plays the old-timer. Appearing today as the woman was Elvia Allman, as the man in the antique shop, Joe Forte, and the man in the information booth, Frank Gerstle. Well, the McGees have their one bookend back again. These things seem to be the rule rather than the exception with them. Now, on Monday, Mr. McGee will buy a new pair of shoes, and they will hurt his feet a little on the way home. Sound familiar? Certainly does, but how McGee breaks his shoes in may give you a smile or two. This is John Wall saying, see you on Monday.
Hear the news with Pauline Frederick today on most NBC radio stations.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hello, this is Ken Nordine. Can you think of many people who have to be more careful of colds than radio announcers? For example, a cold can put me out of work for several days. And that's why I've got to be mighty careful when I do catch cold. One thing I've found that really helps is Alka-Seltzer and the ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. Here's how it works. A, Alka-Seltzer. Take it to relieve the feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold. B, be wise. Take care of yourself. And C, comfort a raw and irritated throat by gargling with Alka-Seltzer. 2 tablets dissolved in a quarter glass of warm water make a wonderfully soothing gargle, believe me. So if a cold catches up with you during the busy holiday season, let Alka-Seltzer and the ABC Cold Comfort Treatment help you feel better while you're getting better. Alka-Seltzer is sold at drug counters everywhere. Put it on your shopping list, won't you? Never be without it in your home. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
Boy, the Bonton's really jumping today, kiddo.
Every day these days. Let's get over here out of the crowd a minute and let me check my shopping list.
Okay. Who we got presents bought for so far? Who for?
Well, that's what I'm checking. Let me see. I got a doll for Teeny Saturday. She's taken care of. Aunt Sarah, Mabel Toops. I bought her some dresser scarves.
Hey, what about Mort Toops? And hey, how about Doc Gamble? You got anything for Doc yet?
That's your department.
Gee, I don't know what to give him, Molly.
Well, come on, let's look around the store. Maybe you'll get some ideas. There's lots of nice things.
Attention, please. Your attention, please. Will the lady who reported her dress, slips, stockings, and girdles stolen kindly come to the lost and found department?
Holy smoke, how can she go anywhere?
All 4 packages have been found, madam.
Oh, boy, for a minute I thought the poor woman was... Molly, hey, Molly, where are you?
Over here, dearie. Look at this sale on fur remnants.
Sale? On them little bitty scraps of fur? What are they good for? Is that like if your cat walks into an electric fan and you want to sew a few patches on him, or what?
Oh, of course not, silly. They're to trim things with, sweaters or coats or things like that.
Hey, wonder if that'd make a nice gift for Doc Gamble. Something different. Nice round piece of mink to cover that bald spot of his. He might look kind of cute at that. He could advertise himself as the only mink-trimmed doctor in town. Probably raise his prices to $10 a call. He came in wearing a mink skull rug.
How about a nice shirt for the doctor? Maybe something for his office, like an ashtray or a desk set?
I don't know. Wish I knew how much he was going to spend on our presents this year, because I don't want to get stabbed like I did...
Attention, please. Will a maintenance man kindly come to the space helmet counter immediately? The space helmet counter immediately. The demonstrator has his head stuck again.
Boy, that must be kind of embarrassing, getting your head stuck while you're showing the kids how to... Hey, speak of the devil, look. Ain't that Doc Gamble over there?
Where?
Down that way, at the necktie counter. Don't holler at him. Don't holler. I got an idea.
What?
Come on, down this way. Don't let him see us. Hurry.
What are you up to now?
You'll see. You remember what happened last Christmas? I spent $7 on that genuine cashmere-type sweater I bought old Fatso, and what did he spend on me?
Oh, I don't know. I don't check prices on things people give us for Christmas. My goodness.
Well, I do. $5.95 that sports shirt cost that he gave me, and I spent $7 on him.
Oh,
plus tax. I'm going to see if I can't get it evened up this year. Right now. Hey, Bud, can you wait on me?
I don't know what you have in mind, but I'm against it.
Keep your eye on Doc now, around the corner there. But if he looks over here, pretend we don't see him.
Oh, happy to serve you, sir. We have some very handsome things here.
Let me look at some of them handsome, genuine leather briefcases there, Bud. I want an expensive Christmas present for a doctor friend of mine. Very dear doctor friend.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Let me lay a few of them out here and show you what fine.
Is he looking, Molly? Watch out of the corner of your eyes. Doc looking over here? Is he
I
looking?
can't tell. He glanced up once, but I don't know whether...
Yeah, these are excellent quality, sir. Made of genuine California saddle leather.
Well, we don't want anything made out of old saddles, Bud. We want fresh leather. This doctor friend of mine is my very best friend. Nothing's too expensive for our dear doctor friend. Did he hear me, Molly? Did Doc...
Oh, McGee. Everybody on the whole first floor heard you.
I do have some more expensive briefcases, if you'd rather.
$20, you say? Well, I want the best, Bud, because our doctor friend deserves the finest Christmas gift.
McGee, you can turn the volume down now. I'm sure he got the message.
Yeah, what's he doing? Where is he? What's he doing?
He laid down the neckties he was looking at, shook his head at the clerk, and now he's walking toward the escalator.
Good.
Shall I gift wrap one of these, sir, or do you wish to see something in alligator, or possibly...
Oh, no. Well, we got to run now, Bud. We'll think it over. We'll let you know.
Ugh, one of those again. Should have known from that big, loud mouth of his.
Well, come on, keep your eye on Doc, Molly. Let's see where he goes.
This is the sneakiest...
Because whatever he spends on us this year, I'll spend a few bucks less on him, and that way
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. So you probably know your children must have enough vitamins to maintain normal growth and development, to keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins, because vitamins have a way of getting lost in cooking and processing of foods. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. The youngsters like taking them, too, because one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are small and smooth-coated, so they're easy to swallow, and they leave no aftertaste. There's no strain on the family budget, either. You can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Sold at drugstores everywhere.
Doggone it, Molly, if you hadn't stopped the yak with Mabel Toops, we wouldn't have lost Doc. You see him any place on this floor?
No, I don't, and I think this is the silliest thing we ever...
Oh.
Attention, all customers, all customers. The complaint department is closed today on account of sickness. The clerk is sick of listening to complaints.
We looked on the second floor and the third floor, and hey, is that him over there with his back to us in that black overcoat? Oh, no. That looked like Doc's shape for a minute.
No, that man has a lady with him anyway. Oh, will you look at the mink coat on her, McGee?
Yeah, boy. That guy's no slouch either.
My, you can certainly tell class, can't you?
Oh, sure.
That mink coat. Shh, listen.
Rather a nice store, my dear, wouldn't you say? In a middle-class way, of course.
Not bad. Hardly what we're used to in the New York shops, of course, but for a town this size, provincial, you know.
Boy, are they rich. Listen to that accent.
So refined.
Boy, did you ever hear
Attention, please. Calling all shoplifters. Calling all shoplifters. Put it back. We saw you. Put it back.
Oh, drat, Penelope. They've seen us again.
Oh, very well, Charles. Put back their crummy merchandise.
I shall put it right here. Let them sort it out, eh?
He's not as big as Doc Gamble at that. Just his overcoat that's big.
Heavenly days, will you look at the stuff?
Drape the mink coat on the chair there, my dear. Let us be gone before the shop.
Well, it just goes to show, doesn't it? You can't always tell about
Hey,
it.
there he is. There he is. Doc is. Down there at the silver counter.
Silver? I wonder what... Oh, McGee. He's looking at a cigarette box, a silver one.
Shh, don't let him hear you now. Don't let him see you. Wow, a silver cigarette box. That hint of mine must have soaked in. Is he buying it? Can you tell? Is he buying it? Is he...
Looks like it. Wow. He just signed the charge slip. Mm-hmm. There he goes over to the elevator.
Come on, quick. Let's get a look at it before the clerk wraps it. Let's see if he's having it sent or... Oh, pardon me, Bud. Could we see that a minute?
Oh, why, yes. This cigarette box, you mean?
Yeah.
Why, surely. I just sold one of these to that large gentleman who's getting in the elevator over there. It is lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's just beautiful. Expensive looking, too.
No, it isn't really expensive, madam. Not really. It's only $27.50. Plus tax, of course.
Yipe. $27.50.
Oh, dear.
That comes to around, $31 with the taxes, sir. That includes monogramming, naturally.
Oh, naturally. Did did the large gentleman you mentioned, is he having the one he bought monogrammed?
Oh, yes, madam. Yes, it makes a much nicer gift, you know. His monogram will read, let me see. I have it here. FMM. It's for a couple. Some very dear friends, he tells me.
FMM.
That does it.
Yeah, well, thanks, Bud. Come on, Molly. Boy, oh, boy. Imagine us with a genuine silver cigarette box with our initials on it.
Yeah, it'll look beautiful on the coffee table, but oh, dear. Now we are in trouble, McGee.
Trouble? What you mean, trouble?
Well, we certainly can't give Dr. Gamble a shirt or some inexpensive gift like that when he walks in with a $31 silver cigarette box for us. My goodness.
I never thought about it that way.
Well, you should have. It was your bright idea to start hollering at the briefcase man about how nothing is too expensive for your dear doctor friend.
Darn him anyhow. Him and his big fat generosity. Going to cost us 3 times as much money now as we meant to spend.
Oh, it's good to get home. Been quite a day.
You said it. $22 that briefcase came to. $22, including the monogram in gold letters, GGMD, it's going to say. George Gamble, M.D.
Oh, it'll be beautiful. I don't know how we could do less after that handsome silver cigarette box that... Now, who's this? Come in.
Well, well, if it ain't the old myosin merchant himself. Come in, Fatso.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. How are you?
Hi, Molly, McGee. I just stepped in to tell you I won't be able to bowl tonight, McGee. I got a miserable cold.
Oh, you sure have.
My goodness, you sound terrible, Doctor.
I can't hear you, Molly.
She says you sound awful.
Cold. Settled in my ears so bad I can't hear anything.
Oh.
I went down to Bontown a while ago. The clerks had to practically shout at me.
Well, you'd better get right home to bed.
Oh, I wish I could, Molly, but I better get right home to bed.
That's what she said.
Yeah, to bed. I'd have stayed there all day, but I had to go out and buy an anniversary present for some friends of mine. Silver wedding anniversary.
Wedding anniversary?
Silver?
What'd you say?
I said, what did you get him?
Oh, I got a silver cigarette box. I had it monogrammed. Did I ever mention Frank and Mamie Martin to you kids?
Frank and Mamie Martin.
F.M.M.
Yeah, Frank and I went to school together.
Oh. He thinks he's sick, Mom. I'm going to go lie down.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Mother, how's the day going with you? There are days I know that may have you feeling tense and a little on edge. When those days do happen along, I'd like to suggest you try Miles Nervine. Because here's the wonderful thing about Miles Nervine. It relaxes you, yet it doesn't leave you feeling dull and logy. You can buy Miles Nervine at your drugstore. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. That's Miles Nervine to help you relax and be yourself.
Macy, Marcus, Matthew.
What are you doing with the phone book?
Looking for some guy with the initials GGMD that needs a briefcase. Hey, here's a wrestler named Gorgeous Gus McDougal. I wonder if he'd give about $22.50 for a nice...
Give up.
Okay. So long, everybody.
We'll see you later. Bye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Arthur Q. Bryan plays Dr. Gamble. Elvia Allman and Jack Moyles appeared as the shoplifters, and Larry Dobkin was the silver salesman. This is John Wald reminding you that we'll all be back again tomorrow. Join us, won't you?
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Every minute around the clock, 36 patients check into hospitals across the nation. Records show that blood is used in transfusions at the rate of 1 pint for every 5 such admissions. Blood is used during surgery, used to combat disorders of the bloodstream, used to combat infection, and for a wide range of other medical treatment. When it is needed, minutes may mean the difference between life and death. To save a life, it must be on hand and immediately available at all times. You can help make sure your community blood bank will be able to meet any requirement by your family if such a time should come. You can assure protection for them and for yourself, painlessly and easily, by donating your blood regularly. It is a gift from the heart that only you can give, and it actually will take very little of your time. Why not call your local Red Cross or your community blood bank today? Find out when and where you can donate your gift of life. You'll be glad you did. It's a warm and sunny Sunday morning in Wistful Vista. Church is just over, and in the crowd coming down the steps are Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
My, it's nice to see such a big crowd every Sunday, McGee. Oh, there's Betsy Holt. Hello, Betsy. Nice to see you.
Hi, Betsy. Well, come on, Molly. The car's down this way.
Hello, Mrs. Cramerton. Fine sermon, wasn't it? Mrs. Cramerton, dearie.
Yeah. Well, I'm hot, Molly, and this collar's choking me. The car's down this way.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Mrs. Atherton. How's the baby?
Oh, just wonderful. How's your little Edgar?
Edgar?
She thinks I'm Mrs. Cronin. She always gets us confused. Edgar's fine, thank you. Got over the measles all right.
Glad to hear it. Say hello to Gloria May for me. Yes, come along.
Boy, that was a bright hunk of repartee.
It's simpler than trying to explain who I am every time. Where's the car? Oh, down this way.
Yeah, I'm hot. This doggone collar's too tight, and they put starch in it again. Boy, I'll be so glad to get home and get this shirt off and see what Prince Valiant's doing in that boy. Ah, boy, am I glad to get that shirt off.
It's a lot cooler here in the house, too.
Yeah.
Oh, don't hang your shirt on the chair, McGee. Take it upstairs.
Oh, I'll take it up in a few minutes, as soon as I look over the funnies. Get these shoes off and get comfortable so I can unlax. Ah, boy.
Hand me the society page, will you?
There you are. You want to sit on the Davenport? I hope not.
No, I'll sit over here by the window. The light's better.
Good. I'm going to stretch out here on this Davenport with a cushion and Prince Valiant. Boy, do I love Sunday. As a guy can take it easy on...
McGee, get up quick. Get up.
Well, what's the matter? What's the matter? The Davenport afire? I got no cigar.
No. Dr. Gamble's coming up the walk. Put your shirt on quick. You're tying shoes. Oh, dear.
For Doc Gamble?
Come on.
Oh, Molly, he saw me in my undershirt before.
Hurry, McGee. He's got a girl with him.
Oh, my gosh, my shirt. Quick, a girl.
That new nurse he's been dating.
Uh-oh.
Help me pick up these
Oh, my
papers.
golly.
No, get your shirt on,
Huh?
quick. Tie your tie.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Well, I'm hurrying. Where's my other shoe? Oh, here it is. I'll tie him all later. My gosh, why don't he call up and tell us he's come? Uh-oh.
Fix your necktie, that's,
that's
it.
it.
I'm coming. Tuck your tail in.
Well, what am
your
I
shirt
doing?
tail in. Ooh, that was the quickest. Ah, hello, Dr. Gamble. How nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. You've heard so much about her, I thought you ought to meet her. This is Miss Cuddleson. Aline, this is Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Happy to know you, Mrs. McGee. George has told me so much.
Well, if it isn't my great and good friend, Dr. Gamble. It's a pleasure to see you, George. Unexpected pleasure. So happy you dropped in. Unexpectedly.
That's him, Aline. McGee, Miss Cuddleson.
Oh, yes, Charm.
Hello, Mr. McGee.
Come on in. Come on now. My goodness, we're just standing here.
Oh, we can't stay, really.
No, we can't stay, Molly. We're just taking a drive out to Dugan's Lake and thought we'd say hello.
Well, hello. It's a lovely day for a drive. You kids will love driving out to the lake.
Oh, now, you're not going to rush right off. Sit down, sit down.
Well, George and I thought...
Oh, now, let's not overdo our hospitality, my dear. Maybe they want to rush right off when they want to be alone. Eh, Doc?
Yeah,
what a lovely house, Mrs. McGee. How nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. We like it.
After all, my dear, when a man the doctor's age and size and shape has a Sunday date with a pretty girl, you
Run
can't...
out to the kitchen and open up some cold drinks, McGee.
Oh, we don't want to be any trouble, Mrs.
Open
McGee.
some root beer, dearie. It's no trouble at all. We weren't doing a thing, were we, McGee?
No. You got here just in time to save us from a very dull afternoon of just sitting around quietly reading the funnies. Very dull. I'll be right back. Very dull. Minute I get comfortable. Doggone it. Maybe if I serve them the root beer hot, they won't stay long, and I can get this shirt off again and find out.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. These are vacation days for America's public school children. But there should be no vacation in the planning and preparation of a better public school system, a system that will assure your child the kind of education he deserves. It is estimated that by 1960 there will be 8 million more children in our public schools than there are at present. Ways must be found to accommodate them, and preparations must begin now. To help assure your child and all of America's children a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And if you want free information about the way people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address: Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City. Remember, unless action is taken now, more and more communities in the next few years will fall even farther behind in their elementary school program. Don't wait. Take action now during vacation time. And remember, for guidance in what steps to take, write Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York.
My gosh, I thought they'd never go home.
Isn't she sweet? And such a pretty
Help me
girl.
get this tight shirt off. Never mind, I got it. Ooh.
Now, don't hang it on the chair. Take it upstairs.
Later, Molly, later. I want to get my shoes off. Stretch out. Sure feels good to get my neck and feet loose. Now, if you'll hand me the funny papers, my dear, I won't speak another word till dinner time.
There you are. All yours. I'll look over the society news.
And I want to see what Prince Valiant's doing, because things were in a heck of a mess last week with all them Arabs and...
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Who is it? Can you see who it
Oh,
is?
good heavens. It's Mrs. Spradley.
What?
Get your shirt on, quick. Oh, this lip...
What does she want? I'll go upstairs.
No, help me gather up the papers.
Well,
Get
I
your
can-
shirt on.
All
Mrs.
right.
Spradley's the pickiest housekeeper. Oh, if she sees this living room in a mess, I'll
Well,
never...
I'm
get-
hurrying. Where's my shoe? Oh, I got it. My tie. Where's my tie?
Tuck your shirt tail in.
I got...
Just a
Where'd
minute.
I-
I'm coming. Tie your tie. Hurry.
Okay.
Well, Mrs. Spradley, what a lovely surprise.
Good afternoon, my dear.
McGee, guess who? Mrs. Spradley. Do come in.
This is business, my dear, women's club.
Ah, how thoroughly discharming to see you, Mrs. Spradley.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee.
Well, you girls want to talk club business. I'll get out of your way. I'll take the paper upstairs where I can peel off page 1 and peruse the foreign situation. Yeah.
Oh, no, don't go, please. I'd like your opinion on this, too, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I wouldn't want to interfere with women's club affairs. I'll just go upstairs and...
Sit down, dearie.
Yeah.
You see, I'm forming a committee to study ways and means of raising funds to erect another bird bath in Vista Park.
Bird bath? Don't they have one over there? I thought the...
No, one is not enough, Mr. McGee. You've never seen such overcrowded conditions.
Oh, dear.
The situation is simply deplorable. If you could see all those poor little birds lined up waiting to bathe, all those dirty little blue jays trying to improve themselves.
Dirty little blue jays. I hope one of them pecks her right on the noggin. What time is it?
4 o'clock. I'd better start dinner.
If she'd have stayed 5 minutes longer, I'd have ripped this shirt off and strangled her with it. I'm wearing these dad-ratted shoes out at the top, taking them off and putting them on again. Now, where's Prince Valiant? Oh, I got him. He was in a heck of a mess last week with them Arabs. What you looking at?
I'm just watching out the window. Don't take the shirt off.
What? I already got it off. Gee whiz, will I ever...
There's a car stopping out front.
Uh-oh.
Heavenly days, it's a block long and it's pulling into our driveway.
What? Well, who is it? Can you see who is it?
Get your shirt on, quick.
What?
Remember that Mrs. J. Manville Whitney, the rich one?
That gave the surprise party for Doc Gannon?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, help me button this collar. Quick, is it her? Is it her?
It's that big black car. Oh dear, is my hair all right? Grab the papers, quick.
They're okay. I haven't had time to muss them up. Gee whiz, is my tie straight? Is the knot straight, the knot?
Yes, tuck in your shirt tail, quick. My goodness, Mrs. J. Manville Whitney.
Probably wants to invite us to another party because that's what she... We're coming. One moment, please.
Hello, Mrs.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
For heaven's sake.
Happy Sunday, kids.
Oh, what the heck do you want, old-timer? My gosh, I put my shirt back on.
Well, now, that's not a very friendly attitude, son. I bummed a ride all the way over here with a friend of mine, chauffeur for that Miss Whitney.
Oh, that's it.
You may wait for me, Raymond. I shall be right out.
Well, how do you like that?
Big stuff, kids. He's a nice boy. I come over here to tell you something, Johnny, and
Look, I hate to seem impolite, but I am. I've been putting on and taking off my shirt and my shoes all afternoon, and I'm sick of it.
Yeah, but, son...
Now, if you boys will excuse me, I'll go peel off some potatoes. Sit down, Mr. Oldtimer. Make yourself at home.
Well, thank you, daughter. I can't stay.
Well, close the door quietly when you leave, then. I'm going upstairs and take off my shirt and shoes, and then I'm coming back down here and lock the door and stretch out on the divan, and by George, I...
Not very polite for Sunday. I come all the way over here to tell him I didn't get my Sunday paper and asked him if I could borrow his. Well, I guess they're through with it. They had it all day. Well, they'll be glad to get rid of the old Sunday paper. Close the door gently, he said. There. You can drive me home now, Raymond. I'll sit in the back seat and see what happened to Prince Valiant. He was in a heck of a mess last week with all them Arabs.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Tomorrow evening here on NBC, there's a pair of fine musical features. The Hollywood Bowl Concert and the Telephone Hour, to help make your evening more enjoyable. The Hollywood Bowl Concert comes to you direct from the famous Hollywood Bowl, and it's a 1-hour serenade under the stars. That's the ideal formula for cool summer evening relaxation. And the Telephone Hour, a favorite for many years, is a perfect example of what we call the magic of radio, as it combines the greatest musical talents in the world into a superb evening program for you. The most talented artists from the opera or concert stage appear regularly on the Telephone Hour, accompanied by Donald Voorhees in the orchestra, and it's a musical highlight that's unequaled. So join NBC's Monday Evening of Music tomorrow for the Hollywood Bowl Concerts and the Telephone Hour. You can't go wrong. And for dramatic entertainment, don't forget Lux Radio Theater returning on September 14th on NBC.
So I phoned old lady Mrs. J. Manville Whitney and told her that her chauffeur brought the old-timer by here today, and the old-timer took our funny paper, and what I wanted to know was what happened to Prince Valiant. And you know what she did?
Went out to the garage and got the funny paper and looked it up?
No, she hung up on me.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Spradley, Peggy Knutson as Miss Cuddleson, and Natalie Masters as Mrs. Atherton. This is John Wald inviting you to eavesdrop tomorrow night as McGee shows Doc and Wallace Wimple a lake where those big bass are hiding. Don't miss the fun. Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
Seconds? Oh, we got lots. Ooh.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The holiday season is a time when you want your home as bright and cheerful as you can make it. It's a time that proves, as much as any other, the value of protective wax housekeeping. If your floors, furniture, and woodwork have been waxed regularly with Johnson's Wax, then it's a very easy matter to put on the finishing touches and have that richly polished kind of home that everyone admires. There are many accessories from one end of the house to the other that you can protect and beautify with Johnson's Wax, either paste, liquid, or cream. Your windowsills, for example, picture frames, ornaments, lampshades, Venetian blinds, refrigerator. Well, many of you know the list as well as I. When you wax all these surfaces, you protect them because the wax itself takes the wear and the surface underneath is safe. When you go over your house tomorrow, try out several of these extra uses for Johnson's Wax. 3 of the most curious things in the world are the gyroscope, the pyramids, and the Squire of 79 Wistful Vista. And if you don't think he's curious, get a load of him sneaking a peek into the hall closet as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at all these Christmas presents. From Molly to Fibber with love. To Fibber from Molly with best wishes. To the best husband a woman ever had. Wonder who that's for. I thought I was the only husband she ever... Oh, well. Uh-oh. An envelope. Do not open before Christmas. Looks like it might be a war bond. Flap isn't sealed very tight either. If somebody's thumb ever got caught in there, it'd flip open like a... Oh, my goodness, it did it. Maybe she didn't even mean to seal it. And if it ain't sealed, I suppose it's okay to read it. My dear husband, get out of this hall closet and stop snooping. I like that. To think she'd think that I'd think of stooping to snoop when she knows.
McGee? McGee, where are you?
Oh, caught in the act. I better put this stuff back in here fast. This must be the new belt I've been hinting about. I hope this is a fountain pen. If this isn't a sweater,
McGee, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get the door closed on the hall closet, Molly. It's so full of stuff, it's sprung open. Aha! I got it. That was quick thinking, McGee, old man. If she ever caught you doing that stuff... Well, Dad read it. I got to straighten out that closet right after Christmas.
McGee, what goes goes on here? I told you to stay away from that hall closet. You're much too snoopy.
Why, Molly, do you mean to stand there in one of the best-looking house dresses I ever saw and accuse your own husband by marriage of snooping?
Ah, dearie, you can pump up more phony indignation than Donald Duck. Now get all that stuff put back in the closet. No, you better let me do it.
Something in there you don't want me to see, baby?
Well, if there was and I didn't and you already had, what's the difference?
I didn't unwrap a thing. I never even shook anything. Only thing that even aroused my curiosity is that big white package with the blue ribbon on it.
I don't remember any big white package with any blue... McGee, stop peering over my shoulder. Go read the paper.
Okay, but gee whiz, if I can...
Oh, hello, Alice. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hiya, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Alice. Hey, what'd you do to your hair?
Well, she's just wearing it differently, McGee. Himself here is getting very observant with Christmas coming on, Alice. Ordinarily, you could wear your scalp full of neon lights and he'd never notice it.
You like my hair with the buns over the ears, Mr. McGee?
Yes, I do, kid. I like the buns over the ears much better than that old sweet roll on top. Or that apple strudel you used to have falling down in back.
My hairdresser says they're wearing it this way in Paris now.
It's a nice hairdo, Alice. What do they call it?
Hair Hitler. because it's more trouble than it's worth.
Yes, I think so, too. You got your Christmas counter crashing all done, Alice?
Creepers, I thought I had, Mr. McGee, but now I'm as confused as a kangaroo at a pickpockets convention.
Why, dear?
Well, I had a terrific billfold for Harold, but I had to change the tag to Ronnie because I'm giving Ronnie's cufflinks to Rick to take the place of Rick's cigarette lighter because I quick had to give the lighter to Jimmy when he showed up here last night with a simply super pair of earrings for me.
That is a little complicated, isn't it?
That's like the year when McGee gave me nothing but napkins and handkerchiefs, pillowcases, and tablecloths for Christmas. He took the laundry list downtown instead of the shopping list.
Well, gee whiz,
You know, Alice, we're not doing very much for Christmas this year. The Treasury Department had beat Santa Claus down the chimney.
Well, I told all the boys not to spend their money foolishly on things for me this year. I told them all to take whatever money they intended to spend on me and put it in war bonds.
Good for you, Alice. Use the boys' dough to back up the doughboys.
Certainly. Anyway, I just assumed they gave me war bonds as anything else. Well, I've got to get back to the post office. Goodbye.
There's a girl who has her heart in the right place. On her sleeve.
I don't know. She's a lot like I was when I was a girl, McGee. Except that she has 20 boyfriends and I just had you.
Yeah, well, that wasn't because you were unpopular, Snooky. That was because there was an ugly rumor around Peoria that McGee had put a bear trap in Molly Driscoll's porch swing.
That was more than a rumor, sweetheart. For 15 years after that, my father never sat down without first slapping the chair with his cane. Now, listen, go away while I get this stuff back in the closet.
How about that white package with the blue ribbon on it?
McGee, I swear I know absolutely nothing about that.
You wouldn't kid me, would you? After all, when mysterious packages are hid away in a closet...
Heavenly days, what was that?
My belt. It busted. Remember how I've been telling you my belt was on its last legs?
Well, it's a funny place to wear a belt. But I do remember your mentioning it several times.
Looked awful, too. Supposed to have been genuine calf, but I'll bet a cookie its mother was a paper mill. Doggone it, my last belt, too. Oh, well, I can wear a necktie around my waist till I can get downtown and buy a new one.
All right, dearie, all right. You win. Here, open this package.
Why, this is a Christmas package. Gee, I shouldn't open this till Christmas.
Open it.
Well, okay. Well, what do you know? A new belt.
Sure.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle if this isn't a coincidence.
Remember me to your nephew.
Gee. With my initials on the buckle. Oh, this is a beauty, Molly. Thanks ever so much.
Don't mention it, and Merry Christmas. First installment.
My gosh, this is really unexpected.
Well, it shouldn't be. The way you've been talking about a new belt the past few weeks, you should have taken out a hinting license.
Here, throw this old one away, will you?
All right, I'll put it in. Why, this is strange.
Huh?
Looks like it had been cut halfway through.
Oh, well, I've had a very sharp appetite lately, and my waist...
Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, you big front man for the Stork Club. Why call me Gary? You finally agree with me that I look like Cooper?
No, that's just my abbreviation for garrulous.
Why, Dr. McGee is not garrulous.
I should say not. I haven't been out with a girl since I married Molly.
Yes. Yes, I know. You two are the living exhibit A for the scientific theory of the attraction of opposites. Molly is so good-looking and sweet and quiet.
And I'm?
Yes, indeed, in spades. Say, what's all this Christmas stuff around here? You been unwrapping a present, McGee?
Well, he just broke his belt, Doctor. And as long as I was giving him one for Christmas, I thought he might as well have it now.
Beauty, ain't it, Doc? Real pigskin.
I shall not descend to any of the obvious retorts, my boy. It is a very handsome hunk of haberdashery. But aren't you a little ashamed of accepting your gifts now? According to my calendar, it's several days until Christmas.
Well, I was just trying to keep up his spirits and his pants for the next week, Doctor.
What do you use for a calendar, Doc? Cut a notch in a patient for each day of the week?
No, I just glance in the mirror. If I seem to have aged 10 years, I know another day has crept by.
You know, you ought to go away for a good long rest, Doctor. Someplace where you can't get near a telephone, like any drugstore.
Don't think I wouldn't love it, my dear, but I've got to stick around for the Christmas rush.
What Christmas rush? You running a black market in pink pills?
No, but us Cowtown pasteurs expect certain seasonal phenomena about this time of year. Like kids swallowing Christmas tree ornaments. Selfish little animals that they are, an ornament so hard to get. And then, too, digital callosity is almost an annual epidemic.
Heavenly days, what on earth is digital callosity?
Calluses on the fingers. From people rubbing them over greeting cards to see if they're really engraved.
Well, it's nice to have you drop in, Doctor. Particularly without McGee starting an argument with you.
No, just a darn minute. Whom starts all the arguing with whom? Doc always starts them, not me.
Oh, now, don't give us that, little Sir Decibel. You're as bad-tempered as a dime store jackknife, and you know it.
I don't know any such a dirty thing. Just because you always start snarling at me with your big fat teeth don't mean I got a bad temper.
Why, you peripatetic little biological aberration. You have the neurological reactions of a schizophrenic troglodyte.
King's X.
What do you mean, King's X?
Doc don't play fair. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I'll call it off till I look up some one-syllable words, McGee. Anyway, I got to get back to my office. It's probably full of expectant fathers.
Expectant fathers?
Yes, they expect me to tell them beforehand whether to have the nursery decorated in pink or blue.
What do you tell them, Doc?
I give them an evasive answer. I tell them to go fry a pig. Well, Merry Christmas, folks.
Thank you, Doctor. Same to you.
And a Happy New Year, Doc.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
Yeah, great guy. It was a great loss to medicine when he started studying it. What a patient he'd have been.
Say, I wonder if it was he who sent us the big white package with the blue ribbon on it.
Are you kidding? You don't have to play coy with me, Tootsie. I wasn't born yesterday.
Well, you might as well have been. You're so changeable. Now, if you'll, McGee, if you'll go away someplace while I straighten up this closet.
I'll run over to Kramer's drugstore. I got to buy a new fountain pen.
Oh, no, McGee. Don't do that.
Huh? Why not?
Well, I was... Well, why do you need a new fountain pen just this minute? Can't you use your old one?
My old one? I only got one.
Well, I meant... Well, what's the matter with it?
Well, the point is pigeon-toed. Writes 2 lines instead of 1.
But maybe you'll get...
When I registered with it at a hotel last summer, the clerk looks at my signature and says, "You gentlemen want twin beds?" You go ahead and fix the closet, kiddo. I'll run over to Kramer's and get a fountain.
Oh, dear. You win again, McGee. Here, open this package.
What do you mean?
Go ahead, open it.
Well, okay. Well, I'll be a new fountain pen. Gee, thanks, kid. Oh, this is wonderful.
Merry Christmas. Second installment.
Boy, this is a wonderful pen. Just the kind I wanted, too. And just when I needed it. Why, you could knock me over with a feather, Molly. I never dreamed you... Hey, what are you looking for?
A feather.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Jingle Bell.
Now, don't bother me, McGee. I've almost got this closet straightened up again.
How about that big white package with the blue ribbon on it? Does it gurgle or rattle or squeak or anything?
Well, I haven't touched it. Somebody around here's got to keep his curiosity under control. And as long as there's only two of us, it looks like I'm elected.
Hey, this is a wonderful pen you gave me, Molly.
You like it, dearie?
It's marvelous. Only one thing wrong with it that I can see.
My goodness, what's that?
I just worked a crossword puzzle with it, and it don't spell very good.
That isn't the pen, that's the ink.
Oh. Well, I'm really quite gruntled with it.
You mean disgruntled?
No, I'm very happy. It's the finest pen I... Hello, friends.
Hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, a waxy old man. How do you like the new belt Molly gave me for Christmas?
Say, it's beautiful. But aren't you folks a little previous with your Christmas presents?
Well, he was getting so snoopy, Mr. Wilcox, I just had to give him a belt one way or another. So I took the easy way.
Look, she gave me a fountain pen, too. Ain't that a darb? Writes 10,000 words without filling. Don't know how many he'll write when I fill it. Don't you get it, kids? I says it right.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I thought it had a kind of a funny taint. You like the pen, Junior?
It's very handsome, pal. But better get your name engraved on it. Be ashamed to lose a nice pen like that.
Well, I couldn't get it engraved till after Christmas, Mr. Wilcox. I took it to 7 different jewelers, too.
Gee, did you really, Molly?
Yes, and I got quite an inferiority complex, leaning over $80,000 worth of diamond necklaces, trying to get a $3 job of engraving done.
Well, gee, you should have taken it to my cousin, Big Bill Wilcox, on Oak Street, Molly. One of the finest engravers in the country.
I thought all the really great engravers were working for the government, Waxy.
Oh, he used to.
In Washington?
No, Leavenworth. That's why they call him Big Bill. He got caught making 20s out of 10s.
They put him to work making little ones out of big ones for making big ones out of little ones, eh?
Yeah, he's a terrific engraver, though. He's a... Well, here, wait a minute. Here, take a look at this common, ordinary little pin.
Well, what about it?
Well, look at the head of it.
Kind of scratched up, isn't it, Junior?
Ha, ha, ha. Look at it through this magnifying glass, which I just happen to have with me.
Uh-oh.
Well, heavenly days, isn't that marvelous?
Let me look at it. Well, I'm a son of a gun. What does it say, Junior? Can't quite read it without my glasses.
It says you don't have to be sharp as a pin to know that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the finest beautifier and protector of linoleum.
Imagine writing all that on the head of a pin.
Oh, there's more than that. It says if you're stuck with faded, worn linoleum, bring it back to life and beauty with Johnson's glow coat, the polish that shines as it dries.
My gosh, he is quite an engraver, isn't he, Waxy?
Well, you know, the funny part of it is, it only took him 20 minutes or less to do it.
Oh, that's too much.
Same length of time it takes for a glow coat to dry to a mirror-like finish on your linoleum. Now, wasn't that a coincidence?
Amazing. Here, let me put the pin back in your lapel, Mr. Wilcox. I'm afraid it might get lost.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's your story, Junior, and you got stuck with it.
Well, here, let me take your fountain pen, pal. I'll have Big Bill engrave it for you.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Thanks, Junior.
Don't mention it. I'll have it back Friday.
Okay.
Isn't he a sweet old... Oh, no, that's Dr. Gamble.
Look, Molly, no kidding. That big white package with the blue ribbon on it. Is that for me?
I tell you, I don't know a thing about it, McGee.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
Well, my gosh, somebody must have... Hey, maybe Beulah put it there. Oh, Beulah. Hey, Beulah.
You call me Miss McGee?
Why should I? You never call me Beulah.
Mr. McGee wanted to know about this big white package with a blue ribbon on it, Beulah.
Did you put it in the closet here, Beulah?
No, sir. That package is a complete stranger to me.
Well, that's strange. Oh, well, we'll find out when we open it at Christmas time. Have you got all your shopping done, Beulah?
Yes, ma'am, practically. All I got left to get stuff for is Papa and Ira.
Ira? Who's Ira?
He's my one and only, sir. At least he's one of the few and far between. Ira, he's the FBI man.
Oh, heavenly days. Federal Bureau of Investigation?
No, ma'am. Friendly but ignorant.
What does he do, Beulah?
He's the insurance man, sir. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he specializes in life insurance with double indignity.
Indemnity?
Yes, only he may have to give it up on account of a greeting card he got this morning.
On account of a greeting card?
Yes, sir. You say, from the President of the United States, greeting.
What's his present status, Beulah?
5'9.5" in his socks, ma'am.
No. No, how's he classified now?
I classify him as ready and willing, sir.
So he's suffering with flat feet and astigmatism.
Tism.
Oh, yes, tis, ma'am. He's so short-sighted he don't know his best friend across a taffy pull.
Well, they don't pull taffy in the Army anyway, Beulah. He'll be okay if he can see well enough to pull a sergeant's leg.
Yes, that's what I mean. Love that man.
Hey, Molly. I think we ought to open up that package. I think it must have been delivered by mistake.
Well, it might have been at that, McGee. There's no tag on it or anything.
You think we ought to?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, I think we ought to. One side, baby. I'll soon solve this mystery.
Well, if you really... Heavenly days, it's a beautiful negligee.
Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, my. That was my present for you, baby. I bought it a month ago and forgot all about it. If I ain't the dumbest bunny
Oh, now,
that ever...
McGee, I think it's lovely and just what I wanted. It's the most...
Oh, now, come in.
Hi, mister. We're all ready.
Ready? Who's all ready for what?
Kenny and Johnny and Buddy and Reddy and me.
Huh?
We're all ready to sing. Come on in, kids.
Well, folks, 3 years ago, Ken Darby of our King's Men wrote for our Christmas show an original musical setting for the poem, "'Twas the Night Before Christmas." Everyone seemed to like it so well that we've been asked to do it every Christmas since. And we're glad to do it again tonight.
Okay, Mr. McGee. Go on. Sit down now.
Okay.
You and Miss McGee sit in a circle. You sit at the piano, Kenny. Ready, everybody? A 1 and a 2 and a 3. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
The children were nestled all snug in their wee little bed, while visions of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering I should appear but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer, with a little old driver so lively and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I drew in my head and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a pound.
His eyes, how they twinkled. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of a little old pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was so chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, that I laughed and I laughed and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. He had a broad face, and a little round belly that shook when he laughed, like a bowl full of jelly. He gave me a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, a chuckle and a smile I knew all the while I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk. Then laying a finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, and he cried, Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night after Christmas and all through the house. Not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap are settled at last for a long
Ladies and gentlemen, 2,000 years ago, a star shone over Bethlehem to light the way to peace and goodwill on earth. Tonight, that star is reflected in the windows of millions of your homes.
So our Christmas wish to all of you is that the men and women who have gone out to fulfill the promise of that symbol may soon return. Mission accomplished.
Good night.
Good night, all.
I heard him exclaim, and he drove out of sight. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bea Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, I doubt if anything adds so much rich beauty to a home as mellow, wax-polished floors. A waxed floor is so beautifully smooth, so lustrous, and its shining cleanliness sets off your furnishings to such perfect advantage. Of course, for real wax-polished perfection, nothing can equal genuine Johnson's Wax. Most of the finest-looking floors in the world are polished regularly with Johnson's Wax. And this old favorite is waiting to go to work on your floors right now to give them that smooth, wax-polished sheen. That shining coat of Johnson's Wax will be wonderful protection for your floors, of course. It will guard against scuffing and scratching, help keep them beautiful without expensive refinishing. And with regular Johnson Wax care, your floors will need only an occasional dusting to keep them bright. Johnson's Wax will add the same rich, sparkling beauty and protection to your furniture and woodwork, not to mention 100 household accessories. Try it. Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. You'll find both on your dealer's shelves at pre-war prices. There are 3 sides to every question. The right side, the wrong side, and the side Fibber McGee is on. Listen to his interpretation of world events while he reads the evening paper to his wife as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
What was that again about the Greek situation, dearie?
I says if General Marshall would listen to me, it would be cleared up before he could say scat.
Oh?
All they got to do is give them $60 billion for new schools so they can learn English.
And why should the Greeks learn to speak English?
My gosh, who can understand Greek?
It's a good question. What's the local news?
Well, let me see. Here's a story about old man McDonald at the Third National Bank. Success story.
I understand Mr. McDonald started life as a simple country boy.
Simple country boy, my clavicle. If he ever milked anything besides a trust fund, I'd like to have a picture of it. 8 by 10. Glossy.
Well, he's a prominent citizen, McGee, and lots of people will be interested in that story.
There's prominent citizens with more interesting story than his. Those socks, sure darning, weren't worn out by any hobo, you know.
Well, now you may get a chance to tell yours, sweetheart. I understand the Gazette has a roving reporter going around town interviewing people.
Not me, kiddo. I'm not the type guy that caters to society editors just to get my name in the papers. No, sir. I'm the type... However, if they do interview me... you think that may be an interviewer? And me sitting here in my sweatshirt and sneakers.
Well, what of it, sweetheart? You're not the type guy that has all his personality in his wardrobe.
You said it. Come in.
Well, heavenly days, McGee, look who's here.
Hi, old-timer.
Come in, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello, daughter. Hello there, Johnny.
My gosh, where you been all this time, old-timer?
Oh, every place, Johnny. Sailing the 7 seas.
Yeah?
Shipped on a cattle boat to Valparaiso, first mate on a tanker to Sumatra, roused about in Singapore, docked walloped in Liverpool, and done a little smuggling on the side.
Smuggling, my goodness.
Yep. Sneaked 3 O'Briens and a Finnegan into Palestine. Yes, sir. They wanted to go where there was some fighting, so I took them.
I didn't know you were a sailor, old-timer. Oh, yes, I did, too. Weren't you in the Seabees during the war?
Sure was, Johnny. Yep. I was chief of the bulldozers and the Solomons.
Oh, you mean you ran those big tractor things, huh?
Nope. They had some beef critters with insomnia, and I used to sing 'em to sleep. 3 courses, a melancholy baby, and them bulls was dozing like babies.
Is that true, or just one of your prime ribs?
Prime ribs, eh? That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, I hear the United States is going to have a national lottery in 1948. Is that so, says t'other feller. What they going to call it? Same as usual, says the first feller. A presidential campaign. I just dropped in to pass the time of day, kids. It's 4:15. Goodbye.
He has an interesting face, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It looks lived in.
Yeah.
How old do you suppose he is, McGee?
I don't know, but I got my suspicions.
What do you mean?
Remember that painting, The Spirit of 76?
Sure. 3 men with a flute, a drum, and a flag.
Well, I think he's the guy on the left with the flute. By the way, did you know that every guy going into politics studies that painting?
No, I didn't.
Yes, sir. The greatest political lesson ever painted.
Well.
If you're on the left, you make shrill noises. If you're on the right, you get ready to beat it. And if you get caught in the middle, you start waving the flag.
Any more local news, dearie?
I haven't looked. I can't get over this yarn about old man McDonald. My gosh, if the Gazette wants to interview some really interesting people, I could name it.
Come in.
How do you do? You're Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee, I presume. I'm Miss Cartwright.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, sis. If you're from the finance company, you're not due till Thursday. Want to sit down and wait a couple of days?
Now, McGee, don't be rude.
Rude? You ought to hear how I talk to the men from the finance company. What you putting the sleeve on us for this time, sis? The car or the piano?
Oh, neither one, Mr. McGee. I hope you don't mind answering a few questions.
Interview? Oh, my.
You mean you're on... Oh, why, shucks, sis. Mighty glad to talk to you. Have a chair. Take that one over there. It's an antique. That's the very chair the village blacksmith sat on when he wrote Longfellow.
You're a little confused, dearie. It was Longfellow who wrote the village blacksmith.
I know that. I also know the village blacksmith wrote Longfellow to thank him. Well, it certainly was nice of you to think of me, Miss Pushcart.
Cartwright.
Cartwright?
We were bound to get around to you sooner or later, Mr. McGee. Would you mind raising that shade a trifle? I'd like to make a few notations.
Why, of course, Miss Cartwright. Raise the shade, dearie.
Just be patient. It's about due.
Well, I want a better look at that lovely hat Miss Cartwright's wearing anyway.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Now, look, sis, about this interview. Maybe we better get going. I was born in a little white house on the top of Kickapoo Hill back in Peoria.
Oh, good gracious, what was that?
Just the window shade going up.
Yeah. Does it itself. I guess I'll have to start over, sis. I was born in a little white house on the bottom of Kickapoo Hill back in Peoria. An ordinary boy to all appearances, studious and athletic, a favorite with both students and teachers.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Smile Right Back at the Sun.
And then came the war. Well, sir, I'll never forget the day I was decorated by General Pershing.
General Pershing?
This was in the First World War, Miss Cartwright.
Yeah, the big war. Well, sir, the regiment was standing at attention. A hush fell over the battlefield. Suddenly Pershing says, "Captain McGee, 3 paces forward." "Captain," I says to myself, "my gosh," I says, "I've been promoted," I says. But I leaps forward and salutes. He pins the Croix de Guerre on my blouse. He salutes. I salute. The other officers salute. I salute. The company salutes. I salute back. Then I says, very respectful, "What am I being decorated for, General?" I says, "For shooting down those 5 German airplanes over Barley Duke," he says. "That's strange," I says. "I never been to Barley Duke." "Aren't you Captain George McGee?" he says. "No, sir," I says. "I'm Private Fibber McGee." Well, sir, later on in the guardhouse...
Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
This is not exactly what I'm after. Not that it isn't interesting, because it isn't.
Thank you.
I'm much more interested in your home here, your possessions. For instance, that sofa. Isn't that an antique?
Oh, no, that's just an old horsehair sofa given to us by Aunt Sarah.
What do you mean, just an old horsehair sofa? Didn't Aunt Sarah tell you about that, Molly?
No.
Why, my gosh, kiddo, that hair was clipped off the very horse that Paul Revere rode when he roused the Minutemen at Tapioca. I mean, Concord. I wouldn't take $10,000 for that sofa.
I would. And I'd throw in the house, the silverware, and a pound of butter.
She's just kidding, Miss Barnside.
Cartwright. Yes. This is intensely interesting, Mr. McGee. Have you any other priceless heirlooms?
Sis, this house is full of priceless heirlooms. Now you take that piece on the mantel there. That marble Venus with the clock in her stomach. What would you say that was worth?
Well, I might be a few dollars off one way or the other, but I'd say about 98 cents.
Sold.
98 cents. Sis, don't be deceived by the fact that one leg is busted and the hour hand is missing.
He keeps knocking it off the mantel because he's so modest.
Well.
You know, he winds it with his eyes shut.
The point is, Miss Cartwheel.
Oh, dear. Come in. Dr. Gamble, do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, Jughead.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you had guests.
You're slipping, butcher boy. Ordinarily, you could see a good-looking woman 6 miles away on a dark night with a diver's helmet on backwards.
Gentlemen, now, please, mind your manners. Miss Cartwright, may I present Dr. Gamble?
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Miss Cartwright. Nice to see you again. May I ask if you and these people are old friends?
No, she just come in to interview me, Doc.
Mr. McGee seems to have some very valuable objects of art, Doctor. You know about that clock on the mantel?
Oh, yes, indeed. It was a wedding present from Molly's Aunt Sarah, who won it on a punch board.
Nobody said Aunt Sarah won that clock on no punch board.
Nobody had to. It's obvious. You don't think anybody sells junk like that, do you?
Yes, now, but, Doctor...
That's probably for you, Medicine Ball. Those operators track you down like a Kentucky colonel hunting a mint bed.
Well, who'd invest a nickel to hear your voice, honey? Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
What was that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Well, I've told your husband 50 times the only cure for his trouble is to get into some other line of business. That buzzing in his ears is an occupational hazard. All right, Mrs. Clatterhatch. Goodbye.
That's a silly hunk of advice. How can changing his occupation cure a buzzing in his ears?
He keeps bees. Well, it's a pleasure to meet again, Miss Cartwright. See you later, Molly.
A fine man, the doctor. Know him well, Miss Cartwright?
Not as well as he knows me, Mrs. McGee. I've never seen his x-rays. Now then, Mr. McGee, I don't want to take up too much of your time because...
think nothing of it, sis. I got a lot of things to tell you about yet, personal stuff. Matter of fact, sis, I got a lot of interesting hobbies. Stamps, coins, carving ships in bottles.
Ships in bottles. Yeah. Now that is interesting, Mr. McGee. How do you get those big boats in those little bottles?
I'm afraid that'll have to remain a secret, sis. At least till I finish one and find out how it's done. But now in your article about me, I think...
folks, I hope... am I intruding?
Not at all, Mr. Wilcox. Miss Cartwright, allow me to present Mr. Wilcox. Mr. Wilcox, Miss Cartwright.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hello, Miss Cartwright.
Miss Cartwright is interviewing himself here, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Wilcox, the McGees have a number of fascinating heirlooms. It's amazing what valuable properties you find in a modest home like this.
Well, I just happen to like nice things, I guess.
Thank you, dearie.
Now you take that spinet piano over there. Very valuable.
Spinet piano?
Isn't that a little large for a spinet piano, Mr. McGee?
Certainly. It's the only 6-foot-high upright spinet piano in existence. You couldn't buy that piano for $6,000, sis.
And purely a coincidence, I suppose, but you couldn't sell it for that either.
Well, it does have a beautiful finish at that, pal. What do you use on it?
Oh, come out from behind that innocent expression, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
Mr. Wilcox sells Johnson's wax, Miss Cartwright.
Really? How splendid. You know, I don't believe I've ever interviewed people in a well-kept home who didn't use Johnson's wax on their floors, furniture, and woodwork.
You don't say.
Yes, indeed. The minute I walk into a home and see a clean, gleaming, hospitable interior, I just know they're Johnson's wax users.
You might as well sit down, Mr. Wilcox. You're not doing anything.
Tell him some more, sis. He can recognize a plug farther than Clem McCarthy. Only when Clem makes a mistake, it's news.
Well, I'm serious, Mr. McGee. I've talked to simply hundreds of people in my work, and regardless of their circumstances, the ones who have pride in their possessions use Johnson's wax. They say it not only beautifies, but protects and preserves as well.
I've said that myself.
I've heard you.
Well, you might as well finish, Miss Cardwell. I doubt if he gets paid this week anyway.
I don't know what you mean, Mr. McGee. I was just saying that Johnson's wax seems to be a must for good housekeepers because dust and dirt can't cling to a Johnson wax surface, and it makes cleaning so much easier.
By the way, Miss Cartwright, where are you from?
Racine, Wisconsin. Why?
I just wondered. Great town, Racine. I was born there.
Why, Mr. Wilcox, you were born in Omaha, Nebraska.
Physically, yes. Spiritually, I was born in Racine.
Get him. He's about as spiritual as a barn dance. Look, Waxy, will you excuse me and Miss Wheelwright? Cartwright. We got to finish this interview.
Sure. Go right ahead.
I'd like to see some more of your heirlooms, Mr. McGee.
No sooner said than the monkey grabbed it, sis. Hey, Molly, let's show her that painting we got upstairs, that Rembrandt.
A Rembrandt? Pal, you never told me.
What painting are you referring to, McGee?
You know, the one hanging in the hall upstairs? The two kittens in the basket? You bought it a couple of years ago.
A Rembrandt, really?
You misunderstood me, McGee. I said it was a remnant. I got it at a rummage sale, dearie.
What's the diff? That Rembrandt, he was a good painter, too. Fact is, sis, we have several valuable remnants.
Come in.
Hi, Miss McGee. Oh. Oh, people, huh?
Come on in, Teeny.
This is the little girl from across the street, Miss Cartwright.
Hello, Teeny.
I am very happy to make your acquaintance, Miss Cartwright.
Hey, that's a very fancy curtsy you do there, Teeny.
Sure. I used to curtsy better, I bet you, but I can't squat down so far now on account of because I fell off my tricycle and bumped my knee hat.
Knee cap, Teeny.
Caps are for men, ladies wear hats.
Oh. I said oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, all right, ladies wear hats.
That's what I said, I bet you. Oh, hi, Mr. Wilcox. I didn't see you standing there.
Hello, Teeny. How's everything in school?
Well, my teacher, Miss Yeagley, is home with an antiseptic sore throat, and we got a substitute teacher.
You got a what, sis?
A substitute teacher.
Don't you mean a substitute teacher, little girl?
Sure. She's the best substitute teacher we ever had. She'd give me A+ and when did.
What was that?
She gave you A+ in what, Teeny?
When did. You know, like when did Columbus discover America? When did the Pilgrims step on the chicken?
Step on the chicken?
What are you talking about, sis?
Well, it's in our history book, I bet you.
Huh?
When the Pilgrims came over, they stepped on a chicken.
Oh, you mean Plymouth Rock, Teeny?
Sure. Our substitute teacher is dandy with history. She teaches with poetry.
Oh?
Like Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492. For a compass, he must have used a tube because he missed New York and landed in Cuba.
Look, Teeny, I don't like to be unhospitable, but we're kind of busy here today. Miss Cartwright here is doing an article about me, and she wants to finish her interview.
I think you're under a misapprehension, Mr. McGee. My purpose in this interview...
Well, look, whatever it is, I guess Teeny and I are intruders. Come on, Teeny, let's go down to Kramer's drugstore and get a soda.
Oh, boy, swell. Can we walk past Willie Toops' house, Mr. Wilcox, and you hold my hand, kind of, huh?
I've got my car outside, Teeny. We'll drive past Willie's house.
Oh, will that ever make him jealous, I bet you? Well, goodbye, everybody. My boyfriend and I have to go now.
Goodbye, Teeny.
Goodbye, Teeny.
Come, dear.
King's Men, right there's Country Style.
I ain't much for city ways, I ain't much for speed. Never learned the gift of gab, never had the need. And when it comes to politics, I always have a doubt. In fact, there's quite a lot of things that I can't talk about. But when it comes to fancy dancing, oh, arms that hold you, eyes that shine about a mile, like I just now told you. Make mine country style. Hear that fiddle? I could listen all night. Get that fiddle. Ain't that something? Turn right. Dance and share a loving cup with different partners for a while. But for hitching up with, make mine country style. Lady, take a gent for an elbow swing, then go Injun's file. Cut right across and swing, Grandpa. He ain't been swung for a long while. When it comes to fancy dancing, or to music with a smile, or to nice romancing, make mine country style. When it comes to arms that hold you, eyes that shine about a mile, like I just not told you, make mine country style. Hear him shout, promenade. I could listen all night, see them sipping lemonade. Ain't that peachy darn right? Dance and share a loving cup with different partners for a while. But for hitching up with, make mine country style. You can keep your city straight. I'll take mine straight, country style.
More tea, Miss Cartwright?
No, thank you, my dear.
McGee?
No, thanks. No more tea.
Mr. Wimple?
Yes, please. And may I have another chocolate brownie?
Certainly, Mr. Wimple. Help yourself.
Thank you.
You seem to have a very good appetite, Mr. Wimple.
Well, I get a lot of exercise, Miss Cartwright. Walking through the woods every day with my bird book.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. Did you know, Miss Cartwright, that the golden Louisiana oriole carries a lightning bug in its bill when it flies at night?
No, but it's very interesting. Did you know that the fork-tailed whimsy of eastern Wyoming has retractable feet?
My goodness, have you got a bird book, too?
No, but I've seen some strange birds in my time. Now, about this valuable oriental rug you say you have, Mr. McGee.
My, this is a busy day, isn't it? Come in.
Hey, it's Mayor Latrivia. Hi, Latriv.
Hello, McGee. Good day, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Wimple. Ah, there, Miss Cartwright. On the job, I see.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Yes, and I find Mr. McGee very cooperative.
Have a cup of tea, Your Honor?
No, thank you.
I will, and another brownie, please.
Why don't I run down to the corner and hide some brownies in the mailbox, Wimp? You might get hungry on the way home.
Oh, I'll just put a couple in my pocket. Thank you.
I saw Sweetie Face on the way over here, Wimple.
Me?
She's looking very well.
Sweetie Face?
Yes, it's my big old wife.
Keeping you busy at the City Hall, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, quite. Our fire department is short on the budget, and they need new hose rather badly.
You mean us taxpayers get stuck for a thing like that?
Certainly. Some of their hoses are 5 or 6 years old.
So what? I got 3 pairs of hoses I got for Christmas in 1939. They've been mended and mended and mended, but I don't expect the city to buy me new hoses.
I'm not discussing hosiery. I'm talking about hose.
Firemen don't wear hosiery, dearie. They wear short socks like you. Am I right, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, I suppose. Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straight.
While he's getting it straight, may I have another brownie, please?
There you are, Mr. Wimple. Look, Your Honor, I'm all for giving our brave fire laddies anything they want within reason, but don't we pay them enough so they can buy their own socks?
Certainly. They do buy their own socks, I suppose. I'm talking about fire hose, the kind they attach to a hydrant and run water through.
Wouldn't it be simpler just to send them to the laundry, Latriv? My gosh, when I wash my hoses...
They don't attach them to washrints to hide them.
Huh?
I mean, they don't wash them to firemen a hose.
You said...
The hose I'm talking about is a higher hose. I mean, a pier heaves. You said that... What was that?
That was the window shade.
Oh, does it itself. Sensitive to loud noises. You were saying, Latrivia?
Skip it. If you're all through here, Miss Cartwright, may I offer you a lift back to the City Hall?
I still have a few questions to ask Mr. McGee, Your Honor. He seems to have an amazing amount of valuable property.
You said it. You might say in your article that Mr. McGee has objects of art and heirlooms worth easy $500,000.
$500,000? More tea with lemon, please.
Did you say $500,000, McGee?
Rough estimate, of course.
As the floor walker said when he saw the shoplifter hide the frying pan under her coat, that figure is a trifle exaggerated.
Just a minute, please. Mr. McGee, several times you referred to some article I seem to be writing.
Yeah, like the one you done on Old Man McDonald at the Third National.
For the Wistful Vista Gazette.
Yeah, my story will make him look like a ragged hermit, sis. When he reads about the expensive stuff I got around here,
Are you under the impression that Miss Cartwright is a newspaper woman, McGee?
Aren't you, Miss Cartwright?
Why, no, Mrs. McGee. I'm the tax assessor.
What? The tax assessor!
Look out, he's going to blow up.
It probably isn't enough that your car just runs. You'd like to have it look clean and brightly polished any time you step into it. Am I right? Well, here's how you can fix that. Just pick up a package of Johnson's Car New from your dealer. Give it to your husband or one of the boys in your family, and from then on, I'll wager you'll always have a car that's clean and bright. You see, men like to use Johnson's Car New because it's so easy. It's a liquid that both cleans and polishes in one application. You simply apply Car New, rubbing just enough to loosen dirt and grime. In a few minutes, Car New dries to a white powder, and when you wipe this powder off, your car looks really beautiful. All the dirt and dullness disappear, and the finish shines and sparkles like a new car. Believe me, there just isn't any other car polish that does such a wonderful polishing job with so little effort. Use Car New a couple of times a year, and road grime will never kill the luster of your finish. Remember to ask for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U.
So you had a little talk with the mayor, did you, dearie? What happened?
Well, he straightened it out with the assessor.
How?
And he told her I was a silly old braggart and a four-flusher and the biggest liar in Wistful Vista. There's a real friend, that Latrivia. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. You know, sometimes Mr. McGee makes a lot of sense. As you must admit, he does in the following.
Molly, how much do you suppose a college education is worth to a young man nowadays?
I wouldn't know, McGee, but I expect a lot.
Well, I'll tell you how much it's worth. It's worth the difference between what he can earn with it and what he can earn without it.
Well, that certainly clears it up, dearie. Why don't you come right to the point and say that Prudential's education plan is a wonderful way for every mother and father to guarantee money for their children's education? Isn't that what you were getting at?
Yep.
And what better way to prepare for those college years than to start right now? Isn't that what you had in mind?
Yep.
And even if Dad isn't here when the time comes for the children to go off to school, you can be sure with a Prudential education plan that the money will be there to pay tuition, room and board, books, clothing, and all that. Isn't that what you were going to say?
Yep.
Well, you sure were getting off to a slow start.
Yep.
And all else aside, folks, I don't know of a better idea than to begin right now, little by little, building a Prudential insurance program for your children's education that will do the very things we've been talking about. Why don't you get in touch with your Prudential agent and get all the details?
Yep. Hey, Molly, the mailman just came.
He's late today. What did he bring? Anything interesting?
One letter. Oh, and a postcard for you from Uncle Dennis. He's in St. Louis.
Ah, dear Uncle Dennis, bless his heart. Let's see it.
Okay.
Says, Dear Molly, remember when I was here last year, I got in a bit of a Brannigan at Hannigan's Bar and Grill?
Yep.
And you sent me $5 to pay my fine.
I remember.
Says, well, Molly, yesterday I dropped in at Hannigan's again, and guess what? Your loving and hopeful Uncle Dennis.
No, mail him the $5. Hey, this looks like something interesting.
What is it?
An invitation or announcement. Let me see. Mr. and Mrs. Morton K. Horton request the honor of your presence at the marriage of their daughter, Nancy.
Oh, little Nancy Horton.
Big enough to get married. To Mr. Paul Bradley on Wednesday, the 6th of October at 2 o'clock in the afternoon at the First Community Church.
The 6th of October, Wednesday. That's today, McGee.
2 p.m. My gosh, it's 1 o'clock already.
Oh, what a shame we can't make it. My little Nancy Horton. Well, why did this thing come so late?
Who knows? The envelope's all scratched up like they took it to 4 different addresses first. Gee whiz, I remember when little Nancy was born. They were living next door here at the time. That must be 18 years ago.
Closer to 19. Just after we moved in here.
All right, let's say it and get it over with. You ready?
Time certainly flies, doesn't it? What a darling baby she was. All blue eyes and blonde curly hair.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how she used to love having you pick her up and dance around with her?
Yeah. I always promised I'd dance at her wedding. I'll dance at your wedding, I used to say to her. Hey, look what it says on this little card. Reception at the country club.
Oh?
Say, why can't we go? We can make it. We still got an hour.
Oh, there's so much to do, McGee. I can't. Well, we'll never...
Sure we will. We'll make it. And the reception at the country club, too. I'll dance at Nancy's wedding after all.
But McGee will have to buy a present and get dressed and get over there to the church.
We'll never make it standing here gabbing. Let me see, what'll I wear? Oh, I know. A suit.
Well, you'd better. Your blue suit. What about me?
Wear that slinky thing that you got installed into the women's club in. You know, that kind of a lace Mother Hubbard with the underslung sash.
Well, that's a lovely description of a Marie Petard Paris original.
That's the one. That's the one. Wear that. Be original.
Well, I'll run upstairs and see how it looks. Maybe we
I'll
can
go next door and borrow a tie from Les Nelson. A bow tie. My bow ties are all a little unconservative for a quiet wedding.
Oh, they are indeed. As my father used to say when I had a date on the front porch and he was trying to sleep, you've got the loudest bows in town. Okay, hurry back now and we'll get...
If you haven't got a bow tie, Les, a nice foreign hand'll do fine. Something conservative, you know.
Well, I got some mighty pretty ties. You're sure welcome to 'em.
Good. I got a million ties myself, but they're just not quite right for a thing like today. You know, they're all red or orange or pink with yellow polka dots, sir.
Is this for a wedding, you say?
Wedding of a little girl that used to live right in this very house, Les. She was born here, in fact.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Her folks moved away some years ago. Way at the other side of town, we kind of lost touch with them.
Oh, of course you'll want to look nice for a thing like that. Tell me, is it going to be dark in the church?
Dark? Oh, I don't think so. Why?
Well, I guess you wouldn't want a tie that lights up then. I got me a dandy neon bow tie.
No, thanks. I got a bow tie that lights up, Les. Just a nice conservative foreign hand. That'll be fine.
Well, sir, I got just the thing. My best tie. It's kind of a dark blue.
Swell. That'll be just right.
It's hanging in the closet here. It's dark blue suede with fringed edges, and it's got a bucking horse painted on it. You see? I tell you, when the light hits those rhinestone eyes there, you think this horse was alive.
Les, never mind.
Well, you're welcome to wear it.
Oh, thanks. I'll just wear my pink one with the yellow polka dots, because I didn't realize how conservative that pink tie is till I got over here and saw
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Onion test proves arid best.
Onion test proves arid best.
Yes, it's easy to prove to yourself that there is one deodorant that gives you complete protection from perspiration odor.
Simply rub a sliced onion on the back of your hand. You know how strong an onion smells.
Now take new Arid with non-staining chlorophyll. It's the wonderful new Vanishing Cream deodorant. Rub it in the same spot you rub the onion. The light green color quickly vanishes, and when it vanishes, all the onion odor is gone.
And that's exactly what happens to perspiration odor, and perspiration, too, when you use the new Arid with chlorophyll daily.
Soft, creamy Arid has an exclusive vanishing cream texture to give you rubbed-in protection. An extra margin of protection that no other deodorant can give you.
Arid with chlorophyll won't stain. It's washable.
Certified by the American Institute of Laundering. Only 43 cents plus tax.
Don't be half safe.
Use Arid with chlorophyll to be sure.
something nice and expensive. Yes, that's what I said. Let's look at the mantel clock, Bud.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
How much is it?
$25.
25? Oh, McGee, that's an awful lot.
Oh, that's an awful lot of clock, too. Come to think of it, I don't even know if they have a mantel to put it on.
Of course, if that's too much money.
Nothing's too much money for a bride I practically hand-raised on my knee. How much is that silver gadinkus there with the tray underneath it?
Oh, it's sterling. $112.
Of course, we haven't seen this girl for 15 years.
No, don't want to show off, of course. Hey, there's a keen-looking lamp. What's the price?
$15.
We'll take...
For the lamp and 10 more for the shade.
That's the wrong color. What you got for around 12 and a half?
Well, this makes an attractive gift, sir. A nutcracker, bowl, and a dozen nut picks.
Why don't you just have it wrapped up, McGee? Let's hurry.
Wait a second. Young couple like that, they'd never have a dozen people over at the same time for nuts. How much for the set with just a half a dozen nut picks?
I've got to figure it out. $8.50.
It's a deal. Wrap it real pretty with lots of satin ribbon and tissue paper. And hurry it up, Bud. Here's my parking ticket to validate, and I'll write you a check, and we gotta hurry and get...
How do those shoes fit, sir?
Oh, they're fine. Boy, will I cut me some capers dancing in these shoes. I'll wear them.
What about the old one? Shall I send them to your home?
Nope. I'll take them with me, like they are. Don't even bother to wrap them up.
But, McGee...
I'm going to throw them at the happy married couple. You ain't got a pound or so of rice around, have you?
Rice? Oh, for a wedding?
Yeah. That's why I bought me the shoes. Promised this kid years ago I'd dance at her wedding. And no rice, huh?
No, but I've got some old discarded shoes you're welcome to.
Say, that's swell. About 10, 12 pairs, huh?
McGee, you will not. Come on, the wedding won't wait for us. Oh, my, they've closed the doors already.
That's okay. I'll open them again.
Careful.
I'll be careful. Come on in.
Heavenly days, everybody's staring at us.
Well, stare back at them. We got an invitation. Come on. Here's some room down this way.
Pardon us, please. Thank you.
Excuse me. I beg your pardon. Whoops. There.
Oh, look, McGee. Isn't she beautiful?
Oh, yeah. Funny thing, her hair's so dark.
Used to be so blonde.
Well, those things change a lot in 15 years.
Strange, I thought she'd be taller. Both her father and mother are tall. There's Mr. Horton now.
Where?
Giving the bride away.
Oh, yeah. Gee whiz, I never would have recognized him after all these years.
Why not?
Well, that hair. He's got more hair now than he used to have.
He always had plenty of hair.
You're forgetting. Maybe it's a toupee.
Shh. Here they come.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah.
Makes a beautiful bride, doesn't she?
Just lovely.
I can't get over how much she's changed, though. We haven't seen her since...
Do you think she's changed?
Yeah.
I've known her ever since she was a baby, and she looks just like she did then, seems to me.
But she used to be such a golden blonde.
Yeah, when I used to bounce that little tyke on my knee, she had long blonde curls.
Oh, you're mistaken. Grace was always a brunette.
Maybe so, but Nancy always had blonde.
Nancy? Who's Nancy?
Who's Nancy? Why, the girl that just walked out on Paul Bradley's arm.
Paul Bradley?
The groom, for goodness sakes.
You sure you were invited here, Si? You didn't just wander off the street to rest your feet or something.
No, but I'll admit you had me a little confused for a minute. That's Grace Philby and Clarence Newman, the bride and groom.
Oh, you must be thinking of the bridesmaids, sir.
Yeah.
Nancy Horton and Paul Bradley are the bride and groom. Here, McGee, let me read the invitation to him.
I'll show him. Here, look at this, Bud. It says, wedding of Nancy Horton to Paul Bradley. Wednesday, the 6th of October.
Right date, all right.
2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right time.
At the First Community Church.
And that's the right church. There's only one thing wrong.
What's that?
It says First Community Church of Slow Rapids. Folks, you're in the wrong town.
What?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
It's dependable, so dependable, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV.
for dependability. Hi, this is Vaughn Monroe. telling you that this year RCA Victor television is out to break all popularity records. Never before has RCA Victor offered you so much for so little. There's top value at every price. Here are new television sets that are breathtakingly beautiful with exclusive engineering advances to give top performance. And prices are the lowest in RCA Victor history. So, cash in on these great buys. Visit your dealer soon. And remember,
Every year more people buy
RCA Victor
than any other TV.
for dependability.
Oh, look, McGee. Here's a story in tonight's paper about little Nancy's wedding.
Yeah, I'm sure sorry we missed it.
Everybody missed it.
Huh?
Seems she canceled her engagement to Paul Bradley yesterday and eloped with her mambo teacher.
Mambo teacher still likes to dance, does she?
Evidently.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Robert Easton as Les, Charlie Seal as the man in the church, Jack Moyles as the clerk in the jewelry store, and Bob Bruce as the shoeman. Oh, well, who wants to dance at a wedding anyway? Tomorrow, nothing daunted by this misadventure, Mr. McGee wakes up feeling like a million. For the play-by-play details of this happy day, this is John Wald advising you to be with us again tomorrow night to hear Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
It's 5 o'clock, and Mr. Brown waits for an elevator.
Going down. Well, how are you, Mr. Brown?
Oh, not so good tonight, Harry.
Rough day in the mines, huh?
Sure was. I promised the family I'd take 'em out tonight, too. And I've got the great-granddaddy of all headaches.
Gee, that's a shame, Mr. Brown. When you get a chance to have some fun, you ought to be able to enjoy it. Say, did you ever try Alka-Seltzer? Boy, that stuff really works for me.
Alka-Seltzer, huh?
Darn right. Why don't you get a glass of Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore in the lobby? By the time you get home, you ought to be all set.
By golly, Harry, you may have something there. Thanks. I'll try a glass of Alka-Seltzer right now.
And so Mr. Brown joined the millions who've learned they can depend on speedy Alka-Seltzer for relief that's so refreshing. For a headache, upset stomach, or that all-over achy feeling, take Alka-Seltzer.
Mrs. McGee has just completed a few errands downtown and is on the way to her car to go home. She is accompanied at the moment by a family friend who says,
And it certainly is nice of you to offer me a lift home, Mrs. McGee. I wouldn't want to be a bother.
No bother at all, Mr. Wimple. Be glad to drop you off.
I could take the bus, you know. I came down on the bus.
I go right past your house anyhow. Why should you take the bus? Come on along. Here's the car here.
Here. Let me get that door for you.
Thank you. Oh, dear, these other cars have me blocked in tight. I'm going to have an awful time getting our car out of here.
I'll stand out here on the curb and direct you, Mrs. McGee. It's so easy to dent a fender in a tight spot like that.
Thanks. That would help, Mr. Wimple. How's it look up in front there?
It's okay. Cut your wheels sharp now. Sharp. That's it. A little more. A little more. Hold it. Oh, dear. No damage done, Mrs. McGee. Now, cut your wheels and back it up.
All right, but don't let me hit anything.
That's it. Back. Back. Back.
Good heavens. That one sounded awful. I hope I didn't...
Just a minute. What's going on there?
Oh, dear, that must be the owner of the car.
Look, lady, if you don't know how to drive, stay home. Of all the nincompoop driving, backing into my car and...
Oh, good gracious.
Now, just a minute, Lady Astor. I know it was my fault, and I'm willing to
Hey,
admit
Mal!
it. Mabel!
Thank goodness.
Heavenly days, I didn't recognize you. What have you done to your hair, Mabel?
Oh, cut it real short, Hepburn style.
Well, so I see, but...
You like it?
Well, yeah, it's nice, yes.
I just got tired of looking ordinary, so I said, what the heck, I'll give it a try. You really like it, or you just saying that?
No, it's beautiful, just beautiful. Isn't it, Mr. Wimple?
Well, criminy, is that you, Mr. Wimple? Imagine getting so upset you don't even notice your own friends. Say, I'm sorry about what I said, Ma. I mean about you being a nincompoop driver.
Oh, that's all right. I deserve it.
Well, it really was my fault, Mrs. Toops. You see, I was directing Mrs.
Do you really
McGee.
like it? My hair, I mean? I just can't make up my mind whether I like it or not.
No, it's just beautiful.
Oh, good. Say, I'm glad I ran into you, Ma. I should say you ran into me. Look, they're having a coat sale at the Bonton in the New York room, a terrific sale.
Oh?
Come on with me, will you, and help me pick something out.
Oh, gee, Mabel. McGee is expecting me home at 3 o'clock, and it's almost that now.
So let him wait. It'll do him good. I think all us wives spoil our husbands anyhow. Don't you think so, Mr. Wimple?
Well, actually, in my case...
Sure we do. It won't hurt, McGee, if you're a few minutes late, and I need some advice on what to buy, Ma. Impulsive me.
Well, Oh, dear, I promised to drive Mr. Wimple home, Mabel.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. You ladies go right ahead. I can take the bus.
Sure you don't mind?
No, as a matter of fact, that's why I left my car at home today. The bus is faster and safer, too. With some of the women drivers, you see these... I mean, not you, of course, but... Oh, there's my bus coming now. Bye.
Come on, Ma. Wait till you see these coats. The New York room, mind you, and they look just terrific in the ad. And only $49.50.
$49? Mabel, isn't that a little expensive?
But they're marked down. These are $80 coats, Ma.
Oh?
Real cashmere, some of them.
Well, I hope we won't be too long. McGee gets so upset when I'm
It
late.
won't take long at all. I'll try on everything they got, and you just sit there and nod your head yes or no.
Okay.
We get it narrowed down to 2 or 3 coats, I'll make up my mind from there. Say, do you really like my hair this way? It's such a big change for me.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. And so you probably know your children must have enough vitamins to maintain normal growth and development, to keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins, because vitamins have a way of getting lost in cooking and processing of food. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. The youngsters like taking them, too, because one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are small and smooth-coated, so they're easy to swallow, and they leave no aftertaste. There's no strain on the family budget, either. You can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Sold at drugstores everywhere.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, Mrs. Toops. That's a beautiful coat. Well, I know good-looking clothes, all right. Don't you just love it, Mom?
Oh, yes, it is pretty.
Beautiful. That soft shade of gray will go with just anything in the way of accessories. And that little black speckled effect throughout the fabric adds the perfect smart touch.
It certainly is a good-looking coat.
That's pure cashmere, you know. All those little black specks throughout the entire coat are pure cashmere. It's perfect. Believe me, Ma, if they'd had it in my size, I'd have bought it myself. But it's your size, fits you like a dream, so wear it in good health.
Oh, I don't know, Mabel. A new coat, I still don't
Look,
think...
you need a new coat as badly as I do. You got a charge here, haven't you?
Oh, yes, we'd be happy to charge it, Mrs. McGee.
Write it up.
But, Mabel, $49.50. I've never paid that much.
It's a steal. You look beautiful in it, Ma.
Well, it is becoming, isn't it?
Terrific. You won't see another coat like that anyplace. That black speckled effect against that gray background. Oh, I wish they had it in my size. I'm telling you, when McGee sees you in that, he'll be thrilled to death.
Oh, you don't know McGee, Mabel. He never notices my clothes. He won't even...
He'll notice this coat. That's cashmere. Pure cashmere. All those black specks. And, oh, you made it out?
Yes, just sign here, Mrs. McGee.
Why not? There you are. I'll wear it home.
Good girl. Come on, let's go.
Oh, dear, look what time it is, Mabel. 4:30. McGee'll be furious.
One look at you in that coat, and he'll melt like butter.
Do I really look that good in it?
Like a dream.
But it's so much money. $49.50 at our house.
But it's so distinctive, Ma. That speckled material, those black flecks, that's no ordinary coat, kid. Part cashmere, you know. McGee'll just love
Hello, lady.
Well, Mr. Wimple, I thought you went home on the bus.
No. I didn't have car fare.
Oh, you poor lad.
If I hadn't put those 2 pennies in the peanut machine, I'd have had enough, but... Mrs. McGee, would you mind renewing that kind offer you...
Not at all, Mr. Wimple. Hop in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my, what a beautiful coat.
What'd I tell you, Ma? You like it, Mr. Wimple?
It's just lovely. So exquisite looking, Mrs. McGee.
Thank you. It's part cashmere, Mr. Wimple.
6% pure cashmere.
It certainly looks it. So luxurious.
You see, Ma?
Well, I just hope McGee likes it. He never notices my clothes, and after spending $49.50...
Oh, stop worrying. He'll love it. You go ahead and pull out, and then I'll take my car out. I'll see you tonight.
Bye.
Oh, say, I should have stood on the curb and guided you, Mrs. McGee. We don't want to bump Mrs. Toops' car again, do we?
No, that's all right. I won't have any trouble.
I'll kneel up in the seat here and watch out the
Don't
back.
bother. I can manage.
I can see your car just fine. Back up now. Come on. Back.
Mr. Wimple, there isn't a car in front of me for the next 40 feet. If you don't mind, I'll just drive straight out and skip the backing up business this time. It's me, dearie. I'm home. McGee, where are you?
Upstairs. I'll be right down.
Goodness, I'm so nervous about this new coat. Oh, it does look beautiful, though. Those black flecks all across the gray background really make it.
Gee whiz, Molly, what took you so long? You knew I was waiting for the car.
I know, dearie, but
I got a million things to do today.
Well, you see, I ran into Mabel Toops downtown.
Say no more. That Mabel can waste more time gossiping than... Oh, by the way, don't turn the faucet on in the kitchen until I get back with a little washer, or we'll be flooded.
All right, dearie, but look.
Now, let's see. I'll need a little washer and a big one and some heavy oil. Oh, yeah, the furnace.
The furnace?
Yes, it's been acting funny. If it makes a hissing noise, just ignore it. I tried to fix it, and I broke a small valve. That's what I need the big washer for. Well, I guess that's everything. I got to run now, so...
Wait a minute, sweetheart. Mm-hmm? I know you have a lot of things to do, but, this coat, the one I'm wearing, didn't you notice?
Coat? Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, gee, that's too bad, kiddo. But I can take care of that for you, though.
Huh?
Take it off. I'll take it with me.
With you?
Yeah, to the cleaners. You want to get all them black spots out of there, don't you?
What?
Sure is a mess. You know something? You need a new coat, kiddo. A nice red or a green one that don't show the dirt like that old gray one. Yes, sir. One of these days, you and me are going to get out the Bonton and pick you out a nice
I
new...
give up.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
At night, when sleep won't come and you toss and turn or get up and read or just lie there and think, what you need is Miles Nervine to help you relax. Of course, there are preparations that induce sleep. But remember this, Miles Nervine doesn't put you to sleep. It relaxes you and lets you sleep. And what a difference that makes. You wake up next morning feeling more rested and refreshed and ready for the day's activities. Miles Nervine is pleasant to take, and it's easy to buy, too. Get Miles Nervine at any drugstore. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. And when sleep won't come, remember, you can relax with Miles Nervine.
Kiddo, I didn't know it was new. I'm sorry. Anyhow, it's a pretty coat. Very pretty.
You really like it, huh?
If you like it, I like it. It's very pretty. And I think it was a good buy.
Do you really?
Sure I do. Why, that coat that'll pay for itself in a few years just on cleaning bills.
Cleaning bills?
Sure. Coat like that it already looks like it's had mud splashed all over it won't have to be cleaned every time it gets mud splashed all over it. Because mud splashed...
Go wash your hands. Dinner's ready.
Okay. So long, everybody.
Goodbye. See you later.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Wallace Wimple is played by Bill Thompson and Mabel Toops by Mary Jane Croft. Mary Lansing was the salesgirl. This is John Wald reminding you that we'll be back again Monday when McGee tries to weed out all those old keys he has on his key ring. Be with us then. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there are few joys to compare with the feeling of a job well done. Today, in your community, there are thousands of jobs that must be attended to. The sick to be healed, the frightened to be comforted, the destitute to be cared for. The amount of help you busy individuals can give personally is limited. But you can give great help through the United Fund in your community. Your United Fund or Community Chest campaign is now on with a big, important job to do. Your contribution will help. So give, and give generously.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You have a lot of driving to do between now and next spring, and some of it will be made more difficult by bad weather. That means extra caution on your part to avoid an accident. Statistics show that there are more accidents during the winter months than at other times of the year. It's easy to see why. Not only snow and ice on the roads, but the added hours of darkness and poor vision caused by frost or fog on the windshield all make for danger. But a little extra attention to the rules of driving safety will help you to avoid an accident that could spell tragedy for you, your family, or friends. First of all, make sure that your car is in perfect condition before you start, especially the brakes and tires, and have tire chains handy in case you need them. Second, drive slowly. Third, watch the traffic signs and obey them. And fourth, signal for all stops and turns. Guard against traffic accidents this winter. Drive carefully for your life. Mr. and Mrs. McGee are visiting at the fabulous home of Mrs. McGee's wealthy Aunt Sarah. The fact that her aunt was away when they arrived yesterday and they're all alone with a house full of servants isn't spoiling their visit a bit. Get a load of an imitation millionaire living it up.
Ah, this is the life for me, kiddo.
Well, you certainly seem to be enjoying it. Now get up because it's 11 o'clock and Aunt Sarah's expected today, so...
Okay. Call the valet and have him turn these blankets back so I can get up. No use exerting myself. Okay, I'll get up. Put down that ice water. I'll get up.
Good. My goodness. Do you ever get spoiled in a hurry?
Yeah, I think I could learn to like this life, Molly. Ooh, that floor is cold.
Well, put your slippers on.
Me? Put my own slippers on myself? Please, my dear. Leave us not be peasants.
Oh, my.
Where's that valet? Hey, Marston.
Heavenly days. There'll be some changes when you get home because...
You rang, sir?
No, I hollered, Marston. Put my slippers on, my good man.
Very well, sir.
I wonder if the butler's heard from Aunt Sarah yet. He said she'd be home today, but he didn't know what time.
Well, I shall be very glad to see her, my dear. I have some suggestions for revising her financial structure that... Yes, Marston?
I put your slippers on, sir. Is that what you wanted, sir?
Except for one thing, yes. Take them off now and put them on me.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Dreadfully sorry. There you are, sir.
Oh, that's better, Marston. Now go turn on the tub for me and then press me a pair of shoelaces.
Oh.
Brown ones.
Very good.
Oh, are you taking this big? Now, look, dearie, when Aunt Sarah gets home, slow down on this ordering the servants around, will you?
Don't worry. I'll be the soul of diplomacy this trip, kiddo. I'll be as mealy-mouthed as a crow in a cornfield.
Good for you.
I want to find out what she's got in mind anyhow. When I think of the possibilities, when I think of what I could do with my brains and Aunt Sarah's millions, it just gives me goose pimples, Molly.
Yes, makes me shudder, too.
Just picture me with $10 million operating in the stock market. There I am in the middle of Wall Street.
Get out of that street, boy. You'll get hit by a truck.
The Wolf of Wall Street, they call me. I deal in millions. I buy, I sell, I buy again. I look at the ticker tape. It's a bull market.
And well named.
I see a chance to corner the market. With $1 million in my hand, I plunge right in.
Your bath is ready, sir.
Go ahead, Wolf. Plunge right in. I'll meet you downstairs in the drawing room.
Hey, Molly, where are you?
Here I am, dearie, in the drawing room. Oh, this place is simply fabulous.
Yeah? You heard anything from Aunt Sarah?
Not yet. I haven't talked to anybody.
Well, let's get that butler in here. I want a cigar anyhow. Where's the bell cord for this room, you know?
Try that silk rope against the wall there.
This one? Okay. What happened?
Close the drapes.
Oh. Maybe it's this one here. Yeah, I'll give him 5 seconds and then by...
You rang, sir?
Oh, hello, Parkinson.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, I rang, Parky. A cigar, please.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Coronas, huh? Buck apiece, Molly.
Oh?
You may remove the band, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
You may place it between my teeth.
Would you like me to bite the end off it for you, sir?
Oh, no. I'm not helpless, Parky.
You'd have a hard time proving that.
There you are, sir.
Get a load of that aroma, Molly. I haven't tasted one of these since I put on the wrong overcoat at the Elks Club. Boy, if you could have saw the look on old man McDonald's puss when he lit one of mine.
Dearie, now, please. Have you heard from my aunt, Parkinson?
I was about to tell you, ma'am. We had a message from Madame this morning.
Good.
She is in town and on her way home, but she is stopping to see a friend off at the airport. She expects to be here at 2 o'clock. End of message.
Oh. Did you talk to her? Does she know we have arrived?
I regret to say she does not, ma'am. The above-quoted message came from her banker, who received it from her attorney and delivered it by telephone.
Well, we'll have a little surprise for her, won't we, Parky?
I dare say, sir. Will that be all, sir?
Yeah. Incidentally, tell the cook not to bother with anything elaborate for lunch, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
Just a simple breast of pheasant under glass. Stained glass, of course. Broccoli with holiday sauce and a couple of baked Alaskas.
Oh, my.
And Parkinson, tell the cook to bake those Alaskas well. The one she sent up for my midnight snack last night was cold in the middle.
But, McGee, a baked Alaska has ice.
Please, my dear. That will be all, Parkinson.
Very well, sir. When the cook hears this.
Come, my dear. Leave a stroll through the garden.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. You know, you are the Red Cross. Yes, the Red Cross is you. Through your support of this great organization, with your time, your blood, and your money, you have made it possible for thousands of people to receive Red Cross assistance. You helped the disaster victim when floodwater swept away everything he held dear, or when an explosion shattered his dwelling. You provided the life-giving blood that saved the lives of servicemen wounded in Korea. You provided the blood that was fractionated into plasma, into serum albumin and gamma globulin, valuable miracle workers doctors use every day to combat shock and disease. You gave assistance to the servicemen whose absence from home created family difficulties, which seemed to him too great to overcome. You did these things through your Red Cross. But the Red Cross needs continuing help. It's up to all of us. So give to the Red Cross. Help your neighbor.
But, Cookie, you can't desert the kitchen now.
Breast of pheasant under stained glass, he wants, does he? A baked Alaska done in the middle. 18 years I've cooked for the missus. Her and her cockeyed relatives.
Please, Mrs. O'Brien, let us not so far forget ourselves as to refer to Madame's relatives, however trying they may be, as her cock-eyed relatives.
I'll refer to her cockeyed relatives any way I like, Mr. Parkinson. I have never seen one like this one. This...
McGee, his name is. It is his wife who's related to Madame.
Well, it's a fine name to belong to such a knucklehead. 11 o'clock last night, the buzzer rang. A little snack he wanted. I sent up a ham sandwich. 12 o'clock, the buzzer wakes me up again. Too much mayonnaise on the sandwich, he says. 1 o'clock, he wants a glass of milk. Warm milk.
I fully sympathize with you, Margaret. Their unexpected arrival quite upset me yesterday. Later, I apologized to the gentleman for having lost my savoir-faire. He suggested that I had probably dropped it on the stairs. And do you know, I found myself searching for it on the way down. It's frightening.
Well, he doesn't frighten me. And I don't care whose relatives they are. I'll bake no baked Alaska.
You may remove the plates now, Parkinson.
Thank you, sir.
That was a wonderful lunch, Parkinson.
Yes. You may carry our compliments to the cook.
She'll be happy, sir.
Mr. Parkinson,
Yes, Marston?
I beg your pardon, sir, but Madame is arriving at the side entrance.
Thank you, Marston. If you'll excuse me, I shall greet Madame with the news of your arrival.
Oh, good. I was beginning to think she'd never...
We shall repair to the library to await our aunt, Parkinson. We shall receive her there.
I'll be so glad to see Aunt Sarah.
Ah, yes. Dear old loaded Aunt Sarah. Bless her rich old...
Never mind. I wish you'd stop saying that.
I'm just joking, kiddo. Seriously, I've been giving a lot of thought to her today, and the more I think of it, the more convinced I am that we ought to sell out in Wistful Vista and move in here with her. Boy, that green room is the nicest.
Hush. Here she is, dearie. Hi, Aunt. That's not Aunt Sarah.
Nope.
Is that Ben Parkinson?
Yes, Madame.
You looking for Aunt Sarah, sis? Because pull up a chair. We're expecting her any minute. And
May I ask just who you are?
Who are we? Why, McGee's my name. Fibber McGee, and this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I think?
Just what are you doing in my house?
They assured me that...
Your house. Who are you?
I am Mrs. Watson J. Wellington, the third.
Oh, well, you're confused, sis. This is Aunt Sarah's house.
Oh, dear. Hush, McGee. Well, Mrs. Wellington, this is terrible.
I quite agree.
Quite.
You see, Mrs. Wellington, we live in Wistful Vista.
Wistful Vista?
Yeah. And you see, Molly's Aunt Sarah bought a new house.
Aunt Sarah Driscoll.
And she wired us to come and visit her. I got the wire right here. 109 Westlake Road, it says.
Mrs. Driscoll does live at 109 Westlake Road, Mr. McGee. This is 1109.
Well, it was raining, and the number...
Oh, dear. This is... wait a minute now. You know my Aunt Sarah, do you?
Sarah Driscoll, Mrs. McGee, is my closest friend. I just put her aboard the plane.
What? A plane?
Said she invited her niece to visit her, but didn't get an answer.
Uh-oh.
She closed the house and went to Florida for the winter. She loves Florida in the winter.
Yeah. Well, personally, I spend my winters in Wistful Vista. Parkinson, you may pack our bags.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Crisp autumn nights are here. Drifting smoke from burning leaves fills the air with a special fall aroma. And the time of the pumpkin and goblins is upon us. And inside the house, it's time to gather around your radio for the wonderful entertainment that's yours for the listening on the NBC Radio Network. Tomorrow night, you'll hear another exciting story of the Old West on the Roy Rogers Show, featuring the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, with Pat Brady, and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans. You'll truly enjoy the adventures from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley as told on the Roy Rogers Show. And you'll also find great family comedy on Father Knows Best when Robert Young steps into the title role to provide 30 minutes of laugh-filled entertainment. Another Thursday night feature on the NBC Radio Network is Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show. During his program, Eddie tells you little-known stories about well-known show business personalities. Thursday is just one of the 7 evenings every week filled with top radio entertainment on the NBC Radio Network.
plenty good to get home, won't it, dearie?
Yeah, it sure will. Hey, I wonder if that Mrs. Wellington knows she's got a pickpocket working at her house.
A pickpocket? What do you mean?
You know them dollar cigars in that silver box?
Yes.
Well, just before we left, somebody took 3 dozen of those out of my overcoat and put them back in the box.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Parley Bear as the butler, Margaret Brayton as the cook, and Elvia Allman as Mrs. Wellington. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
And now live with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. During this coming week, your kitchen will probably get a little extra use. So it's a good time to give the floor a protective coat of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. That will make it bright and cheerful, show it off to best advantage when your friends drop in. And it'll protect it against the extra wear. If you're not already using Glow Coat, this will give you a chance to see how easy it really is to use. Glow Coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. It's especially useful on linoleum surfaces, on asphalt and rubber tile, floors in kitchens, entrance halls, bathrooms. Spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy. And I guess you know that the regular use of Johnson's Glow Coat will make your linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. When an ordinarily good-natured husband starts stalking up and down the living room and throwing his weight around like so much confetti, it's a good time for the little woman to get out of the way. Unless, of course, the little woman knows how to cope with it, like Mrs. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
The dad-ratted thing anyway. The dad-ratted... Of all the dirty breaks. I could fall in a diamond mine and come out with a bucket full of broken glass. Why does everything have to happen to me? Doggone the doggone luck anyway. Of all the rackets...
McGee, stop kicking that piano. You have your new shoes on. McGee, stop it.
Well...
Heavenly days, there's no use flying into a rage just because you spilled a little ink on a letter.
A little ink? Look at it. Smeared the whole page. Now I'll have to write the whole dad-ratted letter over again. Can't read what I wrote and don't remember what I said. Of all the dirty
McGee!
Well, gee whiz. It wasn't just spilling the ink. It's been one of them days. Everything's gone wrong. I couldn't get my pajamas off this morning. The cord was in a hard knot. Busted my shoelace. I fell off the porch getting the morning paper. Stuck my fork in my eye eating my waffle.
Well, I've warned you about eating and reading the paper at the same time, dearie.
And that's another thing. There was a big hole tore clear through the morning paper. If I ever lay hands on the knucklehead that did that...
I did that.
I'll break every bone in his... Huh? You did? You tore a hole through the morning paper?
Yes.
What for?
So I could see you. I get awfully lonesome for you at breakfast, dearie.
Oh, sure.
And for goodness sakes, now stop stomping around. Beulah has a cake in the oven.
Well, if I had the dad-ratted sense of a dad-ratted horsefly,
McGee, stop swearing.
Oh.
Heavenly days, you can get more real profanity into a dad rat than the average mule skinner has in his whole vocabulary. My goodness, a woman doesn't like to see her own husband.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, now, Molly, you got tears in your eyes. Don't cry. Gee, I didn't mean to get so tough.
Well...
I'm sorry. I got a nasty temper.
Yes, you have, dearie. You have. You fly off the handle like a 10-cent tack hammer. You should learn to control yourself.
Yeah, I know. But, gee, you mustn't cry about it. Ain't that serious. Here, let me wipe your eyes. There. Now. I'm sorry I made you cry.
I wasn't crying. I was peeling onions in the kitchen. But I don't like to see you get into those tantrums.
Yes, it is silly. The idea of me going all to pieces like a donut in a coffee cup.
Sure.
I'm ashamed.
Well, now, don't worry about it. I wouldn't want you too easygoing. It would mean you lack character.
I know, but my temper's too ragged. I'm about as much fun to live with as a second mortgage. I'm going to turn over a new leaf.
Well, that's nice. Though if all the new leaves you've turned over were made into a bonfire, we could barbecue a rhinoceros.
But this time, I mean it.
Splendid. Here now, go sit down and read this book you started last week.
What is it?
The Rover Boys in Southern Waters.
Oh, I can't read that. There's a big bully in it named Dan Baxter that gets me too mad. I'll read the paper here. And don't cry anymore, Molly. I'll be a good kid.
All right, dearie. Shall I turn that light on for you? I don't want you to ruin those merry blue eyes.
My merry blue eyes will do okay, thanks. Ah, to think that I should get so upset about little things like a blotted letter. Pretty childish when you stop to think about things.
Oh, hello, Alice. Come in, dear.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I just wanted to tell Mr. McGee I was sorry.
Huh? Sorry about what, Alice?
About ruining your electric razor.
My electric razor? Doggone it, what in the name of...
McGee!
Ah, forget it, Alice. Gee whiz, why get excited over a little electric razor? What's the fun of shaving if a guy can't bleed a little bit?
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. McGee. I'd have it fixed for you, only some of the pieces flew out the window into the snow. And when I find them in the spring, they might be a little rusty.
Yes, I flew all to pieces, eh? Must have been quite a sight. Like to have been there when it happened. Like to have been there before it happened.
Say, Alice, what were you doing with the electric razor?
Shaving a coconut.
Shaving a coconut? Well, I'll be a... Well, it was a fine idea, kid. Anything I love to see, it's a nice, clean, shaven coconut.
Is shaving coconuts a hobby with you, Alice, dear?
Well, no, but it looked so uncouth, Mrs. McGee. You see, it was sent to me by a boy in the South Pacific, and I wanted it to look nice.
And a very good reason, Alice. What's a little thing like an $18 razor compared to a great romance like yours?
Is the boy a flyer, Alice?
Yes, and he's had some exciting experiences over there in the jungles, believe me. One time he was lost for 3 weeks in a swamp with nothing to eat.
Nothing?
No. All he had with him was a roll of maps, but they saved his life.
You mean he studied the maps and found his way home?
No, he ate them.
He ate the maps? Now, wait a minute, Alice. That isn't...
but he did. He was just about to die of hunger when he suddenly thought of it. He held the maps up and turned them around backwards and ate them.
I don't get it, Alice.
Creepers, don't you see? Maps backwards is spam. Well, I'm sorry about your razor, Mr. McGee.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Parade of the Wooden Soldiers.
now, McGee?
Great, kiddo. Great.
Your nerves stopped jumping around like a ping pong ball?
Yep, under strict control. Been sitting here reading the morning paper, as cool as an iceman's shoulder.
Well, good for you. Then maybe it's safe to break a little bad news.
Huh?
Beulah smashed your wristwatch.
Really? Well, I hope she didn't cut her hand on it.
Why, McGee, you're marvelous. You love that watch.
Yeah, but it was a lot of trouble, too. Had to wind it every day. Tell Beulah not to worry about it.
McGee, I can't get over this. There was a time when you'd have screamed with rage.
Yes, I know, but that was before I learned self-control. I figure you live a lot longer if you don't get too excited about things.
Yeah, or else it just seems longer.
And you'd be surprised how much better I feel already, Molly. Just an hour or so of controlling my temper, and I'm a new man.
Well, would the new man care if we had lamb stew for dinner?
Lamb stew! Again? Doggone it, I've had so much lamb stew lately, I'm afraid to make a U-turn. I'm getting so darn sick of lamb stew. That's how I would have reacted this morning, you see. But I'm different now. Sure. Let's have lamb stew. Probably very nourishing.
You give a very convincing imitation of yourself in a bad temper, dearie.
And to think of all the years I've been through making a chump of myself flying off the handle.
Sure.
When I might have just been sitting here just like this, calmly reading the paper.
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, pal. Heard the news?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
What news, Junior?
Well, it isn't confirmed yet, but I've got it on pretty good authority that the new superhighway goes right through this block.
Heavenly day.
How that affects us, Waxy?
Oh, hardly at all, except you'll just have to find another place to live, that's all. All these houses will be condemned and torn down.
Now, just a darn minute. You mean we're going to be thrown out of our own home?
That's the general idea.
You hear that, Molly? We're being tossed out on our clavicles. Boy, is that rich. Just get the house almost paid for, and boom, out we go. Funniest thing I ever heard.
Well, I'm glad you're so happy about it, McGee. Personally, I think it's an outrage of all the dirt.
Temper. No use flying off the handle over a little thing like that. It's time we moved anyway. Imagine moving into a new house with an empty hall closet.
Well, I must say, pal, you're taking this like a sportsman. Personally, I'd be so darn mad I'd blow up the courthouse.
Not a bad idea. Where's my hat? I'll go
Now,
down.
Molly. Why, shucks, Junior. No use getting your blood pressure up on account of something you can't do anything about. Relax and live longer, I always says. Take it easy.
Take it easy, he says. And us about to be thrown out in the street lugging luggage.
Oh, well. What a day, what a day. Stick a fork in my eye, wristwatch busted, electric razor ruined, thrown out of our own home. Ain't that a panic?
Fibber, permit me to shake your hand.
Huh?
No, don't get up. Thank you. And look, will you accept my congratulations on rising to a difficult occasion with such savoir-faire, such aplomb, such sang-froid?
Is that good?
Oh, it's marvelous. I never knew you could restrain yourself like that, pal. And to think it's all a matter of internal control.
How else would he do it?
Well, external circumstances sometimes help. Like a woman I know who was always in a foul temper. Nerves were ragged. Her name was Mimi Perkins, and everybody called her Screaming Mimi. And you know what cured her?
What did cure her? Asked little Fibber innocently, as if he hadn't heard the answer every week for 10 years.
Why, Johnson's wax. When she found out how easy Johnson's wax made her housework, she was a different woman.
Oh.
The very fact that every piece of furniture, all the lampshades, windowsills, woodwork, and leather things gleamed and sparkled with a new beauty and cleanliness. Why, it just did things for Mimi.
And Screaming Mimi is now known as Peaceful Perkins, I suppose.
Well, it changed her whole life. Moved her family from Hell Gate, New York to Lake Placid.
Oh.
And all because Johnson's wax had smoothed the way.
Well, that ain't how I do it, Waxy. With me, it's just willpower. I look myself right in the eye, which is quite a trick in itself. And I say, now look, McGee, old man, I say, there's an old Chinese saying you ought to keep in mind. Fong gui sing a, sing ho, ling hu.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese. Well, thanks for the information anyway, Junior.
No, don't mention it, pal. As I say, it may be just a rumor, but I thought you ought to know. Hey, Fibber, it's getting pretty dark in here to read a newspaper. Don't you want me to turn on that light for you?
No, I don't. Doggone it, if I wanted that light turned on. No, thanks, Junior. I'm okay. Perfectly all right.
Won't you sit down a while, Mr. Wilcox, and enjoy this new era of peace and happiness that has come to our little nest?
No, thanks, Molly. And congratulations on your new outlook, pal. I guess people were right about you after all.
What have they been saying?
Well, they've been saying a guy like you ought to go a long way.
Isn't that nice?
Yep. They say they can hardly wait for him to get started. Well, so long now.
There goes one of the nicest men I know, McGee. He has such wonderful manners and all.
No, don't let that bowing from the waist fool you, Snooky. That's just his way of sneaking a peek at the floors and woodwork. Hey, there's a picture coming to the Bijou I want to see.
What is it?
Winged Victory. That Army picture. I understand it's not only colossal, but very good. It's got everybody in it but Edwin Booth.
I'd like to see that, too. Oh, you don't know how much good it does me to see you sitting here so calm and collected, McGee. Don't you want me to turn on that light for you?
No! No, thanks. I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Don't worry about it. I like it this way. I've only got to finish Barney Google and Chief Wahoo anyway.
Well, I'll go see how Beulah's coming along with dinner. Say, did you tell her about raising your salary $2 a week?
My gosh, I forgot all about it. I'd better call her. Oh, somebody about to call for Beulah? Yes, Beulah, wanted to tell you that I've took the matter up with the War Labor Board and got a confirmation to raise your salary $2 a week.
Well, for goodness sake. Thank you ever so much, sir. Who's going to be here?
What do you mean, who's going to be here?
Well, it's been my experience, ma'am, that when folks raises my salary all of a sudden like that, it usually means they's planning some big wing-ding whereby I loses my Thursday off or something.
Now, there's no catch in it, Beulah. You've been doing a good job, and we appreciate you, that's all.
Thank you very much, sir. Sure is good news. One more raise like that, and I can afford to quit.
Heavenly days, Beulah. Aren't you happy here?
Oh, yes, ma'am. This is the most compatible place I ever worked. Oh, only me and Ira, we may get married.
Is Ira your current admirer, Beulah?
Current? That man is 1,000-watt, million-volt, direct, and alternating.
Alternating?
Yes, ma'am, between me and Lily Robertson. She worked for Toopses.
Oh, but you got the inside track, eh?
I got the inside track on the rail, closing fast, in a photo finish, I win. That Lily should take a bad picture.
Has Ira proposed yet, Beulah?
Oh, no, but I know the signs, man. When a gal straighten a man's necktie and he don't slap her hand away no more, she might as well start selecting her torso.
It's true so, Beulah.
It's true so, help me, sir.
Well, Beulah, we'll hate to lose you, but never let it be said that the McGees ever barricaded the middle aisle.
Yeah, let us know when it happens, Beulah. We'd like to give you a shower.
Mr. McGee, you just trying to make me blush.
Now, Beulah, he means a gift shower.
Yeah. You better read up on the customs, Beulah. You know, when you get married, you got to wear something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue.
Mr. McGee did, Beulah. Yep. He wore an old suit, a new hat, and borrowed $2 from me for the license.
And what was blue, sir?
4 of the prettiest gals in Peoria.
4 of the prettiest gals. Mad about that little character.
The King's Men sing Accentuate the Positive.
Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I preach some. Feel a sermon coming on. I must deliver this message before the old year's gone. You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? They said they better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with this in between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, the pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To make it clear, let me show Moses in the big Red Sea and Joshua at Jericho. What did they do when the spirits were sagging low? Man, they started into accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Just accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between.
McGee, dear, it's getting pretty dark. Don't you want me to turn that light on for you?
Doggone it. How many times have I got to tell you? No, thank you. I'm fine. Perfectly all right. Just reading the want ads, anyway.
Sorry I disturbed you again. You've been so wonderful about not letting things annoy you, I ought to leave you alone, I guess.
Oh, forget it. Nothing bothers me. Hey, how do you like this want ad I just come across? Wanted. Man to work around small farm with 6 cows and 1 horse who can drive half-ton truck and help with housework.
Well, if they close all the racetracks in the country, there'll be a lot of horses looking for housework.
Yeah, I guess what they really want is a longer morning line at the ammunition factories.
Speaking of ammunition, dearie, I never told you about your shotgun.
You mean my new single-barrel 12-gauge? What about it?
Well, I was trying to get into that old trunk in the attic, and the lid was stuck, and I didn't have anything to pry it open with, and your shotgun was standing in the corner, and, how far can you bend the barrel of a gun before it's really damaged?
You mean my new shotgun? You bent the barrel, so... How bad is it bent?
Oh, not more than 2 or 3 inches. Mm-hmm. It curves up slightly now.
Just bent the barrel 2 or 3 inches, eh?
Yeah, but in another way, it's better than it was.
How's that?
Well, that little bump on the end of the barrel broke off. Now it won't get in your way when you aim.
That was a sight.
It certainly was. You know it spoiled the looks of that whole gun?
Oh, Molly, you're terrific. My gosh. Worrying over bending a gun barrel a mere 2 or 3 inches. Oh, I'm going to love it that way. Now I can shoot around corners.
Really? And you're not angry with me?
I'm not angry with anybody. Relax, kiddo. Just as soon as I finish reading this paper, we'll be off.
Oh, dear. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And a Happy New Year to you, too, underslung.
Oh. I can't stand this. Good afternoon, Dr. Gamble.
Dr. Gamble? Why this sudden attack of formality? Don't you know me, McGee? I'm your friend. I'm your family physician. The magnetic personality with the $12 stethoscope who has to assure you 5 times a week that a wart on the thumb is not necessarily fatal. Remember? What is this, Molly? Has little rubber puss got a grouch on?
On the contrary, Doctor, he's decided to keep his temper under control after this. And I must admit he's been doing a magnificent job.
No kidding. Well, he's probably lengthening his own life, but the shock will kill a lot of his friends. Not that I believe a word of it, of course. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. And he's one of the oldest dogs that ever sat up and begged for a poke in the nose.
But I tell you, Doctor, it's working. Everything has happened today, and he's been as sweet-tempered as an angel about it all.
He better drop in my office and let me tune in on his peristalsis. With him, 10 minutes of good nature is pathological. Ordinarily, he's just a nasty little sourpuss with the temper of a bilious buffalo.
You give him credit for trying, though, Doctor.
Why not? I've given him credit for everything else, including my valuable services. As a matter of fact, dear, if he keeps this up, it'll be very beneficial.
Oh, you mean his health will be better, huh?
Oh, indubitably. Anger, you know, releases adrenaline into the system.
Oh?
Adrenaline is highly toxic. That's why he's always been such a poisonous little character.
Oh, now, Doctor, please. He's been such a good boy. Don't spoil it.
All right. You win. Well, I better run along before I say something I might regret, as if I could.
Well, maybe it would be better if nothing happened to bother him.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, Happy New Year to you, Molly. If you can manage it, living with stupid little beetle brain over there. I hope little droopy drawers won't take it amiss. I hope he won't take it amiss if I make a slight suggestion in the best interests of his well-being.
What's that, Doctor?
Getting too dark to read in here. Let me turn on that light. There you are.
Get your big fat hands off of that light, you nosy old bone scraper. Can't a guy read his paper in peace without every busybody in town butting his big bald head into what's none of his business?
Oh, dear.
All I ask is a little peace and quiet, and what do I get? Yammer, hubba. Turning on the lights all over the place.
But, my boy, I was merely...
Well, go merely someplace else, you big lemon head. Of all the dad-ratted nerve.
McGee, stop kicking that piano.
I'll kick the dad-ratted jukebox all over the house if that big obscure, obsolete, everything old obstrition don't scram out of here.
Most men, like myself, take a lot of things around the house for granted. Few of us really realize, for example, how much our good wives have done to make our homes attractive, to keep everything in good running order, and to take special care of our household things for the duration. Why is it you don't have to spend much money refinishing your floors? Well, because they're probably protected from wear with regular applications of genuine Johnson's wax. Why is your dining room tabletop so beautiful, so rich looking? It's probably polished with that same Johnson's wax. Then look at the windowsills and Venetian blinds, the woodwork and baseboards. Don't forget that wax protects them, too. So you can thank the lady of the house for looking after your interests, just as she thanks Johnson's Wax for helping her so much in her daily work. Regular waxing really saves work all through the year, makes cleaning easier, as well as making precious furnishings last longer.
From the Johnson Wax people, Billy Mills and his orchestra, the King's Men, Alice, Dr. Gamble, Harlow Wilcox, Beulah, us, and the man who slams the door, a very happy New Year.
May your 45 really be loaded. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Some people say our greatest heroes were the leaders of the American Revolution. Some say it was the colonists themselves. But actually, long before Washington and Paul Revere, other heroes were founding this nation. Citizen soldiers banded together to protect the early settlers against Indians. They were the first National Guardsmen, the famous citizen militia of the Revolutionary War continued their great tradition. And today, too, men who want to protect their homes, their loved ones in peace as in war, are joining the National Guard. And now here's a message of special interest for those of you between the ages of 17 and 18 and a half. You'll be interested in the opportunities to fulfill your military obligations offered to you by the National Guard. You can continue going to school or hold down a job while serving in the National Guard. Go to your local National Guard armory today and find out how you can help keep your guard up. Join the National Guard.
Molly, where are you, kiddo?
Out here in the kitchen, McGee.
Hey, I think I'll go downtown and get these shoes of mine resoled. I've been trying to do it for months, but I keep forgetting.
Pretty bad, are they?
Take a look. Them soles are thinner than a nickel's worth of ham, and my heels are run down like a careless pedestrian. I called the shoemaker and told him to get plenty of leather ready.
I don't believe those shoes can be resold, McGee.
Oh, sure they can. Mr. Margolis is a wizard at this kind of stuff, Molly. He does all the shoe repair for the mailmen around town, you know.
Say, now those poor fellas, they must be awful hard on shoe leather. Walking all day.
Yeah, well, most of them are, yeah. I knew a guy in Peoria that delivered the mail, though. He used to make a pair of shoes last 5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years?
Mm-hmm. The only mail carrier I ever knew that delivered the mail barefooted. Bluefoot Jackson, we called him. That was in the wintertime, because it got pretty cold back there in the wintertime back in Peoria. Bluefoot.
Mrs. Blaine's, you know, in my ladies' club, her husband is a letter carrier. Chilton J. Blaine.
Oh, sure, I know him. He belongs to the Elks Club with me. Old Chill Blaine's.
Yeah?
I saw Old Chill at Doc Gamble's office just yesterday. Doc pulled 2 teeth for him.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he go to a dentist? I didn't know Dr. Gamble would pull teeth.
Well, he pulled these out of his leg. They belonged to Toops' dog. I was telling Chill about a mailman I knew that kept getting dog bit till he went down and had cast iron legs put in his long underwear. Oh, boy, there was the most surprised bunch of dogs on that block.
Oh, McGee, you're making that up.
Sure, but ain't it funny? If I was a mailman, I'd get cast iron legs put in my long underwear.
Look, sweetheart, I hate to disturb this sparkling and educational dialogue, but if you're going to have your shoes fixed today...
Yeah, I better get going. You need anything downtown?
No, thank you. I don't think so.
Grocery store? Can I get anything at the market for you?
No, I've already ordered the groceries. I'm having them delivered.
Okay, I'll take off. This is probably the only chance I'll get anyhow. I either keep forgetting about it or else somebody always drops in just...
Grocery boy!
For goodness sake.
Hi, old-timer.
Hi, daughter. Hi there, Johnny.
Well,
where do you want me to put these groceries?
My gosh, you working at the grocery store now?
Yep. Where do you want me to put these victuals?
Here, let me give you a hand with them heavy boxes, boy.
No, that's okay, Johnny. I can handle them okay. Just tell me where you want them.
Now, Mr. Oldtimer, let McGee take some of those boxes.
Oh, don't worry about me, daughter. Just tell me where you want them.
Are you sure you're all right?
I was when I first come in, but if you kids don't tell me where to put them, I'm liable to fall down any moment.
Here, let me take this big one. Where do you want them, kiddo?
Over there on the sink will be all right.
There we are.
Thanks, Johnny.
So, you're our new grocery boy, Mr. Oldtimer.
That's right, daughter. As Dale Carnegie says, you're never too old to start a new career. You know something, daughter? That guy don't know what he's talking about. I'm Bush. Mind if I sit down, kid?
Go right ahead, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, I'd like to sit down and visit with you, but I got to get to the shoemaker while I'm thinking about it. If I don't get my shoes fixed today, there's no telling when I'll remember it again.
Forgetful, huh?
Yeah, forgetful.
Oh, forgetting things is a bad habit, Johnny. I used to be that way myself till I bought that memory book. It's just great. Can't think of the name of it, but I got it at home.
Yeah? Where do these cans go, Molly?
Top shelf there.
I'll mail the book to you, Johnny. It'll do you good.
Fine.
What's your address, kid?
79 Wistful Vista.
79. Okay, see you later.
I see. The salt goes in the cupboard, and the bread here.
In the bread box, yes.
Mm-hmm. The way people run in and out of here all week, I'm lucky to get time to have my shoes fixed.
What you say this address is, kid?
79 Wistful Vista.
Wistful Vista, you mean?
Can't even remember where you live, huh, Johnny? You're in bad shape, son. I'll get that memory book in the mail to you tonight.
Don't forget.
Don't worry, daughter. I got a phonographic memory.
Photographic?
No, I can't remember pictures, Johnny. Just words. So long.
Him and his memory.
Well, the meat's all put away now. Let me help you with the cans.
Now, you can take these little ones. I'll take this heavy sack of dog biscuits.
Dog biscuits?
Yeah, that's funny. We don't have a dog. Hey, you haven't been feeding the parakeet dog biscuits, have you?
Why, of course not. I didn't order any of those things.
Hey, hold it, kids. Put them cans back in the box, daughter.
What now?
Wrong grocery. I just found your order out in the truck. Give me a hand with these boxes, will you, Johnny? I still got 2 more outside.
Oh, sure.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. You know, Christmas is slipping up on us faster than we realize. A lot of us with men in the armed forces overseas are busy wrapping and mailing Christmas packages to those men right now. And you know something? We're not early. No, sir. The Postal Department stresses the fact that October 15th to November 15th is the time for mailing Christmas parcels to members of the armed forces serving outside the United States. We can be reasonably sure that any Christmas package we mail in the next 10 days will reach our servicemen on time, but there is no assurance that packages mailed after the 15th of this month, November 15th, will be delivered before Christmas. Don't sit back and say to yourself, I'll do it later. But if you do put it off, if you can't get your package mailed till after November 15th, then send it by air. It's a mighty sad Christmas present that rolls in around New Year's Day. Don't let that happen to you. If your parcel is going overseas, mail it now.
Well, I'm going to make another run for the shoe shop, Molly, before somebody else drops in.
Go ahead.
Well, goodbye, kiddo. I'll see you later. I'll see. Now, if I can get the car out and get out of here before somebody
Hi,
else.
Mr. Boo.
Teeny, don't ever do that.
How'd you know it was me, mister? I had this box over my head with the holes in it. How'd you know it was me,
That name on the box gave me a hint, sis.
What name, mister?
See right there? It says Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the sweetest little girl I know, I guess.
Oh, gee, that's pretty, mister. Say it again, would you? I want to write that in my diary.
Diary, eh? You keeping a diary now, Teeny?
Sure I am, I bet you.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I write down all the exciting things that happened to me on account of I think a girl likes to remember her past. Don't you, mister?
Well, that depends. I guess you're right, though, in keeping a record of the big moments in your life.
Like yesterday, I got an ice cream cone from my aunt, and our teacher let me collect the spelling papers, and Richard said hi.
Well, sounds like a large day. Who's Richard?
He's an older fella.
Oh.
He's 12. He delivers papers after school, and yesterday he said hi.
Well, I hope the excitement doesn't get to be too much for you. I'm in kind of a hurry now, Teeny, so if you'll take your wagon there out of the driveway, I'd like to get my car out.
You know, my wagon is broke again, Mr. McGee. The wheels are stuck. Would you fix it again for me like you did yesterday and the day before, in Easter?
Well, I'd like to, sis, but all afternoon now I've been trying to get downtown to get my shoes fixed, and everybody...
Gee, you know, if you'll fix my wagon, Mr. McGee, I'll fix your shoes.
What?
I got some paste and some cardboard in here. I'll fix them good.
No, thanks, Teeny. I appreciate the offer, but I'd just soon take them to Mr. Margolis. It isn't that I don't want you to do them, but he has a large family, you see, and he needs the money. You understand that, don't you, sis?
Sure. Oh, sure. It's the law of survival.
Yeah, something like that. Well, now let me take a look at that wagon, and I'll see what we can do. Get my hammer out. That Teeny sure is a cute kid. But she could keep 6 mechanics busy repairing those broken toys she breaks all day long.
Well, dearie, back from the shoemaker's already.
No, I haven't left yet.
You haven't?
Nope.
What have you been doing all this time? It's almost an hour since you sneaked out the back door.
Teeny's wagon. Took me all this time to get it fixed. Give me that rag. I want to wipe off this grease.
Teeny's wagon?
Yeah. You know, that thing with the square wheels that she insists on dragging woolly tubes in across our lawn instead of using the sidewalk like the paper boy doesn't do either with his dad-ratted bicycle?
Did you finally get it fixed?
Yeah. I finally found out what was wrong. Some dunce had the axles put on backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, I just turned them around.
You know, come to think of it, she had the same trouble yesterday. I wonder who's fooling with that thing when I'm not around.
I just wonder. But look, lover, you'd better hurry. You only have a half hour before the shoe shop closes.
Well, nothing's going to stop me now. Out of my way, kiddo. I'm getting out of here before...
Oh, just a minute, dearie. It may be for you. Hello? Who? Mr. Margolis. Yes. Yes, he's still here. Just a minute. The shoemaker, McGee. He's wondering what's happened to you.
Tell him I'm leaving right now. Get that, kiddo. I'll tell him myself.
All right, dearie. Here's the phone. Coming.
Hello, Mr. Margolis. Yeah, I know you close in 20 minutes.
Well, Dr. Gamble, come on in. McGee, it's Dr. Gamble.
Oh, hi, Fatso. I'll be with you in a minute. Hello. Hello. Look, Mr. Margolis, about them shoes. I won't be having them fixed after all. No, I'm not buying a new pair. Now, the way I figured it, there's no sense spending good money fixing a pair of shoes when you never get a chance to get out of the dad-ratted house to go anyplace anyhow. Yeah. I'm sorry. Goodbye. All right now, Fatso, what's on your mind? I never saw it to fail every time a guy tries to get out of the house.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Worried about what to do tomorrow night for entertainment? Well, remember that you'll always find pleasure-filled radio listening when you set your dial to the NBC radio network on Friday nights. There's great comedy entertainment on both the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Tomorrow night, Bob Hope will have Miss Betty Grable as his special guest star. And you'll find that the laugh lines will be flying thick and fast when Betty and Bob get together in an amusing comedy drama. So make it a date for top comedy on the Bob Hope Show tomorrow evening. Then stay tuned for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show featuring the comedy antics of Julius Abruzio, Elliot Lewis, Brother William, and Grogan. It's a riot of mirth and music that will add to your Friday evening enjoyment. Be sure to be in the audience tomorrow night for another fun-filled edition of the laugh-packed Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Also on Friday evenings, hear charming Miss Dinah Shore in a quarter-hour program of lilting melodies that all America is singing. So make it a steady date for entertainment every Friday evening. Set your dial to this, your NBC station. And now, I'd like to introduce Mr. Neil Herndon, Vice President of the National Association of Letter Carriers. Mr. Herndon.
Thank you. This message is for you, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Us?
You and Mrs. McGee, during your years on the air, have had many a kind word for the man who carries the mail. And it gives me great pleasure tonight to present you, Fibber, with this honorary membership card in the National Association of Letter Carriers.
Oh, thank you very much. Gee whiz, you hear that, Molly? I'm a mailman.
Wonderful.
And here is a list of the privileges that this membership gives you, Mr. McGee.
Oh, let's see. Your membership card entitles you to carry a 35-pound satchel of mail up 4 flights of stairs to find out the guy has moved. It allows you 2 free bites from each new dog in the neighborhood, and it entitles you to buy airmail stamps at any post office for 6 cents apiece.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, just think, I get all the benefits a regular mailman gets. Well, thank you very much, Neil.
It's a pleasure.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Baby, Sing. Play, Weemsy, play. very interesting to go through some of the new modern houses and see what beautiful little homes are being built for $5,000 and less. Many of the modern rooms have linoleum on the floors, and I don't have to tell you that Johnson's Wax is responsible for the glowing polish on most of these floors. The wax brings out the colors in the linoleum and keeps it in perfect condition. You can't picture one of the modern houses with scuffed or dingy floors. Wall paneling and floors must have a lustrous polish at all times, and that's why it's so necessary to protect all such surfaces with Johnson's Wax, so that their beauty will be long-lasting. Whether you live in an ultra-modern house or a comfortable old-fashioned home, you'll find that Johnson's Wax protects your woodwork, furniture, and floors with an invisible shield of beauty and actually makes housekeeping much easier, for dust and dirt cannot cling to a Johnson Wax surface. The McGees are celebrating their wedding anniversary tonight and have planned a big garden party for all their friends. But, not having a garden, Fibber has taken it upon himself to clean up the vacant lot next door for the purpose. And here, clearing away the old cans and bottles, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder if folks wouldn't find someplace else to put their dad-ratted junk, Molly. Look at this here old rusty 5-gallon can. Can you imagine what kind of a dim-witted, unthinking, left-handed lame brain would deliberately dump this old can next door to a nice house like ours?
Why, sure. You threw that there yourself.
Oh, well. Shucks, I had to put it someplace.
McGee, you better put on some old canvas gloves. I don't want you to be cutting yourself on a tin can.
Oh, I like to get at these here jobs barehanded. Matter of fact, I don't mind a job like this at all. It's something I can get my teeth into.
Getting your teeth into a tin can? Why, you talk like a goat. Oh, there's the mailman, McGee. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Ingle. Anything for us?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Gee, Red, you're getting old, ain't you? How long you been carrying the mail?
Oh, since Ted Weems give me the sack. I see you're getting ready to celebrate your anniversary.
How'd you know, Red?
Says so on this postcard. Says, many happy returns of the day. We'll be glad to accept your invitation. Please wire me, if you will, sir, soup or celery. Signed, Miles Reed. Who's he?
Well, he's our sound effects man. He wants to know what noises to bring.
Is that all the mail there is for us?
That's all today, Mr. McGee. Got one for Ted Weems, though.
What's it say, Bud?
I don't know. It's a letter, and it's sealed, so I haven't read it yet. I'll have to wait and read it over Weems' shoulder.
Here, let me take it. I'll hold it up to the light.
Why, well, don't be so nosy, McGee. The idea reading other people's mail. What's it say?
Ain't even addressed to Ted. It's sent to the Johnson Wax Show.
Well, what's it say?
I can't figure out if it's a knock or a boost.
Well, why?
It says, oh, boy, what a show. What a show. Theodore is terrific.
Well, what's the matter with that? Ted Weems will be tickled.
I don't know if he will or not. I can't make out whether it says Theodore or the odor.
Well, so long, folks.
You know, Molly, if this nation should die out and 1,000,000 years later somebody'd be exploring around here and find all these cans and bottles, what would they think?
Why, they'd think we left a lot of cans and bottles around.
I gotta get this stuff cleared away so I can mow the grass. You know, Molly, there's a job, mowing the grass. I get an awful kick out of mowing grass.
I know. The more, the merrier.
Oh. Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I lived down in Tittycombe, Texas, and couldn't get no grass to grow in the front yard?
Oh, yes, many's the time.
Well, sir, what I done was buy 3,000 of them fiber mats that folks use for doormats and I painted them green and sodded the lawn with them.
Oh.
Boy, I certainly solved that problem.
Well, you can solve anything if you really go to the mat with it.
Used to sprinkle it twice a day just for the effect on the jealous neighbors. Used to sneak out at night with a bucket of yellow paint and paint dandelions all over. Then in the morning, I'd go out with a worried look onto my face and dig them out. But I had to give it up. I couldn't stand it.
Stand what?
The robins. The poor little robins would come fluttering down looking for worms, and when they'd land on that matting, they'd look at me so dad-ratted reproachful. I just couldn't take it. Oh, well, that's the way it goes.
Oh, McGee, look. Here comes a truck, heading for this lot.
Well, if they try to dump anything here, they'll find they got a fight on their hands. I'll tell them that.
Oh, dear. It's a bunch of young men.
Hi, boys.
Hi there.
Looks like government stuff, Molly. Hey, boys. You from the CCC?
No, we're from the TWO.
TWO.
Ted Weems Orchestra.
Yes, and go to work, boy. Every street I walk on becomes a lover's lane. When I'm with you, I can see the sun go out in the rain. When I'm with you, to lose you would be tragic. Here is my heart unfurled. You have that certain magic. You're the seven wonders of the world. Snow is off the ground, but the leaves are on the trees when I'm with you. Flowers sing a love song, there's music in the breeze when I'm with you. Please let me make this confession. You are my magnificent obsession. The world is all alive, lovely one when I'm with you.
That was Ted Weems and his TWO workers playing a new project, When I'm With You, with Perry Como as rhyme keeper. Well, Fibber has really worked hard clearing away the junk from the vacant lot next door and is now busy clipping the grass and bushes for their anniversary garden party tonight.
Hey, Molly, what anniversary is this we're celebrating?
Our 18th, McGee.
18th. Is that all the longer it's been?
What?
I said, it don't hardly seem possible we've been married 18 years.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I found another gray hair this morning.
On your hairbrush?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about that, Molly. I was brushing Toops' cat with it yesterday.
What? Well, you got a lot of nerve using my... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi there, Sil. Did you get them Japanese lanterns like I told you?
Yes, sir. I got them little old Japanese lanterns.
You mean Nipponese Jackson?
Nappajack cisterns.
Japanese Japanese. Yes, I got them. The man say he's going to send them right out.
Oh, I know, but when?
What?
When is he going to send them out?
Well, right away, you say, and I suppose when he say right away, he mean kind of soon, please, man.
Well, did you tell him when the garden party was, Silly?
Yes, I say tonight was your 18th anniversary. He said, anybody that can last that long being married these days don't need no Japanese lessons. So. He say what you ought to have is a 10 million candle power aviation beacon.
Well, did you bring us one, Silly?
No, ma'am, they didn't have one.
Now, that's one still he didn't bring home the beacon. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Excuse me now, please, folks. I gotta go oil the lawnmower.
Well, now that takes care of that.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Silly probably told him we just got married and didn't want him till our 18th. Hey, you! Get out of there! I just cleaned this lot up.
What are you doing there?
Huh? What's the matter, Bud? Looking for something?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Looking for a place to hide this stuff. I'm a G-man.
G-man, huh? Government?
No, garbage.
Hey, you! That's right. Hey, I just cleaned it. Hey, come back here, you. What?
70 days, the nerve of that fella.
The mashes and stuff he dumped got up my nose.
Oh, McGee, you've got what the Germans call a dump cough.
That's so. Hey, Molly, there goes Parker Gibbs. Hi there, Gibbsy. You coming tonight?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for a farm.
How big a farm?
Make it a window box. See you later.
Where's all them guys going, Molly? Country Washburn just went by a minute ago.
Why, they're all sitting under that big tree over there playing mumbly peg.
Them musicians, always sticking the knife into something. Oh, hi, Perry.
Hello, Fibber. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Perry, darling. You coming to the party? It's our 18th anniversary.
Oh, I see. I'll be there and help you forget. Hi, boys.
You know, Molly, them fellas, they don't seem to realize the importance of our affair tonight.
McGee, after being married 18 years, I'd hardly call it an affair.
Did you order the folding chairs, Molly?
Yes, but I don't want them sent out till the last thing. They might get damp and hurt the finish on them.
Ah, but you wouldn't have to worry about that if they were protected by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. Say, nice job you're doing on the trimming, Fibber.
You betcha.
But then, you always were a clip.
Oh.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Did you ever play building and loan?
No. How do you play it?
Get out of the building and leave us alone.
Well, I'm afraid I can't stay any longer. No. Don't insist. Don't. Well, so long, folks.
Well, sure. Well, hold Harpo. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd drop in and see if there's anything I could help you with for your party tonight.
Well, thanks, Geraldine, but I don't think...
I told Gerald you were having your 18th anniversary party, and Gerald said the cutest thing. I mean, he really did, really.
Well...
And Gerald said, well, misery loves company. Oh, Gerald is such a cynic, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really is.
What do you mean, misery? Say, me and Molly have been real happy.
That's exactly what I told Gerald, yes.
Sure.
I said you were the happiest couple I ever knew. I told him you were always holding hands.
Oh, that's
and
right.
Gerald said affection or protection. Oh, but don't mind Gerald. He's always like that.
Well, when you find a marriage like ours...
I told Gerald marriages were made in heaven.
Betcha.
And Gerald said maybe that's why they picked a hot place like Reno to separate. Gerald says Reno is for the party of the first part and the party of the second part. Can you imagine?
Gerald must have been feeling kind of sour.
I know. I asked Gerald why he was always so insulting, and what do you think he said?
What'd he say?
Oh, it was priceless, really.
Priceless is right. I wouldn't give you a nickel for
Yes,
a...
Gerald says the difference between a pat on the back and a kick in the pants is just a matter of location. Well, I think he must be off.
I'll say so.
Biddle.
Someday, Molly, that gal is going to hear a record of herself and take to the needle.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
Hello, folks.
You're coming to our anniversary party tonight, aren't you, Elmo?
What can I lose?
Why, it's our 18th anniversary. Now, what do you think of that?
Yeah. 18 years.
Yeah.
Let's see. 18 from 1936. Oh, you were married in 1918.
Yes, why?
That's the year I went to war, too. Hiya, fellas.
Smart guy, huh?
Oh, I think Elmo's real nice, McGee. And I love the way he whistles. Oh, dear, the place is beginning to look nice. Oh, there's Ted Weems. Hello, Ted.
Hi there, Ted. You coming to the party tonight?
You bet I am. What party?
Say, Ted.
Yes?
Look at all those TWO workers of yours sitting under that tree over there.
What's the matter with that?
Well, it's dangerous. What if a thunderstorm should come up and lightning would hit that tree?
They should worry. I'm the conductor. Come on, boys. Go to work.
Thousands of car owners all over this country have taken advantage of Johnson's free gift offer and have received a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. If you haven't already asked your dealer for Johnson's free gift anniversary package, I urge you to do so right away. The package contains a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner only. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the Auto Wax free. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish will make your old car sparkle like new in short order. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful polish, keeps the finish from becoming scratched and stained. When you Johnson wax your car, you cut down on car washings. And later, when you want to trade the car in, you'll get more money for it if the finish has been wax protected. Go to your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning and get free a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the free gift anniversary package. Well, you'd hardly know the vacant lot next door to the McGees. Fibbers mowed the grass, trimmed the bushes, whitewashed the trees, and with Silly's help is now stringing wires for the Japanese lantern. This is going to be quite an anniversary party tonight. Here are Molly and Silly holding the ladder while Fibber strings wires.
McGee, did you get permission from the owners of this property to hang up the lanterns?
No, but they can't object, Molly. Chuck, I ought to send them a bill for cleaning up the place. Hey, hold that dad-ratted ladder steady, Sil.
Keep your eyes on your work, Silly. What are you staring at?
That little girl over there, please, ma'am. She got a little old ball on a rubber band, and she hit it with a paddle, and doggone, she never missed one.
Hey, down there, hold her steady. What do you think I am, a sparrow?
Hi, everybody. What you doing? 4 and 10, 4 and 11.
We're hanging up Japanese lanterns, honey. Now you going home.
I don't want to, I betcha. I want to watch you. 4 and 18, 4 and 19, 4 and 20.
Hey
4
there,
and 21.
Sis. Don't bother us. Go play someplace else.
Want to play here, I betcha. 4 and 30, 4 and 31. What you hanging the lanterns up for, Watch you.
Go on away now, little girl. Go on, get on home now. Go on.
Well, why are you hanging the lanterns up for, 4 and 52, 4 and 53, 4 and
It's for a wedding anniversary, Sis. Now go on away.
What's a wedding anniversary, What is that? 4 and 59, 4 and 60, 4 and 61.
Wedding anniversary means that we've been married for a long time.
Why?
That's rather, I don't know why. I mean, look here, Sis. Hey, hold that ladder!
Look out!
Hold it! Hey,
Heavenly days. Are you hurt, McGee?
No, just sore. Now you listen here, Sis.
Gee, that was funny, mister. Do it again. 4 and 72.
Well, slap my sunburn. He never missed a beat.
Listen, dearie. We're very busy here. Now you run along and play somewhere else.
I'll say so. You pretty near made me bust my neck.
Why, you pretty 482, 483.
484, 485. Quiet, Sil. Yes, Miss McGee. Where do you live, sis?
Over there a little way. Where do you live? 489, 489.
We live right here.
Why?
Because... How do I know? Listen, sis, we're busy here.
What doing? 496, 497.
We're going to have a party here, Wyatt.
Can I come? 499, 500.
Sure, you can come, sis. But just as an initiation, we're going to make everybody that comes to the party take a big spoonful of castor oil just to prove they really want to come.
Castor? Oh, gee. Goodbye, mister. 510, 500.
You didn't even know what you were doing. Yes, sir. Imagine that kid, Molly, bouncing that little ball more than 500 times off that bat.
Yes, and right off the bat, I could give you more than 500 reasons why you should protect your car finish with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, silly. Well, Fibber, how are the party preparations coming along?
Oh, pretty good. Up till now.
I see. Oh, it must be great to celebrate a wedding anniversary like this. Oh, I'm an old bachelor myself.
That's what I often say. Hey, Harpo. How do you like these Japanese lanterns?
Why, they're beautiful.
We think so, too. You know, in olden times, the Japanese used to wear them over their heads. This way. Now, hold still.
McGee, what on earth you doing?
Then they pulled them down over their ears like this.
Hey, what are you doing?
Come on, Molly. I want to get back to the house and clean up.
Say, take this thing off. I can't see where I'm going. Fibber, Molly, where are you?
Ah, dear. That's what I always liked about Harpo. Friendly sort of a Jap. Well, come on, Molly. Let's go in the house. Boy, am I tired. Now, I suppose I'd better start getting myself cleaned up.
Ah, just think of it, McGee. 18 years.
Yep.
And to think you'd spent all day long cleaning up a dirty old lot so we could have a party. You sure must love me, McGee.
Ah, well, Molly, I always... Hey! What's that?
Heavenly day. Must be a parade. Open the door, McGee.
Probably a political parade.
All right, boys, this is the place. Just unload the stuff there and set her up quick. Yes, that's fine. Get over there now.
Hey, wait a minute.
McGee.
Huh?
They're dumping stuff all over our nice clean lot.
Hey, you! You over there! What's the idea? I just cleaned that lot up. Get out of there!
Not so, my little so-and-so, not so. We have a legal permit for the use of this property, yes, yes.
For what?
For the Horatio K. Boomer Combined Carnival, the greatest traveling aggregation ever known. All right, boys, hurry there. Get that merry-go-round set up. Oh, Elmer, put your hot dog stand over on the other side.
Hey, you can't do that. I just cleaned up that... You want to go to the carnival tonight, Molly?
Time of year when women are thinking about fixing up their homes for fall. Even though you aren't planning to spend much money, you'll want to make your rooms look attractive. So here's a suggestion. Wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax, and everything will take on a fresh, well-cared-for appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful luster to floors and linoleum, leaving an invisible film of wax protection over the surface, saving the floor from scuff marks and scratches. When you wax your furniture, you'll discover new beauty in the wood. The satin-like polish sheds dust and prevents smudges from sticking to the tables and chair arms. Then be sure to give all door frames and windowsills a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax so sticky fingerprints can't cling to them. You'll save yourself hours of housework over a period of time if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.